jumped up and challenged it and contested in my estimation.
I don't even think Ross played it too badly. Like, he forced him. But, I mean, when you get forced, you go top ends with it. I mean, all right, fair enough. But.
And, like, the speed of that shot, like, Killers is like, I can't defend this either. Like, no one on Falcons could. So, LJ, he had a monster performance in that match, but Falcons, they did battle back. And my play is also from the Falcons, but this time they're going to clip on BDS. And this is a team play. This is a double fake team play, pass and play by Falcons, and this is what you love to see. We always talk about their mechanical skill, but the game presence of the Falcons is great. Right here, we'll see the fake by Roas and TRK. That's always a half volley shot. No, instead he fakes it, he passes it out to Killers, and Killers slots it home, and we'll see it from TRK's point of view. He doesn't have a lot of boost, but everyone expects a half volley shot here, a power shot to the outside post, but he fakes out Monkey Moon. He goes for the pass low to Killers, and then Killers, he still has to slot that. Monkey Moon, he does what he can. He puts himself up to block a few of the angles, but there's so many options available. But Killers, near post shot, a full team play by the Falcons, and that's why they're 2-0.
Yeah, you gotta say something. Exotic, like Monkey Moon, absolutely no favor. So he's in a bad position. Exotic said, I have no boost. Good luck. You're in a 1v2.
Yep,
But when you hit that, like you hit the fake into the shot, like there's that moment of having to readjust as a defender of, okay, he's faking. This is where I need to have my
that's
attention.
the shot, but
and you're looking for that there. It's slow. Your reaction slows so much down with that extra pass. I remember watching it live with you, and the moment he went for the pass instead of the shot, I was like, oh, this is a goal. This is completely over. What a play. Fantastic moment. Johnny, I feel like you're in a...
I thought I'd switch it up. I thought I'd switch it up today. Do something we don't usually do. Let's take a look at the kickoffs, ladies and gentlemen. Kickoff from Gladiators. So they're down by 2 goals here. They pull out the double kickoff, the bot kickoff, and get a goal against G2 to pull it back within 1. Atomic gets dunked on big time there. Does not get behind the ball enough, and G2 were not prepared for this one. But this is actually 3 seconds later, they do it again, and a mistake from G2. They actually cheat from the very back spawn. There are 3 different spawns when you're spawning at the back, and that's not the one you want to do it from. They did figure it out the next game, though, so Beast Mode gets a key bump onto Max as he's cheating here. You need to get that bump, or otherwise Max is through on goal. So they did stop it with this bump strategy. Really good play by Beast Mode with the slow cheat. But yeah, still not ideal. This is how you counter it, though. You need to get way high up on the ball like Simas did here. Top Cougars against KC. Back in the open qual where KC were eliminated. When you do that, you can get a much safer touch that doesn't stay in the middle. You can block it out to the side and get a team play going with the counter attack.
So my question is, when is the Merc hitbox going to become meta to block these kickoffs, all right? Just get the giant hitbox, just go right behind the ball so nothing happens. But it is interesting because we used to see like all these kickoffs going to the side to just try for that. Now we got 2 players going for a kickoff, and while it does work sometimes, that also brings 2 people with no boost.
It's counterable. It's counterable.
Yeah, so.
I mean, it worked pretty well against G2. I'm sure they've been doing their homework, and they'll need to, because that's a popular strategy for Falcons as well.
Wait, Gabe, you just brought up an excellent point. What happens if after you scored a goal, you could quickly change your car, your preset? And so then you could adjust based on what you just did. So you got a 1-0, and you know the kickoff's coming. Let me switch to the Merc.
Or if you're up 8-0, then you bring out 3 Mercs, you know?
We're going to take hero FPS. You can go back into your base and swap characters and come back out. I don't
crazy.
I feel like we're describing a different game at this point, but my goodness, that would be fun stuff. So hopefully you'll learn something from that. Yeah, the kickoff's continuing to evolve 8 years into this game. Nothing's changed, and yet somehow we keep finding new ways to play it. Gotta love it here. Now, we just gave you a kind of a down low on how everything works. Now, you're basically a Rocket League expert. Speaking of Rocket League experts, there's someone around this building somewhere who's given us 3 hot takes, and we're going to try and identify who they are without knowing who they are, and then we're going to grill them about their terrible takes. So let's take a look at take number 1 and see what this is here. Beast Mode will be the best performing player at the event.
That's like 15 of 15 talent are going to say that, right? Like Beast Mode, that's...
I'm already thinking it's EU talent or CJ.
Because they're throwing them off.
Yeah, trying to throw us off the trail here.
I like it. I like
that's
it.
What I'm thinking.
Okay. I think that's a good vote. Let's get some more information here.
I'm smelling coal.
Coal sounds good. Let's see. What's our second? What's our second take here? 4 regions will be represented in the semifinals.
Again, could be anybody.
That's not a very hot take.
Yeah, that's not a hot take, but like the EU scent is
You've got to be big on Furia for that one, because Furia did miss it.
That's true. Furia is kind of the most questionable
maybe
of the
Jorby.
4.
The playoff question mark, yeah, Jorby potentially.
Okay. Let's see. Maybe statement 3 will make it real clear here. So we get into it. Neither team from the Copenhagen finals will make it back.
So Beast Mode's the best player, but he's not in the Copenhagen major finals. Give me Stacks.
Stacks.
Give me Stacks? Do you think Stacks does?
That would be such a mind game. He was the first one in Copenhagen. Okay, we got a vote for Stacks. You gonna stick with Cole?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
All right, I'll go Stumpy. Let's mix it up. We'll go Stumpy on this one.
Let's go. I'm gonna go Herc. Just that's got a gut feeling. Let's just see here. Let's see who it is here on the other side of things.
Jorby.
None of you were even close.
We had him in the middle.
You.
We had him at halftime.
It was the semifinals one. I wanted to kind of give you the little hint. I didn't want to be like, oh, South America. You know, that was way too obvious because none of you.
So, okay, Jorby, I've got a question for you. How badly are Daniel and Atomic playing that Beast Mode's the best player at the event, but they don't make the final?
Well, I mean, you can still be the best performing player at the event and not make the final.
No.
That's
because G2's going to run into Furia. Because they're going to run into a hot Furia.
Daniel and
never
Atomic
happened.
must absolutely have the worst tournament of all time. That's
How would you have the worst tournament of all time? They could make it to the
Jorby
semifinals. They could be looking great. They could go 7 games, John.
All right,
Jorby hits him.
So your prediction winner for this entire thing is Furia, right?
It is.
I believe so.
Dude, this dude is the biggest Furia fanboy I've ever met.
They're going to take down Vitality today.
Okay.
Don't know who they're going to match up against in the quarterfinals. Doesn't matter. Going to crush them. And then I'm hoping that they get to play G2 so we finally get revenge and I get to pick on T-Base a little bit more.
Imagine
It'd be great. For all the heckling he's been doing to me over the years about G2 against Furia, it'd be great to get him back. I think it's going to happen this time.
Well, Jorby, what's your first match of the day?
First match of the day?
What's the first one you're casting?
Oh, I'm casting Chiefs Gladiators, third on the mainstream.
On the mainstream, folks. Jorby, we'll see you a little bit later on. Thanks for taking the time.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
All right. So, well, some opinions, some takes. You know,
I at least said his name while we were talking about it. So
we did.
A half a medal.
Yeah.
Realization chain didn't make sense.
The Stax is still the first time that it was like it was not even on our radar when he popped up there. So Stax is still kind of the king of that game. Folks, we got a lot of fun games going on here, and some of them hopefully help you understand a little bit of what's going on with all the teams, with the drama here. If you're tuning in again for the first time here and you're like, I'm not quite sure who is good. You guys keep mentioning a whole bunch of team names. We've power ranked all of the teams across all the casters. Everyone did a power ranking, and we've averaged it here. We're gonna do this every day. So here's how the power rankings has updated from yesterday. Yesterday, BDS was the top team. They've dropped 3 spots here.
Outrageous.
What? 3?
We need to have a conversation, Johnny. We need to have a conversation.
BDS number 4. They lost in overtime game 5 to Falcons, and now they're number 4.
So you have them where? 2?
I got Falcons 1, BDS 2.
So you still have them above G2 though?
Yeah, they lost it. My number 2, or number 1 lost to number 2. Why would they go below number 3?
Yeah, the G2 didn't get, well, Bates said it earlier, they didn't get tested, and yet now they're the number 1 team power ranked after what we saw yesterday. It didn't matter.
Realistically, they should have been the number 1 team power rank coming in.
Okay.
But I mean, people, you gotta give preference to EU because EU does win all the lands.
Sure.
So it makes sense that BDS would be number 1 team. But there's no, I keep saying that G2 is the only team in the world that has been to every grand final this season.
You're not wrong.
So they should be the best team in the world. That makes sense. And then Vitality reigning world champions.
But I don't see Vitality 2. I think Falcons at least have to move up above
G2
Vitality.
Mickey brackets and tell like this team, they've got some serious Mickey bracket allegations. They can score a point against that today if they beat Falcons. That would be the most quality win they've had in Swiss by far, or in Copenhagen. But yeah, they've got some Mickey bracket allegations.
Love seeing Furia jump up a bit there as well after kind of being underranked yesterday. Power as well. Yeah. Big win there against Oxygen. So keep an eye on those region leaders, region champions, seeing how they do in the power rankings. Speaking of other fun games, we had all the players or all the casters as well as our statistician Direct draft a team from all the players who are here. And you can see Leaf at the top doing very well. But Direct also, you know, I mean, hey, you guys, he knows a thing or two.
Yeah, but Leaf with beast mode, he's like way above everyone in gas right now. It's like 3.5, and no one else is like above.
I'm moving up. I'm moving up. I've made a gain here.
Man, how low were you that you're moving up?
I was in Dazzering spot, so I moved up 1. T-Base did well. Your T-Base is plummeting. Well, you were first, now you're
I actually feel like I'm just leveling out because you got to think about it. Leaf. Beast only plays 6 games, and you would think he's going to play more than 6 games a day, and he's playing against Falcons.
Leaf's gonna drop.
So his averages are crazy. So you think Beast Mode's averages are going to go down. Same thing with Oski's averages for D-Rec. So they need to level out. So while my team's leveling out and becoming consistent, Leaf X and D-Rec expect to see them towards the back half.
I just need Archie to pop.
I need Chicago today to have a good day in the 1-on-1s. We'll see if he can pull that one off. Folks, we also been making a battle of who can predict the best here. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Gibbs up at the top. Chat though.
Chat's doing
good
very
job,
well.
Chat.
And Chat's got G2. I don't know how we pulled that, but all right, I'll take it. But Bates, what's happening, man?
Look at the EU OC EU synergy, by the way. CJ Cole, myself, Shogun, and Stumpy have all got the same points, and so section 104.
Incredible.
So we can't be separated.
Fantastic.
Coin's sitting perfectly at 50-50.
That's right. See, it's just really me versus the coin. That's the only thing everybody cares about.
Let's not look at the bottom line at all. We can get this graph out. So yeah, we'll say it's early in the tournament. We got 3 more days for those on the bottom to kind of catch up. And today there's a lot of coin flippy sort of matches.
It's a swing day. Yeah,
absolutely. Sure. We'll see how that one goes, folks. Lots of action to get to, and we are close to kickoff. So let's get you caught up on where everything's going to be happening. 2 streams happening all day. We let you know this is the last day we have the 2 streams. So on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RLEsports, or
my hair's
stream on the YouTube.
wild right now.
4 matches for round 3. They'll have Furia versus Vitality, Twisted Minds versus Mobula, OG versus BDS. Can OG find a way past BDS on that one? Power versus Space Station, folks. We'll see those happening on the alternate stream. Here on the main stream, though, 4 round 3, 4 other matches. We'll get to see some drama. Falcons versus G2. One of those teams going to be undefeated into the playoffs. Chiefs versus Gladiators. One of those teams going home. The Gentlemates of Alpine versus Team Secret. And to kick things off, let's start off with Oxygen again. They were the first match yesterday. They're going to play a different team with a yellow logo here. This time going up against North America, Gen G.
Last time around, Oxygen played Power. That was the one huge upset I felt like throughout the first day. Yeah. They didn't look like the same team we saw in Europe. And then they go up against Gladiators later, and they only put up 2 goals per game. So Oxygen, slow start. It's a brand new day, and we know what happens in Rocket League. When there's a brand new day, these teams can look completely different, Johnny. So we'll see if Oxygen can show their worth. They're an EU4 seed. They're expected to be top 8.
Yeah, and this interesting thing for me, after the loss to Power yesterday, Oski tweeted that they were playing to not lose, which it explains a little bit of what was going on the pitch. They were just trying to, just play solid Rocket League, wait for Power to mess up and collect a free win. But Power really showed up, and I mean, if you give Power that kind of space and if you give them that time on the ball, they do gain confidence, and they're I think they're underrated, honestly. Power, if they can get a foothold in the series, they're a legitimate team. But Oxygen can't afford to do that today. They've got to start just with an aggressive, mindset and get into the Gen G half. Gen G do also start slow.
Exactly, and it starts with this young man right here. In my estimation, he had one of his worst land performances of the day.
Yeah.
In general, his whole entire career yesterday, he was not himself. Only averaged 267 throughout the whole entire day. Very low goal participation. He wasn't up in the sky. He wasn't creating plays. He wasn't making it awkward for either the Gladiators or Power. So you expect to see him come in a little bit more aggressive here, especially because the Gen G squad, who looked pretty solid yesterday.
The defending Copper Box champion, only one here back defending a title he won 2 years ago. He's on a different team, though. Archie, captain here of Oxygen.
Yeah, and Archie, he has had some insane land performances before. We'll see if he can do that. On day 1, he was kind of invisible at times. Oxygen, as a whole, outside of Oski, was invisible. So that is why they had that slow start. So if Archie, if he pops off, then Oxygen can definitely go 3-1 here in this Swiss.
We'll see how Oxygen handles a different golden opponent, the Tigers of Gen G, sitting on the other side. And we talk about how Gen G oftentimes has a slow start in Swiss of any form, online or on land. It's day 2, though. They're going to continue to ramp up.
Listen, they are going to continue to ramp up, and I think Gen G looked pretty solid yesterday. I had some questions.
I don't get these hand motions, bro.
For the past 2 years, 3 years, 4 years of his career, basically his whole entire career, the moment he hit the stage, and he hasn't usually got the results that I think he would want. But he did perform, and he was truly one of the best players in North America yesterday. He was absolutely lights out in both his series, and I think Abjack was filling in the cracks as well. But to me, Chronic didn't also have his best day. Same way, kind of the same likeness of Joyo, where the shots just weren't falling, where he seemed a little hesitant, not confident in his ability. And you expect to see, I like to see the smiles. That means he's feeling better today. I want to see that throughout the series.
But Gen G, the offense has to wake up. I feel like First Killer is trying to do a lot, but it's not really working. They played 9 games, only 3 times did they score more than 1 goal in those games. So Gen G, I think they were very passive at times. I feel like Chronic was a deep third, and he was just kind of waiting for things to develop, but nothing ever came to him. So if he moves up just a bit more, I think he had a bad day yesterday. So if he pops off, I think Gen G, they can definitely be one of those teams that makes a major run.
I think Gen G yesterday, to me, they looked very almost tight on the pitch, so they weren't really getting spread out in offense, and I want to see more from them in offense, getting the ball moving laterally more, because they're going very direct all the time, and it's a bit predictable. And we know that they can, create the multi-pronged offense. We've seen them do it many times this season. I'm definitely worried about the start of this series, though, for Gen G. They lost game 1 in both of the series yesterday. They almost went 2-0 down against Secret. They did go 2-0 down against Vitality. And Oxygen are the kind of team that if they can get a good game 1, and we've seen them blow out so many teams this split online in Europe, So Gen G cannot afford to give Oxygen a good game one here, or they could run away with it.
I've been keeping an eye on the coaches in the back every time we see him on screen and thinking back, did that player play in Season 5? Chrome. He was on Evil Geniuses in the Season 5, the very first time we played in the Copper Box. Didn't have the best performance, but very few players have made it that far. Snasky, he was in the scene, but didn't quite qualify for that one.
Okay. But so Oxygen is one of those teams, like in Europe, it was either 3-0 or 0-3 a lot of the times for them. So game one is very important to them. Again, Gen G, slow start last time around. Like, I think First Killer was playing fantastic yesterday. Apparently, Jack, he began to back him up a lot more. And with that Vitality Series, I think they can learn a lot by their game 3 and 4 win. But we'll see if that will help them versus another EU team in Oxygen.
Johnny, how important is game 1 of this series?
I think it decides it, honestly. I think the winner of game 1 is going to win the series, because if Gen G do lose game 1, and I'll spoiler a little bit here, I expect them to lose game 1. They're slow starters. Oxygen are not going to come in with that, passive mindset. Let's just wait for Gen G to beat themselves like they did yesterday against Power. We know they're going to come in all guns blazing, and that's the mindset that we want to see from Oxygen. If they can put it all together on the pitch, I think they might run away with this, with Gen G being a slow starter.
How do you know that they're going to come in all guns blazing?
Just a mindset. What kind of mindset do you think they're going to have for this? They went in yesterday. Oski tweeted it. We were playing to not lose. They were playing safe. They're playing carefully. They're not going to do that against Gen G. You're going to see pre-jump reads. You're going to see, everybody get up quick for everything. That's what they do against the big teams, and it doesn't always work. But I think it should work against Gen G if they're showing up in the form they did yesterday.
I think I would agree with you, but I'm a little hesitant about Oxygen at the moment. Cause I think they know. I mean, Leaf asked Snasky about the world's chances. And Snasky said it's not on the radar, but it's impossible not to be on the radar. They have to know. They have to be privy to it. If all the teams who have pressure on them, they have the most pressure because they know they have to go the furthest. They have to go all the way to the top 2. So each series matters to them. Every single mistake. Well, now, honestly, I think that's why they might play a little bit too tight yesterday.
But it's so far. I think that it's so far away. Like, they've got to make the final. They're not thinking about that right now. They're thinking about Gen G. So if this was the match to qualify them for Worlds ahead of KC, I would agree with you. I think they would have massive pressure on them, because they'd be thinking, oh my goodness, we beat Gen G, we make Worlds. But that is so far away. That's not going to be on the radar right now. I think that they're going to be fully focused on Gen G, because Gen G is an opponent that deserves your full focus.
And at the same time, for that squad of like a Gen G, they also want to make a finals. Like, they know they qualify for Worlds, but First Killer, he's never won a title. They would love to do it now and get that monkey off their back to go into the World Championship as favorites. They know they can. Every time they show up on LAN, even when they're not having the best online performance, they find a way to perform and be a top 14.
First Killer, one of the best players to ever play the game, but that has not won or held a trophy at this point. We'll see if they can pull it off. See the players who are making their last moment fist bumps. That means we are very close to game starting. So we'll make our predictions. You guys have been voting in the chat. Hashtag OXG, hashtag GGM1. Keep those predictions coming.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Start us off.
I said it already. I'm going Oxygen here. I think versus the field, I think Gen G are better right now. I would expect them to have a better record against most teams of this tournament than Oxygen. But this matchup in particular, I'm leaning Oxygen, because I think they could just get a hot start and get the momentum that we know they can play very well with.
So the European goes with the European team. That makes sense, right? But I'm going to go Gen G, because Oxygen literally showed me nothing yesterday. Okay. So I need to see what they can do. Gen G at least battled Vitality, so I think that was better for them on day 1, so I got to go with Gen G.
I'm going with Gen G simply because I do believe that Chronic is going to make the adjustments. He won't play as passive, and I think that's going to be great for Gen G. Joyo, I haven't seen him yet, and I don't know if I'm going to see him this series, so I got Gen G.
I hate the argument of we haven't seen the players yet, 'cause it's a new day, and that's the same argument I'm making about Gen G here. They're continuing to ramp up. I think that they're going to play better today than they do yesterday, just because they seem to always do that. I do have Gen G on this one, but man, am I down the middle on it. My brain feels like I should have gone the other way. We'll see how the coin feels about it.
Yep. It feels like Champions Field.
I went Oxygen on this one, so we'll see. Split on the desk between the coin and Johnny and 3 analysts.
That coin
I
is
did power rank Gen G above Oxygen, by the way. I did power rank them above, but matchups sometimes flip that. This is close. It's a close one.
Okay, well, how does chat feel about it? We've been we're thinking of both sides here. There's an argument to be made for both teams, and chat should be pretty split here, I feel.
Wow.
2% Gen G. North America's waking up. Gotta appreciate that. Also, Jack, one of the
I am awake.
players here playing on home turf. You know he'd like to get a title on home country here. So let's get into the game, folks. Enough talking on the desk. I'm excited to watch them rock league. I know you are too. Gen G, Oxygen, both trying to prove that they are stronger than their numbers demonstrate, folks. It's EU versus NA to kick off day 2. Oxygen versus Gen G. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Friday is step-up day here in London. 2 teams who definitely need to step it up from rather pedestrian performances yesterday, both 1-1, trying to get to within 1 win of the playoffs.
This is a big day. 8 teams saying goodbye to their chance at playing in front of a London crowd. And really, for me, Stacks, looking at the 2 players that I have my eye on is Chronic and Archie. Archie, one of the 2 players yesterday to not score a goal, but Joyo. I was going to start talking about Oski as well with how many goals he put in, but Oski get off to a hot start.
Oski with 11 goals yesterday, only 1 assist, so he's already doubled his total. Here, his 2nd assist of the week.
Very quick start.
Yeah, it's a very quick start, 14 seconds in to game number 1. You know, for Gen G, they've got to weather this early storm out of Oxygen. I didn't know that I'd necessarily have to take this one out of my hat here, but Oxygen, this split, outscored teams 43-21.
That's so unfortunate. That was a goal.
Off to another hot start here.
The question is, we do see a demo right into a goal. Oski, who was the player for Oxygen yesterday, makes a big play with this demo into the goal with 0 boost Stacks.
Just unreal how quickly they've come out of the gates firing.
And it was so true. Yesterday, watching that power series, they were timid. We know that all 3 of those players have the ability to make plays, but they were playing, just like Oski said, not to lose. Now they're playing to win, and they have come out swinging against Gen G.
They open that opportunity up with a physical play as that one's loose in front.
Hey, there we go.
Killer will score.
If you're a Gen G fan, that's exactly what you're looking for. Fireworks of a game, and you love that challenge from apparently Jack. He gets the late flip into the 50, gets back down to the ground, and gets a demo. Apparently Jack was brilliant in the midfield yesterday. That time, he was serving as that front man. Huge play from Jack. He's so clutch for Gen G.
Both teams very almost timid, which you wouldn't expect with all the experience on the field. Double there. Not going, but the
oh my gosh!
And it just continues to pour in for Oxygen, their early game fireworks.
Oh, and apparently Jack, you can see, didn't get the perfect time he was looking for, even lost control of his car after getting that touch. It leaks right out. And Oski will punch that in. Oski, who had put up insane numbers yesterday. He scored pretty much everything for Oxygen.
Dude, Jack has missed the ball so many times.
Start here. Archie, though, still looking for his first goal of the event, and Chronic was the other player that I was going to mention before. Only a goal yesterday, and we know what he's capable of. So both of these teams, I think, have a little room left on the ceiling of their gameplay.
Well, if they're left without any goals in this series, it won't be for lack of effort.
So
plenty of opportunities abound for both of these squads. The net will be available for them. As Chronic trying to scramble for this ball. Got it down in front. One more challenge. Now first killer needs one more touch to get that central. Can't. Apparently Jack on target, but nothing behind it. So while there are shots, not many threatening. This one is from first killer, and it's saved. Follow-up hits the crossbar, and this is set back. Chronic has it.
There we go. Jesus.
Can't buy a goal. Jack steals it at the end.
What a brawl! This game has been something else. That double tap, you were thinking surely first killer will score. Even on that one, Joyo almost got it out, but Captain Clutch, apparently Jack, there to make another big play for Gen G.
Yeah, less of a goal steal, more of a goal secured. That one hanging perilously over the goal line. Now it's on to Oski, who has been brilliant, but he has needed help from his teammates. He's gotten minimal so far to this point. This one brought to the side and a big clear downfield. Jack is racing down there. It's all on Archie, though. His presence hasn't been felt in the scoring department, of course, but he's made himself useful in other areas. He's been a great table setter. Oski in there as well at the midfield line, and almost centered by Archie, but nobody there for it.
Good back pass as well, Joyo.
That was not a good back pass. I don't know what you're talking about. It was really bad.
But the Oxygen team looking much different than the one we saw yesterday against Power.
Both teams with a +1 goal differential, but very different paths to get there. Chronic looking for first killer through traffic. Instead found Oski, and he's a hard man to miss. just barreling right through the midfield and a 4-2 lead.
And another hat trick for Oski. How many hat tricks has he had this event? That's a question for Direct. Oski, he has been lights out. His scoring instinct has been on point.
Yeah, maybe I can say he needs help, and maybe he doesn't. Maybe he can.
I mean, that's at
carry
least
this team.
That's at least his third hat trick. Yeah. I'm sure. Stacks. He has been putting up the numbers.
It's hard to beat that. Killers, beast mode. They've been great as well throughout the first day of Swiss. You wonder if they can repeat those efforts. Oski has shown he can. As Joyo sweeps that out, he's got the full tank of boost, but then he gets demolished by apparently Jack.
Oh, here we
First
go.
Killer lining up a double. Oski's got that one blocked away. And Archie's 50 goes netward, but just a little wide.
And Chronic panicked a bit on that touch, gave the ball away. Oski takes 2 players out of the mix. Apparently Jack trying to get this ball downfield, ran out of boost. The deflection wasn't there for First Killer. It was a nice idea. So close for Gen G, but they're still trailing by 2 with less than a minute to go. Oh, and that one off the elbow and out! Gen G, they can't buy a goal right now.
Opportunities abound, but still nothing through. Only the 2 very early goals out of Gen G. Another opportunity blocked way out on the wing. And back on defense goes Chronic and Gen G. It's been a very familiar position for Chronic so far in this tournament. First Killer blocked by Joyo. It's going to be on Chronic to re-trigger the counter. And apparently Jack's shot goes high. And boy, those shots have to be on target. There are no rebounds available. First Killer's got to save, but they're playing a lot of defense. Down 2 goals with only 10 seconds left. Apparently Jack from the wing can't get this ball downfield. Stuffed back in by Oski. And Chronic will make a save for really no consolation at all. It is all Oxygen in the second half of game 1 and a 1-0 series lead.
Hey, maybe we can ask Gibbs or CJ to hand one of those medals to Johnny since they have so many. Because I mean, his analysis looked on point in this first game.
Yes.
We saw it from Oxygen. They came out scoring, like you mentioned the stat about their first minute start. They have that start here. Looking good. Oski, his hat trick confirmed. Meanwhile, Archie is still looking for his first goal of the event. Oski, brilliant. And then on the other side of the ball, as we take a look at the Mobile One high performance replay, Gen G was close so many times. One of them, they did get bailed out by apparently Jack, the one that was bouncing around on the goal line. He does hit it in, but they had multiple opportunities that they weren't able to put in. Even First Killer on a couple double tap opportunities. One of them, he certainly could have scored, and he wasn't able to put that in right away. Did get scored on the rebound. But you expect Gen G to be able to come through in those situations and to hit those shots. And I think this could have been a very different game had they done so. Personally, Stacks, I think Chronic was the one question mark for me because he had a couple plays. You know, you even saw miss boost on that one play rotating back. He just wasn't playing the game we know he can play.
I think it was Bill Murray who once said, you know, in the Olympic swimming events, they should have just a normal person in one of the lanes just for a point of reference. Right now, you'd have Oski, the Olympian, with his 14 goals so far this week, and Archie still looking for his first.
Making everyone look like they're dog paddling out there.
Apparently Jack's shot got blocked away. 2 defenders got a piece of it, and Gen G are once again sent packing in the early stages of game 2.
The ball has spent almost as much time on Oxygen's goal line as it has in their half, but still Gen G aren't able to put those in.
Another shot from First Killer. This one blocked by Joyo. Follow-up.
Another block.
Joyo stopped that as well. So now Chronic has to get involved in the offense, whether he wants to or not. And he can't get that one through the corner. Got a piece of Joyo, but it's Archie and Oski pitching that back out around the corner, then back downfield where apparently Jack has to turn on it.
See what Jack does with the ball. He had plenty of space. Opts to just go for a 50 on the air dribble, and First Killer has to half flip back and gets bumped off the ball. Another situation where Gen G, they've got time, they've got space, but they're not able to effectively start that attack.
We are seeing Oxygen play a little more physically than we've seen throughout this whole season.
Chronic's boost management has been really poor this series.
They're still getting the bumps, and those are just as disruptive.
He's just never had the boost to do anything.
Other teams in the world that are are more physical than Oxygen, but they're doing just enough to frustrate Gen G, though Oski and Joyo ran into each other here. So it's going to be on Archie trying to score his first. No, Joyo's follow saved away by Jack.
And Jack's got the boost. Good 50 from Oski. We're seeing Gen G have these situations where they've got boost all the way back on their own half, a little bit of space. They've got some options that they can make, or take rather. And now scoring chance. First killer shot gonna be too high. Rebound!
Nice.
Punched in by Jack. Looks like he got some help from a defender. But good patience and execution from Gen G.
Well, boy, if we had $1 for every Gen G shot that was high over the crossbar by just a slim margin, wouldn't have to pay us to be here. We'd be feasting right now. So Archie's got that one through, but right to Chronic, and first killer, a clever challenge on the wall. Gen G have a lead, but how long can they hold that? With all the opportunities they've had, not able to back of the net. That's got to come back to haunt them sooner or later, as that bump in the air creates an opportunity for Oxygen.
First killer tried to slow it down. Joyo, not enough boost to make a powerful shot. Jack gonna try going coast to coast, flip reset, pass out to the middle. It finds its way over to first killer. I think maybe even first killer surprised that ball came through.
Archie, another attempt denied. Right, maybe trying to set up rebound, second, third, fourth chance opportunities for Oxygen. They haven't had that early flourish that they usually rely on.
I just see hesitation in everything Chronic's doing. There's just no confidence in any of his movements. It's insane.
A great catalyst for them in their comeback efforts, few and far between as they've been this season.
It's just a bad reset.
Forward is met by first killer. He's going to have company though in the form of Oski. You don't really want Oski out on the wing. You want him central, waiting for Joyo or Archie to center that ball to him. It just hasn't happened here in this game.
No hesitation from first killer there. Everyone on Oxygen thinking it might be a pass to Jack, but Jack must have called that off early. And that one,
nice.
In first killer does the job himself as we take another look at this one.
Well, Oski is so awkward coming out of the corner, and first killer just waiting.
And it's the trademark, apparently, Jack play, where you pretend like you're going to play the ball, and then immediately veer off, get boost, go for bumps. Jack created the space for first killer to then shoot from. And finally, for Gen G, who have been plagued by those shots that were just too high, just off the bar and out, this one goes bar and in. And this is an excellent response here from Gen G in game 2.
Well, Jack has never been averse to getting his hands dirty, playing that physical game, and kind of getting in the heads of his opponents. Fills that role very well. Now Archie trying to wiggle his way through. Joyo shot dead on, blocked out by first killer, never turned into a shot. Now Archie got it central, and no assist, as Oski could not line it up.
And Oski is retreating all the way back on zero boost. Does get that challenge.
Oh, that's a toss and a half. This is no bueno.
With a lot in the tank.
Good challenge.
Shut down by Chronic at the midfield. Gen G happy to melt this time off the clock. Under a minute to go.
Going to be difficult for Oxygen to get a foothold here in this game, where all the opportunities have seemingly belonged to Gen G. On another day, they probably could be up by 3 or 4 goals. They'll have to settle for 2. Archie, flip reset, no. And Joyo stuffed by first killer. Chronic in first, trying to combine on a defensive effort. Jack's got that one away. And once again, Oxygen sent way back to the drawing board off that deflection. And Joyo can only watch the ball for a moment. He's deleted off the field. Down to 15 seconds now. Gotta hurry. Oski got bumped away from the double. There's Joyo, and in!
Oski mixing it up. Creating chaos.
Don't commit again.
Chronic wasn't able to deny the backboard bounce. Joyo there to put it in, and now all eyes on Oxygen. What kind of kickoff strat will they have?
10 seconds. Oh, they go creative. Crisscrossing in front. Oski can't chase that one down, though. It got too far away from him. And now the final few seconds. Oski, this is the guy you want on the ball. Jack got a piece, and now Chronic holding everything in his hands. He'll bring it down, and Gen G level the series.
Oh, and that bump was at the end. You see the ball floating down towards the ground. I just think it was first killer. tough to see, but somebody had flown right at that
Gosh.
from Oxygen, trying to keep the ball airborne, cutting off their approach. That actually helped ensure that ball was going to hit the ground. You never know what's going to happen at 0 seconds. So well played by Gen G at the end of that game, and really all game long. Fundamentally sound defense, excellent 50s on their goal line, and Gen G able to come out on top. And I really think First Killer, he was the MVP in this game for me. He was all over the place.
Yeah, plenty of opportunities generated, not just with the ones, of course, that found the back of the net, but even a couple of shots that went high, draw the defense out, and then Jack, of course, critical goal for Gen G, not just in this game, but in this series to get them right back into things. And now, instead of facing an uphill 0-2 deficit, things are all level here, 1 apiece. And I think the pressure shifts back now to Oxygen after, listen, they looked great for the majority of game 1, but then it just kind of looked like just another team out there in game 2.
But at the same time, Gen G was, had made a few mistakes. There was the pass right to Oski that ended up being a goal. Multiple missed opportunities. Gen G very easily could have won game 1 as well. So this, that game 2, going to be a lot of wind in the sails of Gen G. And like you said, Stacks, now all the pressure is back on Oxygen.
Some teams can wait to kind of prey on the mistakes of their opponents. Don't think either of these teams are necessarily in that category. They're gonna have to create their own chances. Oski barreling through. Will Oxygen have more first-minute heroics? It's gonna be Archie looking in the direction of Oski. Nothing brewing there, though, so now Joyo, all eyes on him, and Jack was not going to give him the time of day. Barrels right in after him. Another aggressive play. Jack couldn't line that up. It would have been a world if he scored it. First Killer trying to float one in, and Joyo's got that away.
Immediately, Gen G tightening the screws. And there's another shot. Oski with no boost, barely able to tap it out. But now Joyo flip reset, back to the ball, shot on target. You see the low save from First Killer to make sure he doesn't get dunked. That was brilliant defense from First Killer.
You're seeing a much more selfless First Killer than we would have seen earlier as well. He's matured a lot, I think, over the last couple of years. I think there are a couple times already in this game where he would have taken a shot and said he's opted for the better option, letting Chronic take a shot very early on in this game. Now Archie trying to get the reset. And the shot easily saved away by First Killer. I mean, I know they make it look easy. Would have scored on maybe the other half of the field. But now Archie. All day to play this ball. First Killer shadowing him. Chronic underneath that. So apparently Jack has to bail him out. And both teams waiting for someone to blink. And again, that's not going to be a very profitable plan for either of these sides. Eventually somebody's got to make a play.
You wonder if Oxygen will start to slink back into their shells, especially after that last game. Well, Oski gets up and over. It looked like First Killer might have been going for the demo on Oski, but well done by Oski to get up in the air quickly to get that touch.
Oh.
Oski again trying to take that down from Archie, who's still hunting for his first goal. Pushes the ball in. Gen G now trying to get out of their own half.
Well, they've played more than 9 games now, 9.5 games, Oxygen, without Archie scoring his goal. So the only other player without one is VK Salen. Archie can't convert here either, as Chronic stands tall in front of the net.
Joyo is trying to work with that 100 boost. He is a dangerous player. You've seen his clips on Twitter. The shots that he is capable of hitting are insane, but Gen G is not giving any space to Oxygen.
Well, what can Archie do here? High center. Joyo's there. Archie demolished, though, behind the play. It falls to Oski. Chronic not letting this ball get central. Oski bounced out of the way, but that ball bounced away from Chronic. He didn't have that read. Things just not lining up timing-wise for Gen G. Eventually, somebody's got to touch this ball. It is sent back out of the corner. Archie going to have a go, and then he can't stay with the play. This is the Rocket League Championship Series. Both teams making it very uncomfortable for the other side.
And we even see it on that play. Every time Oxygen does manage to get it up and over, the defense of Gen G, they're at least landing a bump. It's happening every time. It's happened multiple times just within that short period of time. So Gen G, their defense is fundamentally sound. If you're either playing the ball or you're playing the player, and they're bumping players off those balls so well.
Well, Jack has first killer to his right. First killer, double tap, blocked away by Oski. What a read. Maybe one of the higher quality scoring opportunities for others in this game.
Oh,
and then that one ricochets in. First killer credited with the opener.
Oh, this is heartbreaking for Oxygen. Joyo, he's just waiting to see what happens, and Archie helps with a pinch in the corner. That is a play. You do have to be careful in those situations. Archie, that time, with an assist there for Gen G. And this game goes all the way to the final.
So he's supposed to be +5. That's crazy.
That is so devastating to the mental of Oxygen.
For all the talk about how Oxygen is great early on in games, they do seem to excel at the end as well, and they almost got an equalizer right at the last.
Oh no!
Oh no!
The corner sneaks through. So Oski pinches that, and apparently Jack was in position. I was thinking he was going to be able to get that touched out. And that, Oxygen catch a break thanks to that pinch from Oski. And we've got a ball game once more.
The one defensive lapse right at the end.
Oh, you need to jump, Chronic.
And now Oxygen looking to kind of squeeze it in here. It is Archie at the side. First killer's got it away. He's not going to hand this one off to a member of the opposition easily, but Oski looking to break their hearts right at the end. Chronic will bring it down, and we'll have overtime to break a 1-all tie.
And even that last play from Chronic, a great example of how well Gen G has been able to challenge quickly and shut down those solo play attempts. So the ball gets through. Double tap from Chronic! And Gen G win Game 3 in overtime. They score their second, and with Chronic's second goal of the tournament, it comes at a huge time for them.
Another clutch goal out of Chronic in this second half of the season. It's been few and far between here in London, but when they've needed them, Chronic has picked his spots, and what a spot to pick here in overtime of Game 3.
And that is why I said that I'm looking at Chronic and Archie, because I feel like when the margin is that tight, that both of those players statistically underperform. You expect more from them. If one of them can show up and make plays, it might be enough to get their team over the top. And that play from Chronic might just be it.
As you mentioned, only his second goal here in London, but it is a big one. It gives Gen G a 2-1 series lead over Oxygen in a series where, I mean, listen, both teams are making a beautiful game look not quite so beautiful at times. But I think a lot of that has to do with the staunch defense we're seeing on either side. Even though both goals in this game, you could look at and go, boy, these are kind of defensive breakdowns. They have frustrated each other going here into Game 4.
It's been really interesting to see how Oxygen, you know, a lot of times they're playing the ball. They're getting the touches to the corner. Meanwhile, Gen G says, you can have the back, you can get the ball to the backboard. I'm just going to bump you off the play. And it's been so effective. Both teams' defenses, like you're saying, playing really well. But the big question mark is Oxygen's offense. They had the good start early on. It looks like we're going to get a tech pause here.
We are.
But Oxygen offensively need more than just Oski to be making these plays. And I think you can start putting the spotlight on Archie. There is so much pressure on Archie to contribute offensively, because that is the part of Oxygen's game that is lacking at the moment. They need to figure out a way to break through.
In their last two series now, this is, I believe, the third tech pause that Gen G has faced, and things seem to be happening over on their side. So Oxygen seem to be perfectly fine, and, well, as we finally look in on Gen G, they appear to be fine. So, quick little water break, and we will get things set up for another lobby for these guys. Again, very, very early on here in Game 4, so very similar to one of the pauses yesterday against Vitality, most likely starting from a full 5 minutes.
But you know what? Maybe if Gibbs and CJ heard me, maybe they and they gave a medal to Johnny. Maybe they need to go take it back though, because he also mentioned that whoever's winning that first game, they're gonna run away with the series, or at least win it. Maybe he didn't say run away, but
right.
it couldn't be more opposite, at least so far. The Oxygen, the good start, the win in game 1, they look dominant. Oski getting what we did get confirmed is his 3rd hat trick of the event. But in games 2 and 3, Gen G defensively have been shutting down everything Oxygen's been trying to do. You saw multiple times Joyo, Oski had time on the wall, had time in front of net, but they're just getting bumped off every single time.
Yeah, Oski, after that hat trick, only a couple of assists to his credit. Not much else offensively out of Big Oski. So now, after this reset going into Game 4, you've got Oxygen trailing 1-2 behind Gen G. Both these teams, 36 points in their respective regions. For Gen G, that was good enough for 2nd in North America. For Oxygen, they needed every one of those points just to get the number 4 spot for Europe.
And I think it's a nice time to remind the audience that Oxygen is one of those teams that has a shot at making it to the World Championship. And their road is so long, though. They have to make the grand finals to knock K-Corp out of Worlds and take their spot. Meanwhile, Gen G, they're sitting pretty. We know they're going to be in Fort Worth competing. But when you're first killer, the 4th killer curse, always top 4 it lands, but never the winner. This is the team for him.
Yes.
This is the chance for him to finally get that title. We've seen Gen G do it before. Apparently, Jack Chronic and Nolly and First Killer, everyone's saying, oh, he's the best in NA. He's a generational talent. He has to make this team better. Well, how do you make a team that's won a major, if you're bringing in First Killer, who's that generational talent, certainly they should get another one.
Right, and not just a major. After that, you bring in a team, or you bring in First Killer to a team like this to win the World Championship.
You're exactly
right. And they haven't looked like, they've looked like a team that on a good day can win a major. And so if you can win a major, then sure, you can do it at Worlds. But I don't know, it seems like there's a little bit missing there. Early on in games, it feels like, especially early on in series, there's like this adjustment period, this feeling out period that maybe drags on a little too long, and a team like a Vitality or BDS could kind of run away with a series against them.
But and that kind of also was what we saw this season in North America, where Gen G was doing really well and they were getting to finals, but they just couldn't hold a candle to G2. But then they figured it out and they were able to win it all in those online qualifiers in North America. We know that if you can win it all in NA, you can make it to finals at LANs. You can win majors. You can have a real shot at the World Championship. But the Gen G that we've seen even in this season in NA is when they are feeling it, they have the talent and skill to win a major, to win Worlds. But there's just been times where they've been just off and haven't been able to put it together. They've looked uncomfortable. But the Gen G that we know has that ability to, that level, if they show up at the right time, that could be the difference. But Oxygen is no easy opponent. And we know that, Johnny was saying, and T-Bait's also saying, surely that pressure, I'm curious which side of the fence you fall on, but that pressure does have to affect at least the subconscious of Oxygen, knowing that they're here with a chance and every game matters.
Well, I think if they end up at 1 and 2, then yes, the reality of that pressure will really set in. I don't think it's quite there for them right now, but there is that kind of what if we lose here? What if we fail here? Because now it is do or die going into round 4, then going into round 5. Round 4, there are a lot of teams that they could face that are probably going to be well within their range that they can beat and would probably be favored against. Because again, you're going against teams that won from the 0-2 round. But after that, round 5, that's where the pressure would settle in. That's why it's so important to come back here against Gen G. Archie's still yet to score a goal. Oski's got 3. Joyo's got 3. That's it for Oxygen. As first killer going to work, and he can't line it up. First killer redirect is in.
Oh, so this was, I was going to say, Stacks, the perfect kickoff for Gen G. First killer had him there. If that shot was on target, it's in. But then the redirect in front of net, the bicycle kick from first killer. And things going from bad to worse for Oxygen Esports.
Well, Oxygen sees another early goal. Unfortunately, it's not theirs. Oski trying to stay with this play. Falls down to Archie. His shot generates a rebound on the weak side, but instead it's first killer who stays with it. Joyo was nowhere near. This is centered for Chronic and sent out by Archie. See if maybe Oxygen starts to get frustrated. See if they start overextending a little bit. And if Gen G can capitalize on that, it'll be a very quick end to this series.
First killer keeping the ball in at midfield. Oxygen feeling the pressure from this slow start. Joyo can't get it up and over. Apparently, Jack, the defense has been so good for Gen G over and over again. And now the deflection high to prevent this shot. Gen G survive again.
And Archie's got to be wondering, what do I got to do? Not just get a goal, just to get a shot. Apparently Jack trying to get in the way of Joyo. First killer follows up his own. And it's a 2-0 lead for Gen G.
First killer lobs it downfield. Apparently Jack makes Joyo panic. You see Joyo had 0. Archie had 0. First killer upfield, ready to punch that in. His second goal of the game. Gen G are in their rhythm.
Two teams that came in on a +1 game differential. It's going to look real good for Gen G if they close it out here. Trying to secure a 3-1 victory in round 3. Joyo playing close to the vest. Gave it away to first killer just about. Look at how everybody's bunched up in the corner, though, for Oxygen.
And because apparently Jack is stealing their boost, being a menace over there. You see, finally, Oski was able to get that corner boost, but Jack is playing upfield, making life difficult for Oxygen.
Well, Joyo going into the bag of mechanics, and then Gen G just goes right over top of everybody, and Oski has to go all the way to the back again. They've done a great job of keeping Oski from in front of their own net and forcing him to kind of trigger counterattacks and making somebody other than Oski beat them.
Which devastating for Joyo. He missed his wall dash and then immediately got demoed after falling off the wall.
And make somebody other than Oski beat you, because right now Oxygen have proved that no, Oski's the only one that's going to beat anybody. Joyo shot blocked away again. Didn't have anything behind it. Actually might have been trying to center that ball. Didn't matter. Got nowhere near the intended target. Oski to stay with this, and apparently Jack back on the prowl for Gen G.
Apparently Jack has been the boost king. He steals another one. Every time it looks like you see him on the field, he's racing somebody to the 100 boost and winning the race.
All right, they got to get Oski on this ball as often as possible. Joyo shot. That one whistles wide. Archie on the weak side, no boost over there. And apparently Jack doing just enough to slow down Joyo. Chronic missed. First killer just got a piece of that ahead of Oski. And Oxygen frustrated again, deep in Gen G territory.
Great play from Joyo, though, to get that extra touch. I mean, even taking that first touch up and over the defender, but now Oxygen forced all the way back. Precious time ticking away. Still haven't got their first goal.
Joyo talked about yesterday having world-class teammates around him. They need to be otherworldly at this point to get Joyo and Oxygen level in this series. Joyo trying to go to work here. Chronic easily stops him. Archie with a full tank. Out of the corner, easily sent away by apparently Jack. Everything has been easy defensively for Gen G. A couple of times they've been tested a little more than usual, but it hasn't amounted to anything. Joyo from his own back line with a minute to go. Archie running underneath. Almost a demo down there. Now Oski again can't get this ball central. There's really nobody to pass to. Archie was out on the wing. Joyo waiting for a pass that's never going to get there. And Gen G just feel like they have a chokehold on this series.
because they have a chokehold on all the boost. You could even take a freeze frame of the boost on that last push from Oxygen when they're in a position where they have the possession. They just don't have the boost to make the play.
I mean, it almost feels like at times watching a basketball team play without a shot block. Archie's shot there is blocked away. Now Joyo opening there and sent away by Chronic as he recovers following the demo. Now Archie denied his first goal yet again. And First Killer will have it away out towards midfield. Only 10 seconds left. Oxygen's got to score here to give themselves a shot at a kickoff goal. And there will be no time. Oxygen out of time and out of this series. Gen G, 1 win away from the playoffs.
And I hate to say it, Stacks, but it looked easy for him in the home stretch. Oxygen, after burning hot in that first game, completely fizzled out offensively. It seems like if Oski's not scoring, then nobody is.
I mean, Gen G during that series reminds me of like an American football fullback. You need 2 yards, I'll give you 2 yards. You need 5 yards, I'll give you 2 yards. They scored 2 goals in all 4 games. 1 was an L, the other 3 all winners for Gen G, including the overtime winner out of Chronic and with the number 2. Just his second goal of the tournament. That's all they needed out of him.
Huge play from Chronic on that one. I mean, he was the other player that was relatively quiet. Both of these teams coming in. Chronic only a goal. Archie, no goal coming in, no goal going out. But Chronic hit that big time overtime winner. And that was a massive. I mean, but I think who do you want to talk about on Gen G? Apparently, Jack was stealing all the boost.
Yep.
He was landing bumps. You know, he was clutch as well. First Killer, you saw the flip perfectly on kickoff. Gets the flip reset Musty that eventually leads to a goal. Had the redirect. First Killer was scoring goals. He stepped up and was that star offensive player, I think, for Gen G. An excellent team effort. Great adjustment as well after a disappointing game 1 for Gen G, but they made that look routine. They made that look easy in the home stretch, Stacks.
Yeah, they get 5 goals out of First Killer, a couple out of Jack, 1 out of Chronic, and that's all they need as Gen G Mobile 1 Racing gets the Mobile 1 High Performance replay, and it's really just a Jack and First Killer highlight reel. They are 2-1 in the Swiss. 1 more to the playoffs. Leafs standing by with our winners.
Hanging out with First Killer here in the mixed zone of Gen G. Congratulations on the win. You guys look calm and collected.
Thank you, Leaf.
Yeah, and just even in your tone right now, it feels like, did you guys know that win was coming? I don't know. You just look like it was expected.
I think, yeah, we felt super confident yesterday. After Vitality series, like, we felt really good in the second half of the series. We felt like ourselves again.
Right.
And today, I don't know, we just woke up. We felt really good.
Good.
Super happy, and I don't know, just took it.
Did you guys even need to, like, scrim or anything? You're just like, no, we're good.
We had a scrim, yeah.
Johnny was mentioning on Desk before that they expected Oxygen to come out full swing with pressure because yesterday they said they felt hesitant. Did you feel that pressure at all at the beginning?
Honestly, in the first game, the only reason they won is because we were just letting bad goals in.
Right.
I didn't really feel much pressure from them. I feel like we had control of the game the whole entire time.
Now, is there ever any potential when you guys are feeling good, you're like, yeah, we're on it today, that you can get overconfident and maybe lose it? Has that happened to you guys before?
It definitely has happened before. Definitely online. This last play, it happened a lot. But right now, every time we feel really good, we just remind ourselves, like, just stay calm, keep the ball close, and just, like, you know, keep playing our game style.
Is there someone on the team that takes charge? Is it coach? Is it the players? Who kind of takes lead to make sure that you stay in that perfect slot?
Chrome has been really good with that. He just reminds us after every game.
Yeah.
Sometimes even goals like that. We just need to stay calm. And Jack, most of the time, he just keeps, like, a calm tone so that we don't get, like, panicky.
Right,
or
yeah.
whatever it is. So, yeah, we just calm.
Was he sitting in the middle? Is there a reason you guys keep him in the middle? Is that strat? Because he talks a lot then?
I think it's because he talks the most.
Yeah.
We just keep him in the middle. He also gets really loud when he's feeling it, so we just keep him in the middle.
That's fair enough. That way you only get the one ear from each of you that's getting perforated when he yells, right?
Yeah,
Hey, we got a deep dive. I'm going to get a look at the screen here. One play you made here, you had a musty and it missed. But immediately afterwards, you stayed in the play. Can you walk me through, is that your decision? Does a teammate call out to stay in the play? What goes on in comms there?
For that one specifically, I kind of just went for the musty. I landed in their net, and I was just rotating out. So I just happened to be there. but normally you always want to just have someone there. You don't want to like leave a gap.
Gen.G's like really good at keeping someone on that post too. Like you guys have always done that.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just curious because like I just want to be off for boost. I'd be scared to be caught out. Like if you do flip and it misses, now you got 2 players on offense. You ever worried that that might happen in a position like that?
I think it's different when we have the ball.
Right.
Because like obviously if they have the ball in their corner or they have possession, then you don't really want to have 2 players close. Mainly just one person just forcing or whatever.
Right,
have your second just kind of back. But in that situation, it was completely fine.
Yeah, well, very evidently. You got to go into it. Anyways, thank you for your time, man. Congratulations on the win. And hopefully the confidence keeps with you guys going on.
Of course.
And thank you guys for sticking with us. We have a long day ahead of us. It has just begun. 1 out of the way. And up next, reigning major champs, Gentlemates. They did lose to Sam already once. Will Team Secret make it 2?
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
I'll get back to work.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the ball. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy T-Bates here, and I'm back yet again with another version of T-Bates Debates. You send in your takes, I rip them apart. Some of you ask for advice. I got plenty of that too. Let's have some fun. First tweet we have here is from Sam Sonic. Sam Sonic says, do you think we will see Resolve GG progress further next time? Because I surely do. Well, Sam Sonics, let me teach you a little something about life. You start from rock bottom, and that's exactly where Resolve GG is. So once you're all the way down here, the camera can't see me anymore. You can only come right back up. And that's exactly what Resolve can do. So it's either going to stay down there, or you're going to keep elevating. Which means that your take covers the whole entire diaspora. From one end, the end, rock bottom, all the way to getting better. So of course they'll get better. That's easy, that's simple. Why'd you even ask me this question? From Random 40. Nice name. Hi, at T3Base. I just need to know why NA is going to have 3 top 8 teams at the major. Or Random. You're probably expecting me to go, I can tell you what, we'll have 3 top 8 teams, and NA's the best, and yum, yum, yum. I'm not giving you that. I'm here on T-Base Debates where I only give the facts. And the facts of the matter is, we'll have 3 top 8 teams. We got SSG, we got OG, we got G2, and we got Gen.G Mobile 1 Gaming Racing. Matter of fact, Random, I'm surprised. You should have said why NA's going to have 4 top 8 teams at the Copper Rocks this time around. And it's just because we're simply the best region in the world. It's not like we haven't won a land in about 3.5 years. It doesn't matter. That's just because we're the best, and nobody needs to know about that. Next question. No disclaimers. Gone_22. How can I do an IRL flip reset with my car? Well, I personally wouldn't advise you to do an IRL flip reset, because that means that not only will you hurt yourself, but somebody else will hurt in the process as well. That's simply not possible. Now, what you can do is you can go watch the professionals over there on motorsports who flip their cars and their motorbikes all the time. They can get the job done. They might not do a flip reset, but at least they can do a flip. But you, Gone_22, I'm assuming you're just a regular human civilian. You should stay nice and controlled and make sure you don't get any tickets. All right, next question. Ooh. All right, this is already going to be great. Hi, T-Bates. I have a friend who refuses to admit that G2 is the #1 team in the world. He has watched both NA and EU teams compete, but for some reason does not think they are at the top. How can I convince him to accept the facts? Pick unrelated. Well, Tall L, what I would say is that if your friend does look something like Johnny Boy, or maybe even is Johnny Boy, one, you have a great friend, because Johnny, he's a great guy. The last time I was in London, he brought me all around. He made sure I was nice and comfortable, and he wants me to go to Glasgow and Edinburgh and everywhere else in Scotland. So if your friend is Johnny Boy, that's great. You know somebody who's very famous. But +1 for you, Tall L. +2 as well, because now you have an important job to convince a man who is absolutely delusional that he's delusional. And some would say that's nearly impossible. So here's what I would do. What I would do is I would tell your friend that Daniel's actually transitioning over to EU. He's about to move over, and G2 organization, they're going to move with him. So Beast and Atomic, they're all going to take flights. They're all going to move and start playing from France. And once you convince him that they play from France, then he'll admit that they're the best team in the world. Until then, he's not going to budge. And it doesn't matter what they do. So if G2 wins this land, I guarantee you that your friend, Mr. Delusional, is going to say that for some reason G2 is still not the best team. So you need to convince G2 organization to move over to France. I know they're based in Germany. Move the NA team over to France, get them to play there, and then your friend, Mr. Delusional, will finally concede that G2 is the best team in the world. All right, next tweet from Squeeps. Ring ring. Hey there at T3 Bates. Congrats on a law degree. How can you use that big brain of yours to teach me how to not fall on my face when analyzing RL gameplay at the major? Insert clip. AJG's on the back wall. I just want to credit him right here. Y'all see him? Oh, no!
He's all right, Chad. He's okay.
You think you're funny. Well, what you want to do is not have a big box. Sorry, I'm traumatized. A big box right underneath your toes that is making you have to stretch out. Also, what you also don't want to do is you don't want to be a small person like me. I only have such length in my legs to actually stretch out, and that was another obstruction in my way. It was all designed for me to fail. And another thing you want to do is make sure you rehearse. People like Johnny Boy sabotage you and make sure that not to rehearse because I have a feeling that everything's going to go wrong. And it did go wrong. Everything went wrong. I hurt myself, literally. I could have been injured. But you know what? I wasn't. Follow those 3 principles. Don't listen to Johnny Boy. Grow, and don't be short. And in 3, rehearse. All right, everybody. Thanks again for watching another version of T-Base Debates. Hope you enjoyed your time. Make sure you send in your tweet to be featured next time around. And as usual, 1, 2, toodaloo. Catch you next time.
Game 1 went exactly as Johnny Boy predicted, and then things went quickly off the rails. Gen G able to take care of business against Oxygen. They are now 1 win away from playing in the bracket. Oxygen, they will look for that second win a little bit later on today. Yeah, I mean, Johnny, you guys got to sit there and watch the match. How'd you feel about it after? Give me your timeline through the match as you're watching game 1 to game 4.
I had you in the first quarter. I can't lie. It was exactly as I expected for all of 5 minutes, and then actually Gen G played exceptionally well. They came back much sooner, and I think that's great for Gen G that they're moving in the right direction from day 1 to day 2. They're getting into the series earlier. I mean, they do still have a bit of a slow start though. Game 1 was not theirs. But big problem for Oxygen. This is looking like a long day ahead of them. and a great day for Vatira's hate watching party because Oxygen are struggling. That was not the closeout performance and not the ability to ride the wave of momentum that we used to see from this team.
Yeah, game one was not good, and especially from Chronic again, a couple of miscues on defense, and I was like, oh, we're gonna have the same Chronic that we saw from day one. But the game 3 overtime winner by Chronic, I think is gonna show a lot, not only for this match, but going into future rounds, that confidence boost that he will get out of that, because that was a key moment throughout this match. Because if Oxygen goes up 2-1, that this might have been over.
Well, I think that this replay package doing a good job here. Game 2 also super important there. You saw the own goal, kind of forced own goal in Oxygen, and then Oski had one really big whiff in front of their net there in Game 2. That was a 1-goal game. He makes that shot, or if they don't hit that own goal for some reason, that game goes very differently. And if Game 2 goes in Oxygen's favor, man, Johnny Boy looks like an absolute genius, right? So a series of unfortunate events here that were followed up by the Game 3 overtime winner, and then here that shot is this was
such a great shot.
Yeah, oh my goodness, the rotating into goal 2 decisions from Appjack to clear the way there.
That's the thing. You see Chrome right there. He's really trying to hype up Chronic because he knows he has to get involved more, and then First Killer doing First Killer
bicycle kick.
Oh, what a shot there. 1.25 goals per game. Shot 41% as well. First Killer on land, he's going to perform.
Now, he's been the best player of Gen G the whole entire tournament. He was the best player on the pitch, even with large Oscar ball. And now FK, he's on one right now. And they're looking good, man. I will say that I laughed when we slowed it down, because Appjack's shooting has been a little questionable. Also, Chronic shooting has been a little bit questionable, too, but he did clutch up. And then I just got to say, their energy, especially Chrome's energy, when they score, you can hear Chrome from across the arena. He's making so much noise, really gassing up the guys. But then looking over towards that Oxygen side, man, it's just it's flat right now.
2 days in a row now, which is worrying, because one day
I care more for BDSOG, so you get that.
Sometimes
going.
that can put unnecessary pressure on you. But day 2 to come out like this, that's a real problem, because this could be their last day if they don't fix this. And they won't even make crowd. Joyo not making crowd in London would be a disaster for the London fans. So they've got to get it together. They just got to come out confident, because they've still, even after a game on win, they've still not looked like themselves.
They did 3-0 Gladiators. Very likely they will face one of these 0-2 teams that wins later. Unless it's Gladiators, then they might get bounced out of that. But their game differential isn't that bad, so they should win their next match. But you never know, because they've been incredibly flat.
Okay, well, we can show you guys what's been happening.
What's up, Mo on Castro? How you doing?
Went down at the same time while we were over here watching Gen G take care of Oxygen. Power managed to get a game off Space Station, but Space Station kind of padded their stats in the other games there. There were some pretty strong blowouts. Space Station looking strong now at 2 wins. We'll see them in round 4.
Do you think you're going to win? The whole major, G2. I think G2's winning it all. Who I hope will win, Well, let me see. Can you see this? Yeah, That's who I hope's going to win.
Find out against BDS. That's a tough order. Over here, though, we're going to see some Falcons in G2 a little bit later on, and the Chiefs and Gladiators will play for their tournament life after this next match. The current reigning defending major champions, Gentlemates Alpine, taking on the 2nd seed from South America, Team Secret.
And Gentlemates Alpine, we gassed them up all the time.
Indeed. I love my Gen G. Just got the win. Their series just ended like 10 minutes ago. Oh my gosh, oops. They just ended. They got their win against Oxygen, so feeling good.
This is exactly what they're gonna do, but they faltered. Furia came right back and they took the momentum from them. And then moving on throughout the whole entire series, you really didn't see Gentlemates have any semblance of offensive pressure.
They are land players, obviously. They won Copenhagen Major, but I think there was always question marks because of how close those wins were. Could they do it again? They made history, the only EU4 seed to ever win a major. So. But now they're coming back down to earth a bit. They didn't win any of the regional tournaments in Open Qualifiers 4, 5, and 6, and now they've dropped their first LAN match. So can they bounce back, Johnny?
Yeah, they're definitely going to be in their heads a little bit about that one. I mean, these are experienced players, but you've just taken your first loss on LAN of the season. That's got to hurt. They were perfect before then, 7 series wins in a row, and now they've taken 1L to a very strong Furia. So let's see how they bounce back. Luckily for them, they are likely to win this one. It's a heavy favorite matchup, and even I'm going to say right now, I won't tell you what we've predicted. Every single caster that is not on the desk right now has gone Gentlemates with their predictions. So across the board, everybody's saying Gentlemates. Over in the B stream, everybody's saying BDS as well. So this is a great.
We're gonna probably hop over to the BDS OG match. Gotta watch some NA.
Was to Furia. and they are now playing Team Secret, a team that would argue they
I don't really care for
Fury
Mates versus Secret.
even though they come in as the #2 seed here, Gibbs.
Yeah.
I want to do this.
Yeah. I got it. So, same rules as before. They have to be the same. The coin has to be in sync with itself to make the claim. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Please get some good numbers, and then I don't have to worry about the rest of the innings. So that was the play there.
All right, well, we will see. What's happened to my tie? I'm all over the place. Sorry, Daz. I'm trying my best to... There you go. You fix it for me.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Next up, by the way, is going to be Team BDS versus OG Esports, and we've got a little prediction to make.
Yeah,
should we do one coin, or should we do dual coins again?
We could do dual.
Yeah, should we do it again?
Yeah.
Okay. So, same rules as before. They have to be the same. The coin has to be in sync with itself to make the claim. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Blue. It's OG Esports predicted by the coin for this one. Do you concur, Dazarin?
Do I concur? No.
Interesting.
No, I think that, BDS has looked very solid all over the split or the major for Europe.
Yep.
And
They just win this one? I hope not.
Team BDS is
I think they will. I think it'll be a 3-0. But, maybe OG peak. That's my hope. OG, turn back to time,
I mean, going into this one, it's always
back when y'all were all good.
They could take down some of the best in the world. We know that.
Yeah, that's what we're watching.
OG, we haven't even seen them get out of a Swiss stage yet, so this is going to be a very tough matchup.
Yeah, OG, who went 1-3 last time around in Copenhagen, now trying to do better than that this time, and they've had to battle their way through. They've already got at least one series win, so they've matched that. It was a battling reverse sweep yesterday against Twisted Minds. I'll be honest.
Why'd you get so many sunglasses?
Roars like the Hulk at us.
Dude, theirs is so much better than Jinji's. Dude, Jinji's cinematics are terrible.
Maybe it was the OG master plan. Torment Co had it absolutely covered more than we gave them credit for. But it is going to be tough. It is going to be tough.
It is. And I think it has to come down to OG just making sure everything is in form with them, right? Seeing JNaps get involved. I mean, also seeing their spirits high as well. I think the biggest thing, we're going to look at mechanically a consistency.
Nice.
Speed has been a big fact. They've been getting beat to a lot of balls in the midfield, which kind of gives them it eliminates their offense.
Let's see how we do. How they do.
Chances, and it puts them in tough spots where they have to make desperate saves on defense. If they can get a little bit faster, play with a little bit more pace, they could probably stun BDS here. Ooh, excuse me. In the opener, and put BDS in some tough spots. But Team BDS has been a force to be reckoned with anytime they are on the field. Monkey Moon still
he's negative 1
as ever. Drawley,
you feel bad. I actually really like BDS's decal a lot.
What an improvement. He's gone from young talent to just almost a superstar on this team. And Exotic does not let himself fall behind in any stretch of the margin.
No, you're dead on. I mean, he seems like such a quiet character, this Drawley, but he has been huge for Team BDS. But nobody is more giant for Team BDS than the man there on the left, Monkey Moon. He's been with this org since they joined the scene 4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago now. During the RLCS season, and they've just gone from strength to strength. I would say this is the best version of BDS that we've had, which is a big thing to say considering they were world champions a couple of seasons ago with Monkey Moon there. And he just seems to elevate any players that he's with.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, he puts a lot of pressure on himself.
That's hilarious.
Time and time again, if he makes some errors or mistakes, that frustration kind of sets in on him. But the way BDS have looked, we haven't seen too many of those.
Alright.
They've been ready to go.
Come on, OG. Just peek.
Challenges on OG. Can you hang with the best as we get started?
Nah, they all. Well, actually, I don't know. Common and Nolly used Finnick during their reverse sweep yesterday. Yeah, Common Nolly are in Finnick still. But JNaps in the Octane. Yeah. Oh, Nolly back. Oh, JNaps. Oh, JNaps.
JNaps rotated back, ball side, got a piece of the ball, and then no, yeah, that's tough. Just if you're OG, you pretend that didn't happen.
Yeah, all you can do is laugh that one off, and I think that JNaps had a little bit of a smirk to himself, and it certainly isn't going to go in the career highlight reel.
No.
That's one he'll want to forget immediately. But Exotic is teed up there by Monkey Moon. Look how much pace. BDS show. Wow! What an angle that was from the Frenchman. I didn't think the shot was on, but Exotic really made it so. Charlie sends it back towards the net. OG Esports have not been out of the blue half in the first 30 seconds, and they're a goal down. Finally, that changes thanks to Com's touch. He gets a touch. He might get an equalizer as well.
You still watching me? But now he's not bad. I mean, that was an awful play. He's actually been having a really good season, but that was a bad play.
So much freedom there. Good challenge though from Noli. Gets
Oh, what a reset.
Can JNabs get on top of this one? He's gonna have to get there quickly.
Oh, JNabs.
On the back end and tries to get that one center. I'm sorry, my bad. Now he's on top of the ball, and that one gets kind of sipped away. It was Naps who really wanted to be able to set up that play, and OG still showing that they can at least bring the ball upfield. They still got a little bit more work to do to set up some consistent pressure, but they are fighting to really force BDS to make some tough saves there. You saw Noli just trying to force the issue too early on. We'll end up seeing exactly how this plays out, but a good start for both teams.
Yeah, BDS have had to have some awkward touches in their own goal once or twice. The ball is flashed across the net, but they've done it well. They've been aware and alert, but OG have come forward. It's another good pass, though, towards JNabs. Wants to get it back towards Com. Not quite able to there, so sends the ball over the back of his opponent's goal. Exotic with Nolly staring him down. Team BDS, world champions 2 seasons ago. They've been to London before, and they failed in London before. How they'd love to change that history as Nolly slows the ball down, though, for OG Esports. Charlie to the side.
I don't know why the audio in the alt stream is so weird.
JNabs. So OG Esports have definitely walked their way into the tournament or into this match after the awkward start.
These demos are really giving them a lot of room. Com has been doing a great job slowing down BDS in the front. It's just they can't get the shots through because
It's a little weird for me.
Has always been able to make great
It's the boot, like the boost and stuff is really weird sounding for me.
That being said, no real
It's only on the alternate stream. The regular stream's always been fine.
offensively, still a 1-goal game here.
Yeah, it's just a toss. Just go for a 50. I mean, I say that, but I would probably go for a reset too. But I'm also bad. I know bueno at this game.
Realize how much time he had and made the most of it. That's what you want to see from him. Exotic almost gets someone over the top of JNabs. I would say JNabs seems to be, for better or for worse, involved in everything so far for OG Esports. He's certainly the man that the gameplay is swinging from left to right on. Here he is yet again, going from right to left on this occasion. There's Nolly in the center. Wants to find him. Lovely fake. JNabs there. Another fake. Nolly's going for bumps too. It's awkward for Team BDS, and still they refuse to concede.
Yeah, Nolly was trying to get that bump on Monkey Moon. If he got it, it probably would have been an OG goal. Now Monkey Moon starting to transition, but Exotic too.
I mean, OG looked fine. They've looked solid. Outside of JNab's straight up own goaling.
So he's going to be a little late here on this play. He gets involved, but the ball gets away from him. And now you can see OG try to pick things up, playing it left to right. Can Comp get here first? He does. Looking for the double.
That's a double. Oh, he's got to score that. C1D1. Yeah, I'm only... I mean, right now I'm only C3, but I'd be GC1.
Stuff to play with. JNabs into the center. It's not quite fooling them for that final touch. Gets it wide, gets the double touch as well. More good defending from him. Fakes out Drali almost. Drali reads it. Monkey Moon's just waiting. Showing pure stoicism there, as you see in his player cam. Gets the ball in, but he wants to shoot it early. Com sends it out wide. OG Esports staying alive. Team
Yeah. Well, it's real game booster, but yeah.
Seconds remaining here. Regulation. OG knocking on the door. You can tell that they've done their prep work here for this matchup, the way that they have been able to stop the pressure. Only goal that was scored was the own goal. Well, I call it an own goal. It was an errant touch off of their own mistakes. After they clean up their mistakes, BDS hasn't been able to get on the board. But
that's a really poor touch from JNabs.
BDS hasn't felt the need to force the issue. Monkey Moon does pick up an initial demo. This one gets sent off to the side, off the ceiling. Who gets there first? Monkey Moon, of course. Drali tries to see if he can get involved. JNabs knocked it away, but Drali might get a second chance. Shot it at Noli. Monkey Moon, light touch. It's not good enough. And JNabs gets the clearance. Final 10 seconds. OG needs to start moving down the field, but Exotic with a great cut to slow them down. Can they go the distance as Noli picks this one up? That one pitches up to the side. He's got it on the hood. There's a little bit of a pop. Monkey Moon up early. Does he have a follow-up touch? He tries to get it.
Close.
Team BDS will win game one.
So near yet so far.
OG looked fine, but
themselves an opportunity, and if as the series goes on they continue to do that, then there's certainly something in there for them. But for Team BDS, so far so good. The early goal was going to be enough for them, but you know what? They're going to be wanting to have a bit more than that on offense. How many shots do they have? Only 5 shots, but only 1 shot for OG. So for the the possession that OG Esports had in the end. It wasn't enough done with it. So BDS wisely allowed OG Esports just to run out of attacks and run out of chances to take that 1-0. But not a very BDS performance.
That's what I'm saying. This one is, you know, you go in the game too. Yes, BDS did end up taking the game. Yes, they did end up out shooting. But that being said, this one has been not necessarily what we would have expected here off the start, as BDS, outside of the error that OG made, we didn't really see too much from them.
There has been a tech pause call, I believe, so there might be a slight delay between Game 1 and Game 2. We'll keep you updated, of course, with everything going on there, but this might be helpful, I would say, more so for BDS. I think that OG Esports, they'll be going into Game 2 feeling confident, feeling like things were working out for them in the end. They just had to get and take that chance. For BDS, I don't know, they just seem a little bit staggered. The fact that they let OG Esports have so much of the ball, they had so few shots and real chances of their own, and they weren't really outpacing OG until the last maybe 30 seconds when, to be fair, they did have them pinned back.
Yeah, and I think you see a couple of opportunities where BDS probably could have come away with a second goal. OG, though, did a good job of trying to cut out most of those opportunities before they started to build up. But on the side of OG, creating multiple chances is going to be their name of the game. I feel like if I'm OG, I'm kind of confident. Okay, well, the only reason they scored us was we kind of scored on ourselves. Let's fix things up and take Game 2.
That's a good point as well. Yeah, the goal that BDS got was a freebie. So BDS struggling to break through OG's defense in Game 1. Charlie can't even get out of his own defense right there. There's a monkey move. Does it come in the center? Exotic is up for it already. Team BDS starting to get these pre-jumps going. The pace is up already in Game 2. Tom and the rest of OG all on the same corner. This is dangerous. Nolly backflips. When you get trapped in that corner, it's so easy to make a mistake.
It is. That corner has not done well on the side of OG. Ball gets through again. Monkey Moon able to clear things up. And first goal for Team BDS.
It's another early lead for them. As Charlie and Ollie go for this kickoff, BDS will be much more pleased, I think, with that one. But it's another unforced error. Really.
That's over J now. That's crazy.
They got themselves all trapped staring at each other. Ollie's backflip didn't help. And suddenly Team BDS get a simple goal. Charlie won't say no to the assist though, and I'm sure Monkey Moon won't say no to the goal, panning those stats. As Exotic comes up against Nolly. Com's awkward yet again on his own goal line. And OG Esports. it's another own goal it does. Ready? Oops.
Okay. Usually Monkey Moon's like, all right.
Yeah, Monkey's like, yeah, fine.
Cool. Yep.
Cheers, guys.
Lock in.
Are we all on the same team here or what?
I don't know. So far for OG, it's just been their biggest enemy has been themselves this series.
Very true. Which, when you're coming up against Team BDS, it's impressive to make the biggest enemy you.
Yeah. Because BDS they haven't had to, it's weird because you want to say they haven't had to work too hard, but at the same time, they haven't scored outside of this.
It's just been one or two errors too many for OG Esports. But I believe in the OG defense. It was defending first that brought them through that reverse sweep yesterday against Twisted Minds. So I'm sure they'll figure it out, and I'm sure they'll step up in that regard. But time is getting on now, and they still haven't scored in this series. The longer that goes on, the more frustrated they'll get, and they will become even more stretched, which can, of course, lead to even more errors. Jnaps just bumps on Nolly. Still not on the same wavelength right now, the OG Esports players. Jnaps has come in front of him. Come on, OG, step up. I want to see a series here.
I do as well here. I mean, for OG, they have shown that, you know, they have those moments of brilliance when they do get at least like chances on the solo and when Com starts getting the demo plays going. But outside of that, it has been a little bit quiet for them. That's a big whiff on the side of Jnaps. You see Monkey Moon playing and get high. Com also got beat. Pass again, cut away, and Com, he's going to have to get the light touch, but this could mean more pressure for BDS, and OG stuck in the back end. That one gets through, and it'll be denied for the time being.
Yeah, Team BDS certainly have found this new style of themselves where they don't overforce things, where they don't charge in head first to every single chance and opportunity, and they are more than happy and more than capable of just surviving off one goal, of just surviving off 2 goals. But here comes Nolly, a chance here for him. Charlie stays tall in defense. Jnaps has a chance to win this one. Over into the center. Exotic clears long. Monkey Moon already pre-jumping. Charlie behind him. Team BDS trying to get something going. Monkey Moon is just too good.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Look at the setup though for Exotic. I mean, you're right. Monkey Moon getting up early. Got the follow-up touch. And into the top left corner. this is just smooth and free-flowing. If you are Team BDS, right now, OG, they're in a drought here, and it's just showing no signs of them escaping.
Yeah, Team BDS winning this one at a canter and still somehow in second gear. You know, there's so much more that BDS could be doing if they really wanted to commit to this one. They might be getting another one here. Com's got no boost. He does a decent job of getting that one to the corner to get the 100. Dryly has been doing that over and over again. Whenever there's an OG player about to take a touch and try to slow it down as they do come forwards, it's Dryly. He gets in there somehow from the side. You know, the man plays at 90-degree angles and constantly sides right.
Yeah, he does. I'm just seeing exactly, you know, when he is on top of the ball too, not only does he make some really impressive mechanical plays, he's also able to get some really good stops. His 50 games been phenomenal, and almost no, not that one. Not gonna go through either. Still a 3-goal game here for BDS.
Jesus, my man is unintelligent.
J-Nav's trying to see if he can get involved to set things up, and Nolly now playing that one right over the net. Monkey Moon not necessarily too worried about it.
Yeah, OG, don't know what happened to you boys, but you were cooking. You were doing fine. Not this game. Now OG has to reverse sweep.
On the back end, and now time ticking down. We're seeing OG getting more creative, but it's just not adding up.
Yeah, BDS is certainly beginning to loosen up and take a few risks. You know, passes through the center that if they're intercepted will be goals against them. So they're feeling supremely confident, despite it being way too easy for them. They're not having to step forwards. You know, they can play within themselves. And bit by bit, as he's like bounces off that wall. I love the bounce. You know, I love when they go to the sidewall and just buoying off it and somehow follow the ball perfectly. It's one of my favorite things to see these Rocket League pros do, and that's 4.
Yeah, it's 4 for BDS.
I think that sums it up. It's 4 for BDS.
It's 4. It's 4 for BDS. Yes, I wish that there was more here, but when it comes down to it, the way this has looked, it's just been OG. It feels like, I'm not gonna say they're out of sync because it does look like they're at least in sync. It's just they're not connecting. Sometimes when they need to make a stop or a big touch, they weren't able to connect the ball. J-Nav's connected there, but it's saved out. Transition comes through. They tried to go all in on the play. It came up empty. Pass. It doesn't connect because it's cut out from Exotic. And BDS are 1 game away from a sweep against OG and moving on to the 2-0 round. Yeah, perfect.
Up to now, a perfect sweep. OG Esports lost 1-0 game 1 from the not quite own goal, and 4-0 game 2.
Yeah.
Huge performance from Team BDS. Well, I say huge performance, as big a performance as it needed to be. A solid, solid and professional, I think, performance from Team BDS.
Yeah, I think it's important though for BDS to still remain locked in at this point.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Even though that they are trying to do the perfect sweep, the thing about it is the competition is going to get harder from here on out. And if OG continue to play the way that they are, then this might even harm BDS here a little bit because the competition is going to increase. And
okay, this series is over. Go. This series is probably over too. Jesus.
Throw it out to midfield. Juicy just faster than you. 2-0 at the halfway mark. And then this is what happens to teams when they play Alpine, right? Okay, great. Now we have to
6-2 in game 1.
Throw caution to the wind, and that's when they run it up.
Yeah, they're that good. This is a scoring opportunity. I think gave you one surprise there that ball made it through. Chance for Secret to get one on the board here. Mata the flip reset pass attempt. 50'd by Seiko all the way downfield. Brad trying to contain it at the midfield.
Itachi hasn't used a modicum of boost in the last about 10 seconds. He's still got a full tank just waiting to get involved in the play as Seiko, very proactive. Juicy couldn't line up a centering pass. And Brad now, as Mata has to put on the reverse lights. Now he'll finally take a shot up in the air and again just gets demolished for his efforts. Juicy redirect.
Okay, never mind. We're going back.
Oh no.
That's not fair.
Well, here's Monkey Moon in the corner. He tries to weave it between 2 defenders. OG Esports have been getting wins so far in this tournament. There is a lot more to come from them than we've seen so far in this match as Nolly gets a save to the side. And OG have every chance of stepping up right now. There's a fake there from Monkey Moon, but it's saved.
Guys, we gotta score this.
Monkey Moon waits.
Oh, dude, y'all were so slow. It was a wide open counterattack.
Up against Nolly. Com sends that one into the corner. It's good defense. defending from OG to start off game 3.
Yes, great defending on the back end. And
oh, how do you get beat to that ball, J-Naps?
BDS initially has been a good sign. Now we're seeing some demos.
He's having an awful series, man.
What Monkey Moon can do here, though. He picks up this one, plays it, good control, but Nolly, solid cut. Exotic low boost challenge and wins it, but Drawley wasn't ready for it, so it'll get sent away. Good pop there from Khan, but Monkey Moon able to intercept. And Noli, he's going to try to go downfield. Does pick up that corner. Will he be able to get a touch on the ball? Does redirect it, but Exotic was back.
Yeah, but I love to see Noli in front of the ball. OG Esports beginning to play with the confidence that's brought them over here to Landon 3.0. It's not play in awe of Team BDS, and they have seemed slow. They have seemed a little bit overawed by the occasion, but when BDS come back, they don't make mistakes of those passes.
Absolutely not. That one is just a great 50 from Exotic. Noli trying to course correct while he is mid-air. Drawley is taking a shot.
I really hate these few matches. They're going to be very boring.
On this field, except for Drawley and Monkey Moon, have played in front of the landing crowd. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Monkey Moon wants to get there, and he's trying to make a change, and it's looking like he's in prime position to do so with this BDS.
Exotic? Buddy, Exotic did not play in front of the landing crowd. He wasn't even at Landon. Or was he? No, he wasn't at Landon.
That was against Nolly, so certainly some history in front of London crowds for all of these players. All the ones you mentioned anyway. There's a shot there. It could be going in. It's just wide. Exotic avoids the own goal himself. That one's high.
Now I gotta check. I don't think he was there. Yeah, there was no simper.
Charged down by Drawley, who chain dashed his way around over the top of J-Naps.
You're chilling.
Right back to the heart of the OG Esports defense.
Yeah. Zach did not play. I don't know what he's on about. Hey, they did something.
Transition play from OG. They tie things up.
We love to see that from OG. They suddenly came awake. There was a demo on the side, but all eyes turned to Com, teeing up Nolly, whose finish was precise.
Like you said, absolutely precise. Great passing, great shooting from OG. And they finally get their first goal. There will be no perfect sweep, but the series is not theirs at all. Team BDS is still dictating this, and you can see Monkey Moon starting to move. He gets this one high. Drawley, though, he was looking for it. He got demoed, so now the light touch Exotic will have to win the challenge. And what a 52. Exotic was low boost. Monkey Moon actually went up. He did not believe Nolly's going to get a good touch on that ball. Just trying to force OG.
Dude, what are we doing, OG?
They still haven't been able to break out.
I don't mind this from OG, though. They're inviting Team BDS onto them because they know they have the boost. They have the ability to get away, but the 50-50 does fall. Com, will you stop, my friend? Will you stop hitting it towards your own net?
That's why I'm concerned when I see OG keep it in their own half. BDS start bearing down, and you can see it. There's just the pressure's forcing mistakes out of OG, and they give up another.
Oh, dearie me. It's 2-1 Team BDS. OG Esports have stepped up, but the old Achilles heel strikes again, slamming it towards their own net. It's interesting tactics. I'm not sure I necessarily agree with them, but what do I know? I'm just a caster. Nolly lets that one round the back. Here he comes up against Monkey Moon and Drawley. He will have time. Monkey Moon's taken out in the back, but Drawley has got all the time in the world just to pick his spot, and it's 3. Yeah, and they love it over there on the side of BDS. You see Monkey Moon getting loud.
This is bad.
Beautiful touch. He had 6 boosts. I don't even know if he used that much boost on that one. Just a beautiful redirect, and yeah, you know, if it was me, and like you said, we're just casters. Maybe we could have gave like a half a point for our own goal or something, you know. Maybe we would give him an assist. So we agree that the tactic is not to hit the ball in your own net. Are we locked into that? Yeah, but you know, we did ask the question if they could score 1, and they did. So very true, very true indeed. Baby steps. Starting to take forward, but they are still in this game. There's still a minute left. We've seen comebacks of this magnitude before in the RLCS. We've seen huge momentum swings. So you almost see a huge finish there from Exotic. Not quite there. Com facing the opposition net. He's got 11 boosts. Wants to get it all the way. Not quite there. Monkey Moon up to the skies. J-Naps up against Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon tries to ask a question of J-Naps. He's going to fall there towards Exotic, I think it was.
Where is it at? Not playing, considering he's on Vitality, and Vitality are not in this series.
The transitions look really good from them. Their passing's been good. They are starting to connect. It's just a little mistakes.
No way. Wow.
Makes up for it. He puts 1 in, and it's a 1-goal game with 31 seconds to go. OG off the back of a reverse sweep against Twisted Minds.
trying to force even a chance of doing it all over again. But it has to stem from this kickoff. It has to be perfect. JNAPS.
Oh, Secret. Giving it a fight. It's called grass base. Oh my gosh.
He just ignored JNAPS. Com's gonna turn. Nolly again towards JNAPS. Exotic is high. Will get the next touch. It's Drali instead. OG have to get this ball. Com wants to redirect it, does, but it won't quite fall to a
Straight to Monkey Moon.
Monkey Moon staying on top of this one. Drali playing close to fake challenge. Forces the ball away, but wait, Naps off to the side.
Oh no, dude.
Get the boost. He does get one more touch on the ball. Noli downfield, put the shot on, and will JNaps get there? He gets beat. Com can control, slows it down and plays it towards his own sidewall. Noli not able to get a good second touch, but JNaps lightly there. He gets it up. Com upfield trying to cause some chaos. Gets the
No!
No way! I didn't think they could do it, but they did!
No way have they managed it! It's Com, he fakes the bump. Instead, he goes for the pre-jump, and OG Esports somehow, as if by magic, get that ball in the net.
I cannot believe what
That might be the craziest 0-second goal I've ever seen.
I can't believe it. And oh, no! Are they going to do this to let it slip away? Okay. Able to get a stop here. But Drali, is it going to be able to get this one for free? Monkey Moon has full boost. Monkey Moon, no win! Blocked out by Com!
Com again, what a save that time. The BDS pressure is almost too much, but still OG refused to relent.
Relax. Calm the nerves, boys. Calm the nerves.
The pass to the center, Exotic wins it! And Exotic takes a mammoth series for Team BDS. Suddenly it burst to life at the last. And what a piece of entertainment.
Ain't no way, bruh.
BDS.
Itachi steam the corner, no one's home. Easy goal for Itachi.
Just swarming the zone. You try to break out, you've got no boost. You got no chance defensively. Shot after shot, opportunity after opportunity. They make you burn so much moving laterally. Then when you finally have a chance to break forward, it's like, okay, surely my teammates got the touch, right? Not against these guys. Chance though for Team Secret, still 1:45. They've proved to have quite a bit of fight at the end of these games. Trying to play the role of comeback kings. Brad, blocked by Juicy. KV1 still over there, that bounces hard out towards Mata. And KV1 burns so much boost, going nowhere near the ball, and that's a bad break for Secret. So could this be, but what a save by Brad getting back in time.
Low boost pass, that was what you want. Seiko had a chance to double that in, but the defense there for Team Secret. They keep themselves in it. They're gonna need that goal to tie things up.
Juicy trying the solo effort against Mata. Itachi with no boost, he'll steal 100 out of this Team Secret half. KV1's got to scramble into action now. Seiko couldn't get that ball center, but it goes past Juicy all the way back to Itachi, and it doesn't matter for Gentlemates. They're content to win just about any game 2-1. They're content to win a game 1-0 if the opportunities don't present themselves.
This is good for Secret. KV1 off the sidewall. It bounces off Brad. Awkward ball, and Brad gets the corner boost steal. This is a legitimate chance here for Team Secret, forcing Itachi up. He's low on boost. Brad with plenty in the tank. KV1 rotating back, but they're caught out. Team Secret. Their hand was in the cookie jar when it came clamped shut.
Well, you got to be forward. You got to press the issue. This team does it better than anybody else in the world.
Okay, so.
Gentlemates 3-1. Still 31 seconds left.
Wait. What do you think?
As it could have been. But they've really got to send bodies forward now. Brad challenged by Itachi. That drops down into an opportune position there for KV1. Mata has that challenged out to the corner. KV1 try to center, and it's just not happening. Down to 10 seconds, and the only question now for Gentlemates is, do they want to add another? 5 seconds. Juicy just hands it off to Mata. It'll be little consolation if they add anything, and they won't. Gentlemates on to 2-1.
A strong performance and the expected result. The desk talked about it before. All the analysts on the desk and in the green room going with Gentlemates Alpine on this pick. And it was a one-sided affair. It was a really tough game, I think, all around for Team Secret. They never got going. The speed, the consistency, everything was working against them. You saw Seiko starting out the series with a pair of double taps. Juicy had a hat trick. I mean, and then the demos, they're 123rd in demos. Yeah, throw that in the trash cans. Yeah. Gentlemates Alpine, they were able to get those demos in some key moments. They didn't use them a lot, but what we didn't see was a lot of demos from Team Secret.
No, we did not. And that's how they got here, is on the back of very physical play, demolitions, trying to put teams in very awkward positions defensively where you have to play 2v3, sometimes 1v3. And it just did not pan out at all for Secret. They could not catch up to Gentlemates collectively to put them in those positions. They get outscored 12-4. I mean, there's your storyline. Gentlemates just ran wild from the very beginning of this series. 6-2 in game 1. It was a 6-0 lead in that opening game. You never felt like
other stream? Well, it's just ads right now.
Game 3, you thought, okay,
that series is over, so we just gotta.
But even then, it still kind of felt
gotta wait for the next round of matches to begin. Ooh, okay, so yeah, we'll be next round BDS versus Mates. Unless something changes. Unless there's a weird like tie or not tie, but like what's the word I'm looking for? Like a rematch or something. It should be BDS versus Mates next round. Do I don't really care about that.
For the rest of this tournament and for everything. So yeah, I think we have everything to win again, to get that back to back, and yeah, I hope we can do it.
Well, does every goal matter to you? Because I know some teams are pretty calm when they score, but even when you guys were winning, you were still getting loud for every single goal.
Yeah, of course. That's what we keep saying to each other. Even if we think we can win, we are winning the game like 6-0 or 7-0. We have to celebrate every goal. Every time if we can bury our opponent more, we do it. So of course we always need to celebrate, to keep the hype, to keep everything.
Right. Again, and for today, I mean, I imagine that you feel okay. A little hiccup yesterday, and now it's just going to be smooth sailing. You feel like in your mind's eye that you guys are clear, next win, and you're through.
Yeah. Like yesterday, it was like today. We had a good mentality. We were feeling good, but in the field, Furia played good. They had great chances. We had it as well, but we didn't. It was unlucky. Like we could have played better, but it was good. But today,
Vitality G2 win, please. I think Furia is our best chance to win.
One thing before I go, I want to point out, I was talking the other day about socks on or shoes on, shoes off meta. He switched now, but he had Slides.
No, I
You're
have
the slides meta, right?
I have them. Like I just switched them on stage, but I keep my slides here.
Yeah.
The buff. Yeah, I can't win without them. You know?
That's the secret right now.
Yeah, I have to keep them. It's
one more
important.
thing for the green suits out there. Let them know it's another major win on its way, right?
Yeah. In French, I can say it. Or
Yeah, just be kind this.
Non les gars, merci. On va arriver. On va tout donner pour arriver samedi et vous vendre du rêve. Voilà. Merci les gars pour le soutien.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Congrats on the win, and one more to go. And thank you guys. I have to keep saying it because I really appreciate all my friends hanging out with. And soon we'll have you here on the weekend. That's going to be great. But we have a lot of Swiss games to get through. So much Rocket League still to go here on day number 2. So please stay tuned for after the break.
All right, who's excited to watch the exciting matchup of Chiefs versus Gladiators? That sounds like something from an ancient Roman matchup or something. I don't know. They have Indians in Rome. I don't know. Why is Vitality? What? You're asking why Vitality is in the Vitality? What? The reigning world champions. You're asking them why they're at LAN. Oh, I'm gonna be there. Can't wait. Yeah. Again, I'm so confused what you're trying to say. It isn't you. These matches need to hurry up. Who is it? This is Vitality. No, I said Vitality wasn't playing that game. You asked where Zin was on a BDS match. And I said he's not playing. Why would he be playing in a BDS match? He plays for Vitality. Hmm. 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 Wait, what? Ah. Hmm. Hmm. 3 more minutes, boy. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
The Gentlemates came out and put the major in defending major champions. Absolute domination over Team Secret. Statting their pats. That's the second time I've tried to say that. Padding their stats here.
Same thing.
In the second and the third round of the Swiss. We will see them play in round 4 for a spot in the playoffs. Meanwhile, Team Secret still trying to figure out how to put it together. I mean, was there a shining light? Was there a silver lining in some way for what we just saw from Team Secret here against the Mates?
It was EU3 versus SAM2. It's an expected EU3 result. You know, they're expected top 8, probably even a top 4 most of the time. So, and obviously they're major champions. So Gentlemates, they bounce back, and that's what we expect.
Yeah, it seems to be at the moment that like the top of Europe's kind of struggling to really put it together for the time being, but the rest of it is doing very, very well. It seems like the floor of what we've got is pretty solid for the time being, and it was a very, very good last 30 minutes for Europe.
Listen, I have nothing to say about Secret at the moment. It was a very disappointing series from them. You expect them to play with a little bit more heart, a little bit more passion. It kind of just, I don't know, Gentlemates came out hot and Secret just kind of let them roll over.
It did feel like they went in knowing they were going to lose.
It's just like the energy, the attention. Like you need, if they won that series, they don't have to play complexity. And they need, and I know they know that.
They're
so
one
you
win
think they
away.
would come out guns blazing, nothing to lose here, because they are playing with an extra life to get one more win. And that just didn't happen. They just didn't have that energy that I would like to see. But Alpine, on the other hand, they look just great.
Let's talk about Juicy for a little bit. This guy had some amazing goals in this series. I think we'll see some fun redirects here in a moment. Why is it this one here? Seiko to.
This is starting good for you here, mate.
This connection there.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a good goal. It's a
that
good
was
goal.
a fine goal. Not the stylish ones that
But Juicy, yeah, he put up some numbers. He was definitely the offensive carry in terms of goal scoring ability. So he was the MVP last time. He actually put up tons of numbers, goals plus assists as well, just racking it up. I think it was near 3.33 or something per game. So that was 10. Like he was involved in 10 goals, which is insane. So
in 3 games.
Yeah, exactly. So Alpine is looking fantastic, and Juicy, yeah, maybe he's trying to get another MVP for himself. Patting the numbers here.
Listen, MVP is determined.
Versus Team Secret.
It's determined on Saturday and Sunday. But there were good numbers. But what I was trying to say is that Secret, now your back's against the wall. You got to win that next series. If you don't want to play complexity in a tiebreaker, you expect to see a more sense of urgency right there. A little bit more. We got to put everything on the line so we don't have to play them.
This is a difficult day in these Rocket League tournaments because they lost that match. They got to get re-racked and reloaded, get their brains
ready. And not only that, they don't know who they're playing.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So they're going to find out, and then they might have to play right away. So it's going to be hard to plan for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that happens to all of these regions as well, because you look towards everything. You know, you've got your APAC, your SSAs. These teams that have come in and they win all the time. That's all they are used to is win, 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 win. You get to these and it's like, okay, cool. So we're expecting to see you in the 0-2 round or the 1 and 2 rounds, and they're just not used to that. They're not used to having these losses, especially in the Swiss stage. They are used to, oh, hey, we lost once this weekend, and that's the one that we eliminated from.
Yes, for sure. Well, hopefully that pressure, them being used to the pressure there will help things move forward for Team Secret there. But on the B stream, we had some other results go down. OG versus BDS, 3-0 in favor of BDS. OG did manage to force an overtime in that game 3, but that was kind of BDS from top to bottom on that one. They'll see Twisted Minds versus Team Mobula next on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RLEsports. Go check out that game if you want to see it. Meanwhile, on our stream, 2 more matches before we are done with round 3. All excited to watch G2 versus Falcons, but before we get there, a match with a credible amount of tension in it for both teams. This is not a match where you feel relief after you win. You just feel dejected if you lose. Playing for their tournament lives, it's Chiefs versus Gladiators.
Yes, and Chiefs, they're also playing for their World Championship lives. They need 2 wins in Swiss to get there, so they're going to have to win back-to-back matches. It all begins here, and if they don't, Pioneers will advance. So the Pioneers fans watching this one very closely.
Yeah, from what we saw yesterday, Chiefs will need just a little bit more, because it was very flat what we had for them when they were on the field. A couple of occasions where they did get up there and sort of look like they were going for the pace, but they are against a player and foe that will be chasing them this entire time. If they're expecting free time on the ball, they're not going to get it. They're going to have to play with some pace.
Yeah, he will be chasing them. And Chiefs, I mean, we saw them against Secret, and we saw the highs and we saw the lows. And the games they won, they scored 4 goals. And the games they lost, they were basically non-existent on the offensive end. And now, seeing the Team Secret I just saw play against Gentlemates, like, maybe the Chiefs are not as good as I thought they are. But they are going against a Gladiator squad. And I think both these teams are near about the same level. So there's no excuses here. It's about who's the best in this one individual series.
And it's a pseudo rematch. It's OCE2 versus APAC again. We saw this in Copenhagen when it was Pioneers versus Elevate. Most of us picked Elevate then, but Pioneers, they came out on top. So we'll see if there's any different opinions now. But the Chiefs did go to 5 yesterday, so they had some life in them. Gladiators, they really didn't do a whole lot yesterday, but now they're going up against opponents that are more like on their level.
More on their level as they get up for a nice, good old team hug right here. That's what you love to see. You love to see the synergy. You love to see the smiles. This is what they're going to have to bring to the table. Talk about Hunter. I think Kaka and Finn have both been really, really good. You want to see Hunter kind of help them out and just be as best possible unit as possible.
And on the other side, while they get their mental straight here, the Chiefs are going to be facing off against the Gladiators. First time seeing them here on the mainstream.
Yeah, so they made it here as well. They made the World Championship in their final open qualifiers, grand finals, winner go home at that point, and they did advance in dominant fashion. So Gladiators, they are the true #1 of APAC, and they are playing to just get experience and more prize money and get ready for that World Championship. There's not as much pressure on them, but you know that these guys want to prove everyone wrong.
Yeah, but that's the player that was at the front that I really want to see a lot from here. Max Yu, he's so fantastic when he is on form. The man from Singapore looking to try and stamp his authority on this series, but this is the pacemaker in this one. If he is at pace, if he's getting those 100 boosts in the midfield, then he's going to cause an awful lot of problems for the Chiefs. If that is not the case, though, Foe does tend to go a bit invisible when he's not quite at the same pace as everyone else.
But Gladiators, they were not here last time. They picked up Foe, so that was the big roster move, and now they are the #1 team. So Virtuoso, he's been in APAC for a very long time. We've seen him with a couple different orgs, but he always finds a way to lead APAC.
He always finds a way to lead APAC, coming from the EU region, doing the APAC, and then you got Maxu on the end. He's also a really, really great player. And looking at this Gladiators team's run, I mean, they haven't won a game yet, but they also have played some pretty quality competition. I mean, played G2, then they played Oxygen, and they kept G2, I think, 3-2 in one of the games, game #2. And then against Oxygen, every single game, for the most part, I think it was 2-1, 2-1, 1-0, or something like that. So they kept Oxygen very, very low scoring. If I had to rate both these teams' 2 competitions so far, Gladiators have had a tougher road against better squads. So taking that into account, they might have a little more confidence against this Chiefs team.
You'd hope so, but I feel like the road to the 0-2 round almost doesn't matter. It's just when you get there and you've not won a game against anybody, you just are thinking about the team that's directly in front of you. Former world champion Marky Duda behind this Gladiators roster, trying to see if he can get them through to round 4.
I mean, it's just a mentality shift, isn't it? Because these teams, as much as they would like to sort of talk big and say, okay, yeah, we can definitely take on the G2s and the BDSs of this world, they will kind of know in the back of their mind, okay, we're just trying to get a couple of wins here for an easier seed later on in the tournament. Yeah. Then they get to this round. This is one they're thinking, that's beatable. We can beat that other team, and I can guarantee you they are both thinking the exact same thing about the others. Now you got to go and improve it.
And this is your springboard, right? You get this win, and you try and take that momentum and get upset later on, because you're going to play a team that came off a loss as well. So that is what you're hoping for. Go into this round and just get momentum, win it cleanly, and then go into that next round, keep that momentum going.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag CHF for the Chiefs. Hashtag GG for the Gaming Gladiators. We'll make our picks up here on the desk. And I feel like this one you could go either way. There's definitely a case for both teams. So I'm excited to see what the picks are going to be. Finally not going to have sweeps up here on the desk, I feel like. Shogun, maybe. We'll see.
I may have already seen the sheet. You might be a little bit disappointed on that one. But I'm going to start us off here by going for the Chiefs. I believe that they're going to have a little bit more to them. Finally, come on, OC #2. Can we stop talking about it just only being power? I want them to try and get that win.
Yeah, this feels like power ranking teams 14 and 15, right? It's very, very close, but the Chiefs did go to 5 yesterday, so I think they have a little bit more life in them, so I'm going to go with the Chiefs here.
Yeah, that's right. Shogun touched on the whole entire prediction sheet. They all picked Chiefs besides one person.
Really?
That was me. Gladiators are going with them right now, and I'll tell you why. Because they got Europeans playing at 8. So you got Europeans with Maxu, and then you're going to end up getting a W. I got Gladiators. They had a tougher road. I also think they're a better team. And OC is currently a 1-team region, and they're not playing them on your screen right now. Give me Gladiators.
Okay. We got one for the Gladiators. I did also pick the Chiefs in this situation.
I'm confused. Wait, did you only see one on there? Because there was a different name I saw under Gladiators earlier on.
Oh, maybe he swapped to Gladiators then.
You want to know who that was?
Who?
Stacks.
Stacks is trying.
Oh, gosh.
Why are you laughing about Stacks picking the same team you
at the bottom of the leaderboard.
He might run away, actually. He might caught up and then start to get away from
I think he might have switched over, but I switched over as well. What's the... Oh,
the Gladiators.
The coins got the Gladiator, too.
For the coins.
Oh, dear.
Loves it is a coin flip match, so, you know. The coin maybe knows a thing or two we don't.
It's picking a lot of upsets.
It has been picking upsets, but I mean, this is a very narrow upset, as is indicated by the chat. We are very split down the middle. You could make a case either way. Let's let the teams make the cases for themselves, folks. This is where the rubber meets the road. You have to win here, or you go home in London. Chiefs trying to get those wins so they can play at the World Championship. Gladiators trying to stay alive here. Let's play some Rocket League.
Lots of hopes on the line, survival on the line for both of these squads. Chiefs versus Gladiators. Gladiators, a couple of tight matches earlier on. Chiefs, same deal. Neither have gotten the win yet.
Yeah, nobody has quite found success here in London, so this would be a first for either one. And, well, somebody wants it more than most. It's Maxu off the kickoff.
Breaks down off the kickoff immediately for the Chiefs. Kaka just a little slow to the ball, trying to lose that 50 back to his teammate. Maxu plays the standard kickoff, bounces it right off the top of his hood. Not how Chiefs want to start.
I mean, if you're Gladiators, that's exactly what you want, though, right? Classic, standard Rocket League. You want to go kind of down to the basics against the Chiefs, not go too crazy against them. I feel like that's the plan coming into this one. Though low on boost, pinch around the corner. This one gets sent up into the sky, though. Virtuoso's challenge could have kept that in their favor, and it does for now, but low boost and a pop-up means Chiefs might have their first transition.
Kaka gets stuffed initially. Gladiators, I had the pleasure of casting their last two matches against Oxygen and G2, the two games that they had. Really were able to keep it close in both of those series. But the biggest question mark for me is Maxu and Virtuoso seem to not be on the same page a lot of the times whenever they're kind of supporting each other. You can expect, though, to be on that front line, constantly trying to break open the attack for Gladiators.
And it is fair to make mention, I feel, in my opinion, that Maxu, Tho, and Virtuoso, though they have not been together for a very long time, it is a very different experience playing in your region versus compared to the rest of the world right now. And I feel like that is where sometimes that miscommunication starts to come into play, because maybe you have two different ideas of what you want going on here, but for now they look very much in connection. The attempt to go for the demo play off that one, not as successful as they would have hoped, but it's a great plan nonetheless.
Now Hunter flashed the flip reset. Gladiators first and second man came back, but hang on, Maxu. Simple air dribble, and Hunter catches it again. Hunter just on offense, also getting the soft touch on defense. The Chiefs not feeling too much pressure from this Gladiator attack. They do get the clear downfield. Getting a hold of the ball is a different story. Kaka happy to take that ball out. They punch Tho out of the way. And a nice touch out to his teammate, but Finn won't get anything out of it. He gets bumped out the play. Tho off the ceiling, expends the tank. Won't get a second touch.
Doing the best he could to try and get that breakaway there. And Virtuoso is up next. Kaka and everyone on the rest of the Chiefs just trying to align themselves defensively, as Gladiators have had extremely consistent shots on target. Finally a breakaway from Finn. Can he use a reset to get forward? Not quite. It's just too much boost, not enough.
Oh my gosh. Mawson just chucked SMW.
Hunter again challenging with authority on Tho. They're able to force that ball to the weak side of the rotation. Hunter knows he's got support coming the other way and can take that aggressive challenge. This time it actually pops straight back out to Gladiators, and the shot not on target, too committed from Chiefs. And Finn had no boost. A big opportunity for Gladiators to get insurance, but wasn't able to put it on target.
Here comes Finn. Attempt to try and find Kaka off that one. Sends it back to himself, though. Off the sidewall, it's a midfield clear. Chiefs, though, doing a great job of just anticipating these half clears. That one almost slips through, not quite. Kaka up next, up into the air, taking his time. This one down to the ground. All three players of Gladiators are there, but it is not enough. Kaka through to tie up the game.
There's not really much structure to Gladiators' defense. Right before this possession, you had Tho and Maxu sitting in the same spot. Then you have sitting high Virtuoso on the wall. Tho gets on the wall. Nobody's covering the net there. Tho underneath. Someone's got to be covering the underneath there, not on the near post. Thinking about that threat. Got to find a way to cover the center of the net. Gladiators didn't really have a solid structure at all.
Oh, that's a goal. Oh, never mind.
Through it, find the right side of the net.
And it all goes back to what you were saying. There's moments where you can tell they're just on different
Mm.
pages, and although you would think it works out, it's not quite where they want to be at. Although, on the other end of things, Chiefs seem to be working out extremely
Oops, I just turned off my headphones.
Despite it just being a tight game, they look very much in control with the plans they have pushing forward. You see players going up for those demos. Finn already on the cheat up, trying to get these shots in place. The bump coming through for Kaka to go up next. Maybe a waterfall down could be great there, but Virtuoso with a save.
I'd like to see a little more creativity from Chiefs on offense. Finn in the corner, he just slapped the ball up to a fully boosted Tho. Could easily carry it out. Now, you got Hunter. Really mechanical here. Got the touch out to Kaka, and that's how you break through. Hunter has been on that point on the last couple of attacks, using his mechanics, getting back to the 50. See Virtuoso, not expecting that follow-up touch. He goes underneath. Hunter gets around the ball, pops it up. Double commit comes out, doesn't matter.
It's a great play that is credited to communication, and that is kind of what is just missing on Gladiators right now. Chiefs, they have a plan, and it's working together to get around that Gladiator defense, and it is solid. 1 minute left, though, in game number 1. Chiefs find themselves in a lead. It's Gladiators looking to respond. This one tempted to get left for Virtuoso. Instead, it's a big clear of field. He was just far back enough to make the save, and Maxu with the bailout on the second shot there. And Chiefs racing back home as Gladiators attempt to make a strike.
Nobody's ready for Gladiators. Tho and Virtuoso were all trying to find boost. I don't even think they were expecting Maxu to actually have the ball on the midfield. He gets bumped on his attempted air dribble, but right back to Tho. Back to Virtuoso, and the Chiefs defense nowhere to be found.
Solid pass and play. Very nice, clean, and clinical. The flick over one, and Tho just working on the wall to make that pass over to Virtuoso. It was a clean beat out. Tied game at 23.
And Hunter went for the challenge, and he was beat on the play. I think from his position, he thought he could get to the challenge, but he was last back. Kaka was rotating back with no boost. He needed extra time. They're taking the aggressive challenge, but when you have 2 players barreling down on you, sometimes you just have to go. Unfortunately, you had the step behind. The Gladiators and the Chiefs tied up here in game number 1. Finn with control through the midfield. That's the low 50, but is there an opening? Well, Finn finding a way back to the line. There is one more touch out for Gladiators on the clear. We go to overtime.
Very intentional kill on that ball too. Chiefs just looking to reset as we head back into kickoff here. Dead ball attempt to go back. It was a bounce off one. And somehow Chiefs remain in control off the ceiling. Here comes Hunter forcing his way through. It's extremely low boost for Virtuoso. This means pressure could be high here. That's a big clear, but it's going to go wide.
Gladiators have to continue to face Hunter and his mechanics in front of the box. It's constantly flip resets. As soon as Hunter gets control, he just wants to break through on the flip reset. 50 Chiefs fully confident as well. But here's a nice pass, and the shot from Virtuoso, a laser. A beautiful infield pass.
Absolutely clean on that one. That was probably the most signs of life I've seen in a second here from this team. Maxu absolutely beamed it 144 kilometers off that assist. And there you have it. Gladiators are going to take game 1.
That is a laser indeed. 144 kilometers per hour. Sheesh. Virtuoso. But Chiefs, I really thought they were the better team in this game. And then overtime happens, a couple of counterattacks. Gladiators end up fighting their way through. They get the infield pass. They caught Hunter back by himself with no boost. He was forced into a situation where he felt like he had to take the challenge. Nobody was back in net. So the Chiefs defense breaks down. The slow rotation means the counterattack is lethal for Gladiators. And I really thought with the way Hunter was playing on offense, controlling the ball well, this play right here, touch underneath to give up the shot. I mean, Chiefs were really looking decent, but then the breakdown right here, you see the bump out. Position to play his first man touch didn't happen, and he's like, what do I do? Do I turn around here? I got no boost. You have to take the challenge. Then that pass as well. Excellent stuff from Gladiators to take the game.
They looked so clean. I think the beginning Gladiators were a little off. They were trying to kind of situate themselves around this Chiefs defense. Chiefs catching them off guard a little bit, but finally towards the end you saw it. Gladiators able to bait out that third man just a tiny bit, so when those long clears came in, all you have to do is send someone just a little bit past third, and you're just waiting there, and it's a free shot, free pass. We saw it twice towards the end, and well, guess plan comes through. Gladiators headed into game number 2 with a lead on this one. See what they can do.
Virtuoso to receive. drives right around Finn. Able to stuff the 50. Tho comes right back. Virtuoso with a good start for Gladiators. Hunter tried to play it quickly, ran into Tho. Deleted him at least. No 50s just yet. Finn plays around Maxiu, and a good quick challenge from Tho will stop that push quickly, and Hunter has no bite, gives up the ball. Kaka forced to hold down third, and Chiefs are able to rotate back. Kaka needs some boost. Finn got a canister as well. Hunter will be the one to take it off the ceiling. Nothing there for Chiefs. Good defense for Gladiators.
It's nice, patient game for now from both ends. Kaka taking his time over Virtuoso. The bump, though, Finn tried to finish that one. It looked like a solid plan. Instead, falls into the hands of Virtuoso. It's the back pass and upfield clear, though, from Chiefs to keep them in control. And then here, of course, Finn tries to bail him out, but Virtuoso just seems to be too fast right now.
Those first 50s keep turning into bumps, and that just creates space. The second man is never really ready to respond to that bump. Where's third man on some of those possessions? Have to keep a closer eye on it. Those bump plays, or the bump 50s rather, keep finding a lot of leeway. Kaka off the ceiling, nothing. Tho keeps the touch tight, and there's just nowhere for Chiefs to attack the ball. Tho wraps it back around. Heavy touch on to Maxiu, but a free ball back to Virtuoso, and he skipped it off his car.
Yeah, this one goes right back into the hands of the Chiefs. It's a free shot opportunity if they want it. They take it, but it is wide. An immediate transition back from Gladiators gets stolen from the Chiefs off the ceiling and down, collected by Maxiu. Here comes Hunter with the challenge. Great 50 there, but Tho ultimately in control. It's low boost for Finn. Doesn't win the 50 off of it, but it was a good plan. And here comes Hunter, one that's kind of been all around for the Chiefs off this one. I think once he wakes up a little bit higher on defense, a little bit more aggressive, this could actually become more interesting for Chiefs.
Bounce up for Hunter. There's nowhere for him to go, though. The ball bounces away from him. And again, heavy touches from Gladiators, preventing them from truly commanding this game. As Chiefs haven't necessarily protected the ball the best themselves. Kaka had a good progression there, but that's just a time-buying touch from Finn. Having to handle a heavy ball. Maxiu air dribbles over one, got the pop out back to Tho. Tho manages to get that touch over to Virtuoso, but Gladiators still have to work, and Tho gives it up to Kaka. No play again for Gladiators.
Here comes a shot off the backboard. Attempt at a double is denied and immediately sent back upfield. And Maxiu, even on low boost, just trying to keep this ball pushing forward. Finn denying every touch. Here comes Tho around the ceiling. You saw Maxiu already trying to go for the bump and open up some space, but Gladiators still denied on their offensive pressure efforts.
Aggressive challenge from Maxiu in the corner. Virtuoso keeps giving up that ball at the end point. The Chiefs keep getting the ball back. A free shot comes out as everyone getting tied up by on Gladiators. They got demoed on the respawn. They start to stabilize, and Tho flips it by. That's what Gladiators can do with the ball on offense here. Maxiu on the wing, and a heavy catch again. He's got to work extra hard to get back to the ball and can't.
This has been also very solid rotations defensively from the Chiefs, which is what you want to see in this game number 2 if you are a Chiefs fan, at least. On the opposing end, Gladiators trying to pick up the pace on defense. Maxiu from one to the other on the ground, sent off for his efforts. Virtuoso, nobody there to bail him out. He tried to go for the bump play, but the follow-up from Tho, she's a bit too slow, but Maxiu will not be just fast enough in time to finish this off. And Gladiators go up by 1.
There's too much space initially. Maxiu, way before, had a long clear. He had the foot reset right in front of the box, pushed it out to the side, and then Virtuoso followed it up with a nice air dribble bump, taking out a defender, and then 2 players lost sight of who was supposed to be tracking the ball in that moment. That gave an opening for Gladiators. Shoot it right over that last defender. A nice job working off of that first touch. Chiefs gave too much slack, and Gladiators pulled them off the table.
Yeah, Chiefs definitely got to be a little bit more aware of their spacing, especially once the Gladiators have control of that ball. Any bit of space can turn into a quick play for them. That's a shot on target. A demo opens up the net, and Kaka will be the one to finish it off at 33.
Well, if you're having trouble, just take them off the pitch. Then it becomes a whole lot easier. Missed the first shot, no problem. How about I demo the guy in net, and there you go, Chiefs. You're on the board.
I was waiting for this one, too. I knew at some point that these demos were going to start to come out. Gladiators probably was looking a bit too consistent defensively compared to game one. They looked a little bit more off. I think Chiefs started to notice that the rotations were coming in a little bit too clean. So, like you said, you take them out, it becomes way too easy to find yourself in that net. But 20 seconds left on the clock, and it's a tied game. Another demo for efforts coming through, and Gladiators are up in the air.
Virtuoso recovers off the ceiling, got the 50. Maxu positioned for the different touch and hit hard off the wall. Gladiators full bore at the ball. Hunter tries to get there. We have another overtime looming unless Hunter plucks Maxu off the wall. Maxu takes flight himself and takes us to overtime.
Well, there you have it. Another OT between the Chiefs and the Gladiators in game two. This could be huge for the Chiefs if they're able to take this one away from them, though. Here comes Tho. Center shot on target and through Virtuoso once again. Gladiators take game two.
All the Chiefs on the same side. Kaka, Hunter, same side. Finn couldn't protect the ball. Nobody has boost. And as soon as Finn gives up the ball, both of his teammates are turned around. Boomer to the net. Easy. No problem for Gladiators. A complete breakdown in the rotation. Chiefs losing sight of the game at the end in overtime again. When they have that, where was that structure they had on offense early? It's gone. They don't have it. They're not handling the ball well. Ball security is at a premium in this lobby, as in no one's able to afford it.
It's a luxury item now.
Apparently, but I mean that just gives you the chances. And if you know that, you can adjust and you can pull off. Let Chiefs come forward. Let them give up the ball. At least fake the challenge. Fake challenges become so huge in this series because you know that he can't beat you. So once you see him on the ball, just take him out. Or like Chiefs did earlier, just go for the demo off. Give yourself some space. There weren't that many opportunities. Chiefs really focused on trying to control the ball, but hard to do. And they haven't. It's been a struggle for sure. Not just for Chiefs, but for Gladiators. The difference being, Gladiators able to move with authority when it comes to the counterattacks, and they've really punished Chiefs.
Yeah, the one thing I do got to give credit to the Gladiators for is what their patience has looked like. They originally in that game one, it felt like they were almost overdoing everything. They wanted to be like, okay, we're going to control pace of play. We're going to go really, really quickly, and it didn't work out, right? Game number two, though, they said, let the ball come to us. We're going to keep it a little bit closer. But if we see them closer towards that mid, hit the ball, boom it forward, everybody just full send towards that net, catch him off guard, and it has worked out incredibly for them. Now, match point for Gladiators. Chiefs looking to reverse sweep.
The Chiefs have that World Championship bid on the line, and I mean, their major life is on the line now on triple match point. Basically triple tournament point, if you want to look at it that way. But they've looked good at times in the series. Hunter in particular, I've been impressed with him on the ball. He's definitely looked the best in the lobby at times, but being able to capitalize on those plays has really been a struggle for the Chiefs. And Gladiators also fighting for their tournament lives. Maxu leading that charge as first man. Tho's actually taken more of a backseat in this lobby. He's not cutting rotation as often as he was in previous series in this tournament. Maybe a different approach when it comes to the Chiefs. Maxu has been at the front more often than not.
And it could also come down to vibes if Maxu's very aware that he's kind of feeling it a little bit more offensively. The fact that Tho can sit back and be that more defensive.
Yo, what's up, Evan?
For the Gladiators could be a
How you doing?
Also, it's a good thing for me. Tho's on my fantasy team. I need the saves. So do what you gotta do, man.
Anything happen? Let's see. Genji won their series against Auction, which, you know, makes me happy, obviously. That's about it. That's the only thing that's happened that's interesting. After these series... Twisted Minds dropped the game to Mobula. That's really bad. Really, really bad.
Yeah, Maxu jumps because he sees Hunter in the air. He's thinking top end shot. But Hunter, he didn't know how much boost Hunter had by the time he got to the ball. So Hunter turns his car around and have to defend a shot. That's Finn on the save. Hunter drops it down. Had to use a lot of boost just to get to the midfield. Virtuoso's happy to do it. He doesn't have any faith that Hunter's going to beat him to the play here. And he's got the
What?
advantage. He knows how much he just
Wait, you have a Discord? Since when?
Like I said,
I've always had a Discord. I just don't ever message in it. Bro, it's the most, yeah, I love it. Obviously, I'm a dire Gen G fan. I like my team a lot.
And that's what Chiefs have got to do if they're going to continue to extend that lead. Mechanics and mind games is the name of the game in game number 3 here.
Oh, that extra touch to get over Maxu, beautiful. And then Tho on the outside thought he could catch up to him. I don't think he thought Finn had an extra touch again in him, but that was a great touch from Finn, who has had trouble getting those solid first touches in the series. He gets one when they need it the most. That's some big insurance in game 3.
I will say, despite the lead, I do agree. I believe it was with Gibbs who said that this is a fairly close matchup. It's fairly even. And you do got to take note, Chiefs have taken all their matches in Swiss so far, I believe, to game 5. So it's not
just OCE things.
It's just an OCE thing. They said, okay, we'll give you 2. We're going to defend these last shots like our lives depend on it as we head into the second half of this game 3.
Maxu almost absolute thievery on that ball. Oh,
ooh, that's a scary back pass.
Full faith, though, had it. And Maxu wins a clean touch. Finn has to race back. Maxu going for the double. He leaves it. Free goal for Tho.
That is such solid communication, because what happened is that third defender thought Maxu was going to be the one to go for the double off of it, so he forces the challenge out of him, and Tho says, no, I'm right behind you. You play
No, I don't have to work for 2.5 weeks. Yesterday was my last day of work until I get back from my trip. So
challenge completely missed, and then opens up that space for Maxu to make a decision like that, leave or fake the double tap and give his teammate a free goal. Gladiators not gonna go quietly here in game 3. They'd love to end it quickly, but a huge touch from Finn down the field. Maxu beats Kaka to the ball.
Nice big clear there too. Virtuoso up next. You already see Tho beating down, but he doesn't even need him. Virtuoso off his own 153. He's just beating records now.
I mean, Virtuoso just threw the hammer at that ball. 150.
I think it gets like a mini double off of his card too, so it's like in almost like an unintentional pinch towards that net.
It's like in the same spot where he got the 144
the 144 too.
Yeah. Dude's a box 50 merchant, I guess. Crazy. And they've tied it up all out of nowhere. Despite that effort from Finn on the full air dribble, despite the efforts of Hunter here as he pushes the ball downfield, goes for the bump, trying to open up space for Finn. They still get a free touch. Kaka's shot way too weak, right into the dirt.
Incredible goal line save there from Tho. An immediate follow out through past one, but not past Hunter. Maxu trying to bail him out and keep this play possible, but 2 Chiefs players means it's going to be a little bit more difficult to get this ball back in the control of the gaming Gladiators. Maxu all the way around the corner, and pretty much they're just keeping this away in this last few moments.
Gladiators can't lax too much. Virtuoso gets bumped off the play, leaves a free ball in front of the box. Nobody was there. Kaka had no boost. He had to win. Hunter, you see, he's got nothing either. He will collect his own corner. Get that one out. Interesting decision there from Kaka to take the inside push there instead of letting his teammate come up, take second man, so you could grab that midfield. But hey, I'm not going to criticize if you keep the ball. Here's Kaka coming across with the pass, and no, Finn he was late, and he doesn't even make contact with the ball. He hits his own player. And Gladiators, they're just happy to tug along with him.
That's so unfortunate, but honestly, the plan is in motion. You see the Chiefs getting a little bit more consistent with these attempts to pass to each other forward. Here's another one. Hunter's up next, denied off the angle. Maxu and Virtuoso each getting a save off this one. 2 up in the air to keep it off. 5 seconds left before another potential OT. Could it get stolen away? No, off the backboard. Finn tried his dearest to keep it up, but it hits the ground.
Maxu, the zero boost hero, jumping into that pass at the last possible.
I can't believe Mobile actually took a game off Puts of Mines. That's actually like horrendous.
They have not had success in overtime. Every game has gone to OT.
Like, you cannot be losing to Mobile, man. That's a bump and a half, though. Are Gladiators really gonna sweep Chiefs? Okay, I've always said that Gladiators are better than Chiefs. I've always believed it. But sweeping is crazy. I did not see that. I thought it'd go to 5. So, we'll see. It'd still go to 5 for sure.
So far, and he's doing This one attempted to clear out, instead goes from one end to the other. Kaka up next, trying to see if Finn is going to be able to be there to keep this ball, but Tho says no. It's these quick challenges from the Gladiators that have been able to keep Chiefs at bay. Finally, they're out of their own half. You see that second man, it's Finn consistently going up for the demos, but nothing coming to fruition.
Chain dash demo too, that was fun. Maxiu got the challenge again, and Gladiators break out, but they're not able to stop Hunter just from clearing it back downfield. The touch off the backboard. Here's another shot from Finn, denied by Tho. Not quite over though. Kaka, decent catch. Going across, though, with barely any boost in the tank. Gets it downfield, and Maxiu was ready. Stuffs the 50, no free clear for the Chiefs. But nobody's there, and they actually do get that clear. Hunter bumps Virtuoso, trying to open up that space again, getting physical. Like you were talking about earlier, Herc, when they find those opportunities, just trying to pluck Gladiator members off the pitch. But here's Virtuoso, giving them a taste of their own medicine. Comes for free. Here's Tho, slow pop, shot denied.
Sent off into the corner, but pressure is not going to stop here. Kaka setting it upfield. Hunter spots him, sees him off the ceiling and down. Finn has the opportunity, but it's taken away. And this one to float towards that net. Gladiators again just trying to reset on defense. Chiefs finally have the pressure. Can Kaka fake it? He tries to carry it down, but it's just not enough.
Just took him too long to get to that reset, and that first touch was so good. But Gladiators were ready for it, and Kaka continues to try to just carry the ball, but where's the thought there? He just had to buy time. That's a huge 50 from Finn, but again, the follow-up's gonna be a little slow. Tho gets a chance at it. Hunter has to wrench the ball away from him. Now Kaka, another chance. Virtuoso's already there. Backboard easily defended, and Gladiators are hanging on. Tho with a full tank. Virtuoso just got a canister for a free touch. One touch, and he's not going to get the follow-up. The most open, the net spin, and the counterattack kills him. After all of that, Maxiu ends the Chiefs tournament.
Every demo counted, but when it mattered most, it was what we saw time and time again. A beat out on that third man with a long clear to an open net, and there you have it, the hugs coming through. Gladiators finally find their first win in London.
Wow, Gladiators was not easy at the end there. And just the Chiefs offense, just the rotations, second man, just always playing the loss, always playing the loss. So as soon as first man wins the 50, they have to catch back up to it. And it's like, okay, that's fine. Sure, you win the next 50, but you just used more boost. Your teammate just rotated wide, and Gladiators are ready for it. You keep giving Gladiators too much time to respond on defense, and then they tried to bump them off. They had those good ideas, and then that one touch, he tried to go for.
Out game number 3 here for
Oh man,
fantastic work.
I got CJ over here.
Mossin getting involved, and so many demos from Ahmad off the ball. He's looking like calm out there.
Yeah, Leoro, UK said, oh, okay, he's gonna readjust as Leoro somebody got demoed on Team Mobula, and they're still gonna march forward, do their best, and make as many plays as they can with 0 boost. You gotta appreciate that at Team Mobula. Now with 7 seconds remaining, will be Twisted Minds going to match point. Biggest tech pause of all time.
An awesome tech pause.
2 OTs later.
For Twisted Minds. Finally, we don't get an overtime, and you can just see the difference. I mean, SMW, 772 points, MVP performance from him. He gets a hat trick. He hadn't scored up until that point. It was all Ahmad, and then you see Ahmad off the ball. 6 demos for Twisted Minds. That is the sign of a fantastic leader. That's a sign of his experience. He knew that if they were going to win this series, he had to get his teammates involved. He had to get them activated, and he's done it right there. Look at that scoreboard.
Ahmad does seem like the type of guy of like, what can I do for you? Because I'm doing a lot, but how can I make you do more? And it's like, okay, I'm a demo, I'm going to open up this net, and then it's just easy from there on out. I did like some of the passes that SMW did in even previous games, like from the corner in Team Mobula, because they run on solo boost. They either have to be off the ball and look for that, and sometimes comms have been mixed up on who's going for boost, who's going for the ball, and they haven't team bumped thankfully, but that means Team Mobula give that extra space for Twisted Minds to complete these passes and to build up threat.
1 game away now from staying alive in this tournament. 1 game away from Limitless potentially having their World Championship spot secured as well. Fantastic response, as we said, off the little tech pause for Twisted Minds.
It's a mental thing, you know?
Clearly, something happened because Well, Ahmad's activated his teammates. But can they do it again here? Game number 4. You don't want to force game 5. They couldn't get the job done yesterday on Champ Field against OG. But they can secure it here. They certainly, I mean, they're going to challenge any team if they're playing like they did there in game number 3.
Ahmad just playing downfield, getting this SMW. VK Salen playing for the 50 and trusting Rubik's. VK Salen either bumping or faking, and it gets Twisted Minds to pay more attention as Masin will cross the midfield. Ahmad just blocking VK Salen from getting on this ball. And now Team Mobula with boost. We'll see what kind of magic happens when they can actually play fast and maybe even play physical. I see Rubik's just all over Twisted Minds as they're dip dive and dodging against Team Mobula.
As the A stream looks like that match is finished. Anyone that's just tuning in from that one, don't talk to me about it. I will not be answering any questions. Thank you very much. Over here though, still 0-0. Minute gone in game number 4 is Ahmad able to control into the corner, but doesn't get the best touch. Mawson finds a huge dunk over the top, and Ahmad is waiting downfield. Again, Twisted Minds is so much better. Look at the positioning, so aggressive. So much better than those first 2 games where they just looked passive. Ahmad, the only one wanting to enter the offensive half. But again, we're seeing chances come through. That's why that should have been a goal there for Moss. And SMW has to track back, but he does have 100 boosts to work with.
Mawson trying to slot that perfectly into the corner. Just didn't work out. But it's match point for Twisted Minds, and they definitely have found their footing. They found what works. And finally, Team Mobula have to play from behind, but being able to find boost is everything. Rubik's can get the double and can set up some VK Salen. Maybe it was a fake for Leoro to step up. Team Mobula will retreat, just try to slow down the Twisted Minds counterattack, and Mawson finds his opportunity off the side while he gets a bouncer, but no one home to respond.
Yeah, Mawson just rushed himself there. He had a lot more time to set up the double. Couldn't get it to work. Now he's got to work on the defensive end. 0 boost, 16 in the tank. Hands it off to SMW. Able to get the 50, but that is huge from Rubik's. And look at VK Salen just throwing himself up. He was looking a little bit wobbly on that one, but the decoy almost worked for Mobula. Demo comes through. Will help out the defense for Team Mobula. It's VK with 100 boost, launches it downfield.
Yeah, we haven't seen Team Mobula go for really any demos, and I wonder if that can cause confusion or chaos in the Twisted Minds camp. And I'd love to see that more from Team Mobula, but you don't want to be off the ball or off the play for too long. But SMW just going to put this off to the side. Ahmad with a full tank can get the dribble going, not off that first touch, but Mawson won't let Team Mobula capitalize on kind of some weaker defensive touches. SMW will deny that back wall and kind of assess the field, and with that demo on the Rubik's, it's 3-on-2 for Twisted Minds. Great passes, not on target. Ahmad steals the corner, but it goes right to Team Mobula.
You can just see Twisted Minds backing off again. This is feeling a little bit like what we saw in game number 2. I want to see the aggression from them. If they want to win this, they're going to have to do it off their own boot, because Mobula are not going to hand them an easy victory here. Leoro, 100 boost, does have some support in the midfield. Able to fake out SMW as well. There's VK Salen. Gets it over the top as well. Leoro with the pass. Nice positioning from Mawson. Launches it downfield. Rubik's setting up a tent there, setting up a camp in the back half. Mobula looking pretty composed when they're down here. They're certainly in control of this last minute.
Yeah, it's all about these first touches from Team Mobula. Like, if that could have gone to the backboard. If VK Salen could have had that first touch, it didn't go off the ceiling and really get that full clear. It's always been these little things about Team Mobula. These tiny little mechanical things, even against SSG. This is haunting them then yet again as SMW had a chance. As Ahmad sends it to the left side, but SMW retreats for boost. Mawson steps up. Team Mobula now getting the passes as the players move downfield. Still a scoreless game. 47 seconds left where Team Mobula's journey could end here, or we could go to Champions Field.
Who's going to be that team to push forward? What a shot. Better save from SMW. We launched it downfield. Nearly got a shot on target. He redirected it that hard as Ahmad. Can he find a teammate? Has SMW in the midfield. All he can do is throw it on net, but Leoro can't get the touch. Demo comes through as well. It's been a clear shift for Twisted Minds. The aggression, the demolitions have been huge for them, particularly in game number 3. 20 seconds left. Can they steal it here? More bumps. Flick comes through. VK Salen again. The brick wall, but they're just removing everyone. SMW, oh no, Ahmed took it off him. It doesn't even matter because Mawson, with 11 seconds left, might have just sent Mobula home.
You get the ball to Ahmad, and it finally happens, especially with the demo and Mobula
5 minutes.
missing,
Okay.
still trying to get someone in the net. Twisted Minds, better late than never. 11 seconds, Team Mobula. The kickoff magic. PK sailing, but SMW beats him to the ball. Leo off the ceiling, off the sidewall. Almost gets Rubik's in a position to tuck it into the corner. But it's Team Mobula, though, be tucked into bed if this next offense does not deliver. And Rubik's can't get the ball high. Twisted Minds live on through Swiss.
Wasn't the most convincing series win for Twisted Minds, but they get the monkey off the back. They get one on the board. Their world's contention, their world's hopes are still alive. But on the other side of things, Mobula become the second team to depart from London 3.0, joining the Chiefs 0-3 out of the event. And we have to give a huge congratulations to Limitless. They will be at the World Championships representing SSA. Huge W's in chat for them.
W's.
W.
You're kind of holding an L, but we'll talk about it.
Yeah, well, again,
Not
no,
you,
I will not respond
no
to any
comments at
questions
this
about
time.
OCE. I will not be responding. Let's just talk about the first series, Power against Oxygen. No, but back to this one. Twisted Minds, they looked really shaky those first 2 games. Even when they did win game number 1, we had the overtime as well. But they found the aggression, and a huge credit to Ahmad. He was the only player on the pitch in the first couple of games, and then he just got them involved with some demos, with some bumps. And once SMW, once Mawson got activated, they looked pretty unstoppable.
Yeah, Twisted Minds, it's either progression or regression. Depending on if they're winning in the series, then they'll start regressing. Look at maybe reverse that. But when they get when Team Mobula really made them sweat, look how Twisted Minds adapted and improved and finally found the team play that worked for them. Because that's what I was when I was watching Mina. Twisted Minds would sometimes go for these solo plays, and it's like they really need to go for more passes. And once they did that, or they went for demos, offense looked a lot better.
Yeah, they looked fantastic. Once they sort of got their groove, once they had a little tech pause, tech timeout, and I have to ask them about that one.
A mental break, meditation mode.
But they're still alive, that's the main thing. Mobula have gone home, Chiefs have gone home. We've sent 2 teams home already. We've got more teams to unfortunately eliminate from London 3.0 coming up right after this break. We'll still be here, so don't go anywhere.
About time for the all-important matchup of G2 versus Falcons. One that I think all of us are excited for.
A historic win for APAC as Gladiators take down the Chiefs. The Chiefs have been eliminated from the London Major, and the Pioneers of OCE have clinched a spot in Fort Worth, Texas for the Rocket League World Championship.
And I believe this is the first time APAC has taken down OCE as well. So an historic moment for the Gladiators, and the entire desk, except for Bates and all the other casters, picked the Chiefs, but the Gladiators on top. Bates, how does it feel?
I don't know what y'all are watching. And also, Gibbs, I'm so surprised by you.
Yeah?
Because, I mean, they got Maxu, but you also got Tho, who has been good in EU for the past about 3 years, and then you switched on over.
It's because of the Game 5 of yesterday. Chiefs were playing pretty well versus like a team secret.
They lost the secret who you just watched get absolutely.
I thought, but I picked my pick in the morning, all right?
That's what happened. You didn't go back on it. That was the problem. You didn't go back on it. But yeah, I mean, it was a good series, I guess, between the two teams. They're okay.
Stacks did the exact opposite. Gladiators, and then about 40 seconds before the start.
I love it because I went backstage and he was like, "Yeah, don't you slander me? Okay, I changed picks." And I'm just staring at him as the results come. He's like, "So what are we going to do when we come back to this? Is slander if I mention it that you switched over from this one? Because, yeah, that was the wrong decision, and it is a victory for APAC.
Listen, fun fact, it's not slander if it's true. But so, Stack, stop flip-flop-flopping, and maybe we would have got a prediction right. But Gladiators, they were just a more consistent team, I think. I think also that they took advantage of Chiefs overcommitting a couple times, especially in Game 3. I mean, that was a game winner right here, too. Virtuoso just slams it all the way across the field.
A lot of clutch plays by Virtuoso. Game 1, they were trailing late. Gladiators tied it, won it in overtime with Virtuoso with 2 goals there. He gets that overtime winner as well. Again, here, the Chiefs up 2, and Gladiators fight back. So, yes, it was a 3-0, but the Chiefs had their moments, but they just couldn't finish, and Gladiators 2 comeback victories with the 3-0.
It felt like the Chiefs, if they were able to maintain just a standard normal rotation and kind of keep things in just like at the vanilla playbook, things were great. But the moment they had like send 2 upfield, or they're like, wait, dude, which one of us goes? There was always a double commit, and that ultimately resulted in a loss there. So congratulations to the Gladiators. Big win for them. We'll get to see them in round 4, and we can show you how things have been going. Team Ovula has been keeping things spicy over on the B stream, but I do believe that match is over. Yes, it is. Twisted Minds able to close things out despite a losing game 2, giving them Mobula giving them a scare there. Not quite able to close it out though. So we will see the rest of these matches continuing down at the bottom there. Furia versus Vitality and Stride versus the Falcons. The last 2 matches of round 3.
It's time for the main event now. Now we're getting to the juicy matches here. But I mean, the matches before is pretty good. But now we got the best of the best going up against one another, ladies and gentlemen. Team Falcons representing MENA. They're 2-0. They might just be Swiss merchants at the moment. Going up against G2 Stride, the best from North America. One of these teams can only come out victorious, Gibbs.
Well, the Falcons have already taken down the best of Europe, so why can't they take down the best of North America? Falcons look fantastic. Last time we were in London, they made it all the way to a grand finals. The org wants to do it again here, and honestly, this is a coin flip, Shogun.
Yeah, when it comes to the Falcons, they really can't just run teams over when they're on the field, but it has always sort of been their MO. They go in and they either blow their opponents out of the water, or they get stuck, and things just fall apart very quickly for this team. So it's up to them. Can they start strong and maintain it, or will they hit that brick wall?
And that's what I liked when they played Space Station as well, because Space Station Gaming won 2 games back-to-back versus Falcons.
Yes.
They were up 2-1. Falcons battled back and won that match. So Falcons have faced some adversity so far, which is a good thing because, as we'll talk about later with G2, they really have it.
Yeah, this is remember, Roas put a player of the day by the Rocket League community. To see him here on the stage for the first time today for day 2.
Very good to see him, and also TRK. I mean, he had a little bit of a slow series going up against SSG. He didn't need to do much. I mean, the Twins, they had the synergy going, the Twins going against SSG. That's all that needed to be done. Going up against BDS, he established a foothold. He was the best player for his team, and that's what they need. When all 3 of them are on, they can beat any team in the world. They proved that beating BDS, the tournament favorites.
They have a fantastic offense, but they have to go up against the #1 defense I consider in the entire world, and that is G2.
I mean, the question will be, can G2 deal with the 50s of this team? And also, will Falcons maintain that style? Because whilst we looked at that SSG game yesterday, they were really good in the first few games at taking the 50s, bringing it to the next player. And then SSG tried to speed things up, and Falcons just went, yeah, we'll play that game with you. And that was a bad idea.
Well, on the other side, making their mainstream debut here midway through day number 2, best team of North America, G2. They have made it to every grand finals this season. They have been eligible for a unprecedented run in the history of the RLCS, especially in the open era since we started playing these formats, trying to make it 8 for 8 here in London.
They sure are trying to make it 8 for 8, and they're already playing better than they did in Copenhagen. Copenhagen had a couple little hiccups over there in Swiss, but now they're starting off strong 2-0. Some would say they've had a little bit of a Mickey run, but listen, you can only play who's in front of you. This team is arguably one of the greatest, if not the greatest talent collection. I don't know what you want to call it. You got Daniel, Beast Mode, and Atomic all in the same squad, and Baby Dan is his first time on an A stream this time around.
My goodness, the cameraman's got the hardest job here, trying to actually get a shot of where you can get Daniel's face on the camera. You're going to go from over the top of the monitor side. Like, that is hiding everything. He is not giving up any of the secrets.
But G2, they proved they were the best in North America. Yes, they have lost to Gen G 4 times in a row, but Gen G did not make it to those grand finals against G2 in the last 2 open qualifiers. They took those ones home, and G2, they outclassed everyone else in North America. It's just when it comes to the international play, we saw it last time. They did very well in playoffs versus Europe until that grand final. So that is that one thing that is missing. They want that major title.
And this young man right here, I feel like people have forgotten about him a little bit ever since G2 added Beast Mode and Daniel. That's all I hear about the talk. But Atomic, listen, he was a part of the original machine, and this is the machine 2.0. He keeps the thing going. He makes sure that the ignition keeps on running. He is the keys that make sure that Beast Mode can be available, that they can take space up in the sky, and he always sets them up. That is the reason G2 is so good, because in my estimation, he is the best maestro in the game, best midfield playmaker, and he just makes Beast Mode in the middle to score so many goals.
And that player right there might be the best player in the world right now. Beast Mode has been on fire ever since Gamers 8 last year, where he dominated everyone in 2s and 1s. He's coming out, and he looks like the best on the field every single time. We see him going off the ceiling. We see the pre-jumps out of G2. They're freestyling on opponents. They feel confident. I don't think they can freestyle on Falcons, though. So that is going to be a major question mark here. Falcons had a lot of great team plays.
Yeah.
We talked about it like in the pre-show. They had a lot of good fake passes and all that. So if Falcons can control the pace just a bit, G2's not going to freestyle.
G2's been cruising at altitude. The Falcons know how to fly that high. They're going to try and bring them down a little bit. Can they figure out how to fly in the canyons? We'll find out here in just a moment. Let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag FLCN, hashtag G2 in the chat. We'll make our predictions up here on the desk. I'll start things off and say that I have felt very torn about this because I love supporting my North American boys, and I think that G2 are one of the strongest teams in the world. But I also thought Falcons would lose to BDS, and they clearly proved me wrong yesterday. I feel like I have to pick the Falcons in this spot right now, especially given the quality of the opponents that G2's been facing so far. I feel like Falcons better warm up, maybe Gibbs. Maybe.
Sure, that's possible.
I got Falcons on this one. Let's go to the end over here.
Yeah, you can probably tell from my face at the moment what I think about that one. I've got G2 over in this. I think that they are just too strong. I think when it comes to this sort of stage, they are far too good. And Falcons, I don't know, it can go wrong, and it might do in this one.
Falcons took down the best.
He looks so proud of me.
Falcons took down
like
the best team at this tournament in BDS. And in my power ranking charts, #1, I had G2 Esports, or G2 Stride now. So I am going to go G2 here. I think
the G2 fans hate that.
Are the tournament favorites at this point. And it's going to come down to who wins this match, but I have G2 because their defense is just too good.
Okay.
I feel like a European right now. Now I know how Johnny and Stumpy on the field. I've never felt more confident in a team before in my life. Give me G2 Stride. They're absolutely going to come out here and listen. They're going to prove to the world that they can freestyle against Falcons.
Falcons. Coin went with Falcons here. So Coin is like 4 for 4 on underdogs.
Coin is a contrarian.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, is there?
Coin contrarian.
What is it's for the Falcons to beat G2? We talk about what the G2 needs to do to beat Falcons. What does Falcons need to do to beat G2?
I feel like it is.
Oh, this is close.
You are on defense. You have to use your 1v1 abilities to get out of that pressure. G2's going to pressure all the time, so Falcons have to get out of defense quickly.
Okay, in midfield, the key to victory here for the Falcons. We are split on the desk, and as split as can possibly be in the chat, you guys know this one is going to be a great one. Let's get into it. Final match of round 3, and maybe this is a preview of the grand finals. We say it every time these teams are on the pitch. G2 trying to make it to their 8th grand final of the season. Got to take down the Falcons here. Let's get into it.
#1 teams from their respective regions about to face off in what in another universe could only be described as a grand final. This is arguably one of the most insane matchups we could be getting today, Jorby.
Oh man, we've been building this one up, and well, every time we try to build this up, usually it delivers, and I am more than excited. One of the best teams in the world, coming from the Middle East, against G2, the best team in North America, almost encapsulating an incredible season with a major win last time in Copenhagen. Didn't work out for them. And G2,
oh, how did Atomic get that boost?
They played against Power and Gladiators. Falcons not been the same. Des talked about it. They had to take down BDS, who a lot of the talent have winning the entire event. But we'll see, because G2 are a force to be reckoned with as this game is underway. First 30 seconds, not a ton for either team just yet.
Yeah, not too much going on, although Falcons are trying to make the most of what they can with the few opportunities they've had. Far and few between, though, in this first 45
Oh,
seconds.
I like it.
Finally coming out, you see Killers going up.
It's a goal. Yeah, that's actually a really good play. A lot of respect for that.
Love Killers, faking
Not just chase the ball.
And you saw Daniel, he got warped by Killers. Only taking out one player, but you don't always have to hit the player. You just got to get him to hit the brakes. Daniel had no boost, no way he could recover out of it. Beautiful job from Killers opening the space.
And I already had decided I felt like this game one was actually going to be a lot more telling of what the series would look like compared to most series. A lot of the times you feel that game one is a bit of a warm-up, but both of these teams are, I feel like it is fair to say, they come in with the energy they want to keep for the rest of the game.
Oh boy.
And that is exactly what they are doing.
Yeah, Killers, he's got all the energy right now. That first touch baits in beast mode to challenge it. Killers doesn't go for the challenge, goes up the wall, pops it right over.
G2 is just warming up, you know, I believe.
I talked about this yesterday too. I felt, you know, Killers and Ruas, although as incredible as they are on offense, the moment TRK starts to get extremely involved is when this Falcons roster starts to become so much more difficult to hold back. You see him lurking in the mid there, prepped and ready to go. Great win on the 50 off the backboard, but Atomic takes it for the clear. The cheat up attempt to turn this into a play for G2, not quite what they want, bumped off for their efforts in 325. Falcons holding this up 2-0, potentially 3-0, but this one's sent off.
TRK just stuffed the ball, and it was again a Killer's push that totally stuffed G2's rotation. Atomic boostless. Daniel able to get back to the ball, feathering on the catch. Falcons, great job when you got Killers playing first man like he is. G2 constantly on their back wheel. Atomic with a full tank. That's a heavy touch. Easily challenged by Roas. Falling down. Cleaves the double. Killers puts it in. Falcons all over G2.
Falcons know what the plan is. That is work together in teams of two to break away around the G2 defense. And unfortunately,
Not a good start for G2.
They've caught Daniel. Not caught Daniel off guard. They forced him to become off guard.
Oh, it was a touch too. Opened up that gap for Roas. And then Roas again, it's not just the move, like Atomic gives up a touch, whatever. G2 are able to get back. Roas still has to make a play, so what does he do? Fake the double, get it to the twin, no problem.
The Twinner G coming out once again. Game number 1, 3 unanswered goals for G2, looking to close that gap. Beast mode, trying to drive this one forward, but Ruas, easy catch off the backboard. Flip reset to pass over to Killers. He's just going to try and slowly roll it up. He meets that one up in the air, off the ceiling, and G2, they just can't keep control of this ball.
I mean, he left the ball. Nobody from Falcons was ready for it. Ruas was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And he tried to recorrect himself. Killers was like, fine, I got the midfield boost. Look, I read that touch. No problem. It doesn't really matter what Falcons are doing. They're winning every touch right now. G2 have no answer. Beast mode, TRK just crashes right into him. Roas faster, Roas down, and Atomic pops it over Killers. Man, what an opening statement from Falcons. G2 have these 2 minutes to really get things figured out. And Daniel tried to find a way to pluck TRK off the wall, but the touch quality's not there right now for G2.
I will say there are some solid bumps starting to come through from G2. There's another attempt at one right now. And so there's a level of aggression that G2 are trying to put on field to force an open opportunity here. Not the quickest touch from Daniel to get down, but again, in the back, you're seeing these bumps come through. This could be a floater, of force, shot on through, not quite in. Another
Wow, that's so unfortunate. Daniel took an awful 50 and it just goes straight to Roas.
You didn't see that on the replay, but right when it happened, then G2 started the press. Daniel faked the first touch. Atomic went up. Beast Mode comes in on the reset, dropped it down, and Roas had to come back to defend the shot because it was coming in hot, and he had to wrap around quickly with speed. That's a tough touch to make at that speed, trying to get back on defense.
Oh, Daniel.
And Beast Mode just pops right around him and puts it in. There's the G2 we were all expecting to show up, trying to respond to this Falcons team.
It's a faster G2, which is what they want. I feel like G2 plays a lot more clinical when they're at the speed that they demand. The Falcons, on the flip side of things here, forcing their own pace of play to stay clean. Still a 2-goal lead for themselves. Atomic over to Daniel. Daniel gonna take this to the ceiling, back down to himself. He did have enough space, but still, Ruas does a great job of anticipating where G2's second touches go, and it's an easy collect and an attempt out to transition.
Fully confident on defense to receive that, but he just dropped the ball. Beast Mode, top shelf. This game is not over.
Beast Mode is the player everyone has been waiting to see wake up. He is the offensive monster of NA, and dear Lord, that placement could not have been any closer.
Killers has to be so upset. Because, dude, the one touch that gets like an inch away from me, you're gonna upper 90 that? Are you serious? And now it's a question mark. Our Falcons came out with authority to start this game. Everything they were doing was working. The G2, the ship is finally steady, but a little hopeful on the rotation, and you better get punished for that. Roas will score.
Look at this one. So you saw Falcons just kind of lurking a little bit in the mid, but that bounced 50, and Ruas just immediately turns around, says no,
very aggressive play, but I guess don't need all much time.
Left, and then makes G2 too awkward to make the save. 17 seconds, though, to hold on to this ball. Maybe they can extend this lead here, but it might be too little too late.
I question the aggressive positioning there from Atomic and Beast Mode. Both of them trying to play Daniel's 50, and then they end up getting burned for it. If Daniel does get that 50, maybe they can play it. They took the risk. It didn't work out.
It's only game one. G2 looked better over the second half of that game, but we'll see.
They're not as dominant as you thought they would be after those first 2 minutes. G2 definitely going to force Falcons to respect them the rest of the match.
I absolutely agree. I think G2, they are very confident in their ability coming into this matchup, but they are coming in with a lot of respect for what Falcons did yesterday. I think a lot of teams are as well. And you made mention to it before, right? G2's matches yesterday, not as respectfully difficult as the bracket and groups that the Falcons had, but now this matchup, it is insane. This is
first game G2's lost today, or this LAN.
Again, it's #1 from your respective regions, and
the two favorites for the tournament. A lot of people have these two teams in the finals. You said it at the start. Wavepunk said it. Like, this is a grand finals matchup.
Copenhagen.
I mean, there you go. They deserve it with how well they play. And I mean, G2 though, they're showing you why they also are one of those favorites. Despite those 3 goals going in at the start of the game, despite the double tap fake, and despite Killers just doing whatever he wanted in those first few minutes, they were able to settle down, find those touches, and actually take the space. Atomic didn't give up a free touch. And as long as G2, again, sometimes it's simple, Herc, it's just secure the ball.
Yeah.
Because especially in a lobby like this, what happens when you don't secure the ball a couple inches away from you? Killers doesn't, Beast Mode top shelf. Atomic loses it, Roas double tap fake for Killers, easy goal. That is the margins in this lobby. It is so thin. You have to be perfect on your touches. No one is going to let you get away with it.
Yeah, everything's just got to come down to being as clinical with your game plan as possible. I mean, we've seen G2 do it what feels like a million times now against everyone in NA. And then, of course, on the flip side of things, Falcons on LAN have done that to what feels like everyone. It has taken the absolute top dogs of the world to stop this team from becoming a monster. And now they're coming into London going, you know what, if we can take G2 down, things start to look a lot more plausible going up against the Vitalities and the BDSs of London.
You know, TRK, the only remaining member of the last Falcons team that were at the second Landon, a team that made the grand finals, but they just roll up the next talents in the Middle East and just keep on rolling. You grab the twins, and TRK happy to just watch Ross do their thing. Now, you got to have all 3 of your units on point. I love that G2's physical game as well near the end.
Let's get in the game, please.
Falcons off their mark. Not always an option to go for the physical game. Sometimes in the position, it just depends where the ball is. Do you just shoot? Where are they sitting? Awareness. Name of the game always is. We have a slight pause, and we thank you all for your patience. It's such a fast series, okay? I think we're so fast, Ethernet cable's getting ripped out somehow through the digital ether. That's not actually what happened. Don't take my word for that. I'm just soliloquying, as T-Bates would say.
Soliloquy. I love it. All right, new words every day of this weekend. I've learned a couple interesting
Soliloquying is the word,
Soliloquying?
isn't it?
Yeah.
Queeing is just soliloquy.
I don't know. Shout out to the guy on Twitter, though, that DM'd me and let me know it was last-ditch efforts and not last-stitch efforts.
Well, it depends. You know, if you have a gash on your leg,
yeah, then it's your
you need a last-ditch effort
to put you back together.
And there's an important artery down there, so technically you might be correct. If you ask Gibbs, that's the best kind of correct.
Yeah. Well,
Falcons and G2. G2 got to the grand finals against Gentlemates. Talked about how they haven't really been challenged just yet. Beast Mode was scoring tons of goals against Power. Against Gladiators earlier on, it wasn't as clean. But since then, I mean, when you get up to the pace of play, Rocket League is such a matchup-oriented game at the top. And sometimes the team might trip you up when they don't do something or when they do something you don't expect. But we'll see. I think it really was simple issues for G2 at the start. Giving up the ball doesn't get more complicated than that. The Falcons, with the Middle East, been tough to get up there. You know, all the conversation right now over on the other stream, we have Vitality versus Furia.
That is an insane matchup. I do got to give credit to Fury. I think both you and I, after seeing what they were capable of yesterday, felt like they've got the power. Oh, Jorby's always knew. I'm slowly getting on the Furia train.
No one believes just yet because it's Swiss. You know, and that's fair. That's fair. You know, Furia are Swiss merchants. I don't know how the series is going right now. Don't spoil me.
Yeah,
I don't want to know.
Spoil it.
All right, I gotta focus over here. But just to talk about South America and the Middle East, it has been such a breath of fresh air to this esport, and having two teams that feel like they could contend for a title with the best teams in the world. Right, Falcons beating one of the best European teams that we have. Furia being able to do the same thing, shut out Gentlemates for 10 minutes, and seeing players and teams from all around the world be able to step up. It's not just an NA versus EU conversation.
Exactly.
I think Mina versus Sam is a little bit more fun of a conversation to have lately.
I think it's a fun conversation. It would be an insane matchup on LAN, but I think it's like you said, for those of you longtime fans, right? For years,
there we go.
It's been
Finally.
NA versus EU, and now teams are coming in from Mina, stepping up to the plate, looking like they can take down the monstrosities like the G2s of the world. And well, they're in an attempt to do so with a 1-game win in the series on the board.
This would be one of the most impressive Swiss runs by any team if Falcons not just take down BDS, one of the favorites to win the tournament, but also the other favorite to win the tournament in G2. They had a great start, but G2 had an answer. Oh, we barely got the save. It doesn't matter. Killers is there, and Falcons pick up right where they left off.
Falcons doing exactly what we've seen in the past, forcing the touches through. This one almost went out with Atomic's touch. But again, what Falcons have been so consistent at is following each other up. Whether that ball might not go in, somebody is there just in case. And that is what keeps them so consistent.
Beast Mode saw an opening. Couldn't beat TRK to it. He got a perfect catch out to Rawas, who dumps it out. A mid-air pass to Kalirs on the reset. The aerial acrobats finding a way through. Beast Mode only looks
a goal.
But it opened up the space for Rawas. He comes
Oh my gosh.
and goes for the dunk. He knew that G2 were coming on the right side, so he blocks off the path, orients his car. There's no way Daniel was getting that ball out.
This is what I'm talking about. Falcons are just too consistent. It's the placement of the cars. It's the passing plays to each other. Everything is so connected and clinical with their ideas to get past G2. And now, only a minute into this, G2 already at a 2-goal deficit, trying to find some sort of an answer.
Ended up being a dead play there. TRK just didn't have enough in the tank. Killers has been such a force so far. He'll get the catch. Not a catch, actually. He just booms it downfield. Ross forced to do that as he has to collect the midfield boost. Heavy touch from Beast Mode again. Where's the touch quality from G2? This simply cannot keep happening if they want to get out of Swiss in 3 games. He just drops it down in Beast Mode. That one a little more understandable. You're expecting it to come down. But G2 really struggling to get a hold of the ball. Falcons are doing what they want right now.
And I do gotta admit, Daniel playing a little bit more passively than we've seen in the past is probably not where G2 wants to be right now.
Well, when your touches aren't working out, you lose that confidence, right?
Exactly.
So you can't take that aggressive position. Beast Mode can't be all over the pitch like we watched him do this split in North America.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's a confidence thing right now, and it's Falcons forcing them to be uncomfortable, which is something G2 isn't quite used to. Also, another pause is going to come through. We'll come back in just a few short moments, but this might be a good thing for G2, a quick second to breathe.
I think it might depend on what's going on.
Yeah, that is a huge factor in what just went down.
We'll see what's going on right now, but yeah, we had an extended pause between game 1 and 2. And a pause called here. Not sure who called the pause. If we get that information, we will relay that to you guys. But according to production, we will not be too long. So you don't have to sit on your hands too much. So why don't you get up real quick, grab those pretzels. You know, grab some chips. Or don't go too far, though, because it's not going to be too long. Plug that controller in. There you go.
So from what I'm hearing, it was a controller issue. And, well... I don't know how comfortable someone would be throwing themselves on keyboard in this situation.
And on Falcon's side, too. So
yeah, which
not
is
something G2 fans out there can have their copium on. It's like, oh, we had controllers.
I mean, I'm sure everybody brings the backup controllers or the backup cords or something like that, but you know you want to play with your original right now. Everyone just kind of sitting and waiting. The good thing is they don't look too upset, so it is still comfortable.
That's the hardest part about these tech pauses. I've talked to players and coaches before about having to sit through these, and it's anxiety-inducing because you just want to get back in, especially if you're winning. And things technically are going wrong on your end, like a control, like for Falcons right now. Like you have the rhythm, you have the momentum, and these little things that sometimes are out of your control are preventing you from being able to keep that rhythm. And so you might be right, Herc, that maybe G2 this is exactly what they needed. But I just need to see the simple mechanics have to be better from G2. Their touch quality when they have space. That's the thing. Some of these touches, they're not even getting pressured by Falcons, exchanging them courts.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, did they bring a backup court? Of course they did. Lovely coach over here making sure he's got a new one, which means we should hopefully be getting back into this matchup very quickly, especially you get a fresh cord off this one. A lot of
USB-C, lightning speed.
Wrapped around with threads. Well, if you missed it and you're just now tuning in, Falcons versus G2. Falcons took game number 1 in this best of 5, and currently at just under 3 minutes, Falcons are up 2-0. So G2 not looking as hot as most NA fans would be hoping.
Our Killers is like the sun at the center of our solar system. Dude is on fire right now. I've been so impressed. Even when he's been tasked with buying time, he's always had enough in the tank to just wrap around. He beats that the first challenger to the ball and then buys his team time to go get their boost. And TRK, I mean, his name hasn't really been called that often when it comes to the space plays, but he closes down space quickly. He's able to challenge the ball with authority. And it really just comes down to the same things. I feel like I'm a broken record when I say it, but I genuinely believe they won't have as much success if G2 just play better. And that sounds so stupid, but like sometimes Rocket League is stupid and you just need to hit the ball well. And that's all G2 have to do. And then there's a lot more steps they have to take beyond that, but you can't give Falcons this much leeway.
I absolutely agree. I think right now, with the way G2's been playing, Falcons just have way...
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah. You guys aren't able to see what we see. It's where people are
Oh, you're right.
paused.
I did that. My bad.
Where people are paused, they're like halfway up in the air. Daniel's like 2 inches off the ground.
It's like what was the post-game screen when it freezes and you're like mid-twirl? That's what Daniel looked like. None of you could see it, but look, you can look at Daniel right there. Got the RLCS cap on.
Which you guys could get
2001
here
haircut.
tomorrow. I believe that hat's going to be a merch shop. So
oh, is it?
I believe so.
Oh, very cool. I have one.
I got one too.
It's a cool cap.
We can all twin, guys. Also, the 2001 hair reference is insane. I've been seeing Daniel doing the Bieber hair flip all day.
The Bieber's a few years after 2001. But hey, it all starts to become the same the farther you get away from it, right? G2 and Falcons underway again. And hopefully no more technical pauses. We get to the halfway mark of game number 2. The name of the game is simple for G2. Protect the ball. Beast mode rolls around. Killers getting around that first touch. Atomic to dump pass. Daniel is playing deeper back. He was ready for this counterattack. Good position.
Great positioning off that one from Daniel. The one player that the Falcons have been able to force off guard, get past him quite a number of times. Starting to clean things up here. Ruas, great positioning. Atomic, greater save. And here comes Killers trying to focus one down from himself. Reset to attempt.
Can't believe it's not a goal.
Atomic remains strong.
Clears has wings on his car.
He's different.
Or a gyroscope or something. I don't know, but how is he able to just feather his way around so cleanly in the air and still get a decent opportunity off that flip reset? Continues to impress.
His control genuinely is otherworldly. I don't know if it's considered a hot take or not, but his control, quite literally, in my opinion, is up there with Zen.
A lot of people are on that. I mean, you know, a lot of people in the community also backing Falcons in this event. Thanks to the Twins and how effective they are. Killers taking front and center stage for the team. And TRK will take front and center stage on the ball. Roas going, leaves that double. Didn't really have a follow-up touch, but Clears avoids the bump. Bumps Daniel out. Will force Atomic to have to make the clear, but he went for a heavy touch. Following it up, though, was the more important part. TRK keeps it away. Beast mode read the touch. And G2 doing a lot better here, reading the push from Falcons.
They're also doing a lot better with how quickly these challenges are starting to come through. You saw Beast mode already up, anticipating the shot opportunity. 1 minute left to go. Atomic back to the backboard. Ruas has it read. Beast mode gonna keep this one in favor of G2. Around the corner, Atomic over to Daniel. Daniel shot off target. And Atomic and G2 work together to keep that pressure in their favor.
There's really nowhere for Daniel to go, but the bounce was a little risky because Atomic had to go chase it down. Beast mode didn't have any boost and needed some time. But Atomic was able to get back. Still a little risk attached to it. He's got no boost now. Will do his best to give this ball to Daniel. Killers is ready for it.
30 seconds left. G2 gotta score here. You gotta start to catch up. Otherwise, Falcons could be headed to match point. And attempting to hand G2 their first loss in the Swiss. 12 left on the clock. Atomic up to the mid.
And G2 has been
and cleared. And for now, Team Falcons
not good.
Can hold on to their wins in the Swiss stages. This one hits the ground. Falcons go up 2-0.
Has to be a really frustrating game for G2. Not only, you know, Falcons having to contend with keeping their rhythm during those tech pauses, but G2 also clearly not feeling confident right now, doing their best to try to create space, but once the touch quality gets better, now you have to contend with second and third man on Falcons. Now you have to start reading those touches, and they couldn't break down the defense. That play in particular where Beast Mode and Atomic were in the corner, Atomic got the leave back to Daniel, and Atomic was coming back. Daniel just ripped the ball off the ramp, and then Atomic had to buy time. It was a completely chopped up play. Beast Mode had no boost, and Daniel wasn't able to protect the ball or really buy time for G2 to get set in that scenario. So those kind of breakdowns, now that, well, you know, step 1 is getting better in the awareness, step 2 and 3 have to follow suit for G2, but that definitely has to be a frustrating game, one that got chopped up a couple of times.
I mean, you know what? There's a first for everything. G2 very rarely has been put in a position where their backs are against a wall and they got to attempt a reverse sweep against a team that honestly completely matches their caliber. And I'm sure that
they're
that
exceeding
is
it right now.
Yeah, it's completely exceeded in all fairness. You know, you want to be respectful.
This is rough.
But it is in truth, Falcons are just outplaying G2. And
Oh man.
I've seen in the past, I will say the fact that
Been rough.
SSG did take Falcons all the way to game 5, which felt a little interesting, and you would think G2 would
Falcons look better today than they did yesterday, that's for sure.
Forced confidence issues, although after a save like that, you got to be feeling a little good about yourself.
One save G2 would love to play that high-flying, aggressive offense that they're known for. Part of their mark as a team, their identity. They haven't been able to play that game. Daniel just trying to go for a bump again. That's a couple times G2 have really played that. Go for the touch, immediately follow up with the demo, and the last 2 times they've done it, Falcons are ready for it. Avoided him twice. Killers, last game at the end, he did it, and that time, Roas there avoids the demo. And Falcons actually dropped the ball, but G2 respect it completely. And the demo puts him right in the spot. Beast Mode will carry it out. That just shows you the respect Falcons have in this series and how G2 have been struggling.
I did talk about this, exactly what you were just making mention to yesterday with Cole on broadcast, how the Falcons can become so quickly adaptive, but also aware of any patterns that a team against them starts to try and place out onto the field. Once you do it twice, they anticipate it to be coming in a 3rd time. So anytime G2 has tried to do any sort of a play on them more than 2 times, Falcons immediately become ready for it. So it's forcing G2 to become so much more creative offensively to get past the Falcons defense, and you can see it with the passes coming through. Back pass over to Daniel, and a huge open clear from TRK almost into the net, but Beast Mode catches it.
Daniel received that pass into the corner. You had Falcons completely stacked, and Killers, he is absolutely
this is not good.
Thanks to Roas and TRK hitting that flash out. Roas gets the demo on Daniel, and Falcons are absolutely crushing G2.
G2, you would think, would anticipate these demos a little bit more, but it is so hard to know where and when they are coming. Falcons looking incredibly strong and clean. G2 just trying to catch up and match the pace, but they are falling behind. Killers all the way up. Falcons go 2-0.
It almost feels chalked at this point. Atomic came up expecting Daniel to play the ball. Daniel goes off of it. Killers is acting like Daniel's not even there. He just plays it. Atomic is now completely out of position. And where's Beast Mode? Nowhere. I mean, this is crazy. This should not be this easy for Falcons. It should not. There's the demos. Do G2 have this? Air dribble pump, but you can't cringe on them either.
No, you can't. I mean, realistically, G2 just haven't even been able to follow up their own demos. You saw a second person trying to attempt to finish it, and here it comes again. Atomic trying to lead the bump play. You're just not fast enough. Falcons have outpaced G2 in every which way possible on the field, forcing it to become harder and harder for G2 to catch up. And at this point, G2, they are grasping at straws. They're missing the ball now.
Beast Mode, he went for the bump on Roas. They don't have any confidence they're getting these challenges.
It's all gone.
They're just trying for bumps every time. And Falcons, they're like Neo. Easy dodges. They can slow down time, apparently, just avoiding everything.
That might be a before 2001 reference for some people.
It might be actually after 2001. Like, that might be the year. Someone fact check me there. Oh, my goodness.
Well, they're all
what a
good.
save.
Y'all fact check. We're going to watch and see if G2 can actually catch up. Ruas said no. You guys have time to keep looking these things up. Killers back up to the backboard. Atomic, at least this time, was able to get the read. Ruas infield pass over to
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how you beat this Falcons.
3-0.
Oh my God, you're kicking the dirt in their face at this point. Beast Mode takes the widest angle possible. Atomic doesn't get the pass out to him. And that pass coming back from the corner from Roas, that was ridiculous. And then the shot to the right side. I mean, what are you supposed to do if you're G2? That last play they had on offense, that was the best they had looked. They opened it up with a demo. They had the shot, and guess what? Roas, one of the best defenders in the world, if not the best defender in the world, is there to shut you down. Killers forcing them out, and Falcons are truly showing you right now why they are one of the favorites of this tournament and why they just may be headed to the playoffs after 90 seconds.
A minute 27 to go. G2 at a 3-goal deficit and potentially no more wins in the series. Falcons, as the day and the weekend goes on, have only gotten stronger. Killers over to himself, tries to redirect this one as an infield, and G2 finally can catch this one.
Roas happy to just stop, force Daniel to beat him to the punch. He does. Beast Mode playing tight. He's got to avoid Roas on his way. Atomic clears the path with a demo. But there is Roas again with a perfect 50-50. Atomic has to hurry back and avoid TRK and avoid more flying Falcons as it comes right back. And they missed the ball! Atomic and Daniel get tied up, and it's a freewheeling goal for TRK!
Team Falcons are them in the London Major. They have made the top of the top teams around the world look silly.
Took down BDS, and they're making G2 look a little lesser than we were expecting. And, you know, I can't give all the credit to Falcons. I don't think G2 have played too well in this series. I think it started poorly, and it got worse. And the Falcons, though, they look great, and that's the problem. That's why it's 4-0 against what Kibbs was saying, the best defense. And G2 has been non-existent. The touch quality hasn't been there. The rotations have not been there. They straight up whiffed the shot just a few seconds ago. And Falcons, absolutely stellar performance throughout Swiss. That one goes in. Why not? You've earned it. A top 8 appearance, another playoff shot at a bid for a major championship.
Yesterday, Falcons go 7-0 on SSG. Today, 5-0 on G2 in Game 3. Looking to go 3-0 in the Swiss stage. 4 seconds away
Put it in.
Claiming playoffs. Killers, one more to keep it.
I was wondering how good their defense could stand up when Fury are known for their offense. They only play offense in their region because there isn't too many other teams that can make Fury a sweat. But when they go into an international competition like this, especially against a team like Vitality that have gone blow for blow, Furia stayed composed.
Yeah, it's the biggest strength of these SAM teams. They seem fearless. They always have ever since their integration into the RLCS at their first World Championships. And right now, they're showing it when it matters most. As you said, against the world champs, Lost stepping up offensively, but that defense has been incredible as well. Here we go. Game number 3. It was huge in the previous series for Twisted Minds to get that lead to move on to match point. Who's going to get the job done here?
Even Lost looking for bumps, and Yan couldn't hold on to possession. Furia, the physicality. Oh.
Not again.
We are just a tech pause
Is this
stream.
another timeout at work? Hang on, at work with Furia. We didn't talk about that. These tech pauses in quotation marks seem to be more of a timeout for some teams. Obviously, we're only joking. We're getting another little mini restart. You can see Yan's happy to just recline back in the chair. He's looking pretty comfortable.
Oh, when you're horizontal, you're confident. Or sleepy, but Glass half I think they're chilling.
Yeah, I think pretty good there.
Look at the bling. He's got Gengar bling. Wait. Yeah. Wait, that's actually sick.
He's always had a little bit of aura about him, that man, Yan, and certainly Yan on LAN. He's been pretty good here at London as well. I think we're looking back to, was he? Now I'm trying to remember. I know we did some rankings back in the day. We had him top 3. Right up there was TRK. You're looking at Yan as well. A player that has been known as one of the best players in the world. And right now, when you've got the support of Trofino and Lost playing the way he is, I mean, there's a reason why Furia were able to win this entire event. No one would be surprised. They're just that quality team.
When you talk about like Yaniel or Yan on LAN, made me think of Laniel, and he just lost. So maybe when you rhyme with LAN, it's not a good thing.
Spoilers. All those people that are watching the VODs, you just spoiled.
Oh my God. Well, you should have both streams up.
Yeah, you should be watching live. The beauty of live broadcast. Get both streams up. What are you doing? Team Falcons through. That is a crazy result over on the other stream. Welcome everyone. If you were watching that one, we have a series at the moment. Game 2 was a very intense overtime. Vitality looked strong in Game 1. And they look pretty good in Game 2 as well. 18 shots or 17 shots to 9, but they weren't able to get the job done.
And I think Game 1 was 2-1, and our Game 2 went to OT. It doesn't get any closer than this. And I was wondering, can Fury be consistent from day to day? Because remember, Fury went from winning in Swiss against Vitality to then losing to them in the playoffs. So Fury a Swiss buff. I don't know. That's kind of why I predicted them, because Jorby convinced me in the green room. He bullied me into it.
I mean, they haven't lost in the Swiss stage this season at a world champ. Oh, sorry, at a major, at an international event. Copenhagen, they went 3-0. Obviously, they then did lose to this side, as you said, 4-1 in the best of 7. But the Swiss stage, it just seems they seem comfortable. Maybe it's no crowd factor, I'm not sure. But right now, they're certainly well and truly in this. I'm not not sure if a #1 seed is on the line. I'll have to quite double check with Falcons game diff, but we know how important those quarterfinal matchups are.
I don't know, Furia, when I go to playoffs to hear those drums again, because when I was casting them, woo, the crowd gets hype. Along with, I mean, can't underestimate how the French feel too. It's going to be loud here tomorrow. Hope you all will join us. But now we enter game 3 after our tech pause. Thanks for your patience, everybody. And look at this pressure from Zen. Not getting the double touch, but Alpha tried to make do in the box, though he gets overwhelmed.
Yeah, a little drive-by from Alpha. Couldn't get the touch. He had no boost, however, as now he does. He's got 100. He's going to get a double. Can he get a shot on? He fakes it out. Zen, how's your placement? He's going to go the solo sidewall. Fake for Redosin. And he has just bluffed the shot. 2-on-1 counter-attack for Furia. And the bump lands. And the first goal's on the board.
Vitality are playing 3D chess with the amount of fakes that they put on, and Furia just get a bump and make it look way more simple. And it's the team play. This, like I said, lost Jorfinho.
Yeah, I can't wait. G2 just got absolutely annihilated like that.
Or how consistent can Furia be? And I love that Lost in Jorfinho. You can set them up for success, and Lost almost returns the favor to Yan off the ceiling against Redosin. He's not going to let that go for free, as Lost can't cut through Redosin, even though he had low boost, as Furia awaits the counterattack.
Great dump from Alpha, and Zen's got to get the pace. He's just too quick, out of nowhere. Yan took the worst 50. He thought he could get it around Alpha 54, but he could not, and Zen is too quick.
It really is. 1-1 game, just like deja vu from game 2. Furia can start off well, and then we got stalled out to an OT, and now I guess we don't have to wait for OT. Not quite yet. 2-1 for Vitality off the kickoff.
Oh, that's kickoff.
These kickoff goals. Team Vitality, so clinical, so good. So coaching as well, obviously Pharaoh back in the day. Now with Fairy Peak taking the reins, and hang on a minute, not back the other way. This time Zen's got to get the 50. There's Yan trying to get it to work. I mean, you just think by now in Rocket League, we've been playing this game for 8 years of competitive RLCS action, and still we're getting these kickoff goals both sides. Do you go aggressive? Do you play defensive? That time, Vitality just going with the close cheat. So important when they get the lead.
Vitality are running on no boost either. Furia, this could be where they lock them in. Lost almost getting the pass. Zen here with low boost will still try to contest it and force them to adjust in midair. Yan with a full tank gets in Zen's space. Jorfinho waits for the drop and gets maybe to Lost to Jorfinho. The fake back up.
Jesus, calm down. Dewey, like, dude, it's not that good. It's not that threatening of a play.
The chess game goes on with Furia draining Vitality's boost yet again. Vitality are stuck. It'll be up to Alpha with the only one with a full tank who grabbed the corner. But Yan can't get a good passing option till Lost gets maybe a bounce. Alpha's awkward, but he still follows through with the boost he had.
Yeah, now he's taking a low 50. Can Alpha get a redirect? He can. Lost still finds something, but if Zen can get the top corner shot, what a save! Jorfinho had to pre-jump, wedged it out of the corner. Could have been game there. 2-goal lead with Vitality. It's pretty tough to come back from there. Jorfinho coming up huge now. Just half a game for Fury to get to work. Lost. Takes the ball off Jorfinho. Met by Zen, who still has boost. Jorfinho with 15. All he can do is wait for Zen to give the ball up. He has done so. Redosin in the midfield, down to Yan now. Throws it downfield. Does have Lost. He's got to find the bump. Somehow Zen still gets on the end of it. Vitality looking pretty good with 2 on the clock.
Lost was almost happy to be demoed because it was almost a 2-on-1 for Vitality on the counterattack. And then Furia just get their backs against the wall. Vitality, I mean, it starts with a demo from Zen, and then Alpha leads this, plays the fake challenge, and then Jorfinho can't save this from the corner.
Yeah, it was a poor challenge from Yan. He went too low, he was trying to be too quick on the Alpha challenge, and really got beaten for free. After that, Jorfinho is in massive trouble with 0 boost. A huge 2-goal lead now for Fury to try and want some sort of a comeback. They've still got time, but again, it is a huge game to get the match point. The fake came through. Lost had the shot, but he just didn't believe. And that should have been a goal back for Furia.
Furia are boost starting Vitality yet again, but when will this net them any kind of lead? Drafinho off the ceiling has to put it in reverse to try and get possession away from Alpha. And now Furia, if they're gonna boost Darwin, they gotta build momentum off of it. It's Drafinho adds force from the front, and then it leaves their third man out there. What's the third man? Vitality 4-1.
You can see they knew they were 2 goals down. They threw everything at it. Third man Drafinho, so crept. He launched himself at the pass. But in the end, Vitality's defense holds strong. Alpha gets the easiest goal of his career. And a 4-1 lead is huge now. Only a minute 19. It's going to be pretty tough, especially with how disciplined these kickoffs. You can see it there. It's the double back corner with the fake. And that will make Furia's task here in Game 3 pretty tough. Match point is looking destined right now for Vitality.
Vitality, these 50s recovered by their second man. Alpha does his best, but that's what's been so good out of Vitality is the pressure that they can build slowly but surely. And Furia not able to land those big physical plays, the bumps, the demos. What's made their job so much easier? Drafinho can dunk this one in. 46 seconds though, and they trail by 2.
Okay, they do get one back. Still a lot of time on the clock. And getting to work. Great 50. We just saw Radosin there. Getting caught out front post. It's creeping up a touch. A little bit risky considering they had a 3-goal lead. This time Furia, such an aggressive kickoff. Zen's missed it, and in the end it's worked out. Radosi can launch it downfield. It's only 35 seconds now for Furia. They need to find one right now. Lost trying to control it. Zen again, just being a nuisance in the back half. Radosi no boost. Drafinho's pre-jumping. You can see Furia, they know that they have to go right now.
And Vitality aren't really sending anyone until they see Lost a bit awkward. Vitality know they can just play defense here because it's taken every breath out of Furia. Again with a moment, Drafinho pass to Lost, who gets bumped out of the play. And maybe if that would have went in, Furia could have played a kickoff to tie it up, but maybe that's some cope. Couple of seconds left, and Vitality will go to match point.
Huge game number 3 for Vitality. They just did so much damage in the first 2 minutes. Golden Hornets 1 game away from the playoffs, from the top 8 here in London. Furia, well, they're going to have to repeat what they did in game number 2. They found a way to respond from game 1. It was an intense overtime, but they just got rattled early there. A couple of mistakes, and you could see the misplays. They weren't working together as a team in defense.
Vitality are like, okay, maybe we don't have to overcook. Remember, they had like a double or triple fake like right on their first attempt at an offense, and then Furia, all they did was demo, and Vitality are like, okay, let's just stick to the basics, go off the ceiling, win the 50s, be ready to read how that 50 results, and then play off of that 50. And Vitality have support each other well to break down Furia's defense slowly but surely. And Furia haven't had that fire. Like, they have the shots, but Vitality's defense hasn't been really touched.
And a win here for Vitality if they can get the job done in 4. That'll secure them with the #1 seed here in London. So a huge result for them if they can get the job done. They've still got the Panthers to get through here. Furia, they're not going to go down without a fight. Game number 4 is upon us. Here we go, Utopia Dusk. Let's see what these boys from Furia, what the Brazilians can do right now.
With Vitality hoping to get to playoffs and contend for the #1 seed. We'll update you on that later. But Alpha with the hat trick already sets up Vitality to take a swing at Furia with a double commit, and Furia playing against their back wall. And now with Yan with the demo, he's looking for bumps, and Drafinho's still working on possession. That's not going to happen, so Furia need to take the right steps as Yan assesses this against Alpha. Zen in the net. Furia regained possession as Drafinho plays the 50 against Radosin, but it's Vitality that win it.
Great start though for Furia. They've got control. Yan goes the double ops for the shot off the ceiling, but Drafinho can keep it in. He stole the 100 boost, which is huge as well. You see all of Vitality front post. Again, their structure isn't exactly A1. It's not textbook, but it's getting the job done. Redirect, and that's just going to be almost on target for Zen. Furia momentarily leading off with their just, again, the positioning, the structure. You can't afford to be doing that against the world champs. They're always going to bite it. Pretty lucky in the end that Zen didn't get the shot. They are able to get some attack, however, with a nice bump. But again, you see Zen launching it downfield.
he finds Alpha.
Zen collides against Yan, and that 50 goes all the way down. Radosin with a quick touch to the side once he saw Lost hunting, and Lost has had these great moments to strike when Vitality are even just the slightest bit awkward. As Vitality also trying to control their boost as best as they can, while Furia decide to just fight for possession. And Lost against Alpha waits for his moment. Vitality outnumber them, and with the demo, Radosin can't bump Yan out of the way. And Furia stabilized.
He did so well, but he just couldn't find that finishing touch. Alpha now getting the 50, has 100 boost. Look how many times Vitality are all front post. But again, doesn't seem to be troubling them in the defense. Alpha now off the corner, beats one. Has to get the dunk on Drafinio. Radosin so aggressive. Vitality, wouldn't they love the first goal almost? Radosin finding magic with 0 boost. It's Yan now beating Alpha and launching it downfield. Furia, they had so much pressure at the start of this game, but it's starting to swing to Vitality's end.
Into the second half, and Drafinio from up high, Yan off the backboard. Drafinio recovers, but with low boost, he does what he can. Well, Yan puts on the cape for Furia.
Oh boy.
Such a smart touch from Drafinio. He just knew how awkward they were. He had 0 boost, so he launches it onto
Get another 5, I guess.
And Yan's ready to pounce. He has 100, and he strikes over Zen. They get the first, a huge start to this game.
Furia just needed a start. Need to put a stop to Vitality. Drafinio wants insurance. The 50 forced to the side. Yan up and almost wanted to bump onto Radosin and adjusts the ball. Drafinio, the third man, just has to get this to Lost or Yan or buy time. The Furia's demoed. They need to reassess. Yan harassing Radosin, shoving him off the ball. But Furia aren't exactly owning the real estate.
Furia, though, they're in control and they've got that huge lead so far. Now ball's in. Vitality's caught water rotation from Loss. He had no boost, but got the doink downfield. Zen now takes it up. Yan's got a pre-jump. He's been beaten, but he finds the bump. And Drafinio with a huge touch. You can see Alpha. He didn't believe him. He was going to jump regardless. A nice demo releases Zen. Over to Alpha now. Vitality surging forward. Alpha doesn't get the touch. Zen with 0 boost. Throws it on net. Won't worry Furia's defense.
Yeah, even when Furia got demoed, just slowing down Vitality, who wanted to pick up the pace. Alpha off the ceiling and was ready. Lost with the following touch. And you need perfection out of Drafinio as well, because if you give up a goal, it is tied, and you do not want to go into OT against Vitality. Minute 10, low boost for Drafinio, Lost on fumes as well. Furia not able to steal boosts like they did in game 2 and 3. His Vitality don't seem to threaten until maybe Lost can creep up. Yan steals the corner. And with even the second touch off the ceiling, he's chasing this Lost. With the assist, has Alpha on the brink. And Yan against Zen. Drafinio stepping up. Furia just need that second goal to really seal this. And Zen can't get there.
The open net and Furia, they didn't need to score. There was 40 seconds left. There's no one back. Third man, where are ya? Because Zen gets the easiest of redirects. It was already in off Alpha. And they have opened the door for the world champs to take it in for.
That's my bad for saying Drafinio needs to be perfect. That is tough to demand at the stakes that we have. Qualification on the line, and Furia losing the lead, and Alpha robs them of that lead at the 26-second mark.
They dead set stolen this game 4. It was Furious for the taking. We should be heading to Champ Field. We should have game 5, but they've let it slip. Alpha again. The heroic effort. And not a kick, no, not like this. Team Furia, what are you doing? You had a chance. It was yours. And the second kickoff goal of the series, it's the same kickoff. It's the close cheat. And it's Alpha 54 once more.
No way. I was commending Alpha for his involvement off the ball, and then he gets a hat trick, and then two goals just like that. He's just doing everything. And now Radosin takes the shot. It is just a hemorrhage.
4-1, just like the result from Copenhagen against these two sides. And Furia have capitulated before our eyes in 30 seconds or less, in 20 seconds of Rocket League.
4 goals on the board. 4 goals have been scored, and that's heartbreaking. I know they're still 2-1 now. They're still well and truly in this, but what does that do for them? Congratulations to Vitality with that win. They'll be the #1 seed. The world champs are back, and they will take the playoffs. They'll be into the top 8 in front of the crowd here at Landon 3.0, and they will join Falcons in the playoffs.
I've never seen a collapse that fast before. I was just like, my jaw was on the floor. I said, Furia, you just got to keep a solid third man. Jerfinho needed to be perfect, and as soon as that open net happened, it seemed like focus got lost, and then 2 kickoff goals happened, and then you blink for a second, Furia were in the lead 1-0, and all of a sudden Vitality win the series. Congratulations to them. They'll try to contend for the first seed depending on how these matches, and all the admins will do the hard math, but Furia are still in this, don't worry. It's just going to take longer.
Yeah, I mean, that's so disappointing from Furia. They played phenomenally throughout the series. It probably should have gone 5. They did all the hard work, and then they just let it slip. Credit to Zen with the MVP performance there, but well done Vitality, the second team through to the playoffs, joining the Falcons with a massive win over G2 as well, a sweep over G2. They seem to like playing North America, those Falcons boys.
These were 2 of the toughest matches to predict. I had Furia just because of Furia Swiss buff, and then G2, that's my NA Cope speaking. But hey, we have eliminated some teams, and we have rewarded them with a playoff spot. Congratulations. Sorry that happened. I don't know. But I know we have a break coming up, so I'll see you on the other side for the next round.
Alright. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about this next round. Genji has to play G2, man. Oh, I hate that.
You know, guys, I think Gentlemates take it again.
Gentlemates? Nah. Gen G's going to take it 4-2 this time.
That's a close guess, Johnny. It's going to be 4-1, though. We're going to see Juicy with a great reset about 2 minutes into game 1. After that, all Gen G. Chronic, 2.2 goals per game. Gen G wins 4-1. And at the end, Itachi will sneeze.
Sure, Gibbs. Whatever you say.
Goes over to take the ball. He's got it into the middle. Juicy with the fleet reset. What a start. They are going to take the lead. Couple of stats coming in here. Chronic is at 2.2 goals per game. He is absolutely dominating the field.
Wow, Gibbs. It's only Itachi sneezed, though, right?
Oh, bless you, Itachi.
No,
Lucky guess.
This is just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Man, I just cannot shake this feeling from earlier. Like, is Gibbs scripting this?
I mean, I'm not salty about losing to Gibbs again, obviously, but it is a bit suspicious that he keeps beating me.
Yeah, nah, there's no way he beat you. You're way too clever.
See, that's what I think, but what's going on?
Who's really pulling the strings here?
Guys.
You really think Gibbs can script real life? That is ridiculous. Look, let's drop it. Let's move on. Let's have a good show. Yeah? All good? All right, have a nice lunch, guys. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I think he's right. There's no way anyone can script all of this. Gibbs might just be smarter than you.
I'll never live this down.
Come in.
My lord, they're starting to suspect. But I threw them off the scent.
Well done, my child. Keep my secret. And I'll give you third in the prediction league, behind me, of course.
Thank you, sir. You're so generous, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Excuse me.
Hey guys, welcome back. back to the Rocket League Championship Series. I have stolen Wavepunk's spot. I put him somewhere, and I'm not going to tell you where. He's gone forever. No, they gave me a little spot here to hang out with some friends here while we just get the next round all good to go. And look who joined me here. Fairy Peak. You guys just came off a win, by the way. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. And thank you for introducing me here.
Yeah, no, of course. It's always a blast to have you. So we're going to get your insight in a little bit here. We'll see if it gets smarter and smarter as we go down. I'm not sure it does.
Yeah, well, he's coming off a win. Reddles,
neither of us.
You're not coming off a win.
Neither of us lost a Swiss match this weekend. So I don't know what you're talking
undefeated.
about.
How is it here? Just coming, hanging out, doing a little some teams or we'll say team streams, but your own stream, I guess.
Feels good. It feels good. It's second LAN in my career where I've been here and not been playing. It always feels a little weird. I get a little bored, but it's been good. I've been enjoying the good gameplay. You guys look good.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Do you ever wish you're back out there right now?
Always.
Yeah, okay.
Always. Not a second.
He's sleeping in the green room to just try to pass the time and not think about it. Right?
I mean,
peeking the curtains.
I don't envy the pressure of these players, but the way Vitality are looking, I don't know what you're doing, Fairy Peak. That was a pretty good series. But we're here to just recap on that, just chatting and talking in between the rounds.
Let's get their insight on this. That's why we wanted to have them on here, is because maybe we can get some insight from people that don't usually give it, like us, and take a look at some recaps from the past Swiss here while we get the next round ready, because it was interesting, that's for sure. It was a lot faster, Fairy Peak, than I thought. So on the mainstream, look at these 3 O's here.
Oh. I mean,
yeah, he's like,
tell me 3 O's.
I mean, I said to my team that either Falcon will win 3-0 or like G2 will win 3-2. So.
Okay.
You're allowed to get 2 predictions.
No, I'll take that. I think.
Yeah, it's alpha prediction.
Yeah, but this is crazy, Reddles. Like, this was nuts.
Yeah. I talked about it a little bit earlier, but I will say this G2 team, you can say what you want, one of the most talented teams in the world. However, with Gen G being in the little slump they've been in the last couple regionals, and with NA being as weak as it has been, they haven't been tested. I think the second round against Power was actually, say what you want, it might be lucky to move on to the 2-0 match, but you didn't get tested still. So they're, 3 months, 4 months out from having a match, an official match where they're playing a team that's just as talented as them and is in good form. And, this kind of showed Falcons were all over them. It wasn't close.
Yeah, well, I mean, compare it to Falcons, who got to play BDS in that round number 2. So you'd feel like, with the matchups, they'd had a tougher run. And it showed there. I mean, a 3-0.
Yeah.
Fairy, you expected a 3-0. Why did you think that Falcons could 3-0?
I mean, for me, Falcon is a team, like, if they get confidence at the start of the series, they're just gonna lock it in, and like, they will never let a goal in. Like, they will just 50-50 out of you, like, for no reason. Like, you think you're not gonna get scored on, and then just 50 you, and it's in, and you're like, nice.
Yeah.
So, I think it could have been like that. But if G2 went to win the first game, I think it would have been closer.
And then we got Oxygen and Gen G on the screen. This is a fun one. I mean, Oxygen has such a run to make, and it definitely took a bit of a slowdown here, Reddles, with Gen G in their way.
Yeah, if you asked me a week ago, I would have told you Oxygen take this, and it's not really that close.
Right.
Seeing the teams, day one, you have Oxygen losing to Power, and you have Gen G having a really close series with a good Vitality. I think Gen G, talking to Jack last night, they were very confident for this matchup.
They looked at today, too, CJ. Their faces were just clear.
Yeah, and even talking to Jack in the media day, he had that look in his eyes. He had this weird air of confidence about him. They did a boot camp. Jack's obviously been back in Europe since the end of the NA online season, but he said they're pretty much firing on all cylinders. Their streams have been going really well leading up to it, and I guess they showed it there against Oxygen, who, I mean, look impressive online. We talk about Joyo really stepping up throughout the EU split. But I don't know, Fairy, do you think that that's the same Oxygen that we saw online, or are they underperforming?
I don't know. They're not playing that well. I didn't see all the Oxygen matches, but like, I mean, they can't be 1-2 right now. Like, if they play as good as they played in the regional in Europe, they will be at least 2-1. But like, I think they are not in a slump, but like, they're not confident.
And now this one here, Gentlemates versus Team Secret. It went the way I thought it might. Gentlemates yesterday, Fairy Peak, they lost to a SAM team, and I'm sure they didn't want that to happen again. So they took down Team Secret quite handily 3-0.
Yeah. I mean, Gentlemate is like, if they win first game, it's like a bit like Falcon. If they win first game and they're confident, it's just like 5-0, 5-0 every game.
I just wonder how you shut that down, though. Like, I mean, like, if you're facing them and they take game 1 against you, what do you do? Like, what do you tell them to do?
Ooh, boys.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to step up. But like, I think.
Do we know the scheduling yet?
Isn't good enough to like step up and like win the game after they lose game 1. Like, I think their best shot to win the game is like like win the first game, get really confident,
Yep.
and maybe like snowball on this.
Just win first one, Reddles.
Yeah,
Very important.
to piggyback off what Ferry said, I think the secret team, a big thing about them is South America, you have a lot of teams that are go, 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 very chaotic, and Team Secret is one that they play a little slower, they play a little bit more calculated, but when you're playing Gentlemates, who I think is, you know, one of the smartest teams in the world, you can't out-calculate Gentlemates as this team.
And then we had this series, which I had the pleasure of casting the other series while this was on, but I was watching on the other monitor, and Chiefs, they looked disappointing. Talking to Jorby about it, they had glimpses, but just so many misplays. They looked like they were trying to do too much. You had Hunter and Kaka going for so many solos, and this can be a problem, I feel like. It's kind of rare for OCE Reddles, but when we are playing an APAC team, these guys, Chiefs probably think we are the better team. We should just be mechanically better, but you've still got to rely on your structure, and that's what Gladiators did.
Right. I think it's tough for an OCE 2 seed, especially, to come into a match thinking we are not the underdog anymore. And when you have that thought, it's dangerous. It's not always like, hey, we can out-mechanic these guys. When you have a team that's a little lower than you and they're playing confident, it's not as easy as it seems.
I just wonder, CJ, as well for the mental, if you can talk on it too, is just for this region in general. I mean, they poke fun at themselves, you know, when they lose, but you know, it's got to still weigh a little bit.
Yeah, it's got to hurt. I mean, you talk about I guess both OCE teams. OCE not really performing for a while now. Obviously, Power getting the win over Oxygen, but unfortunately, they will be going home. Well done to Pioneers. They make Worlds as well off that run, and yeah, then we had a few other series here on the alternate stream.
I want to ask Ferry, are there any surprises on these results here on the alt stream for you?
Not at all.
Not at all.
For me, the only match who could have gone both way was Mobula against Recess Mind. I think they have like really like the same level.
Okay.
So it could have been like it was close anyway. But otherwise, except for us, because I'm not gonna speak for us, two other matches, well.
Right. Reynolds, you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree. I think the only thing that I would say is Twisted Minds. I'm a huge fan of SMW. I think for those series, I do think they're pretty close, but SMW just clear head and shoulders above everyone else.
All right, I want to play a little game because we're just hanging out right now while we get the next ones ready. It's a little game called Were You Watching? And I know you've been busy.
They two who win. Maybe my team, maybe not. We'll see, Viper.
I did take a little nap.
I'm going to ask some questions. There are just three. Won't be too harsh on you guys. And see if you can get the answers if you guys were watching yesterday. Let's start off with the ball. That was a new thing going on this weekend. The ball is brand new. It was very exciting. It was very divisive at the beginning here, but it was exciting regardless. My question is, with the introduction of the ball, what was the text on the decal on the ball?
The entire message.
What did it say on the ball?
Definitely says London Major on it.
Right, I gotta go to the bathroom.
It must say RLCS.
I think it said RLCS London.
Okay, two answers. How
I
about
really
you?
don't know. Maybe like RLCS London Major.
Okay, RLCS London Major. We have three different answers. RLCS London.
Can I go RLCS London Major 2024? Is that too many words? There's no way. I want to go there. I want to go there.
I don't know if we have a graphic to show it here because we may as well put it up. We have three different answers here. Okay, we have to reveal the answer down here. And the drum roll is...
Oh, it just says London?
No. Wait, what's in the blue text there?
RLCS
2024 and RLCS.
Oh, I have not
I think that was
seen
Fairy
that.
Pete got that, right?
Yeah.
Look, you guys don't see that though in the game, right?
No. Yeah,
how did you know that?
What's up with that?
I mean, I just
got the
guessed
answers
it.
or something right there.
Okay, well, I'm writing this one down because right now Fairy Peak is winning. You guys got to step it up for the next one here. The next one, this should be easy. If you guys are watching the stream, it was very obvious, and you might just be able to deduce it just based off players here. But yesterday, after a win, a player broke out into maniacal laughter. Who was that? It was like very obvious maniacal laughter.
Well,
it's not like you just look at someone laughing.
There's an obvious answer to this, and it's Com after the reverse sweep. So I'd say Com, but I'm not sure.
Oh, no, I missed this, guys. I missed this.
Do you want to throw a guess out? I mean, it sounds like
think.
CJ's guessing too.
What did I miss?
Yeah. It was like someone waving at the camera.
Someone just went laughing like crazy, like back and forth from the gut, bellow laugh.
On the player?
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it was Chrome.
You think Chrome?
I mean, against us, he logged so hard. We heard him like.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa,
OG Furia is the series I missed yesterday, and I could see Com doing that, so I'm going to go with Com as well.
Okay, so we got two comms there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's reveal the answer because yesterday it usually is the player you would expect. It is Com. He went ham, and the reason for that was the coach said we need the energy levels up, and Com said, okay, let's take that to the next level then. And that's a player. I mean, What is it like having a player like that on your team that just takes it to the next level? Like sometimes you need that energy, right?
Yeah, I mean it's good because like I don't know how to say that, but like it's good for all the players because I see a player like losing, like trash talking a bit the other team, so like it just get you a good mood.
Do you ever have to tell your players to like, hey, pull it back a little bit?
Maybe Red doesn't want to play.
Definitely reduced.
All right, last question here. This is a fun one. After my own heart here.
Oh no.
Out of all the players that appeared today on the A stream, how many had mustaches?
Oh, that's tough.
And we were a little liberal with this because there are a couple mustaches that's like they're trying.
Is that, did you say on the A stream?
On the A stream only.
Okay, I was going to say Banana Head, but he was on the...
It might help to just throw out a number. Maybe, how many players do we have total today on the screen here? I'm not sure.
Yes.
I'm just going to get 5 because I really don't know.
5?
Yeah.
Only 5 mustaches.
I reckon it's 7.
A lot of people are player are really
What's a
young.
mustache like? Some of these players in Rocket
That's what I said.
Like this is just a little bristle, you know.
Well, this looks like you just like forgot to shave.
Yeah,
so that's half a mustache.
So it's not that doesn't.
I wouldn't count it. Yeah, it's the intent behind it.
Okay, I'll say 4 then. I
was gonna go 4.
All right, now I'm not going to go 4. I'm going to go 6.
You're gonna go 6?
Yep.
You guys are all very low on your numbers.
Really?
Yeah. Remember, these kids are growing up and they want to show off that they're able to start growing it. Let's reveal the answer here, because looking at the answer I got, the total was 1.
Oh,
2.
that's Hunter's is
It's all the Australia,
4.
man.
Okay, that's
a nice
5.
Oh, again.
6.
That
7.
Yeah, definitely.
8.
Definitely.
9.
Definitely.
10.
No. That's
11.
Yes.
12.
No.
What?
Where? 13. 14. You guys were really low. 15.
What?
It's there. It's there.
Everyone has a mustache.
Yeah, right? 16.
He
shaved
16.
Whoever did this is wrong. And also, I think there's a debate. If you have a full beard, does it count as a mustache?
Yeah, we actually went over this. We were very particular. Yes, a full beard counts if you have the mustache.
I don't know, chat. Let us know what you think.
Yeah.
I think some of those were not.
I agree.
The honest truth is that we had to kind of be liberal with it because we figured, well, I want to show that they're trying, and I want you guys to get here at this point eventually.
Get involved.
I was like that at first. There was nothing coming.
The one
through.
land Vatira doesn't make. We start talking about mustaches. The one land.
That's wonderful. That's awesome. Hey, let's take a look. I do believe we have our round 4 matchups all ready to go. So we can take a look at who's playing who off the bat here. Well, you guys, you don't have to play anybody, Fairy Peak.
Yeah.
You're done. You're through. You're on through.
Number 1 seed.
That's very nice and easy. And Falcons.
Oh, we are number 1 seed. Yeah.
Nice.
That's beautiful. There you go. And Falcons, of course, are going to be joining you. They just came off a 3-0 win over G2 and the rest of the matchups. So are there any specifically Reddles that stick out to you right away?
All the 2-1 matches are pretty nasty, to be honest. But the one I'm actually looking forward to is OG Secret, because if I remember correctly, I think if Secret loses this, they have a tiebreaker with Complexity to make Worlds.
Yep.
If they win that, they are into Worlds and Complexity's out. So that's high stakes. For a lot of these teams, all the NA teams are already guaranteed Worlds. It's a major, but Worlds is what's the most important, so I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, CJ, I'll get your thoughts.
I mean, I think there's a few NA fans that are looking forward to seeing G2 Gen G. I don't know, they've played each other 5,000 times, and every time they play, people get excited for it. Furia to bounce back against Space Station, I think that's a great matchup for Furia. And then obviously you got the EU boys, you got BDS versus Gentlemates.
Well, why don't we stop talking and get the matches going? So thank you guys for joining on camera, Fairy Peak. I appreciate it. Congratulations on making it into the top 8. That's wonderful. Reddles, thank you for joining as well. CJ, you're pretty cool too. Anyways, we got round 4 on its way. I'll give Wave Punk back his spot. We'll see you on the other side.
I am back. 8 minutes, dude. Why?
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an ally.
Get back to work. Oh.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas.
Hmm.
Welcome.
Or maybe it was.
Championship Sunday. This is
Hmm.
the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
The only
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Three rounds down, 2 to go in our Swiss here in the copper box, and it's been some crazy action so far. Highlight games to close out round 3, and we've got some storied rivalry matchups for round 4. We'll get you caught up on what's happened and what you can expect here in the next few moments. I'm Wave Punk. Welcome back to the desk. We got Bates, we got Gibbs, we got James on the desk. We got some classic, some OG,
oh, yes, this is, yeah.
OG majority here.
I mean, we were teammates. No, welcome here, Bo. Yeah, we got to experience that golden moment.
Oh my goodness, we're just missing
Uh-huh.
Axel Toss.
Yeah.
And then this is the desk from season 5 when Justin hit the...
Just exclude teammates. That's fine. Just make me feel terrible.
No,
right?
it's honestly though. That's why I saw people commenting on it on Reddit. Come on, teammate, quit it. But so much history has been made here in London. It feels like a second home. It feels like a second home to Rocket League Esports. And I mean, that skit was incredible, by the way, Gibbs. I didn't know you were such a good actor.
I'm waiting my Oscar in the mail. Yeah.
Guy's been rigging stuff since the...
Hey, such stuff happens in London. Just imagine what's
Mm.
going to happen with
Exactly. One of your best moments of your entire life was, with that goal by Justin.
But
I told Justin
it
to hit
takes
it.
it away a little bit to know you planned it, I'm just saying, I can't believe it. Boys. Let's see how the Swiss has been going. Show me some graphics production. I don't even care what it is at this point. I think we're going to show you matchups at this point. And yeah, let's just take a look. Let's take a look. So here's what's going on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RL Esports. They're starting things off with Gladiators versus Power Tournament lives on the line for those matchups. BDS going to be taking on Gentlemates. That one will be a nice highlight match, a European Grand Final rematch there. And then following that with the NA rivalry rematch of G2 versus Gen G.
Bates, G2 Gen G's. That one's going to be special. Gen G's won 4 in a row versus G2. And after what we just saw to G2, I don't know, question mark.
G2 might have to go back to round 5, just like they did back in Copenhagen. It might be okay.
On the main stream, we'll see Furia play against Space Station. We'll see Oxygen take on Twisted Minds. But to start things off for our round 4 matchups, OG Esports trying to bounce back after taking a loss against BDS. They're going to get Team Secret here for round 4.
And I think Secret is going to breathe a sigh of relief a little bit because OG likes to slow the game down. And that's what we've seen a lot from Team Secret as well. Both of these teams very methodical. They're very methodical. We've seen OG thrive in situations where they have to play defense on low boost in those really tough situations. I think they haven't been as on point as we saw them throughout the North American online qualifiers leading up to London, but they still have life left in this tournament. I think you cannot count out Secret. I think we haven't seen the best from them yet, but this will be an interesting game to see how the slower pace pans out.
And OG, obviously, they just had to play BDS. BDS, one of the best teams here for sure. And they didn't look good games 1 and 2, didn't score a goal, but they did force overtime in game 3, lost that one 4-3. So maybe found form a little bit too late for the BDS match, but coming into this, it is possible. Last time around in Copenhagen, they went out in this round. They went 1 and 3. That was against the NA team Luminosity. So now they get some international matches to see how they fare.
I just feel like they just haven't played as well as they did online the whole entire London major so far, and it's bringing me some question marks here. I mean, they had the reverse sweep, Twisted Minds. I felt like they gave it their all right there to end up getting that W. When they played BDS, I also felt like they were just throwing everything they had at them, but nothing was enough, really and truly. But in saying that, they are going up against a Secret team that really hasn't shown me anything either. So 2 teams, a lot of questions to be asked. They will be answered in a series.
Yeah, and I think for me, OG, they've just had such a tough run of opponents as well. And Secret isn't that much easier either, even though they haven't been performing at the level we know they can. So this is, a bit of a tough draw for OG.
Yeah, these are the two teams that just lost to Gentlemates and BDS. Both got swept in round 3 by those two teams. So this is going to be quite the battle between two teams trying to bounce back after a tough loss. Team Secret on the other side of things. I mean, I remember we were talking about it when the match happened, Bates. We were all asked you, like, what was the silver lining here for Team Secret? And you're like, there wasn't one. This is a difficult loss to bounce back from. OG might be their best draw, though.
OG might be their best draw, and given the circumstances of the matchup, I think they might be a little bit happy for this. If they win this, they don't have to play Complexity and Tiebreaker. If they lose, they'll be playing Complexity at some point after this major to then qualify for the World Championship. And now they will definitely feel that. So going into this, game number 1 is essential. If Secret comes out slow, OG comes out hot, all the pressure's on them. They'll be thinking about the whole entire series.
And, me and Stacks were talking about it when we commentated the previous Team Secret match, but they would average about 6 demos a game. Against Gentlemates, they didn't land almost any demos at all. But OG slowing things down, I think they are going to be more of a hittable target than Gentlemates was. So we'll see if Secret brings that game that they are known for.
But the nerves are definitely going to play a factor, because if they lose here, we don't know when those tiebreakers are just yet, but that turns into, oh, we win here, we're going to the World Championship. Obviously, we're still in this tournament, but they can probably take some time off, have a little vacation, get ready for the World Championship. Instead, they'll have to keep in top form until that tiebreaker is played. So very important for them. KV1, he's the offensive monster on their team. Didn't do anything last series, but neither of these teams did. They both got swept. Usually a one-on-one.
All right, chat. I think it's time for me to go get lunch. I don't care to watch this garbage.
Zero momentum coming into this.
At least not on watch party. So we will do this. So y'all can still watch, and I'm out.
Coming off of a sweep, they've got to. I feel like that mental's got to be strong.
And I mean, even just think back to that match they played against Rebellion, the tiebreaker match. They thrived in that situation, and people were saying it's because, I mean, look at the experience that this team has. They're coached by Torment, who's a world champion. Calm has won a major. Nolly has won a major. JNAPS has won a major. They know how to operate in those super stressful situations. And I don't even think it's really that stressful. I mean, they're definitely playing for the prize pool and the money and everything, but they've already got worlds locked up. I think OG
they had
is
their
going to be
nervous match
feeling
already.
good. OG has got to be feeling good.
They got to feel good, but they got to play it right now, folks. So let us know who you think is going to win. #TS, #OG, and we'll make our predictions up here. James, start with you.
I think that experience is really going to aid OG here, so I'm going OG.
I think I have to go OG as well. Both teams, no momentum, but again, that veteran-ness of OG, I think they finally get out of that 1-3 round, so I think they will at least advance to 2-2, and then who knows at that point? Just one key matchup away until a playoff run. It's possible for OG, so I'm going to go OG as well.
2 points in my prediction. 1, I genuinely believe OG just better, so I'm going to go with them. And 2, I love storylines. I love it when it's just you versus me, mano y mano, and I want to see Secret versus Complexity for the World Championship qualification. It's going to happen after this match is over.
Okay. I have OG as well. And we're going to try a unique coin flip here. Leaf is going to throw me the coin from off screen.
Oh!
The flip? Wow.
That was actually
And it comes up OG, held it up, logo first. That one was, we are freestyling out here.
Okay, Leaf. We have like
we're like G2. Oh, wait. Never mind.
To be clear, it does have both teams' logos on the coin there.
Was that the same coin?
The same coin as what?
The one that he threw.
Yes. There's only one. There's only one of these, folks, which is part of why he's thrown it to me. OG is the favorites on the desk. They are the favorites in chat. The coin even went with them in this situation. It's been predicting underdogs all day. Something might be in the water. Whenever we have a full desk sweep like this, things go the other way. Team Secret going to be trying to put the upset on OG here and survive to round 5. You gotta win here. The loser of this match is over in the Copper Box, folks. Let's find out who's gonna move forward. OG versus Team Secret. Kickoff round 4.
World's permutations on the line here for Team Secret, but Johnny Boy, their opponents OG, they just want to do a little bit better than they did in Copenhagen.
Yeah, one round further, one round closer to playoffs. Nolly would be one of the players looking to play in front of that English crowd, the home crowd. They're starting off with a double fake kickoff. And the passing play out wide. This is brilliant from the get-go for OG. Chance on target. And it's in! Wow, what a play by OG. They have planned that from the get-go, and they've made it work.
OG's attack has been somewhat stuttering so far in this event, but that is exactly the beginning they wanted to this one. There was a mistake on the backboard there from Brad, but OG won't care one bit. You start off like that, you get an early goal, especially when it's from your own play. However, down the other end, KV1 shoots straight away. Com has to be aware the shot was flying in. KV1 then follows it up again. So after going 1-0 down, Team Secret seem to have been shaken into life somewhat. And you got to say credit to them in that regard. It's easy to fade away after a disastrous start such as the one they had.
Yeah, Team Secret, they've been struggling with this tournament. They've not been the, hot Sam 2 team that we've been hoping for. It wouldn't be the first time. That's a good double save there by Com. Wouldn't be the first time that the Sam 2 teams come in and played exceptionally well. But oh, what a play by OG. Beautiful pass and a perfect finish by JNaps.
Starting off on fire, OG. Here's Com all the way from the back wall, and JNaps just waited, sent it when it was towards him, and there was the finish in the end. Nolly with yet another assist, the man that OG looked to make these assists, to make these passes, to link the play. And if OG can do better than they did last time, it would be a big achievement for them. Torment, their coach, was saying they just want to make it out the Swiss. If they take this series, not only will they guarantee doing better for themselves, but Team Secret will have at least one more series this season, Johnny.
Yeah, I think that's all the neutrals want. Well, now if it keeps going like this, Team Secret get on the board. KV1 with the first. And this is huge for Team Secret. A quick response.
And KV1 as well shouting over to the OG side, so no love lost between these two teams. The one meant quite a lot to KV1. One or two errors for the first couple of OG goals, and suddenly Team Secret show their own fangs. As Mota tries to take out JNaps, instead he just has to rotate backwards. JNaps out wide. And here is Mota. Can he get involved? Man who had so much hype coming into this event has been quieter than Team Secret would have liked.
In your fantasy team, Cole?
I did not mention that, Johnny. We did not mention my fantasy team.
Hearing a little bit of bias from me there.
No, I don't know what you mean, mate. Don't know what you mean. I'm talking neutrally. Here is Brad. Lovely pass from Mota. What a pick. Brad gets it over to the backboard. In comes KV1, but the save is made.
Oh, just look at what Mota's doing here. You're going to love this goal. He almost got the ball middle. Phenomenal stuff by Mota. But Mota, he's a LAN experienced player, and he scored some of the best goals we've seen on LAN out of South America. Nolly, ceiling clear. Oh, more downwards than forwards, but it's worked out well. Bounces over your man there, Mota. I don't have any players in my fantasy team in the pitch right now, so...
That's why you're having such a good time, is it? You can just sit back and relax and watch the chaos unfold.
Yeah, this is, good for me, but I've got some on the B stream right now. Hope Maxiu scores tons of goals over there for my fantasy team.
Mota sends it long. Brad is waiting underneath it. There's another touch from Mota. In comes Brad. This ball's going to fall across the goal line. Team Secret so close to equalizing. We were just waiting for KV1 to arrive and really spring the trap. Here's Mota now. Team Secret have truly woken up. OG having to shepherd a little bit of attacking against them. KV1 sends that one into the corner. Chain dashing from KV1. JNaps does the same. OG, after going a couple of goals up, they look a little bit slower than Team Secret.
It's been the passing for OG that's really given them the most success going forward. We obviously had the passing play straight from the double fake kickoff. Another goal from a pass forward. So look for OG to keep using that. Oh, that's a big miss in defense. Ball bounces down. JNaps is going to clear it, but that was a huge chance for Team Secret. I don't think they expected it, though, to bounce down untouched.
OG, who earlier on against Team BDS, I think they got 3 own goals, or at least 2 proper own goals, and one that was just slammed towards their net and easily put in by a Team BDS player. So as long as they can avoid those shaky moments in defense against Secret, they'll be doing better than they were earlier on. Com tweeted out saying that they've finally figured things out between themselves and they're ready to take the rest of this competition from a fresh start. And so far, the opening to game number 1 seems to be going in that direction, but since they've been pinned back to the back foot, Brad's arriving from KV1. It's a good block from JNaps. Mota waiting in the center. JNaps still sending it forwards. Would love to put this one into the middle where his teammates are arriving. It's even at the moment. Team Secret, though, to me, still looks slightly more likely.
Yeah, Team Secret are pressuring the midfield well. OG defending the midfield now pretty well, but that passing play that they had earlier on between the players not really coming to fruition anymore. Com looking to maybe get an aggressive run forward. That's something that could work against Team Secret, you'd think, with this big team being one of the more defensive South American teams we've seen. And obviously Com having an affinity for off-the-ball play. Team Secret need to keep moving in defense. Here come OG again. It's Nolly with the shot up high and in, and he's happy with that one.
Yeah, they'll love it as well. The 2-goal lead returns. In comes Nolly to the ceiling. Lovely touch. It's all him. The Liverpudlian desperate to play in front of his own crowd. It's a long way away from that from OG, but this is where it would begin.
A long way back now for Team Secret, who have struggled a little bit more than we thought they would in this tournament. After an opening game win against Gen G, they ended up losing 3 straight, going 5 with Chiefs, who are eliminated from the tournament, and then starting off today swept by Gentlemates. So, I mean, it's been tough going. Losses to Gen G and Gentlemates are not losses to be ashamed of, but they were one-sided. Team Secret have not shown that level to compete with the top teams. OG have done so online this split, beating Gen G once, going the distance with G2 a few times. Now, can they produce that on land? We'll have to wait and see, but right now, they're beating the teams ranked below them.
So far, this game has been their most complete performance. They've been solid defensively, and in attack, they've actually shown some teeth. Here comes Nolly again. He's peaking at the right time.
Just adding insult to injury. What a reset.
Oh,
a rebound by Nolly. He really had to catch up with that one as well. Get around it and then slam it back on target. But Nolly scored a couple of brilliant goals here. A ceiling reset and now a flip reset rebound, all in the same game.
Something we've been yet to see all tournament from Nolly. He was the one everybody turned to. We know what com's all about. We know the experience JNAPS has, the excellent finishing. But when it comes to those goals out of nothing, force plays, mechanics, Nolly is the player that mainly they turn to. And suddenly, OG are looking more like their online selves with a 4-1 battering in Game 1.
North America regaining. It's North America 3 and 4 really that's been a step up compared to Copenhagen. They had to play each other in this position in Copenhagen, guaranteeing an early exit for one of them. But now we could see all of NA in at lowest round 5 of Swiss. We could still see them all. In fact, in the top 8, this is a possibility. OG with a statement game there against Team Secret. Team Secret, like we keep mentioning, can clinch Worlds with a series win here, but that is surely starting to weigh on them now. OG have already got that locked in.
Yeah, it was a tough start defensively there for Team Secret, but OG's just continued to press, which is something we've been screaming out for them since we've been watching this team really here in London, and finally they deliver in that regard. They get the goal, they go for a couple more, and even Team Secret's goal down the other end didn't seem to shake them, especially with Nolly putting out just stunners. Like, not just that one, you can see why Com's so happy, and then the other one as well. It's a brilliant pair of goals from the Liverpudlian.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to see too many, braces of that quality this entire event. I mean, we've had a ceiling reset and a top corner finish, followed by a flip reset rebound. I mean, Nolly's really put it together there. That was when Team Secret started to improve. They obviously got caught out a little bit early with the kickoff strat, conceded again, then they scored, started to win that midfield battle. Nolly, though, with a couple of world-class goals, completely took it away from them.
Well, here we go into Game 2. Team Secret going to have to step up themselves now. We know what this team are capable of. They've taken scalps from the biggest teams in South America, even just to get here, making sure that Complexity were not, making sure Ninjas in Pajamas were not. It's Team Secret lining up as South America 2. That is no mean feat. And they're trying to show how mean they can be on the world stage. As KV1 needs this boost, doesn't get it. The touch into the center is a little bit looping, but Motta was alert to the danger. JNAPS here goes to the ceiling. Nolly's the pass in the center. Nolly's the man they want to find over and over again. Certainly it seems that he's blowing hottest right now. Com is always dependable. He tees up JNAPS, who gets almost the lightest little touch. It was a great effort. Nolly to the backboard, but it's cleared.
It's this OG who are feeling like they're locked in right now. Team Secret not showing up with the pressure of expectation. The chance to clinch Worlds right now. I mean, if you think this is high pressure and a very nervous situation, imagine having to play a tiebreaker for a World Championship. That's what they're facing. Oh, all of a sudden though, Motta will capitalize on a demo at the near post that left the net open. OG looked like they might have control here, but Nolly taken out of the picture. Motta pounces and scores.
Yeah, it's something we've seen from OG so far. We saw it in their last matchup against Team BDS, as I mentioned. Awkward touches towards their own net. That was another one. There was more work that had to be done from the demo, but it's got to be said, Nolly's touch wasn't perfect, and they might double up. They do.
And it's a brace by Motta this time. Kickoff goes back right towards him. They clearly aim for that one. And Nolly's misread it. He had plenty of boost there, but he didn't realize he needed to be taken off with a little bit of backwards momentum as it flies over his head.
Nolly, who can sometimes struggle in the LAN environment. I remember a few events where he's tweeted out the next day sort of saying, oh, you know, my bad, I played poorly, I played terribly. He's had to hope that he doesn't start to get in his own head here now after such a good start to this series. A couple of misplays in defense from him and Team Secret. They're the victors from it. JNaps up against Brad. It's more good pace from JNaps. He's been looking like a bit of a thorn in Team Secret's side, clearing the path for his team. Up an attack, playing in front of the ball. Here he is behind though. Monster just breaks through. Could be a third here, depending on who follows him up, but it's no one. And Team Secret lose the attack. At least for now though, KV1, but Nolly's back.
And they had a real chance there. KV1 running an interference, so the center ball coming through with Mota, but looks like Brad might have backed off to grab boost there. Didn't feel comfortable joining the attack and leaving themselves exposed to a counter. I mean, with a 2-goal lead, I don't mind that from Team Secret. It's the worst thing they could do right now is overextend and give OG a freebie.
We have a slow bouncing ball in the center. Who's going to be the first to claim it for themselves? It's going to be Mota and Team Secret. Mota with his tail up, finally coming online this event. Waits the ball to come to him. He's going to leave that 100 boost to his teammate. A demo opens things up for him. Can he get the angle? Not quite. Almost gets another open. That actually did well not to score the OG. Then he tries to tee up JNaps. JNaps almost there. An all-important touch from the side from KV1. Falls to Mota, up to the sky. Gets one more touch over. JNaps back once more to the backboard. And we can actually have a bit of general play. The ball loose in the center, but not for long. Mota shoots! Mota gets his hat-trick! He's alive!
Oh, he's absolutely farming fantasy points for you now, Cole. Mota on the board. And once again, and what a shot that is. Half volley off the wall. Nobody back for OG. They have really fallen apart in this game, not really putting up a lot of resistance for these goals.
Cool Cole does not lose the Prediction League and the Fantasy League, Johnny. Not gonna happen.
Not at the same time, at least.
Here's JNaps, though. Oh, lovely flip reset, almost over the top. Does he get this boost steal? Not quite, didn't spawn. OG Esports, suddenly things have gone disastrously here in Game 2 after such a promising first game. And Team Secret, you got to praise the way they've stepped up.
You definitely have. I mean, Team Secret, they're the team with more to lose here. Oh, 150. Oh, it's Swiss weight room by OG. They're back within 2 here. Calm, working it forward slowly. JNaps, who had pre-jump there, managed to get a strong 50 in the middle of the box. And there's nothing that Team Secret can do.
Couple of goals now the difference, and OG Esports will know there is plenty of time with which to get them. The kickoff, though, is good for Brad. Goes for the musty, doesn't quite connect, so JNaps can just take a touch around the corner and fake out KV1. That's more good play from OG Esports. Suddenly they're the ones pulling the strings. Falls to Nolly. JNaps going for Brad yet again. JNaps has got Team Secret in his sights.
This is just a bit too slow in the follow-up there by Nolly, giving the last defender a chance to come back and challenge him from off screen. Didn't see it coming. This is a chance in a 2v1 now for OG. Looks like boost running out for JNaps at a key moment though. Slowed down the attack, didn't stop it, still had half a chance there. That's well cleared by KV1. Now he's going to try and just take any kind of pace off this, give his teammates behind him a chance to position properly. No unnecessary risks being taken by Team Secret.
Team Secret looking to join the Big Brothers Furia at the World Championships in Fort Worth in a couple of months' time. They have to keep on winning. They have to keep hold of leads like this one if they are to make it. Mota onto the backboard. Nolly is there, can't quite connect with that one, and in comes Brad. And instead he leaves it to KV1. Team Secret trying to kill this game here, but the ball does end up back in the orange half for them. Mota to the ceiling, gets to the side. KV1 was waiting. KV1 could be able to finish this one until in comes Nolly. It's nice defending from OG Esports, but they have to do so much more with it. OG have to get this ball down the other end, and that's loose. You have to do more with the ball when you're desperate for a goal.
Yeah, they're just giving it away right now. They're not fighting those passes out of defense. They're trying one here. JNaps to Nolly, intercepted by KV1 though. Brad pounces in as well. Team Secret aren't giving any space to OG to even get the ball into their half. Far less create a scoring chance and take it. And that's going to confirm the equalizer. Team Secret now just 2 games away from clinching Worlds. OG have only got Swiss round 5 to play for at the moment, but that's a pretty big prize as well. Team Secret respond. They're in this. This could be a long series.
Yeah, the biggest 1 and 2 match you will see in the Swiss, when there is the carrot of the World Championship dangling in front of Team Secret right now. this is every bit as much pressure as, you know, a Grand Finals would be, or a Series 5 in the Swiss would be. This, for them, is what their entire season comes down to.
I mean, absolutely. You just want to forget about tiebreakers. They don't want to play one. I mean, as a tiebreak enjoyer, I wouldn't mind it, personally. I've loved the tiebreakers this season. A tiebreaker for the World Championships. I mean, come on. Neutral fans. Is that what you want to see? That's what happens if OG win this. And look what it means to Team Secret, as they can stay alive in the tournament. You mentioned Furia. They could even run into each other if Furia drop a match in the 2-1 round. Team Secret picking up one in the 1-2 round here. Maybe they could be on a collision course. Team Secret, the most recent South American team to win. They took Open Qualifier 6. Came into this tournament in form. Haven't been able to translate that form against world-class teams. Now we're starting to see something from them.
They've certainly got the experience to be able to do that, to be able to turn things around right now. As I said earlier, winning an Open Qualifier in South America, not easy, as we've seen from the quality of their other entrants. And at times, the quality of Team Secret as well. This could be a start of that. Nolly, the ball's going to squeeze under him. That's tough.
Oh my goodness, well, Brad went for a ceiling shot here. Didn't get much on it right there. Nolly thought he hit the ball, but he pre-jumped right over it. And to make matters worse, I think he flipped his car upside down, so he couldn't even get his wheels on that to try and slow it on the way in. It's just bounced in at like 2 miles an hour. Team Secret will take it. 1-0.
Could be 2 here. KV1's chasing down JNaps. JNaps does incredibly to wriggle out of that one and get the ball high enough for Com to follow up as well. JNaps following this one now. After stalwart defensive work. Goes to the side where Motta was trying to tee one up, but Nolly says no to that one. Nolly has to shake that one off immediately. Now a few defensive errors he's made. He gets a touch there. Actually, it was Com who gets the touch. Nolly waiting in the center. Nolly might benefit here from a mistake. It's up against Brad, and that will do him the world of good.
Oh, well, they've traded the mistake right back as Motta comes in with all the boost and absolutely no contact. Nolly will put it past Brad, who had no boost there. And these are some nervous-looking goals. Both teams struggling to keep it together defensively.
Strap yourselves in, everybody. It might not be the cleanest Rocket League you ever see for the next couple of games, but my goodness, it will mean a lot to these 6 players. KV1 into the center. Nolly out wide. Com was waiting. Decent transition there from OG. Com waiting again for it, but the pass is a little bit wayward. Nolly has a clean hit. What does he do with it? He gets it towards Com, to the ceiling. KV1 up already. JNaps waiting underneath it. Has to get a pretty ugly touch. But he gets it for himself. Then he turns it into a pass. Here's another one. Nolly can shoot instead to the backboard. Does he sink it? Almost. Motta with a giant save until Com arrives. It is 2. And Brad looks distraught.
Yeah, head in his hands there. Boost ran out, but what a save initially there by Motta. Brad just flipped the wrong way. He'll think that he could have got there, but they were completely out of boost there. OG just passing the ball around in the final third. And that's what we want to see from them. When they've been passing the ball, that's when they've looked their best.
It's the decision-making from OG, which is paramount, as Brad sends that one high over Nolly, almost coming in with his teammate. KV1 wants to get this one towards Motta, but Nolly squeezes his way in there. A little chain dash to touch the ball. Confidence is still high, but that's a little bit awkward. Com gets a save in the top corner. That was not easy.
Oh yeah, not an ideal touch as well by Nolly, you know, poking the ball into the curve where the ceiling meets the wall in your own back corner. I mean, that just centers it for the other team, so I'm not sure what he was going for there with no boost. He couldn't follow it up himself. Team Secret denied by Keen defended on the goal line. Out of OG. Demo lands on third. JNaps has to make a touch here, and he does. That's a huge touch by JNaps, who had nobody behind him.
If I'm OG right now, I want to see Nolly getting in front of the ball, playing in the far end of the pitch as much as possible, because in attack he's been sublime, defensively not quite so much. So take away the opportunities for him to have to make those awkward defensive touches. As Com does tee up JNaps, who sends it backwards. Here's an awkward touch for Nolly, and you know what? He's nailed it.
Back pass. Go JNaps. As long as he called back pass and comms, it counts.
Even after?
Especially after. That's when I calm all of my back passes.
Well, Nolly was just trying to flick that one over the top of a couple. KV1 misses. JNaps is in. JNaps shoots. Big save there from Brad. Nolly still has a chance to the ceiling with him. Out of boost, but Brad misses again. Too many of these whiffs right now from Team Secret. They have to just connect first. Perfection can come later. Nolly towards Com. The pass is almost good. JNaps beats Brad, but it goes forward. Brad shoots. Nolly will be back, and Nolly can sweep up, at least for now.
That was a brilliant touch there by Brad, but the attack has fizzled. Team Secret could do with some extended pressure against OG, who do not look comfortable in this lobby. I mean, neither team looks comfortable right now. Both looking very jumpy. If you could just keep a team in defense under these conditions, mistakes can absolutely happen. Now Motta is going to curve the ball middle. Ceiling shot slowly on target. Nolly deflects it wide. He's the only player with boost there. Gets demoed. JNAPS picks up 100 though. He should be fine here, but it's looking very awkward. My goodness, it doesn't look safe at either end of the pitch.
Yeah, OG pretty boostless, just buzzing about their own goal, trying to get something on the ball. Motta's steaming in, he must score, but it's saved by Nolly. Then Motta almost again, somehow gets it round the goal. Team Secret remain 1-0 down. OG just have some time on the ball. It's flicked towards Com. Motta in from the side, gets another big save. Nolly's turn now. 30 boost, but he's just charged down by Motta, who's got desperate. He's got bloodlust right now. He wants this ball. He can sense it's turning chaotic. That's when he does his best work, but he just can't quite get the shot away.
I mean, there's no composure anywhere to be seen. Demos are raining in. 50-50s as far as the eye can see. It's middle. Motta with the read. Top ends! Team Secret tie the game.
The clean touch was needed, and Motta had it in his back pocket. Brad beat JNAPS, all ends up, and what a read and touch from Motta. Credit Brad as well, finishing the job with the bump.
Well, just I say no composure. How about that from Motta? I mean, he had a lot of time to think about that shot. Plenty of time to think about different ways to miss it. He just sinks it top corner. Brilliant stuff with a minute to go.
Motta as well has to keep an eye on JNAPS here. JNAPS is in, up against Com. Brad gets it through them. Brad's now chasing down Nolly. He gets him. It's shot. It's in from Motta yet again.
Team Secret with a lead. OG overextend, but look at Brad just hunting Nolly down the pitch. Nolly on an island, gets taken out. And now OG behind in a game they've led for almost its entirety.
They've taken control. They had it in their hands, but OG Esports have let this one get away from them, at least for now. Brad has to make the save from Com. It was another good kickoff for OG. Nolly in the center. It's a little bit slow, but Com still gets a clean touch. JNAPS has one more turn, puts it into the center, but KV1 had taken out Nolly. There was the striker, back now on OG's own half. Brad into the middle now. JNAPS up against Nolly. Where does this ball fall? It's Com. He just sends it towards the goal, but Team Secret are going to swallow that up defensively.
Well, you say JNAPS up against Nolly, and you're not wrong, because they double committed. Team Secret have got this one in the bag if they could just keep their composure. OG are panicking, but now shot comes in. It's JNAPS. Can you believe it? Another tie game.
It's incredible that with 17 seconds left, one goal up, somehow Team Secret are left without a goalkeeper. Motta nowhere near that one. JNAPS thrashes him to the ball. I just have got no idea what we're going to see over the next 17 seconds.
If I had to guess, I'll say demos by Secret as they try to counter the fake kickoff here by OG by passing it back into defense. Dangerous game, but looks like they've kept control. OG committing heavily here. Team Secret have got a chance to make something happen in the closing seconds. Com though, with a huge hit forward. KV1's committed, and Brad likewise, but they do get it safely to the corner. Overtime game 3. Team Secret, just one goal needed to be on the precipice of the World Championship, but OG are not going to give it to them easily.
A situation where you cannot predict what will happen next. It could be absolutely anything, but it will begin with Nolly sending that ball to the side. Brad is up quite close to the OG goal. Nolly will just wait, send this one as far as JNAPS as he can. JNAPS almost wins it. Out towards Motta. Motta wants to go solo. Couple of goalkeepers in front of him. The ceiling will help him. He gets it over the top, but Com watched him all the way and tracks it sideways.
That's almost brilliant by Motta. If he got that behind Com, it was not going to be easy for OG to clear. Oh, here's Com in front of the ball now. So you think he's going for a demo. He's got the ball cam on. It's been Team Secret with the demos for the majority of this game, though. Running chaos all over the pitch. They could be going for one here. No. Rotations come through. Brad with a huge fake, though. And now the pass middle. Motta is there. Denied by Nolly.
Still, though, could be the assist. KV1 onto the back. What is falling? Com. Someone gets to the post. And he couldn't quite get the save. Brad bundles it home. And Team Secret are on the cusp of Fort Worth.
And they are yelling in the direction of OG. Com has been one of the most vocal players in these scenarios. Last time he played in London, he was notorious for demoralizing his opponents, but he got an earful there by Team Secret after losing in overtime.
God, what a game of Rocket League we have just witnessed. It wasn't the highest quality, but what it was pure entertainment, and what it does is mean that OG have to win the next 2 games or they go home. Meanwhile, we have Team Secret with 2 players over 750 points.
The saves, my goodness, they're farming saves in this game. Look at the noise coming out of Com. I mean, that's why Team Secret are yelling right back at them. And I mean, these Sam teams are not afraid to get loud. Some winning goals come through. That's not even the one to win it all. That was just a goal in the middle of the game. Jay now, so 17 seconds left, tied it. Only then for Brad to slam it straight at Com before he could recover for the series to go to 2-1. I mean, absolute cinema here, Cole.
I mean, that's
Game
what it
time
means
for OG.
as well. Yeah, you can see their reaction, and you can see that OG are just focusing on locking themselves back in instantly.
Nolly is fuming right now. He's absolutely fuming.
He has to control that, though. He has to control that fume.
He's saying, admin on, let's go. Just say go. Nolly's face right now, he wants the game to go, and the game is going to go. Here we go, game 4. Team Secret, 1 game away from the World Championship.
Brad starts off well from the kickoff, has some control of the ball. Team Secret, this is exactly what they need. Get the ball right back into OG's half. Do not let OG keep their momentum, because that's what, as you say, Johnny, Nolly wants. He wants to get going quick, and they have got going quick. They have the early lead.
And it's Com with a demo, and then the turnaround to score it. Well played by JNaps, 50ing it out to his teammate there. Team Secret can't leave one player alone at the back like that. And both teams, honestly, cannot leave one player alone at the back. You're going to get demoed. You're going to get scored on.
The dream start here in Utopia for OG. All they need to do, all they want to do is survive this Swiss. That to them is success. Well, it doesn't matter for OG. It's just about surviving right now, getting through, breaking through Team Secret's defense yet again. Nolly towards JNaps. JNaps tries to fake. Brad! What a save!
Just floating in the way of the mind game, and then sending the ball clear as well. I mean, Brad, who had 5 saves last game, he's already got 1 inside the first minute. That meant a whole lot to keep Secret in this.
Maybe one. Tees up Motta. Motta up against Com. Com to the ceiling. Anybody following it up? No, it's all Comms. Brad does come in eventually. It's a little bit tricky for Nolly, but he just takes his time, floats towards the ball, gets the 50-50. More composed defending now from OG. Their defense definitely has improved, despite losing that last game. They've stepped up their own, so have Team Secret. And Team Secret are dangerous. Motta leads that one towards Nolly. Nolly's going to be chasing it, trying to go over the pads as much as he can to keep something in the tank, but Motta will not care and can just get this ball away. Team Secret showing patience, not throwing everything at OG. They know that's what OG wants, and eventually the chance will come.
Yeah, Nolly once again fully locked in, dodges the aerial demo, gets it clear for OG to work with. Center ball, JNaps just guiding it into the middle there, just in case there's a defender up for it. Oh, big pinch. Is that on target for Motta? It's going to bounce off the wall and into the back wall as well. You've always got to wonder about those pinches down the line, hitting the back corner. That one did bounce well for OG.
Yeah, it was almost extra awkward because Nolly was waiting on that side boost for it to respawn, so he was pulled way out of position. Then when the pinch came in, he suddenly had to storm back. It worked out in the end for them, just about. And now we have Com, a lovely touch past Brad. Nolly's in the center. Can Nolly get this ball? Does Nolly need this ball? He will eventually. Balls to JNaps. JNaps shoots. A snapshot from him. More shots flying in now for OG Esports. Exactly what they want. There's a touch here towards Nolly. Can he get this one round? Oh, not quite. Maybe just about enough to have a shot. KV1. He was alert. JNaps, no boost. Nolly, no boost. Com 100, but the ball's over him. He has to wait and get his touch a little bit later, where JNaps have got new reinforcements. Brad comes in, though. Anybody following up for Team Secret? It's going to be KV1.
What?
And it's almost gone in. Nolly had to dodge the jump. He had to dodge the bump and just about did enough.
And you know, that was almost a shot turn pass there from Team Secret. It was just team bumped each other. Team Secret, like we say, 1 game away from Worlds. They're starting to fall apart here, but I mean, can you blame them? The amount of pressure they must be experiencing is not something that many of us will experience playing Rocket League. Motta with a reset. One more touch save. Brad is there though. Motta looking for the goalkeeper. He finds him. What? But here comes JNaps to the recovery. They're just surviving right now, OG.
How are they stopping these? They're going back towards their own net, jumping at the last second, somehow getting a touch. Now here's Nolly down the other side, but Brad sends it away. The game is sped up. Com, no boost, tries to get the block. JNaps does, to the backboard. Motta misses his touch, but it won't matter because OG didn't read it. Now it's KV1's turn. Both teams taking turns, launching grenades forwards to the opposite net. The ball's rolling somehow. Brad King to the ceiling. Com should get a touch to the side. Will either team sink this next shot?
You know, if anyone here, OG or Secret, it doesn't matter. If either team can find a pass in a position where a shot is available, you know, just threaten a shot and instead pass, it's going to work. Because everybody's just diving for the ball right now in defense.
There we go. We back. We are back.
Especially in a situation like this. 1 minute to go. OG up by 1.
To me, it's going to be a fake or near from Com. If there's a big fake, it is just going to send a defender flinging way past the path of the ball. But you have to get the ball under complete control to do that, and so far they're all struggling to make that happen. One more big clearance comes. We had late drama last time. We might not have it this time. It's a big save, though, from Brad. Com's shot was good, but Brad's save was better.
Watch out.
For the shot he does, it's going to be blocked by Nolly. Can he get enough distance on it to keep it safe? He does for now. Team Secret, though, looking to start a sustained period of pressure until JNaps wins that one. Nolly can send it forward. JNaps is up. KV1 takes a good touch.
It's still just that one goal lead. But OG have the midfield for now. 30 seconds to go. Team Secret trying to find a way through. Will it be Mota with the 50-50s? You've got Brad in front of him, but Mota does not get the ball past his man.
Into the center it comes. Brad has a chance here. He leaves this. He leaves it for Mota. No, somebody get the ball from Team Secret. It is Brad in the end. KV1 up against Nolly. More good pace in the pace. That one's going to fall for Mota.
JNaps.
Mota, pass or shoot. It's a solo play. JNaps, he's done. It's in the corner. Oh my goodness.
No!
Finally in comes Brad, and OG's resolve is beaten.
Mota fakes out JNaps, dunks him. Com is doing a chameleon impression of the crossbar there. I'm not sure what he's covered in. Team Secret just bobbled the ball over the line with 2 seconds left on the clock.
It was a fake. As soon as the pace of the game was changed, suddenly the defense went nowhere. Chance for one more. Mota to the backboard. JNaps clears it as far as he can. Nolly into the center. Com's still keeping this one up. OG got late drama against BDS. We have
Make sure I'm not behind.
One goal from Worlds.
KV1 fakes it out. It's going to go back to Brad here. KV1's got boost and a passing option middle. Nolly spawns there and takes it away from him. Looks like we might be getting into midfield play. No kickoff shenanigans in overtime here.
This one's in the middle. Com has a clean touch here, takes it for himself. I wondered if he'd pass to JNaps. It's a good decision so far. The ceiling to the flip reset was closed down well. Com steals some boost. Sharp, aggressive rotation. Mota's bumped away. Nolly there to the backboard. He sunk some beautiful ones in this one. It's going to be a pass. It's the crossbar.
There we go. Let's get it in, boys. Get in.
Have to take the long route to Fort Worth.
And look at Com.
We haven't seen
that
this.
secret.
Not seen this for a while.
This is fantastic.
Yeah.
He's still going.
Oh my
He's
goodness.
still going. He's staring right at them. And he does not look too happy. I mean, that's what he's like when he's just won a game.
Oh man.
Hate to run into them after a game. Is he typing?
He's typing at him.
What's
he
he's
saying?
typing to them as well. This man's a menace.
Oh man.
He just bashed his keyboard so hard he had to shake his fingers off.
Oh my goodness. The death stare. In a team with Nolly, known most famously for his death stare to the camera in last season's full major, now we have the Com death stare straight at Team Secret. A penny for the thoughts of what was put on that keyboard, Johnny. I am desperate to know.
I hope he's learned something in Portuguese just to save it for a moment like this.
Yeah, I think that's a question that if OG do win this one, Leaf should not ask what was said in there because I don't think he can say it.
I don't think we were allowed to talk about that on the broadcast. But just look at these reactions. Here we go. Well, they've missed the first chance to get into World Championship. They've got one more. Team Secret, one game away from Worlds. What is it about these world clinching games? It just brings out a different level of entertainment. I mean, it kind of makes sense when you think about it, but they've got to win this game or they're eliminated. This is the last chance for Team Secret. Win, and you make last.
Is this the first? Yeah, it's their first game 5 today. And only the 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Game 5.
They've already confirmed their place at the World Championships. All they can do is break Team Secret's heart en route. And Com seems to have that in his eyes, the anger there against this team. No love lost at all between them, but all the answers will be made here on the Champions Field pitch as Mota takes the ball. Where's that one gone?
Oh my goodness, they're falling apart. Team Secret with what looked like an open net miss, and then KV1 completely whiffs the ball. That should have easily been 1-0 for Team Secret, but we're still tied after a huge misplay.
Oh man, he's in their heads, Johnny. That's the only possible answer to that. A man of the quality of Brad should be sinking that 100 times out of 100. But he'll have to dust off his hands and go again. Nolly up against KV1. JNaps here, buccaneering towards the ball. trying to pick up pads and keep up the momentum. Against Brad, 50-50 as far as the eye can see. Com near, he gets the touch on KV1. Nolly in the end does. But OG a little bit stretched, still 0-0. Nothing's changed since the start. There's a touch there, there's a shot there, and Mota says yes!
And that is more like it. Team Secret, even after an early miss, have just kept applying pressure. There's the miss from OG, who have not really got out of their half in this game. And it is Team Secret who are 1 goal up.
And it was Brad who got the assist as well, beating OG Esports for pace. That'll feel good for him individually. In comes KV1, it could be 2 up against JNAPS. Who's following that one is Brad against Com. The real grudge match. Nolly to the side. Com will just take a second. He's not got much boost. OG have been starved since this game started. JNAPS uses everything to get that to the ceiling and nearly follow it up. He's almost bumped out the way by KV1. OG at least have the ball in orange territory. Nolly to the center. Has to keep hold of it for himself. Mota to the side. Mota against JNAPS. Com's arriving in now. Does Com get a clean touch on this one? He does in the end. OG have stepped up since conceding. JNAPS there. Can he get this one towards Nolly, who was waiting? Not quite. And Team Secret survived this round.
Yeah, they survived for now. The boost isn't really there for OG to continue the attack with too much pace. That's why we're kind of grinding to a halt here as both teams struggle to enforce pressure on the ball. But now Team Secret are breaking free. There was really no point during that attack that OG had a lot of boost to play with.
Brad is tackled there by Com. An absolute dunk there from the American as Mota gets himself around. JNAP's waiting for this one. The chance isn't ideal though. It's just as far as KV1. A poor touch from him. Can KV1 capitalize? So far so good. Gets it across. Brad didn't quite read it. That could have been 2.
He didn't believe in the center ball coming through there. But I mean, when you're up by 1, you're really thinking so hard about not overcommitting there. Brad, who's been a defensive rock for his team these past few games, did not want to leave someone alone at the back. And can you blame him? You're up against OG. You never want to do that. We've already talked about it earlier, but we're almost in the final 2 minutes of the game. This time it's OG scoreless. Team Secret had a late equalizer last game. Will we run back the script?
Nolly's going to wait for this one and just prod it forwards. The Mota was equal to that one. Better decisions needed from OG. Team Secret lapping up these poor touches. JNAPS, again, as far as KV1, no one's charging it down, no one's blocking it, no one's helping the transition. Scom has to make sure he doesn't trip over his teammate and score an own goal. He wants the flip reset here, no, instead he gets the dunk. JNAPS has a chance at the backboard, Nolly's in, he's got a shooting chance for the flip reset, it's not there. Com, though, has to avoid being charged down by Brad. For now, so far so good, Nolly has boost. Suddenly it's OG who have the better resources. Nolly's going to wait, he's going to try and pitch, instead it's a fake. Wants to get the bump on Brad, can't quite do it. But OG knocking on the door now, Johnny.
Oh, that's huge defensive work again by Brad. He catches the ball on the backboard, takes it past everybody. That's wasting even more time. The OG are starting to need a whole lot more than they are. Nolly looking for another chance on net. Had a glorious opportunity just moments ago, but he couldn't get the reset.
This is bad.
Brad in the air. Nolly underneath him. Nolly's bypassed, but JNAPS is not. Team Secret looking happy to keep their 1-goal lead. 2 men camped behind the ball, not forcing anything, not throwing people forwards. Daring OG to come back onto them as Mota takes a touch towards the center. Nolly's taken out the game. Com has to get a clean touch here and does. In comes KV1. It's a good shot. It might be in from Mota. And that may be the ticket to USA.
What a 50 mid-air by KV1. Completely stuffs JNAPS on the opposite side of the ball. JNAPS thought that's going the other way. KV1 at the last second twists his car around and sends it into the middle. 51 seconds. Team Secret just have to hold on, and they're going to Worlds, and OG will be going home.
They can almost see themselves boarding the plane right now, but they have to get there first. These 40 seconds will be slow if you're of a Team Secret persuasion. Coming to the center could be even slower if they score. They don't manage to this time. Com wraps around the ball. How's his touch? It's clean. No, it's not. It's charged down by KV1. Brad King to the corner. Nolly is there. Nolly wants to put this one on target. He wants to get a pass. He wants something. But Team Secret aren't allowing them anything.
Yes, that is make or break now for OG. If they're going to have a chance at playing in front of the London crowd, the most famous venue in Rocket League esports history, they need a goal, and they need it right now. They needed it about 10 seconds ago. 10 seconds left in the game, and it's Team Secret who are going to make it happen for them. They are going to make it to the World Championship. We will not see OG in front of a London crowd. Team Secret stay alive in the tournament, and they book a ticket to Worlds.
And they are going to love this for so many reasons. It seemed that OG were in their heads. It seemed the pressure was too much. But come Champions Field, come champions, and South America's latest will be joining us in Fort Worth.
Just incredible. I mean, what a performance from a team who have really struggled this weekend. After taking the first game of the tournament against Gen G, they've gone 0-6 against Gen G and Gentlemates combined, scraping a Game 5 win against Chiefs. But they have made it work against OG, and this is great to see. Good sportsmanship from the guys who have just been at each other's throats on the pitch. These are class acts. OG, we will be seeing them at Worlds, as we've talked about, but that is the last we're going to see from them here in London.
It's been a top turnaround here from Team Secret. They started off slowly, the 1-3 against Gen G, just about getting by Chiefs 3-2, and then the 0-3 against Gentlemates. All it does is lead to here. They have done enough. They will be making it through to the World Championships, and OG, as you say, Johnny, they make it to Worlds, but there's not a lot of smiles on their faces.
Yeah, right now, obviously all they were thinking about was London. Everybody wants to play in front of the London crowd. Such a famous place. So many moments in Rocket League history, including the most famous moment in Rocket League history right here. And Nolly will not be able to play this time in London. Last time he was here representing Carmine Corp, made a top 4. But with OG, they're going to need to wait until Dallas, until they get back on the pitch.
They have to harness that hunger. They have to keep it going. There's a long break now between this major and the World Championships. And OG are going to have to make the most of that break. Team Secret, what do you make of their performance?
I'm so impressed. I mean, we were talking so much about how they've qualified for Worlds. Well, now they're just one series away from top 8 in London. How about that? I mean, they're going to be over the moon with their performance right now. But they can still go one further.
This one might be a little bit spicy. Leaf is over there with Team Secret, our winners, who have just made the World Championships.
That's right. No audience to cheer them on right now, but in chat, please get it going. Congratulations, Brad, on qualifying for Worlds.
Thank you. It's an emotional time being the Worlds again. So happy, so proud of the boys.
I imagine, man. Like, walk me through your emotions right now. What are you feeling? Because, like, it's not just happiness that has to be going through.
It's like happiness, madness, everything. We work so hard. We deserved.
The word I'm going to give you probably is vindication for the effort that you put in, right?
Yeah.
Breathe it in because it's happening. I'm sure it'll sink in later. That's for sure. But that series there, that was an intense series. What were the emotions throughout the series as OG got some wins, you got some wins? Tell me about the ups and downs of the emotions of the squad.
Yeah, of course, we know this series was for the Worlds for us, you know? So it was a bit shaky.
Yeah.
But we figured out really fast because, you know, BO5.
Right.
You can miss a lot.
It's fast.
It's fast, so we figured out fast, so we could win the Game 5.
Dude, you're loving it right now. Again, you guys have worked so hard, so you're right. You deserved it. And I want you to give a shout out to your teammates right now, too. They're staying over. I don't know if, guys, you guys just qualified for Worlds. Get on camera. Come on. Get on camera here.
Hello, guys.
These guys just made it to World. Team Streaker, absolutely phenomenal. I want each of you to just quick tell me, because he said it's every emotion. For you, Mata, in the back here, what emotions?
I don't even know how to say, bro. Too many emotions at a time.
Fair enough. Hey, KV in the back, what do you go?
I don't know what to say, but I'm happy, of course.
That's amazing. And how you feel about these boys here, man?
I'm so proud of them. Like, it was so many up and down through all these Swiss. We didn't finish yet. We want to playoffs, but I'm so proud of them.
That is so good. Hey, you know, I don't want to honestly take any more time. You guys need to go celebrate with all your friends, everything. One more time, I got to say congratulations on Worlds. I want you to talk now if there's anything you need to say out to anybody out there, because this is such a big moment. You could, go for it.
Can you speak in English?
Yeah.
Obrigado a todo mundo que tá torcendo pra nós aí na SAM. Nós amamos todo mundo, meus familiares do Bruno, do Mota, do Caveiro. A gente ama todos vocês. Pode confiar em nós não vai parar por aqui.
6 minutes.
Nós vai dar trabalho ainda. Obrigado por tudo.
That is amazing. Here, I'll take that from you. You guys go celebrate. Congratulations one more time. Again, a massive.
Ugh.
Not much more to say. You saw it on their faces. You hear them still yelling in the background. A heated match and such an incredible outcome for Team Secret. Rocket League continues on. Let's hope it's just exciting on the other side of the break.
Fort Worth, Texas, welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth, it's turn after turn. Box it up. No one from G2's there, they went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield, a pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy T-Bates here, and I'm back yet again with another version of T-Bates Debates. You send in your takes, I rip them apart. Some of you ask for advice, I got plenty of that to give. Let's have some fun. From Hilarious, how do you stay positive during games? I don't. I'm never positive at all, actually. I'm probably the worst teammate you could have in the game. Because not only am I absolutely fuming when the things aren't going my way, but when you're not doing anything correct, then it's absolutely bad. This is why I don't play ranked anymore, because I don't have time to play with all these people who don't know what they're doing. If you're not great at what you do, then stay off the pitch with me. I don't want to see you. So in terms of positivity, I have absolutely none. That's only in the game, though. Seb's back. Seb made the last T-Bates Debates. Thank you for always sending your tweets. Much love. Sent from London all the way to Canada. You probably asked a Canadian question. Hey, at T3 Bates, I'm having trouble with determining who is the greatest NA player of all time. Is it J-Naps, Squishy, Canada? Wow, Seb, you're so predictable. Chat, you let me know what you're thinking. What I'm thinking right now is, you need to answer D, none of the above, but I'll play along, Seb. So I'm gonna go with B, Squishy. You probably were expecting J-Naps, but J-Naps simply doesn't have the World Championship pedigree. Squishy, he's got at least one. Exactly. He's only been to one. He's 1 for 1. J-Naps has been to 2. Unfortunately, Mr. Sniper Man himself, he has been 0 for 2. Then Canada in general. Canada, you're lucky that J-Naps is even at this land, Seb. At the moment, Canada's on the version of being basically extinct in Rocket League terms because none of your players are good. You have a country that's so big, but nobody's good. France is absolutely killing you. That's embarrassing. And then, in terms of just the overall greatest, like I said, you gotta go with Squishy, but you should have had a D version in there. Though none of these are the best. You know who the best player in the game. You know who the best North American all time is. And it's that man who screeches like a hawk. Captain America, Garrett G. That's the real answer to your question. Thank you for playing. Next tweet here. Let's see what we got. From Hunter. What up, Hunter? Hey, at T3 Bates, is a kilometer. Well, Hunter, a kilometer was invented by Dustin Kilometer in the year 1467. A kilometer is also the distance in the donut hole. A kilometer is also the wingspan of a bald eagle. A kilometer could also be the distance from LA all the way to London. It's got a lot of things going on here. Basically, I don't really know what I'm talking about. I've just never heard of it. All right. Next tweet here from Botaz Baby. Where do you rate Gen.G in the world right now, and do you think they will regain for the major? Gen.G's ranking in the world right now, I would say, is probably somewhere in the top 10. Yeah, somewhere in the top 10. Where, I don't exactly know. In terms of how do I think if they will regain for the major, I don't know. You should go ask Dazzler. He has all the answers for Gen G Mobile 1 Gaming Race. But in my estimation, I'll say that I think that top 8 floor is a minimum for them. Anything less is a flat-out embarrassment. A flat-out embarrassment for all the players, and just absolutely disgraceful the fact that they're repping the North American brand. If they're going to get less than top 8, they might as well just come back over to Europe and play over here, because nobody wants to claim them. But from there, once they get a top 8, I think they can't get a top 4, but that's their peak. Top 4 peak, top 8 floor, just that easy. They're making it at least a Saturday, and if you're coming here, Ghost has, baby, you'll see him play. From Go Do MK at World Section 117. That's what I like to say. I don't know if you're American or not, but already I know you're going to be in Fort Worth, Texas. That's a good sign. All right, Go Do, let's see what you said. Bates, how can I command a room with the elegance that you do? Oh, that's nice.
Okay, cool. Don't care. Let's watch actually good Rocket League. She's alright. Yes, Shogun. Yay.
Pick up a big win over in their last match. They managed to maintain their position. CJ, however, I think I've seen him more confident.
Really? He looked disinterested, low-key. We were all sitting in the room.
Planning his return.
Yeah, we were like, when are you gonna jump in? But honestly, I really gotta stop picking against Power. At some point, I gotta accept that this actually might be a Power land. They looked really good.
You're falling into the OC
I know, no.
I mean, this is how it is at the moment. All of EU is still in. They are the one of 3 regions that have still got all of their participants left, as we have started eliminating. South America still with Secret and Furia, and MENA still has Falcons and Twisted Minds. As we now look at the overall way that Swiss has gone down to this point, we have already started to lock in some teams that are going to be playing in front of the crowd as of tomorrow. And it's been a relatively mixed bag, Herc.
Yeah, this has actually been a pretty interesting Swiss stage. So obviously, if you just missed it, OG Esports went out 1-3 overall to Team Secret, which was insane. And if you missed it, you definitely want to go back into the VOD and watch it. There was a lot of trash talk, made it really fun and interesting. I know on the flip side of things, Falcons made it through, so did Vitality. Power on the road to make it through, same with Twisted Minds. And BDS, I believe, could clutch up here in this next one.
Yeah, it is a big match between the team that has been the best online versus the team that has been the best in person. Gentlemates taking to the field against Team BDS. Before we get the coin to predict, what did we both go for on this?
I think I went BDS.
Same. So we've got 2 here for BDS. The coin, though, should we say BDS orange?
Gentlemates blue?
I feel like they might argue with me on that one typically, but yes, still, we'll go with that.
All right, Gentlemates blue, BDS orange. Let's see.
Blue.
Blue.
Blue. We'll go with that.
Who was blue?
That was Gentlemates.
Gentlemen, okay.
There we go.
Well, all right. Coin's been going against people a while. I think what threw me
Hmm.
off was seeing BDS on the blue
side. It's difficult because it does feel like every single team in Europe is trying to fight to become the most blue team in the region. Although Gentlemates, they seem to have every single color be their official color. They go for pink. They've got black on this. They've got green for other jerseys. They've just gone for everything. BDS, though, a nice plain white for their jerseys, which I really, really like.
I actually love their new jersey. It's extremely clean, although Swiss stage hasn't quite been as clean as maybe they would have hoped for, but they're looking to close it out here in this round 4 of the Swiss stage. A chance to go back in front of the crowd where we lost all of them in Copenhagen. Wasn't also quite the performance they had wanted back then, so it's a bit of a redemption arc right now.
Oh, shoot.
No, for Monkey Moon, it's just sort of been getting rid of those bad vibes.
I mean, do that. Misclick.
Seeing him play earlier on, he is incredible right now. It's him and I feel Juicy on Jump. That seems to just be the outright standout performers.
I definitely, I can go with that one. I can agree on it. After day 1, I was a little weary on Monkey Moon. I felt like Jolly was a little bit more on the front runner, but I have heard good things. I am excited to get to watch them in person now. First time on the B-Stream, I think, this weekend too. So B-Stream, you guys have gotten some incredible matchups on this side going on too.
Yes, some incredible Rocket League happening, especially today with all of the stakes on, with teams getting eliminated, teams getting through to that crowd. And I feel there's so many players, you know, we've already spoken to Joyo before about how Season 5 and London Season 5 is how a lot of these players kind of got introduced to, that's what I want to do. I want to play in front of these crowds. I want to make that my career. So for, you know, especially the newbies, you know, players like Raleigh out there, it's the chance now to try and make good on that.
Yeah, this is, again, it is such an iconic location. If you guys don't know and you live under a rock, we are in the Copper Box here in London. And like Shogun was making mention to, this is a very special place for a lot of people, whether you are returning or it is your first chance to ever play in front of a crowd here. It is a huge deal no matter what end you are on.
And we did make mention previously of the results not necessarily going BDS away last time they were here in London. There is one player here that will be able to speak to that, and that is Seiko for Gentlemates, who was playing on BDS at the time. There was so much hype because he had just made the move over from Endpoint, and it's like, this is the team. They're annihilating everybody online. What have they done? They've been eliminated. So it's not just BDS that have been trying to put that behind them. Seiko as well, with a chance to do it against his old team.
Yeah, it's always fun when it's kind of like a little bit more personal, but there is one way to settle it, and that is on the field. Round 4 of the Swiss stage is about to go down.
And we are about to send a team through to the top 8. Let's get to it then.
All right, guys. I mean, it's time. This is honestly a big one. We talked about on the A stream, we had a couple matches that felt like they could be grand final potential. I would argue this is another one.
Yeah, for BDS, they are trying to reestablish themselves in that point. For Gentlemates, they are trying to just push forward the fact that, yeah, okay, we can't quite get it done online, but when you bring us in person, we're so dangerous. Well, at the moment, they need to get up and running because BDS, lightning fast.
Here to stay.
Let's go, BDS.
Put down in front of themselves.
Let's end these frauds right here and now.
14 seconds into this one, already down by 1, and this is a team I would argue could respond fairly quickly. So let's get into it.
One thing I've seen a lot as well is when we do have some teams that play better in person, when we get the inter-regional matches, it becomes online form more often than not. I've had that a lot of times, especially when we have seen like APAC on like OCE 1 versus OCE 2. Sometimes the OCE 2, my goodness, easy enough for me to say, does play pretty well to that point, and then it's back to, all right, big brother, little brother. For the time being, Exotic just trying to show off some of that magical flair as Gentleman stuck in the right side of the field.
Here it is, a little bit of a pinch from Jolly to try and push forward, and when it doesn't work out, a demo could push through, but for now, Itachi did a great job of holding on to that ball just for a short moment there, but it has been harder than I think Gentleman's would like to be able to stay in control of this ball. A little miss there allows quick transition. Seiko back over to 1, shot denied.
These are both teams that thrive off getting that first goal and forcing you to play that little bit more reactionary. Juicy looks for Monkey Moon's car. Seiko, low boost, tries to get there, but 2 players making sure they get in the way of that. As Johnny,
Oh, Drowley. Drowley.
So much that went down in such a short period of time. Seiko, he tried to leave it and then take the shot, but eventually it's just a handoff. BDS's defense scrambling to try and make the save, and the equalizer comes through.
That is a rare occasion for BDS where they just absolutely panic. And that is huge as well for Gentlemates. Pass, Monkey Moon, what a great catch that is. Gets the block against Itachi. Exotic waiting for his chance. Infield pass, and Drali thinking better of trying to launch forwards.
Right now, Gentlemates gonna try and build off that momentum, but BDS on the other end just trying to go back to the classics as far as defense is concerned. Drali takes a shot. Juicy has him red. You can see Monkey Moon and Exotic both lurking, just trying to slow things down, and Exotic already up. The Seiko just a bit faster. And that's what I expect from Gentlemates, just to try and outpace BDS offensively.
So for those of you just joining us as well, not necessarily knowing what the numbers at the top necessarily mean, both these teams are playing right now to qualify for top 8. If they lose this, they are not out of the tournament whatsoever. They still have one more opportunity. Whichever team does lose one, Herc, is a nightmare draw for somebody in that round 5.
Yeah, that is, there's a number of ways this could go.
Seiko. As far as Exotic, who realized Juicy was behind him looking for the demo, Had to get out of the way. Monkey Moon pops the ball on. Exotic did not like his original jump. Had to just back down for the time being. Drali, early challenge from him. Exotic, much more comfortable to launch, but he was still second to it. Seiko, backboard. Gentlemates are all over them, but Drali stands up strong and gets the save.
And it doesn't end here. It's Exotic trying to make that big clear there for Gentlemates. Natachi continues to send it back. A touch to himself off the ceiling, off the back wall. This one hits the corner post and stays out, but you can see it. It's the lurking from Gentlemates that have kept them in this offensively. Natachi just trying to slow things down here. Goes for the 50. Slowly wins it. It's a dead ball. Who's up next? It's up into the air. Seiko taking his time. Can't get under Drali.
Well, it has been all Gentlemates for a while, but Juicy a little bit confused. Oh my goodness. All right, Monkey Moon's not having a pinch shot against him. There's a few shots that you're allowed. That is not one of them. Exotic as well. Falling down from the ceiling. Very unconventional ways of challenging from BDS. Has not thrown Gentlemates off their stride. Instead, Juicy forces a bit of a weak touch there from Monkey Moon, but did still get it to Exotic, who has decided to just, no mechanics, I'm racing this one down to the opposite sides.
You know what? If that is the mode you want to go, by all means, Itachi straight into the car of Monkey Moon and a quick transition over that mid-line from Exotic, and Monkey Moon just trailing behind him. They're taking turns one after the other, but finally, here comes Gentlemates. This one could infield, but Monkey Moon there to catch, which is something I've loved from BDS so far. The lurking has quite literally worked out in their favor every single time since this equalizer has pulled through, except maybe that one. Although goal line is still on BDS's side.
Yeah, that is such a harsh one to save. Juicy did so well to get into that position. And still it is stopped. Monkey Moon's looking for goalkeepers, couldn't find any, but Exotic is looking for goals, and he will find what he wants.
You want to talk about lurking defensively? Well, doing it on the other side of things could work out great for you. It's a solid push-up from Exotic to catch that infield, and BDS take the lead.
33 seconds. Gentlemates have already made one comeback. Is it about to get worse? Drali, one-on-one. Might as well be 1v0.
Takes it every time. Patience was the name of the game here. Off the kickoff, low boost, even no boost. But the flick pulls through, and BDS, they take a double lead with 29 seconds left.
Yeah, this should be perfectly comfortable now. BDS, not known for throwing in these situations, but I do like that. Jeremy has at least tried something off the kickoff. As the touch from Exotic does take it wide, more and more time ticking away here.
Oh, BDS, just take care of business, please.
Of the ball were kept relatively tame. Monkey Moon is bumped, and Exotic does help.
It's a little bit slower now in these last few moments here. BDS realizing just play time now. Not allowing Seiko to get the clear either. Monkey Moon, one for the road home. It's off his car, and there you have it. BDS make the game come back and take the first win.
Monkey Moon is determined to avenge what happened last time. And if he keeps playing at this sort of level against this caliber of opponent, who is to say that he's not about to return to the top step of a major?
Well, the one person that wants to deny it is Seiko. Again, the other side of the field is someone trying to avenge his last result here. And I mean, maybe not the showing that would have won it. I mean, we saw it ourselves. Gentlemates looked so good in the beginning, but it was BDS really just adapting and then coming back. But more importantly, they were keeping that ball very, very close to themselves in comparison to the beginning of the game. It felt like Gentlemates weren't as easily able to take it back. And
yeah, I'd agree with that a lot, actually, because it does seem like BDS, it's kind of almost like a meaner way of playing, isn't it? I'm like, I'm going to take the challenge, because for whatever reason, I know my second man is actually just right behind me.
Yeah, it was honestly seeing how much closer BDS started to play in that second half of the game. I think they realized was quite working out in their favor, and now Gentlemates have to figure out, one, how to stop the initial shot, but you have to already have your other man prepared because, like you said, BDS is going to have a second person within inches of themselves. So now, BDS finally started to figure things out. Although it is fist bumps all the way around, I would like to think this doesn't shake Gentlemates as much as most might think.
Gentlemates have been well known for a very resilient mindset when it comes to the RLCS. BDS, on the other hand, not quite so much. Quite a few reverse sweeps, you know, times where one thing goes wrong, and suddenly the heads start shaking, and they are not happy with what they are seeing. That seems to have changed, though. Since they did get their first regional win, maybe they've just sort of gone beyond that now. They've realized, okay, we can do it. We don't have to prove it to ourselves anymore. Can they do it on land? BDS, the org that came second, both at the Boston Major and at the World Championship, feel like they have been trailing for far too long, not winning championships for far too long. Moon, well, we already know he'll never accept anything less.
The fight continues on. This one, a mistouch, not once but twice, allows the opportunity for Juicy to make that breakaway there.
It's garbage positioning.
That is an ugly goal to concede. Yes. Juicy happy enough to rub salt in the wound and get the demo against Monkey Moon, but the damage had already been done. And Gentlemates, who have not had the momentum going their way heading into this.
Drowley's like the is Seiko with the modder in his face.
Gentlemates, you know, you talked about both of these teams, how important it is to have that opening lead and forcing your opponent to play a little bit more methodically than you think. But you know what? A shot like that from Itachi would make my brain just stop.
Yeah, one of these was a huge mistake. This follow-up, though, is absolute brilliance. Itachi, mind games, goes low challenge. He's got two different ways to win that, and he's got two goals to the better for his team.
2-0 already. Gentlemates doing a good job of responding to BDS's win in game number 1. They just got to hold on to what they've been doing, make it consistent. Exotic around the corner, Monkey Moon just trying to help him get out. It's low boost for BDS. Drawley the only one with anything in the tank here, and I think people are starting to take notice. Exotic back, pops this one up into the air, gets past Juicy, falls down. Monkey Moon next, over to the backboard. Low boost means a shot opportunity could go wayside, and it does.
Bumped on his way up as well. Gentlemates, when it comes to defense, second to no one in this tournament. Team that once they get that lead, really make you pay for it. It does feel to me, like if BDS are going to make this happen, they need a goal sooner rather than later, with at least 2 minutes left on the clock. Once that 2-minute mark is hit, Gentlemates just completely turtle.
I absolutely agree. I think at some point, BDS have to realize that yes, you're playing a great game defensively right now, but you haven't been able to create any opportunity, let alone just get out of your half and take some shots here. Finally, almost an attempt at a breakaway, but it goes back into the control of the Gentlemates. And here comes Juicy. Monkey Moon wants to take a challenge on him in the air. It's a decent one, but it goes back into the hands of Gentlemates every single time.
Gentlemates have done a great job of making this awkward. BDS have got very strong hits, as we are showcasing right now. But they need time to run onto it. They need the ball to settle well. That is another mistake. Are we going to get another goal? No, Drawley bails them out of trouble, but they're still stuck in their final third. BDS.
Oh wait, that should be a goal. Oh no, what a.
Itachi bounces it out. Monkey Moon's not there in time.
Juicy, it's a free shot, but Exotic throws himself at the ball. It's not going to end here, though. Here comes Itachi. Seiko, even on low boost, tries to drop this one down. Exotic reads it. Monkey Moon and Drawley working together to transition this one out. It's a shot just high.
But they still haven't hit the training packs. No.
Taking some shots at the Alpine net.
But it's been 3 minutes, and they didn't make the most of it. How many more are Gentlemates going to give them? We've hit that 2-minute mark that we did point out. That one's across the face of goal. And as you can imagine, Gentlemates won't attack it. They don't need to.
It's a slow ending to this game for BDS. They're trying to catch up. Monkey Moon over 1. Exotic could finish, but it'll flow in. Good signs of life from BDS.
Monkey Moon says, I'll do it myself then. Seiko trying to pre-jump in, thought it was enough. He covered a 95% of that goal. The 5% Monkey Moon found.
I was waiting for this team to kind of give me a little something, and Monkey Moon of all people is the one person you really do want to have to start waking up. He's definitely that initiator there, and now Drawley, the mechanical man of this BDS squad, trying to get in on the action. This one gets thrown out in mid. Exotic takes it back. Pass over to Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon back over to Drawley. Shot sent off by Itachi.
That is the play that BDS would have wanted to see. Well covered there by Gentlemates. Always have the infield pass at least somewhat scouted. Monkey Moon can't get the block. Monkey Moon is in full ball chase here. For as well as he is known for holding the midfield, he wants this game at a certain pace. He doesn't want Gentlemates to settle. I'll tell you what, Gentlemates look anything but settled.
They are looking a little nervous. A 1-goal lead doesn't mean too much. You do still gotta respect BDS in this situation here. Juicy just trying to play time off this one. Sent over from one end of the field to the other. Monkey Moon trying to take it back. Drawley, another touch. Seiko off the backboard.
Oh. Dang, if Seiko didn't have more boost, that was a goal. BDS.
Yeah, they're not going to have much more than what they've got here. Drawley, he's got enough boost. He's got the skills. He's got the mechanics. Oh, Exotic couldn't read where that bounce was going to go. Had to make an educated guess. He's got it wrong. And they've still maybe got one.
Zach creeped up way too far.
Juicy, Seiko infield, but Seiko's not going.
Drawley, huge clear upfield. Exotic low on boost. Everybody just trying their hardest to race to this ball here. Drawley has the chance to keep it up. He does. Monkey Moon grab that 100. Tries to take a shot off the backboard. Can he double? No! It hits the goal line. Gentlemates will take the game.
And what's even worse, they had a player. They could have left it. Monkey Moon says, I've got. And he didn't.
Unfortunately, there are moments where it is a good time to be selfish. That just was not one of them.
Wow.
Man.
That was from Gentlemates looking incredibly comfortable to, well, 0 seconds. You're not really in full control over what's about to happen. Still, series is at 1 each. And Itachi coming up as the clutch player for his team. 415 points. All of those coming in from the pressure he was able to deliver.
Yep, absolutely. I think Itachi, you know, after their major win in Copenhagen, I had the privilege to get to watch the reaction after it. After we spent all of LAN honestly just sleeping on Gentlemates, and I think Itachi is that player to kind of IGL Gentlemates into a pace of play that would work out against teams like BDS.
Yes.
And they forced them into a slower, a little bit more uncomfortable pace of play, and it worked out here. Tied series overall now.
Yeah, Itachi, so long and storied in his career. And for a lot of it, the story was relatively quiet. Over the last few years, he's picked it up. It's a very rare thing to see at the high level of RLCS. Usually a new player comes in, they're peaking, and you slowly see them fizzle out. Itachi, the exact opposite. Back four, double attack, double commit, double tap.
You talk about a player who has had such a quiet career that turns into something explosive, and this is the star stud to do it. He's coming off a LAN win, wants to find himself another one, and now looks to take down BDS.
Itachi again, hit for his troubles. Nice little set routine there from Gentlemates, who have got another early lead. BDS will be livid with that. They already made that mistake in the last game. It's happened again. This one, much less of a mistake and more of an outplay. The Gentlemates have got what they needed. Monkey Moon powers the ball across the one side of the field. No one in his team was quite expecting it. Now Drawley's on his way in, but Juicy will always have it covered.
Such a solid shot as well, but the one thing I gotta take note of is how low on boost BDS seems to be at times. Never quite on the same page as far as who's on where. And Drawley trying to make up for that. This one popped up into the air. Monkey Moon leaves it down for Drawley to take a shot. This one will find its way in, and BDS will tie up the game.
I didn't think there was any way through for this one. You've got all 3 players back for Gentlemates, and Drawley says, yeah, that's fine. I've got this. They aren't making it to this one. I'll put it behind them.
It's honestly, there's that little luck aspect of confidence that starts to come into play, and that's what BDS was missing just a tiny bit in that first game after their loss there. And pinch up into the air. Who's going to be the first to it? It's Exotic off the sidewall. Pass him over to Drawley. This one's dead ball. Monkey Moon immediately turns around. You saw Drawley try and go for the bump, but instead it's Gentlemates. Transition shot sent off.
Yeah, BDS really should have had a second goal. Should have been able to turn this one on its head. Instead, we are now backboard. Drawley off there. Exotic slow plays to his teammate. That could have gone anywhere. Seiko's jumped and been rather thankful that the ball was right in his path. Minute and a half already played here. Let's see who will put themselves on double match point. Exotic just trying to find if there's any mistakes. But BDS have played so well ever since conceding that first goal.
It's definitely been a lot cleaner as far as BDS is concerned, but still they have these moments where the follow-ups are just probably a little bit slower than they would hope for. Monkey Moon playing way deep in the third, trying to clear this one, but Itachi, great challenge off this one, double off the side and in, and Itachi does it again.
What a hit! Far side. He's about as far to the right as he can possibly be, and he gets it to the furthest left he can possibly hit it.
That angle, absolutely disgusting, but that's what you need right against a team like BDS. The placement on your shots has to be next to impossible to save now that BDS is starting to get back into this game.
I do like the point that you made earlier of just like how fast BDS are trying to play this. It's something that Gentlemates will be very happy to see. They like to play at their particular pace. They like to sit a little bit further back, wait for the prime time for a team play. And BDS are just trying to say, okay, well, we can try and disrupt you, but you're gonna have to do it at a pace. That's up to BDS to not make mistakes and to avoid getting hit, because what a setup! Juicy adds another to the lead.
You want to talk about BDS trying to control the pace, Gentlemates deciding it on their own. That could not have been a faster follow-up from Juicy.
You make any mistake, Gentlemates are on you in a flash. Drali sat in goal, it's like, guys, did you have to double commit? And did you really have to not get rid of the ball whilst doing that?
At some point, everybody just really and truly needs to stop sleeping on Gentlemates. I feel like they even came into this one just with even how close it was, still a little bit as an underdog. I know most people chose BDS in this matchup, so it is fairly interesting to see how in control the Gentlemates can be against a team with the caliber of BDS.
And it's not like many of us fell into the mistake of, okay, they've not been very good online, let's not pick them. A lot of us were like, okay, we're not being tricked by this. I guarantee you, none of the teams would have been either. Oh, what a drop from Juicy, who just steps up to another level. Minute and a half, Itachi almost sideswiped by his own teammates. Drali's on low boost. Itachi won't know that. Probably figured it out by now, though. Every challenge, Gentlemates are doing just enough to force BDS to take a second guess.
Oh man, you see these plays trying to come into fruition too for BDS, these classic pass and plays, but they're not only just a bit slow, but Gentlemates do such an incredible job of anticipating it, and I think that's frustration is starting to get to BDS. You saw it again, another attempt at a pass and play, and now Gentlemates sending two people up to protect that ball,
no.
and all it takes is one big clear, and it could become dangerous, although they are up by two, so it is okay that that one didn't find its way in.
Yeah, Gentlemates will feel like this one should be done and dusted by now. Now we go to the ceiling. BDS, nobody available for the follow-up. They're waiting in midfield. They might be waiting too long. More time ticks off the clock. Seiko shot! And Monkey Moon keeps it out.
Monkey Moon just taking his time here. This one again, back up into the air. Drawley to the backboard. This could be dangerous. The follow-up from Seiko comes through. He sees his teammates, but it gets immediately taken away. Great. Take control from Monkey Moon. 30 seconds left. BDS got to find 2 goals just to equalize.
This is going to be so horrible to play against as well, because Gentlemates are just playing keep away at the moment. It's like Piggy in the middle, and BDS are the ones just trying to chase up. All the way back down. Juicy's not going to try and jump for that. You thought, but of course he's not going to. You're the ones that need the goals. You're the one that needs the chances. I'm not going to provide you one for free. A lesson in frustration. Gentlemates will have 2 opportunities to get into the top 8, and Team BDS don't know what just happened.
Oh my goodness, I mean, if you're BDS, you're kind of scratching your head because it's not like they're playing a horrible game by any means, right? Drawley stepped up, and that is a player you want to step up on your team.
He is on my fantasy, so yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's see, what did he do for you? We got
He got enough.
He
yeah,
got
it's
enough.
2.5 for me,
Okay.
which is not too bad whatsoever. We're not quite at beast mode levels, although I don't know where that's actually at anymore after some previous results.
It's interesting though for BDS because at the moment it's a mix of outpacing from Gentlemates, but also almost a confidence issue. A lot of the times, Itachi and Juicy have been going up for things where they are forcing BDS to maybe think a lot quicker than they would like to.
It's almost like they've been trained into thinking Gentlemates are at a certain pace. And then Gentlemates say, well, no, we can match you. We can play at that pace. we just don't want to at the moment. And then you're almost surprised that they're there.
Yeah, it really, I loved the phrase again that T-Bates had mentioned yesterday, where a lot of these matches tend to be pace versus poise. And usually if a team can own both of those, they tend to take the series. And right now, in that game 2 for a while, BDS was poise, Gentlemates was pace, but this game 4 could both be going in the favor of Gentlemates.
They've got to do something to stop Itachi. He has been lethal in the opening moments of these games. The main thing actually for BDS will just be not conceding in the opening 30 seconds. Maybe they can get themselves a goal. As Itachi jumps across the face of that shot. Drali, demo for his trouble. Monkey Moon, not too much sizzle on that shot. Exotic can get that ball in field. Drali, oh my goodness, well. Perfect pass, baited in the final player.
I mean, I mentioned pace versus poise in this situation. BDS had both. Drali just waiting for the drop down, lurking for it, and BDS take the lead, which could be massive because the one time we saw them take a lead, they took the game.
We're actually going to get another one off the kickoff. Well, well, well. What can 1 minute of talking do? Itachi, that feels so bad.
Oh, man.
That is one unreal unit away from hitting your car.
Oh my goodness, that's unfortunate. That's a shake your head and go back into kickoff. Try again kind of moment, and off kickoff, here comes Juicy. Him and Seiko gonna try and work together, but Seiko just went up a bit too far. It's a challenge opportunity for Exotic, and he's gonna take it. But again, that's a good sign though from BDS, up 2-0.
Raleigh, very early with his jump to get the block. Monkey Moon now turns. And Monkey Moon has had better contact on the ball throughout his career. Opens up space now for Gentlemates. Backboard, up they go. And there the ball goes. Drali has hammered it to the opposite side of the field.
Oh my goodness, and also I gotta take note of it, but Exotic has been cheating up so far. I think the plan now has been try and find those big clears, have someone upfield ready to go, and that's exactly what they're doing. Trying to open up opportunities more frequently now. Drali off the ceiling, reset to the backboard, Juicy denies.
BDS are all out here trying to find that third goal. They're a team that like to just try and put the scoreboard as high as they possibly can, really damage that mentality of Gentlemates of what they would assume would be a champion's field. Infield, Exotic, not quite willing to jump up for that one, but he does need to get back, has done so. With 3 minutes 20, Gentlemates need to find some offensive opportunities because BDS is so comfortable at the moment.
Yeah, they definitely look like they're in control of it. It's a reset to go down, but this one could get taken back by Gentlemates. It does. Juicy up into the air, low boost, headed towards the backboard there. Exotic down, Itachi goes for the challenge, misses, but Seiko's up next. Quicker follow-ups are coming through. It's an opportunity for one, but Monkey Moon with the bailout. Pressure not quite gonna stop here though, around the corner from Seiko. Seiko trying to get it in, but Monkey Moon cannot be stopped.
Monkey Moon's not only getting blocks, but he's getting those passes to his own teammates. Free jump. Seiko's got so much work to do from a position like this, so he decides to leave it. Bump on Itachi. Oh, almost landed onto the ball to put it in his own net.
Slow battle here in the corner. Monkey Moon, the one everyone's been waiting for. No contact on that ball, though. Most he can do is try and leave it for Drali, and he does. Pinch out into the center. Right place, right time for Exotic. And on low boost, this one still goes in favor of BDS.
The pass. Demos coming through. Shot stopped by Drali. BDS are now doing to Gentlemates what we saw in the last game. Frustrating them. Always in the way. 2 minutes on the clock, Gentlemates yet to find a big chance. Maybe this could be it for them. Seiko, he wanted to pass to a teammate that wasn't ready.
Nobody there ready to anticipate on it. Just a lot slower than what we've seen in games past, but same can't be said for BDS. This is the most in control they've looked the entire series and the most connected.
And then, I mean, they had a 2v1. It was at least temporary, but just a very weak shot. Straight into the path of Monkey Moon. Gentlemates lacking that killer instinct. Now off the backboard, they've got demos. They had a play off the backboard, and still no actual shot on target. They're a little bit shy at the moment. That was probably the best one they've had. Drali, though, very, very happy with the way that that shot came towards him. And yet again, Exotic can even pass that out to a Drali who is waiting and even bumping.
They keep trying for it, but unfortunately, Gentlemates Usually 2/3 of that team are low, if not on no boost. This one off the ceiling and down. Drawley's touch to clear out to mid. Seiko and Juicy double commit in the air just to try and slow things down and take it back. Itachi not in a position to make a bumper, a save, but Seiko, it doesn't matter, can solo it on his own.
That is so much better. Seiko comes out with something magical. Ceiling reset goal. 55 seconds for them to work with.
That is enough time. Now, I wouldn't argue that Gentlemates can't do it, but you gotta look clean off the kickoff. This one goes down. Tachi trying to slow it. Gonna work together. Here comes Monkey Moon trying to slow things down, but the pinch goes in their favor. And here they come. Shots about to go on target.
Seiko looking for some options. Over off the side. That's so dangerous. Drawley couldn't keep it out. 2 each.
There you have it. The equalizer at 35 seconds. Pressure built up way too strong for BDS to handle.
It has all come crumbling down. 35 seconds. BDS now need the next goal, or they will have to play in round 5.
Momentum in the favor of the Gentlemates. Juicy over one. The bump from Monkey Moon doesn't matter. This one almost finds its way through, and BDS could continue to make the transition in.
Off the ceiling. Drawley takes the touch. Wanted the infield off the challenge. Couldn't quite get it. Monkey Moon. It's out. Exotic with Drawley behind him. Is he going to find a way over to him? Drawley now moves on in. Is there anything available? Itachi out of nowhere takes it over to Juicy.
This one flipped over one. It's a chance to steal the game away. Popped up. It's still in play here. This one hits the ground overtime to head into the playoffs.
Are we going
Right.
to Champions
We
Field,
back.
or are we going to a break? Let's find out. Juicy over the top. That one's so awkward. And BDS suddenly panicking it. Every touch in their final thirds.
The pressure is still building. This one off the backboard. Here comes Drawley with a clear. Trying to follow it up. That mid-boost collect could be massive. And Exotic to leave this one down. Seiko up next, the one that's been trying to keep the pace of play alive. But this one back in favor of BDS. It's a shot go down.
What a catch that was. Juicy waits for the pass. He's off on his way. Not the best touch. Monkeyman maybe could have left that for Exotic, but instead decides he wants to take it himself. Who's going to dare challenge him? Exotic. Backboard. Tries to follow. Who's up next? Monkeyman wanted it. Drawley still waits midfield.
No follow-up to ensue. Instead, it's a big clear upfield. 1v1 on Monkey Moon. Follow-up shot from Seiko goes into the corner. It's a small little fight here. Itachi's up next. Around one, no bump, but a follow to the backboard. Could go down. Here comes the fight.
Drawley can't get the chip play he wanted. Juicy up against Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon gets a little bit better of a hit than he has done in previous attempts. Exotic just powers that one as far away as he possibly can. This overtime has almost been all Gentlemates. Now BDS start to march forwards.
The demos are starting to come out. Exotic from himself. This one could float in front of the net. It could be huge. Drawley just lurking in the corner. And this one clears out mid. Seiko next, half a tank to work with here. Sent off for his efforts around the corners. Itachi.
Oh, that's a goal.
His teammates lurking and shot. Opportunity and through. Welcome to the playoffs, Gentlemates.
You just can't keep them away. Whatever you think about what they can do, they will always prove that they are better than anyone in the world seems to give them credit for. Gentlemates guaranteed at least top 8. BDS will have to go again.
My goodness, it was just, it felt like BDS was fighting.
Terrifying. You think Oxygen looking forward to the next round. You don't want to do that right now, obviously, as they almost get a goal in the opening minute. But BDS are going to be one of the teams that these 1-2 teams run into. So, I mean, congratulations, Team Secret, for winning. Congratulations, one of these teams, for winning. You've now got to go and play against BDS for top 8, and that is going to be a tough task. But it's not been easy in 1-2 round either. I mean, we're looking at some of the most stacked competition, Rocket League competition we've ever seen here. Only KC absent, really, and so many World Championship level contenders.
Joe's going to try and take out Moss, and he manages to do it, at least for now. Oski charges that one into the center. Archie thinks he can sneak something in through here. Not going to happen just now. Joe back to the ceiling again. The ceiling has been his best friend, but this time it becomes his enemy. Instead, it cues up Twisted Minds to go right back to the blue half. I just sense that the first goal here is paramount.
Absolutely, and you know, we talked about the first goal not really working out too well in some of these games, but both teams are playing as if it's next goal wins. Everybody behind the ball. It might be the team who are suffering from that, because we're so used to seeing them have that passing option upfield in front of the ball, looking for redirect opportunities, and Ahmad, pretty famous for that as well, but they're all getting behind the ball right now. Just getting bodies back and making sure not to leave anyone alone in defense.
Joe's going to be able to get yet another clean touch, but as far as SMW back to Archie again. A bit of ping pong develops. So Archie's the one who wants to keep control of this ball. I've been incredibly impressed with Archie so far this series. He has been excellent for Oxygen. The true differentiator between the two teams, in my opinion.
This is huge. Look at the chance now for Oxygen.
Again. Yeah, he shoots it. Oh, there's a massive demo. Archie gets the spoils. But Oski, a tip of the hat to you, sir.
And it all started with Joyo dodging a demo in defense. That was against two players. Joyo wins the 1v2 at one end, and then Oxygen win the 2v1 at the other.
Oxygen suddenly see it in their sights. A path to at least the 5th series of Swiss. It's not all gone to plan for them. Twisted Minds, they are looking at the end of their season unless they can score in the next couple of minutes, and they have to avoid conceding again. They've tried to rush it, and Oski has punished them.
Oh, Twisted Minds have played such a disciplined series here, but in the last few seconds, they've gotten a bit too loose defensively, and a 2-goal lead feels so difficult to come back from. Oxygen have defended well for the majority of this series here, conceding less and less goals per game as we make it one step closer to themselves entering that top 8 of the competition. They're a couple of rounds away so far, but can they get that one step closer?
The big Twisted Minds hope is that will open the game up. Suddenly this one is slightly more, there's pockets of space to play for that haven't been there throughout this series. Think of it like that, a couple of goals isn't impossible. 3 would be really tough though. Joyo all the way over the top. So it's going to turn. He has Ahmad in the center. He goes for Ahmad, but Oski, who has done this time after time in this series, these horizontal blocks, comes in clutch yet again. SMW, a minute and a half left. Twisted Minds have to get on the score sheet pretty much immediately because Oxygen are looking so dangerous.
Yeah, Oxygen are just playing this one out intelligently here. They're just waiting for the game to come to them. That's the chance to make it 3. Mawson can't get rid of it. Joyo does make it 3-0. And it's composure from Oxygen on match point while Twisted Minds finally start to crumble in defense.
The mistakes are coming in now, left, right, and center. Twisted Minds can sense it slipping away, and Oxygen Esports can feel their opportunity once more coming. SMW tries to go for a pass for Moss, and he gets it! Oh, but it's wide! So close to Twisted Minds having a sniff. Was that the moment? Another save from Joyo. Oxygen living a charmed life right now, but the longer they survive, the more difficult it gets. Until Archie shoots, that will be that. Oxygen Esports, unless there is an incredible, unprecedented turnaround, will be surviving.
Yeah, Twisted Minds overextended earlier on in the game at their own dismay. Now they're forced to overextend, just trying to get on the score sheet and make this somewhat winnable. But in doing so, they've conceded again and again. 4-0. Oxygen running up the scoreline and keeping KC fans at the edge of their seats just a little bit longer. As for Twisted Minds, the heroic end of their season might be about to come to an end, as the second major seems to be where they will finish off their journey. Middle East anything will be playing at the World Championship unless Twisted Minds pull out an all-time great Rocket League comeback.
And that's to be right now. I think every block that Oxygen Esports make just confirms what we already probably know in our hearts. But Oxygen are going to take this one. Joyo sends it away just to make sure. Oxygen Esports have been far from their best. They've been nowhere near brilliant, but when Joyo is connecting once more with mechanical plays like that, maybe they can still be a threat. Twisted Minds are going to score, but it is, Johnny, too little too late from them.
Yeah, now's about the time you can type GG's, you know, while you've got a break in the play. Because there's just absolutely no way. I mean, it's theoretically possible to score 3 or 4 seconds, but let's be honest, this is not happening. You'd have to have Oxygen fail 2 kickoffs in a row, just completely missing the ball. And they're just not going to let that happen. Oxygen win it 3-1, and they'll be waiting to find out who they play in the final round of Swiss. Their long journey to the grand final of London continues, but they are still in it with a chance.
World Championships, Mina's second seed, joining Falcons from this brilliant region. But Carmine Corp, if you're out there watching, and I'm sure you are, there's more waiting, more wondering, more hoping to do. Everything is out your hands. Everything instead in the hands of Oxygen, as Archie desperately searches for a fist bump. He got it in the end, and Oxygen, they have a handle on this competition.
You know, at the start of this competition, you say to yourself, okay, Oxygen have got to make the grand final to take away Carmine Corp's world spot, and you're wondering, okay, that's quite a ways away. Let's not talk about that too much just yet. Let's wait until we get a bit closer. But now, okay, we can put an exact number on it. Every match is a must-win, starting off with the one we've just seen. They've won that one. Now they've got to win round 5 of Swiss, a quarter-final, and a semi-final, and they're there. 3 series in a row from this point, requirement for Oxygen to take away the spot. Now that suddenly sounds a little bit closer. Those won't be easy series. The next one is going to be something special. I mean, BDS have just lost to Gentlemates, so they're on the table. They could be one of the potential opponents. But you've got one of G2 Gen G also in the mix there, and one of Space Station or Fury. I mean, none of those matches are going to be easy. So they've got a lot of work to do if they're going to make Worlds and take away Casey's dream.
Well, 1 best of 5 and 2 best of 7s separate Oxygen Esports from the World Championship. But if they can get those 11 games they need, we'll see them there. Let's hear from Leaf and them.
I got Archie down here with me from Oxygen as they grab a dub over Twisted Minds. Unfortunately for Twisted Minds, that means they are eliminated from Worlds. But if you want to give you're welcome to anything, because they just clinched because of you guys.
Who?
To anything, Team Anything from Mina.
Team Anything?
Old Rule 1.
Oh, congrats on Worlds, guys. Well done.
That's fantastic. Yep. Now, for you, in a matchup like this, you guys came off Gen G earlier. I talked to Snasky, he said, yeah, you guys are feeling it. Obviously, it didn't go your way. Can you talk to me through maybe the changes that you said we got to make for this next match?
I think we had good pressure against Gen G, but we just couldn't score. I can't score a goal this tournament. I got 0 goals.
One now, though.
I got 2 goals.
Okay, yeah.
I got 2 goals. So hopefully the goals start coming in now. Most important match next round, so hopefully I start scoring. But I don't think we need to change much. We just need to be more confident in ourselves.
Right.
We know how good we are as a team individually, so we just need to be confident, man.
So how do you bust that confidence out? Because, I mean, earlier, I want to bring it up again, is Johnny said that you guys just need to go out the gates because you guys said you were playing a little too hesitant before. Then, of course, Gen G won. Do you feel maybe now you're at that step, or do you still need those moments before your next match?
We still can play better. Obviously, I think we know we can play better than this, but all that matters is we make top 8, and hopefully we can get a win in round 5, and then anything.
Say
can
more
happen.
confidently.
I mean, I don't want to curse myself, so I cursed myself saying I was going to beat Power, and I lost 3-1, bro. So
yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't want to curse myself again.
Okay, take a look at the screen here. We're gonna take a look at something very exciting. It was your first goal. Talk me through the the tournament.
This is the best celebration.
Yeah,
I celebrate like I won the World Cup, bro.
Yeah. How was the team? What were they saying to you?
Yeah, everyone's screaming, bro.
Yeah. They gotta lift you up, right?
Yeah, everyone knows that's the biggest goal of all time. Look at that finish as well, top left.
It's going into that's top.
That's a big finish. That's a big finish. That's a big time finish.
I don't know if it'll make top 10, but it was a beautiful goal.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
And for you guys, again, I want to know what the moment is right now. What are you going to go do with the team? Is this a series sit down and chat? What do you guys usually do? Or is it straight back to grinding, scrimming?
I have no idea. I have literally no idea when we play, so maybe we can practice a little bit, but maybe not. Maybe we're just going to chill. Turbo chill, Sunday chill.
Okay, I like it.
And yeah, maybe we'll have some fun.
Fun is a good idea.
Yeah, I like having fun.
I'll give you that one. Okay, next time I see you on the field, you better be having fun, all right?
I will, sure.
Okay, sounds good. I see the team over there. Joy, can you give me a wave? I love it. Okay, we're going to send you off. Congratulations on the win. And congratulations to Team Anything over in Mina for making Worlds. More Rocket League on the way after the break, so please stick around. Teams will be duking it out as they aim for top 8.
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front.
Gosh. I'm nervous. Very nervous.
Well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the London Major. We are back. Dazrin here with T-Bates. Bates, it's time.
It sure is time, Daz. Listen, I had to come out to the casting booth at least one time in my life, and I couldn't think of a more fitting time than right now.
Yeah.
G2 going up against Gen G. You got the man, the most biased man in the world right here. Of course, I had to come in and, level him out.
Me? Now, listen, I think you're the most biased man in the world, okay? Let's get that right straight here, right from the beginning. But, of course, let's take a look at the teams that are still involved here. Yes, as you can see, Gen G and G2, they are still in the tournament, but we have had some eliminations. OG has been knocked out. Chiefs has been knocked out. Twisted Minds just lost to Oxygen, so they're knocked out. APAC and SSA are gone. We will see most of these teams at the World Championship, or at least, actually, no, we'll only see two of them. We'll see Gladiators and we'll see OG. But everybody else still kind of fighting for this major to keep things alive. Here's the Swiss round 4 results here. Anything surprising, Bates?
Anything surprising? I mean, Auction, they came out real slow, but I mean, the big one for me is OG actually losing a Team Secret. Didn't expect that one to happen at all. OG, they played so well throughout the whole entire NA London Major split so far, and then coming here to the London Major in actuality, and then just, I don't know, they didn't perform like they usually did in Secret. They clutched them when it matters most, and now they don't have to play complexity.
Right, and then the mainstream matchup, they are going to be playing Fury versus SSG, and on this side, G2 Stride taking on Gen G Mobile One Racing. Bates, predictions? How do you think this one's going to go?
Well, listen, Gen G, I think they beat G2 the last 2 or so times, maybe 3 times since they played Gen G. I'm at G2. But I'll tell you this, though. It doesn't matter. Because now we're on a new stage. And also, you've never seen G2 play as bad as they did earlier. Matter of fact, we're going to act like that didn't even happen. I hope they are. So I'm going to go G2. I'm going to give me G2 in 3. It's going to be quick, easy, and fast. Gen G, they're not even ready for it.
I couldn't disagree more. Definitely think it's going to be a clean Gen G, maybe even a 3-0 the way Gen G have been playing. They've been elevating over the course of the tournament. G2's been looking like they've been falling off. You know what? Let's just see what the coin thinks. We're split here on the desk.
Flipping the coin? Is G2 blue?
I believe so. G2 is blue.
Gen G in the orange. Watch this flick. Water. A blue time. A blue time. The coin wants to go with
that
G2.
flick was awful.
Wait, you want to go again?
It doesn't matter.
Exactly. That's what I thought. G2. That's where the coin goes.
The coin can be wrong just like you.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Here we go. G2 versus Gen G Mobile One Racing. Of course, you see the cards, you see the decals, but you also know all of the players here who are going to be getting involved here. I think that's those G2 Stride, Beast Mode, Daniel, Atomic versus apparently Jack, First Killer, and Chronic. Talk to me about this G2 squad.
I mean, G2 Stride, you know what they can bring to the table. Atomic, one of the most proficient, one of the most historically winning player in North America ever since the Open Split, honestly began. He leads in basically every single category, whether it's top 8 appearances, top 4 appearances, top 2 appearances, and also regional wins. He's the best. And then Beast Mode and Daniel, ever since they've joined together with V1, I think they have made almost every single grand final besides one. tournament that they played in, which is incredible to say. But they came out a little flat earlier in the series against big old Falcons, and that was a little bit of a question mark for them.
Definitely did seem like there was a little bit of question marks there, but of course we have seen G2 go kind of the distance in Swiss stage before. They did it in Copenhagen. Not really too much of a surprise here, as long as they end up making it into the bracket. I think you can't really count G2 out of a tournament just yet, as of course we see Atomic, Beast Mode, Daniel all getting set up and locked in here, babe. And I think, of course, if there is a time for them to want to bounce back, it would be right here, right now.
It would be right here, right now, because, BDS are lurking. BDS just lost to General Mace for those y'all who don't know, and there's a chance that you could see a G2 versus BDS. And in round 5, and a lot of people might have been thinking that would have been the grand final. This is really giving me flashbacks, but a little bit better flashbacks with those flashbacks of the London Major back in 2022, looking at Gen G, though.
Of course, on the other side, Gen G Mobile One Racing, yes, sure, slow start there to the Swiss for sure. We have seen them kind of struggle in terms of the top, but when you really see it, First Killer has been stepping up and getting it to another level. And then, of course, apparently Jack has also just been an impact player on ball, off ball, everywhere. Chronic has been trying to get into his own form. He's kind of struggled here in the shooting department, but there's plenty of time in the Swiss stage for him to get back here on form. You see, again, they got Coach Chrome behind him. Chrome has been able to kind of lead the charge. He's been game planning here in and out. I've been talking to this Gen G team. This is the most confident this team has looked going into a major. Everybody feels in form. If there's any time for them to be ready for the matchup, it's right here, right now.
I guess it's any time to be ready. Listen, and you got the matchup you want. For those of y'all who don't know, when Dazrin, when my boy DeMar learned that G2 was playing Gen G, I walked into the talent lounge and he was all smiles.
That's right.
He was feeling really confident. But I'll tell you this right now. Last time I was really confident about G2, they got absolutely stomped. You know when that was? About 3 hours ago. I had utmost faith that they were going to absolutely beat Falcons. I didn't know how many games, but I thought it was going to be convincing. But that didn't end up happening. Now this man right there, right, he's a little confident right now. So if you're a Gen G fan, I'd be a little worried.
I think you shouldn't be worried at all, actually. I think if you're a G2 fan, you should probably be
I did not do a good job of telling you I didn't want it anymore.
looking at the 5th round. You should be looking at the playoffs.
It's fine. I'll eat it.
As we're getting ready to get this thing kicked off. The test lobby's already over.
Yeah. I just didn't want to get more because we're going to Hibachi for my birthday dinner, so I wanted to at least have like a good.
This series going into playoffs, Bates. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready too.
You understand my? No, I'm saying when I'm at my dad's.
As they get loaded up into the pitch.
That's like a week and a half. Not even.
Both teams strong in their own right. This has been a matchup that has gone back and forth as much as
Yeah, that performance was not good, Nine. It was something. I'm so also Nine. I don't know if After has told you, but this game, this series right here determines G2's fate this major. Every single time G2 has beaten Gen G, they went on to win the event or avoided them. Either avoid them or beat them, they went on to win the event. Every time they lost to Gen G, they did not. Therefore, this match determines it all. I think G2's gonna win. I predicted G2, but I hope. I have a hope. Daz and Bates casting this is also like amazing. I don't even care if it's biased. It's just funny.
I think that was an absolutely fantastic touch. Look at this. Already you're starting to see Gen G Mobile One Racing with some clean possession. G2 kind of diving there for the ball, and they're not necessarily looking too comfortable off the
Where's FK?
Off the start here. And look at this. First killer for free. Jackson on the back. But first
great
almost dunked Daniel to another world.
He almost dunked him. Now you got Danielson up in the air. Reset, buy one, skip to my loot, buy two in your net. Oh, Abstract there to block it out that time around. Listen, you got it. Sometimes you're lucky.
Oh, Atomics and Octane, it's over. Yeah, G2's winning. G2's winning it all. They got Octane, Atomic. That's scary.
That's what it seems like. Look at this. How nice high touch. And Gen G, they've been on the pressure the entire game. Nice little double. We're not worried. The bump on Atomic. Not worried at all. Beast mode, look at
It's not supposed to be good, but it's supposed to be really funny, and I think it is. Having Daz and Bates gassing against each other, it's amazing. Oh, this is a goal. Oh wow.
Beautiful air dribble right here. 50-50 on first. Killer doesn't need it actually. Fakes him out, gets a bump. Abstract looking slow. Beast mode there to beat that every single time of the day. Abstract, you better start moving a little bit quicker, mate. Otherwise, the ball's not going to go in the back of that net.
You should be worried about Beast mode putting shots on target. He hasn't been able to do that so far this game. And Daniel, again, we saw him little boost there on the sidewall. Look at that beautiful flip reset.
This is truly hilarious.
They play this off the wall again. Every time G2 come upfield,
FK got.
FK's by himself. He's 1v3. Come on now, Atomic get him by one. Oh no, FK, he did maybe okay right there, but here we go. Atomic by two. Chronic, bad touch from him. Here we go. Beast mode, nothing but space and time. Where's my free dribble on the right side?
The battle more than a cast. It's hilarious. Get a touch? Yep, around one. Aw, if only Abjack was more afield, that's a goal.
Daniel looking for a bump. Beast mode looking for a double. Where is Atomic? He's lurking on the side.
Nowhere to be found.
Gen G actually has no pressure at the moment. You're a Gen G fan. You better be worried because G2 they feel uncomfortable. Safu was talking to a coach. Safu probably was like, come looking for a bump right there.
Oh no. Oh no! What? What is that FK that went? Oh, FK, what are we doing, bud? What is this?
He's averaging about 14 saves a game, but that's not going to be enough for G2. We might need to up that to 20. 243 left in and G2 strong.
That's not good, FK.
I'm not worried about anything at all, okay? That one just got away from us. Then look at this still. Gen G plenty of time to be able to come back into this one. I'm not worried, but we gotta start fighting there for the midfield.
Beast mode, people talking about it. Give me number 2 now.
Here we go. Great save, Jack. And look at that. Transition trying to start it. You gotta watch out though, G2. I mean, they're putting up with a lot of demos. The first kill's getting one on Daniel. He's trying to fight back. I like that.
Oh.
You like that at FK? Listen, decent
FK wasn't backwards.
I don't know. I'm seeing a little bit of timidity.
Why would he Atomic throw that?
Play a little bit better so far this tournament. Now we're going up against G2 Stride Squad that they feel that they just better than, but it's simply not the case this time around. Daniel, he's coming in, he's hunting already again. Chronic, a little bit of space right here. Beast mode up early. It's beat out, but don't worry. That wasn't getting beat out. He actually just faked. Listen, we don't even worry about it either. Big save right there. You thought you had a chance and you never did. Daniel popping it up to the wall one more time. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I like that. Free ball for first killer. Thank you. Leaves at the Chronic playing low. Great challenge. Jack, get there. Beat him. Dust him. Oh, gosh. Look at the dusting out of that. G2 got one. That doesn't matter. It's going to sit far away. You see Daniel's not even in the spot. He can't even pick that up. I'm not worried here. G, we just got to stop. Get these guys off the ball. G2's just been on it a little too much. Good counterattack if these could go.
Beautiful cut right here. G2 has control of the midfield, and it's so pronounced that Dazarin, he's shaking the desk that the monitor's on right. I can barely see, but don't worry about that. Because listen, how I can see right now.
Oh, I give him.
Hold on now. Beast mode getting bumped to the back. Decent challenge from somebody get Daniel right there to stop out that nonsense.
He has so much space. He's got to do better with that.
Doing his best. LJ right here. One more touch off the wall. Wait, who's lurking? Atomic looking for the slot. Not there. Needs a little bit more power.
Yeah, that wasn't a good shot. I hope he keeps shooting like that for the rest of the series, because thank God. Good infield pass to Cron, taking his time. Got it! Oh, no!
Yeah, let's go.
It's in! Where's the defense there? Yeah! Transition counterattack. Oh, my
Dude, that was a really good. I don't know if he meant to hit it off the post there or not, but if he did, that's a really good play. Oh, I can't either. It's hilarious though. This is amazing. This feels like a show match, but not an RLCS major match, but it's still hilarious. Yeah, they just started. Oh.
He had a whole bunch of boosts too, but couldn't do anything with it. You know what we call that in the real world? A lack of resources, a waste of them. How about you utilize what you got in your tank, baby? Because we had none and we still out here slapping your right, left, and up and down. Daniel up high.
Oh, what a free jump by Daniel.
30 seconds left in the game. Gen G, they're going to have to do something quick. At the moment, they haven't seen much out of them. A little bit of a mistake coming from G2. That's what opened up the door for Gen G to score. But ever since and for the rest of the game,
I think that's only the third goal Chronic has scored this entire event. That's what's crazy. He has scored 3 goals in, well, 3 in series in 1 game, I guess. But this is game 12, so 12 games, he scored 3 goals. Not very good for Alright. Oh, Jack, why are we going for a reset there, my dude? Just pass down to FK. Just feed FK, man.
They're making sure that they control the midfield, and Gen G is like I hit them out. They didn't expect that. They're expecting G2 to just come over here and roll on the ground. But that's not what happened at all.
This is phenomenal. Hey, let's go, SSG. We love us some SSG dubs. You know, working on it.
Hold on. Wait, Chad, what's important? The score or the win? I'm confused.
Daz, you got. I don't know what you're yapping about.
2, Gen.G Mobile 1 1. So if I do that, it seems like G2 Stride 2
I would
buried in
hold
1.
on to that as much as possible because I don't really think it's going to continue to be like that for the rest of the series. So yeah, hold on to it.
Oh, Kaga. Can't be going backwards.
You're going to need that for the rest of the series.
Listen, I mean, listen.
Oh, what is Yan doing?
I don't know what to tell you. That's just bad. Y'all good us. But I'll tell you this, though. Gen.G, I mean, they played pretty decent in this first game.
I mean, it was a good first game. You know, just getting warmed up. Gen.G always starts slow in series, so I'm not, like, actually that shocked. We were really bad about slow starts.
Gen.G, they play a little more confident. And Gen.G, I have seen a better team of them the whole entire tournament. I do expect them to play a little bit better for you about this game.
Well, that's what I feel like. Jack gets a little bit more comfortable, and we start really seeing. Oh my gosh! Wait, hold on. Beast Mode just getting a couple demos already off the initial. I think if Gen.G start getting a little bit more settled in, things could definitely change. A lot less whips there too in the back end. I think for both sides makes this one a lot much more.
Yeah,
we'll
this is bad.
Oh no, where's Beast? Where's Beast Daisy?
Ah, good stuff, FK.
The Beast was coming in to lay down the earthquake. Not this time around. Daniel beat cut right there. Okay, decent demo from Abjack. He didn't mean to do that, but I mean he got one. And sometimes that's what you need. You need something that you don't mean to do sometimes around. That's what makes you a little bit better.
No sense.
No, there it is. I'll tell you what. Right here, Daniel in your net. 1, 2, skid to my look. Give me it.
Oh my gosh.
Look at you. Oh, shut up. Chronic, let me see something. You got first killer in the midfield. FK. Oh. Who got in front of that? Somebody got in front of that.
Chronic's mechanics been very shaky. I think he's a bit nervous.
This is what I like to see if you're a G2 fan. Come on.
Oh, Beast Mode. I mean, Beast Mode, I'm rooting against you, but you gotta hit that, man. That was a clip and a half.
He's starting to play like the North American MVP that I believe he is.
I feel like it's just nervous pre-jumping. That's what it looked like there. Because why did he not put it on target? There was no one there to stop him. I just don't know.
Exactly. You can't get your words out right now. You're struggling.
Get my words
You're
out.
struggling as bad as Gen.G struggling right now. I'll tell you that much. FK gets bumped out.
That bad.
They are. Right now, they can't score. They can't crack the net. They can't fire. They can't fire a shot. Trust me, I'm a scorer. I don't even worry about that. Listen, here we go. Atomic up high once again. FK giving a lot of space, a lot of respect from that young man right there. He doesn't want to do that.
Jack has been really good this event. Oh, Chronic almost actually scoring.
Here he goes up the wall. Let's see what we got. Atomic breach up in the middle, maybe. Don't need it.
No, first kill's off the ceiling. He's not letting you have that. You thought you were gonna get that. Get that. Get back on defense. That's right.
That's fine. Keep playing defense.
Look at you. You're playing defense right now. Jack getting over. Chronic. Oh my God! It's the most open that I've seen in my life. Oh, it's the most open. Where's your defense?
Love it. Love it. Love it.
What'd you say earlier? Not utilizing your resources.
Dude, why did Chronic and Abjack have like the same hairline? They actually look very similar right now, and it's scary.
Just where we like to be.
Just where you like to be, I guess. I mean, listen, come on now. You got a little bit fortunate right there.
Oh, Beast Mode.
Let's make sure we get that ball out now.
Oh, Chronic.
Beautiful London, major ball, courtesy of the great production team. We all
What the?
Daniel up high.
What a reset.
Trying to cut him off early.
Stop him. Don't give him to him for free.
Oh, no, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes.
Get back, I guess he says. Listen, you're only about to get back in your net. Daniel still had to flip, I think, to his name. Didn't want to utilize it that time. Just throw up the defense a little bit. Sometimes you got to fake them out. Sometimes you got to pop out and show them how it's done. Beast mode up high. He's out one, okay. Daniel looking for the ball on the right side. Here we go. Pop up by one. There we go. He faked him out one time. Top, he looking for the net. Can't connect this time, but G2. The pressure's still on. Oh, FK surrounds and it takes it out.
Yeah, you have no boost. Everybody on your team is upfield with no boost. I get it. You like the zero boost challenges, but even look at that. Daniel couldn't even get that to beast mode properly, and now you got to go back. Atomic absolutely nothing. Just gets it away and still Gen.G possession. You need to do something, Bates. Where's the offense?
Beast mode up high. Free jump. There it is. That's what we like to see.
That's nothing.
Demo from Atomic on apparently Jack. Just two.
Oh, what is that? Daniel, why are we just chucking that away?
Is it in your net?
No, it's not.
It looks like you're panicking.
Yes, it is. Oh, wow.
Golden opportunity from Gen.G Mobile 1, and they can't capitalize right here. It might come back to bite them. Their score remains 1-0.
We need a much more powerful shot than that.
G2 still has space. They still have boost. Beast mode. Bring the ball back down. Oh, FK, good challenge right
Dude, Abjack, like, oh my gosh, Abjack is just slaughtering them.
Real soon. Look at that. Use all of the boost. The ball goes nowhere. Jack pass two. Is Beast mode the only one back?
Beast get boost.
Chronic.
Oh, Chronic.
Wait, faked out. FK. Come on,
Oh, Chronic. That's not FK's fault. That is 100%. Chronic had an open net, and he just absolutely biffed the touch. Watch for the...
Here, get the boost, boys. Pop it off mid. I should have Daniel on mid. He has absolutely no boost.
I really just wonder what the offensive strategy is, because I haven't seen any offense from G2
Oh.
all game long.
FK can hit the ball.
There we go. Nice light touch. We don't need to. We're up by 1. Time ticking down. What'd you say? It doesn't matter as long as when the ball hits 0, Gen G Mobile 1 racing in the lead. G2 trying to figure out what to do, but guess what? They need. It seems like
I feel like Gen G definitely is looking more like their Major 1 form.
Time on the test. There's 50 seconds left. What are you talking about? I got plenty of time. I got plenty of time left actually on the clock. I don't need extra time. I need extra time when you're going overtime. All right, Atomic look for one over here. Air dribble. FK. Challenges early. Absolutely terrible challenge. You expect him to be a little bit better right there. That's why Beast Mode collected him right off the bat. Here we go.
Thanks for the pass.
Daniel right there. FK in a bad position. Beast Mode looking for the mid. Fake them out. Daniel looking for the low 50. Almost connects. G2 30 seconds left. Then they're still in orange half. They're still searching for the first goal. It's going to be really close right here. Where is Beast Mode? He should be coming in. He's not coming in. Why is he all the way back?
All right, Chad, watch this. At this point, G2 are going to throw everything in the kitchen sink and still not get a goal. You know why? Boom. Probably taking one out in the back end. 13 seconds left. FK! Oh! First killer! That's what I'm talking about.
This is unbelievable.
Oh my God, look at the ankle! Ball down and in! You're not saving that.
Listen, sometimes you got to throw everything in the kitchen sink at it to try to score. I mean,
Hey, at least get one.
They have to throw everything
At least get one.
That's what needed to happen. And unfortunately, sometimes that comes back to bite you. Listen, we knew it wasn't going to be easy.
Let's just keep adding up to the scoreline. You stop. This is just another Gen G game here. I like to see the bounce back here from Gen G Mobile 1 Racing. Because G2, again, they came into this one too confident, and now they're doing nothing. Look at Beast Boy staring at his monitor. He doesn't know what to do. You're lucky this is, I mean, I wish this was a best of 7 so you could call a tactical timeout, because you might need to the way you get it work. The kickoff didn't even work. Yeah, we're going to low 50 that one. You're not getting anything going into the next game, buddy. This one's going to drop down, and when it does, oh, man, absolute beauty here. Wait, hold on. He's going to stop. There we go. What was that? A shutout in game 2. Gen G Mobile 1 race to take that 3-1. First killer. You saw him there for a little bit. He was doing a little dance in the post-game screen. And I would too. Absolute dominant performance there. And I mean, G2. Let's see. Let's do the numbers. 9 shots to 7. You outshot us, but it really didn't feel like it. And I feel like it was just a lot of flows all the way downfield, making easy saves because just no sweat there. No sweat at all.
You done yet?
No. We still got 2 more games to win, so. Gotta, you know,
you're a really funny guy. You're absolutely hilarious. I'll tell you this right now. It's good that you're feeling confident right now because that's what you need. Look at the shots, though. G2 still have, what, 9? That's the copium. That's the hope you want to see from G2 Stride Squad.
Oh, you don't. 9
They're putting on the pressure. They're putting on the pressure, but they just shot.
We were 7 and 3 in shooting. That's almost 50%.
No, you scored all your goals in the game because we started overcommitting. That's the only reason you started scoring. Now, pump the brakes now. You have about 1 opportunity. We just need a couple more demos in the watch app. Apparently, Jack, he realizes that he doesn't have the same capabilities as everybody else on the field. So all he does is he's turning the
Listen, he's got an assist.
I don't understand.
He's got 3 saves. He's got 5 demos. Seems like he was everywhere, if you ask me. Up and down the field, making impact plays. He didn't even need to take a shot. Jack doesn't need to shoot.
I mean,
you're in trouble.
He's not trying to shoot. You know why? Because he's
just please do something. You can't score all out of 9 shots.
Trust me. One of them shots is going in this game. I'll tell you that much. Right, kick off. Watch this. Atomic looking for a low 50 right there, automatic.
Look at that free ball to first killer, and now all of a sudden you're in danger because it's in your net.
Dude, I love it. Daz is so happy.
Thank you. We will cash that one and send it to the bank.
I don't know what they're covering right here. Daniel, what are we doing? The ball. You in between the ball and the goal. This is Rocket League 101. I can't believe you just let FK get away with that. It's fine, though, because now we got another kickoff.
Oh, and first goal almost got away with another one.
Atomic return to favor. Atomic right in front of crossbar. Underneath it. Atomic, put it underneath, please.
He's good. He's doing a great job right now. Like what I'm seeing out of Atomic.
Oh, that's a really good demo.
Daniel up high, looking for one. Chronicle challenge early. Oh.
Yep. Great challenge, too. I'm going to have to boost to get to this one, but don't worry. Jack, forcing beast mode off the ball. Beast mode, thank you. You use all the boosts. Just make sure to keep giving us that possession.
We need some more demos. Somebody go hit him. Somebody go hit him, please. Because they're out here that's cruising. They're going to sit back in this 1-goal lead because that's all they do. They know how to camp net. This is the only way they can.
Because we know you can't play offense.
They can't score with this, so they just got to camp there. Camp.
That was the closest Atomic thing to scoring the entire time.
I'm getting demoed by this dude who has an absolutely trash decal, a.k.a. no decal. He has a terrible car design, and all he's doing is driving around like a bot. Didn't he lose to the syrup bot? He can't lose to that. Beast mode. Bang! There's a 1, 2, 3. G2 strikes again. They tie it up.
Didn't he lose to the super bot? That's kind of hilarious.
Apparently, Jack, you know why? You're gonna beat him out right there. 4-on-4. Let's go.
That was your first goal in 6 minutes. I'm glad it worked out for you, my guy. But guess what? It was a tying goal. You just got back into the game, and you might even give up one quick. Look at you. Daniel's got to save the day, all like he does every single time, because everybody else isn't performing up to the high level. Look at Chronic. Beautiful control. That's what I like to see out of Chronic when it comes down to it. When it's a must-win series, he's going to show up and he's going to shut you down in the air.
He's going to shut us down in the air, right? He did absolutely nothing. It looked pretty. I mean, if you want to, this isn't the contest right here. Because where's the prettiest right there? Because Beast Mode. Listen, Chronic can do all this showing up and showing out and doing all this. Look, we did it right here, though. Watch him. What's Chronic at? Oh, my boost. Let me just, absolutely nothing. No bombs. Didn't get back. Left FK back. Beast Mode. You already know that's cookies every single time. The Beast is going to beat FK right there. 2-1 G2.
I don't even know what
game 3.
Just said.
Don't worry about that, because sometimes you got to put a little rhyme to it. Here we go.
It rhymed?
It did. Don't worry. You confused right now because you're still struggling.
It sounded like TV static. That's what it sounded like.
That what it sounded like? It sounds like another goal, you know?
Yo, I'm about to lose my mind. Why is it like that?
It sounds like another goal, and you're not looking at the topic. Double commit coming out there from
Dude, that actually, dude, Base actually got some good calls out here, man.
Nothing. Chronic in the back against the ball. He's going to ball out. Well, apparently not balling out right now. He better step it up soon.
Listen, lots of time in the game left. Jack. Yeah, that's right. Play high. He can't save that, right? I know he couldn't save it. No,
Dude, it was such a good call. Like, it's only because it worked out, but it was such a good call.
Listen, I see Beast Mode get exposed on the defense. I'm not
What is FK doing?
back into this because Beast Mode suddenly just decided to become the beast. I understand he's a great player, but guess what? That might not be enough here. 3 minutes to go. You think he can hold on to
Is Chronic going to challenge? Is anybody going to challenge him, GG? Are y'all that scared of his team? Oh, my gosh. Daniel! That's a 1-B-3 for the kid. Buddy, who is our team? Deep on asleep. Somebody challenge.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. You know? On to, you know, on to game 4. On to game 4. On to game 4.
You're so annoying.
You back yet, buddy? Cause listen, I'm trying to get a cast in.
Listen.
They got plenty of games. Like, remember you said we got a couple more whiskey.
That's right. We still do.
We'll see you in game 4.
Whiskey. You're right. G2 did have a couple more whiskey.
I'm sick of this dude. Why do we give this dude a mic, bro?
Hey, listen, I'll tell you this much right now. Gen G has done a great job of scoring 1 goal.
I'm actually dying. This is hilarious. I beg, if we have this at the World Championship, I want this. If they play at the World Championship, we have to have this. We have to have this.
Moving on to the next game. Game 3's over. Game 3's over. I'm sweating. I got sweat in my eye. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord, somebody call him. Tell base to
I have to find it funny. Literally, just as I said, oh yeah, you know, Gen G's finally getting back into their Major 1 form. We're like, they play like this. That's when I was like, oh yeah, we're getting back to our form, finally. Only took us like 2 months. And now we're doing this. Oh my gosh, Chronic. Oh yeah.
G2 Stride from out of nowhere. Gen G scored first, and every single Gen G fan was feeling good. Abjack still can't shoot, by the way.
You're right. I was indeed feeling good, Bates. Was feeling great. I was feeling phenomenal. I am no longer feeling phenomenal. I'm feeling.
When somebody from Gen G gets to them, I'm expecting an Abjack from now on. Okay, he's not going for the ball no more.
You are so annoying, bro. Congratulations. It had a Beast Mode master. I should have expected the Beast Mode masterclass. That's the only problem. That's the only problem. And then, of course, we haven't been getting the touches that we need.
Luckily, it's a 5-game series, so
there's not much. G2, I mean,
we just gotta win the next 2.
You ain't got no hopium for your team?
I got hopium. I'm not worried about the series.
Listen, I'm trying to listen to hopium.
I'm trying to listen. I mean, we got enough time.
Okay, what's the hopium? Give it to me.
Listen, the hopium is you're only gonna do this for 1 game. And then you're gonna get to the next one, and you're gonna be stuck. Because Beast Mode is not replicating that performance ever again.
He's not replicating this performance?
Definitely not in this series.
Not in this series. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right, make sure we book. All right, that's been bookmarked on the on my timeline right now. Dazra saying Beast Mode will not replicate. Make sure y'all put that out once the game not happens. Look at
Hey, we did something.
Wow, congratulations, another GG goal. You can't stop that, apparently.
Oh, yeah, you got it. Yeah, it's how y'all score. Congratulations.
I mean, I think that was going in anyways. There was no way a time ago. He was mid-flip, so.
What? Oh yeah, I forgot all about SSG Furia.
Man, I mean,
over here. Not gonna lie, completely forgot this game existed.
Let's see what happens on the kickoff right here. Absolutely nothing. G2, they've just simply been the better right here. Gen G, they got a lot of work to do. They won't be able to do it this game. Maybe they can do something next game, but we'll have to that remains to be seen. At the moment, its score is about.
Hey, it's internet.
If Daniel can get back to this, it sure will. Top what?
Don't stare at me.
Wow, that's an absolutely great finish. By the way, he had 0 boost. Did you see that?
All right, let's watch a duel so I can watch. I regret my decision to watch SSG. That was bad. Oh. Never mind, I take it back. So glad I watched SSG. Oh.
Now you can't change history, buddy. I'm not gonna let it happen.
Listen, as long as Gen G get a couple more before this one ends, I'll be happy. Right now they got their one. They stopped the bleeding, at least partially. That's all I need. Final 10 seconds here in game 3. Can we please end this and move on to the next game? Because I'm tired of this one. This one was the whole G2 Yap session. Thank God. G2, they put this one on match point, but Gen G not out of this one yet.
Thank you. I've been waiting for you to agree with me. I wanted to move on from this game once it went about 1-1. I knew it was over for you. And they just kept on piling going. 1-1, I knew it was over for you. Because at that point, G2, they had found what they had lost.
Calm down, LeBron James.
Calm down, LeBron? No, trust me. I'm better than LeBron.
I knew after Gen G got G2 got 1-1 that they was going to score 5 more. So I said, why not go for 6?
Hey, at the moment, we can't trust Lay GM. He just hired JJ Redick with no coaching experience. anyways, back to Rocket League. I'm sorry, I had to throw a little basketball here. Of course, Daniel 633 points, hat trick for Daniel and Beast Mode after that game. Looking for Chronic, looking for First. Abjact's been basically non-existent, but he is getting those demos. If I'm a Gen G fan, listen, I'm gonna give you a little bit of hope in him. What you want is for Abjact to actually start shooting. He's a way better player than this, but for some reason, the game plan is for him to just chase after people and hit him. He is better than that. FK, he's doing what he needs to do, but I don't think I've seen Gen G play like this the whole entire tournament so far. This is definitely a game plan, or I feel like if it's a game plan, it's specifically designed for G2, and it's currently not working. So you expect to see a little bit something happen in game number 4 that might shake it up, but in the end, it won't matter, because G2 will come out victorious regardless.
This guy touches my shoulders whenever he makes these points, like as if he's trying to console me. I don't need consoling, okay? Listen, series not over. If this goes the distance, I really do think your G2's breaking down when the pressure's on. We'll have to see game 4 on Utopia. Can Gen G force game 5? Well, no, it's just win at this point. Let's sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Listen, I'm relaxing right now because Beastmo's already scored 1-0.
Yep, he did. You saw it, chat? Everyone clip it. Make sure to clip it.
Oh gosh, not all demoing. Now it's not just Abject, now it's Chronic as well.
That's a beautiful double.
That's a great.
Oh, FK, get it in the net, baby! Yep, you had your turn. It's my turn now. Beautiful setup for Chronic, right over the head top.
He's got to score that, but, you know, we take it. At least it's in. That's all that matters.
Easy, breezy, beautiful. Gen G in the lead.
It sure is, because once again, we were just in this position last game. What happened? It ended up being 6-2 or 6-3, whatever score.
We're also in this position. Guess what happened? It was 3-0.
Okay, and look at this. Chronic's got a lot of work to do. Gets a decent touch right there. Comes up the ball, looking for one more. Atomic jumped early. Beast Mode gets bumped by Chronic. He didn't mean to do that. Sometimes you just got a little fortune. I keep saying that because that's what happens.
Look at that. Great fake challenge.
Okay, FK, awkward, no boost to his name.
Yeah, but Daniel dives for that. He actually
hit right there.
dives for that.
Decent hit right there from Gen G, but G2, they still have the ball.
Hey,
once
look,
again,
Atomic again. A heavy first touch.
Once again, we know that Gen G, they don't like challenging his G2 squad. FK's got to come back and do a block by FK position. Oh, he can't shoot still. Abjack still can't score the ball. We don't have to worry about Abjack right now.
That's an awkward spot. Do you play Rocket League?
I do.
Yeah, well, then you should know that's a hard spot to get the touch around.
Maybe
and then he didn't even have the boost.
Not for him.
Okay.
I think so. As if it's good, I think it's Daniel.
Oh, it's a goal. Oh, never mind. Daniel kind of tossed it. If Daniel held that flip a little bit longer, it's probably a goal.
Very black FK. Looking calm and composed on the defensive end. Gen G with a great stop. Listen, at this point, Gen G just...
I don't. Did you watch that? Did you see the Chicago double? I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I haven't been watching much of the series, but that double was disgusting. But yeah, LJ dude has been absolutely phenomenal this weekend. I really hope SSG wins this. Just because if they do, like, I mean, getting 2 teams in 3-1 is pretty good. Especially because, I haven't been watching. I literally tuned in and immediately he scored the double. Like, pretty much immediately. All I'll say is, if SSG wins this series, it actually helps G2 winning this would get 3 NA teams in, because Gen.G losing, they are guaranteed to play Power. They cannot play anyone else. They only can play Power. So technically, losing this this is a sacrifice I would have to make for the greater good of NA, you know? But as a fan of Gen.G, I don't like this. I want Gen.G to win. But
He's been crossbarring. He knows he's gonna score. And then Beast Mode, top right corner slot. And that's what you do. You let shooters shoot.
That's why Beast Mode has to come and clean it up. Because he can't score it.
You let shooters shoot.
Yeah, sure.
Listen, that boy Tommy is playing point guard out there. He's still playing point guard. Up high again, once again. Setting up Beast Mode. Oh my God, hold on now. Is Daniel there? Is he lurking? Is that Beast going? If Daniel, please drop him next time. Have the confidence in your team.
oh, that's a goal. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, yeah, that's a goal. I can't even believe Atomic got to this. It was almost bad. Let's go, SSG.
That's a little bit unfortunate right there.
I haven't... Let me, look, what happens if G2 wins? Who do they play? Oh, G2 has Oxygen if they play. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, no. You know who's playing in court? Second, Gen.G gets a top... We get SSG versus Gen.G in quarters if Gen.G wins the series. And SSG obviously does too. That'd be crazy.
And then boom, first kill gets the ball, just like I expected. Now Daniel, he might be the real threat. Good job, Abject. Taking up play. I like that. Chronic. Oh, Beast Mode, it's a challenge, but straight to first killer. Beautiful work there. Pass Daniel. Atomic Glass back. Uh-oh, I'd be worried, but he got a nice light touch.
Hit it off the ceiling, my boy.
Off the ceiling, it's a what? It's a first killer.
It's a great 50-50. That's exactly what he wanted. Okay, so Daniel get the ball right here. And now it's just Daniel versus Chronic. Chronic no boost. Where's my third?
Great job.
Atomic, go! Shoot! Bottom, left, corner. Where's Gen.G? Somebody
Dude.
get Gen.G a map. Where are you going? No
Just chucked it away.
You can't get there. Get a 12, get a pad. Let Chronic back with the mom.
Just threw the ball out for no reason.
We're not going out in this game. Gen.G is not going out in this game. Come on, FK. Let me see something. Pass piece. Oh, show up. Good 50 from Jack. Where's Chronic? Oh, he's already in the back.
Chronic's all the way back.
He's expecting the Daniel clearance.
Daniel, get the mid boost. He's lurking on the mid boost. You see him right there. He's sat there. He's so confident he doesn't worry about your team. You see he's got boost right now. So when Daniel comes back into this play, it's about to make one happen. He's going to get that boost as well. Oh my God, and Abjack right there. Still chasing the demos, man. Slater, I blame you. He starts living with you.
My man is hating on the demos.
Come on now, man.
Even though it's not, it literally...
Oh, I don't need to worry. Good Daniel's right there. FK's got work to do. Empty net for G2.
Abjack should be able to get to it.
Barely any boost. Can he get the 50? Oh, Gen.G. There's panicking on the back line right now. 40 seconds remaining. Game on the board.
They are definitely panicking. I won't disagree.
Gen.G mobile one. Daniel making FK float up. He's got to work for it.
Yep, thank you. Defense starting to panic there on the side of G2.
Let's get a 50.
Way too back. He's playing way too far back. Gen.G's not going to be able to score in the G2 team of Chronic playing all the way in his own net. This is not 2015. His name is not Gibbs.
Look at that. Why is Atomic jumping for that? That's terrible. Now Beast Mode's up. He can't get a piece of
Atomic lurking.
Yeah, lurking for no reason.
Oh, wait, we got options right here. He's looking for the top left corner. Can he connect? FK there to save Gen.G for just a little bit longer. 10 seconds left. And I want an overtime, actually. I want an overtime. Let's get an overtime. Let's pump the brakes.
Yeah. You would ask for overtime.
Yeah, we're going to ask for overtime. That's exactly what we're going to ask for, and that's what we're going to get. Thank you.
My heart is like racing right now.
Gen.G, the life remains against G2. If they lose this, they end up having to play one of them other teams in a 2-3 spot. That could be BDS. Oh, all three for Gen.G. Camping on the back row like spiders. Wait, Daniel, reset. Look at one more Beast Mode up high. Where's Atomic?
Great B. Remember the demo play? Yeah. Let's go back to that a little bit later. Chronic, get that bump. Oh, no, FK. If you would have made connection there, you would have been done. We would have been loading up Champions Field.
Too bad we don't care about ifs. We only care about what does happen. Daniel gets a reset. Beautiful first touch.
Yeah, now he has the flow.
Whoa.
Oh.
He can't. Oh,
Jack? Oh, no, Jack. Jack, no, dude. You had the boost. You had everything you needed.
Okay, Atomic.
Oh, Jack.
Reset to his name coming up. Nothing materializes right there, but actually maybe it does.
Oh, that was a
Daniel, he slows
wacky
down.
touch by.
Again on a flip reset, beautiful cut up, and now Jack with the free ball, double to end it, and that game, Jack.
Oh, he barely got a touch. I'm actually like, this is crazy. I'm
No, Daniel's up. He's never gonna miss that. Oh, FK, poor touch from him. Beast mode. Look for a pop-up high. FK gets a little bit of demo, slows down the G2 pressure for now, but they're still surging. FK, no boost. Daniel, you gotta sniff him out. Whoa!
And Jack is there.
Oh, he hit the ball.
Oh my God, this is a brick wall. What? Oh, beautiful turn there. Turn and burn. And FK's gonna get the mid. Watch out. Atomic trying to stay on top of the ball. Jack says, thank you, I'll take that one. Daniel plays this one off to the side, but first killer's there. Beast mode, trying to see if he can wrestle something back, but he just quite can't get it. Now Chronic to Jack. Jack, oh,
beautiful block right there from Atomic.
Because that was going in the back of the net.
I mean, if you're a G2 fan right now, you just feel comfortable. You just feel comfortable because it feels like Gen G, they finally are doing something, but it doesn't feel like it's going to be enough. It actually might be something in that very, very soon. G2 right now, they got Gen G on the ropes. I feel like Gen G's throwing everything at the net right now, and it's not working. Beautiful demos. Gen G's awkward. First kill's got a lot of work to do. Out Jack awkward as well. Daniel slow shot.
Nice.
Daniel hit the ball a little bit hard, my boy.
Oh my goodness, you got T-base down in Italian. Meanwhile, Chronic, oh, he couldn't get the win, but Jack's able to get that possession. Strong clearance, and now G2, they're on their way back. Daniel picks up the boost, but sends it straight to Chronic. Oh, but if Chronic could read it, he would have ended the game. Jack, good challenge. Screening left and right. He's saving G2's lives right now. I can't believe anybody can save as much as this. Beast mode, no boost. Chronic doesn't respect it, and a great challenge to get it back.
Atomic, beautiful challenge right here. Gets a reset by one. Should be numbers game for G2. Daniel looking for a double touch, gets the angle. Boy, awkward save for Chronic, still the boost right there. G2 secures it. As the ball remains on the orange half, FK's got to utilize a lot of boost. Another boost grab on beast mode over there on your right-hand side. Atomic slows it down, looks for the mid-pass. Daniel, 50-50, another boost grab from G2. They know they're suffocating them. They know that Gen G...
Get some pads, dudes. Get some pads.
And there's not much boost left on the map.
Good force.
Oh, no.
Might not be enough boost, but you can't even get that as a scoring opportunity.
Okay, good clear.
And now G2 back on the defensive end. Chronic looking to see if he can get boosted back up in the upfield. And meanwhile, Atomic, great 50. Oh, wait, he's trying to set up beast mode for the double, but first killer's there. Clears all the way downfield from FK, and Chronic tried to redirect it on net. G2 setting up.
Okay, good.
This Orpha time is starting to extend here.
Yes.
3.5 minutes, and G2 might be
Yes. Yes. Let's go. We get Champs Field.
We are going to Champions Field.
Is that really what the Rocket League Roar wanted to see? I don't think it is. I don't think the Rocket League Roar
think this is exactly what they wanted to see.
I don't think they want to see that at all.
My God.
I think they...
And this is after you came off of a 6-1 game. You couldn't keep it up.
I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it at all, man.
Oh, I expected it. I knew it. If Gingy's losing that game, we're going the distance.
SSG won, that's beautiful. Beast Mode's dropping 800, I'm losing games. How's it possible? Look at the shots right now. Hold on. Okay, what is that, 7, 13, 10? Oh, wow. We don't look at the shots no more. Genji's got
you got outshot.
Genji's got a lot of shots.
16 shots.
Right now. We don't care about those at the moment.
And SSG just won. Let's go.
And they just prolonged the inevitable. They prolonged the inevitable.
Prolonged the inevitable? What do you mean? Yeah, the inevitable was Genji winning. We talked about this at the beginning. Were you not listening?
I was listening.
Yeah, weren't listening hard enough.
What'd you say?
Hello?
What'd you say?
Huh?
Oh, now your ears don't work.
No,
All right,
your ears don't work.
Keep it just like that. Keep it just like that.
Here we go. Look at that for first killer. Too. Almost dropping 800 on your head top. Beast Mode almost dropped 800 too. I respect it. Both teams trying to turn it up because they know what's at stake here. Playoffs if you get the win.
Playoffs if you get the win, and also you get to avoid probably a BDS or somebody of that caliber over there in round number 5. That's not where you want to be. Champions Field. Here we go. G2 Stride going up against G Mobile 1. Everything to play for. Put a 1 in the chat if you're rolling with G2. Put a 2 in the chat if you're rolling with Gen G. Let's get into it. Atomic already starting off the game hot. Pass 1, pass 2. FK barely stuffs him out right there. He's done any better.
Look at FK. Great 50s coming out of FK here. Off the initial. Chronic's up so early. Oh, forcing Daniel to have to put a hand up early.
That's not
Look
his
at
game.
this. Double commits on the back end. G2 already nervous at the beginning of the game 5. That's not a good sign if you're a G2 fan.
That's not a good sign, I guess.
How many times is it? This is what the 4th time it's gone to Champions Field, and the 7 times they've played.
What is Daniel doing? He's floating.
This like, I swear, these two teams.
one, fakes out one.
Like, Gingy's had their moments, or their rough patch, but this rivalry is truly so fun to watch.
I think there's a lot of space for Beast Mode to work with right here. Can he beat out Beast?
And that's what he did when he had a lot of space. Your goal is starting to become a fraud, baby. I'm kind of worried.
Coming a fraud, I guess he said. Okay, we'll make sure to cash that one in later. Bookmark this well.
You've been trying to bookmark. You're saving a lot of bookmarks. Guess what? Eventuality is Gen G have had all the pressure.
Sonic finally dove his third. Okay, I think eventuality is about to come soon. FK barely bailed out right there. Abjack, decent flick. Could have been a little bit better. Maybe it was a little bit better. Maybe Gen G could have done something with that one.
I've been waiting to see G2 play off.
Oh God, Abjack's back to this demo meta. Look at him.
And look at Daniel. Awkward. Beast mode, no boost. He has to try to pick up the mid mover downfield. Now he's got the ball, but he's moving so low and slow, it's just easily predictable. Great challenge there from Abjack. And now Atomic, last back. Look at him, he's got to throw it away because he can't do anything else. Daniel, why are you jumping for that? You don't see Chronic in the air?
He's jumping for that. He's got to set up Beast mode. Underneath them.
First killer.
First killer.
That one through for
he's
free.
scrambling on the back line. Barely gets a touch of his name right there. Wait, no. Get back.
Oh, okay.
I was never worried. Anyways.
He's sweating, actually. I'm looking at him right now. He's sweating. Look at this. Atomic has to try to get demos because he can't.
Bro, why does Beast Mode have to peek?
Let's open up the bookmarks tab. The Beast, he's starting to become a fraud. I don't think so, baby. Off the wall, baby. Reverse Psycho, I know the name of it. All I know it's in your net. 1-0. Beast Mode does what he does. Gen G's in trouble.
I'll respect it. That was
we don't want your respect. You're being a hater.
I mean, I'm still a hater.
Okay,
I respect
stay a hater. As long as you stay a hater, that means we keep winning.
Yeah, because you're going to score that and you're still going to lose.
Look, FK just trying to go for it. He tried to knock. And listen, mimicking is a form of greatness. That means people like doing what you're doing.
He didn't invent the shot. He just scored it.
He didn't invent it.
No,
I don't care about if he invented it. I'm talking about this game number 5.
Oh, that's great. That's
who's scoring this game number 5? Beast Mode did. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Listen.
Who knows?
Halfway through the game, Abjack still hasn't shot any balls at the net so far. He's got a couple demos, though.
You and this propaganda. Abjack, please get him with the double.
Yes!
Oh, barely make that one. That was halfway in the net.
Oh, halfway in the net. If it was halfway in the net, you know what that means? It wasn't fully in the net. Beast Mode still by one. Chronic had the challenge early, losing a lot of boost to make sure that G2 Stride doesn't score. Listen, I understand.
G2's choked these before. I've seen it.
Low boost for too much longer. Get to 50-50. Oh, he gets a little fortunate. We don't get the boost grab. Chronic gets away with some boost just for right now. And I think that's going to stimmy this tide from G2. Actually, no, it won't. We're going to get some demos. And Atomic's already up in the sky, floating, ceiling, looking for one more effect.
Why are we talking about Atomic? Stop. Thank you. Abjack to first.
Beat him.
Beast Mode has to jump up and respects greatness. I know it every time I see it. Chronic.
Nice.
To Atomic. Oh, gosh. Get that clearance just so he can buy his team some time. But guess what? Abjack is up and it's stuck. He's trying to keep that one close.
It is stuck. It was stuck in the middle of the field because there's nothing materializing from that. Look at FK just disrespecting first. Oh, never else. Atomic. My apologies, my smoke.
That's not really FK disrespect, though. That's just he didn't have the boost to really do much more with it.
No! Listen, maybe you're focusing in the game instead of trying to get on me. Maybe you want to score right there.
Maybe you should focus on talking. You're going a million miles a minute. Shut up! Come on, Chronic. Atomic, sitting on that one. Oh, gosh, to the loose. See you later. Daniel, wait, Daniel got bumped there.
Wait, no, Daniel,
wait. Oh, Jack just tried to turn around, but he couldn't turn around in time.
The only thing he can do all series, hit and bump, demo and bump.
Oh, Daniel tried the musty, but couldn't get enough power
Beast,
behind
get back.
it.
Beast, I don't like this position, Beast.
First
Beast, I
killer
don't like this position, Beast. Big save from Mode. Looking for Daniel on the sidewalk. Daniel, put it away. Give him some comfortability.
Yeah, you're not getting that.
Nothing there just yet, but FK, he's a little bit scared on the back line.
He's staying close to the ball like that.
I like that. Make Jack utilize his boost. It's just Chronic. Daniel looks to bump him. Under a minute left in Gen G. They've shown nothing. They've only had one attack. G2 Stride looking to close them out on Champions Field.
If you win by that one Beast Mode goal, honestly, you can have it. With that being said, Gen G, they're going to... No,
by 2 goals right here. Fake right here from Daniel. Oh, he's saying Daniel wants to score.
I'm sorry, Daniel, but you need to go for it. Daniel should have just shot that.
30 seconds. All we need is one, and we're back in it.
Watch out. You are not Santa Claus. Anyways, the 30 seconds left. Apparently, Jack's still looking for a goal. Wait, no, not the ball. He's
get there, Chronic. Yes! All that. Just
oh my gosh.
through your hands. 22 seconds left, and I haven't seen the defense. I'm losing my voice, but I'm not losing hope. Gen G can still make playoffs.
What just happened? That's not what you want to see. No.
Oh, yes. Oh.
We need overtime. We need to take a deep breath.
Nope, end this right now, Gen G.
No. I want overtime. Just give me the... Where you go, boost?
Whoa.
It's control, Jack. Control it.
Okay, maybe I do one overtime, too. no one's there.
Oh my goodness. Dude, it's so... I mean, there's literally not a better... Oh. Dude, my heart is racing.
I like how we slowed it down right here.
Look at Chronic. Oh, you just need to get a good challenge there. Beast Mode in that boost. I like that. That's great. Take him out to play. Don't give him time for a solo. No one else has been great on the solos except for Mo.
Atomic, pop by one. Chronic, some boost. He might be able to get back to this.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely getting back to that. Beautiful 50. Beautiful 50 again. Oh, where's First Killer? He's sitting back. And he got the... Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh. What is that? That's so lucky. What a break.
First Killer to win.
He can't shoot right now when the pressure's on him. FK.
I mean, it would have been covered. It's not like...
Good job, FK.
Atomic, no
He's got Jack. Play the 50. Good 50. Where's Chronic?
Turn Chronic.
Oh, he can get that one for free because Beast Mode doesn't have boost. Just diving at the ball.
I love it when Chronic plays too far back. Keep playing back, Chronic. I mean, that's what we want to see. That means I don't have to worry about y'all scoring. Jack up early. Bad touch. Why is nobody playing the ball right?
Because First Killer's there. That's
why.
Watch the game.
Oh, gosh.
Good touch out. Man, look at this. They're going to play it toward the sidewall. They've been doing it. Chronic. Oh, he's got it. Oh, Atomic
slams the door on Chronic's bottom right. That's what you need.
This is a defensive masterclass for G2. Have they played offense? No, they're just waiting for a counter.
Well, listen, we don't need to play offense no more because now it's a golden goal. Golden goal. Next goal wins. We don't need to play offense. It's all about making sure that we don't make the
Oh, you just let the ball get away from you if you're Beast Mode Chronic. Get on him.
Get away from him?
Yeah, he did. Look at that.
Look at that.
Now he has to go back. Even Atomic has to turn around.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Look.
Just stay on it, Jack.
All that boost do absolutely nothing.
Oh,
absolutely nothing. Oh, whoa. Beast. Leave the ball alone now, bro.
He's doing too much. Look at him. He's overheating.
Wait, over one.
Oh, no.
Double touch.
Chronic!
The Beast, with absolutely no boost to his name, gets it by one and then Atomic. He's a shooter.
I mean, dude, I can't even be mad, dude. That was such a good series. Oh.
Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your boy T-Bates. I'm hop on the mic one time to give y'all this absolutely great casting. G2 Stride going up against Gen G, the new NAL Classico. I had my boy Dash on to my right. He might have just fainted. If I tell you this, I didn't faint though. I was just watching the breakiness. Gen G Stride, seconds left.
At least we get power.
Maybe they had a chance to win this game, but I knew that was never gonna
Wait, no. Oops, I misclicked. At least we get power. At least we get power next round. No.
Beats out Gen G Mobile 1. G2 moves on to Saturday. Gen G Mobile 1. We'll see you playing later. Thank you.
Can we go to break?
Where are you at?
Hey, Chad.
Get up. Get up. Anyways, for real, that was a really great series.
That was a great series.
Fantastic series from both teams. I think they both played amazing. Yeah. Shout out G2 for winning, but Gen G, like I said, they will be playing the next round, 2-2 round, going up against somebody. I don't necessarily know yet. I don't have it going on, but yeah. Big win for NA, and if you're an NA fan, keep rooting for Gen G. If you're not an NA fan, well, maybe you hope they lose.
Well, NA is guaranteed a top 4.
You enjoyed that?
Yeah, it was a good time, Base. Thanks you for being on. Yeah, you made that an absolute banger, and so did the players. That was a really good matchup there. Of course, Gen G not eliminated yet. Like you said, they're going to the round 5 matchup here, which we will find out very shortly. Again, RLCS isn't done yet. We've still got more Rocket League to go, and we'll continue right after the break.
I can't even be mad, man. It was just such a good series, but dang, man. We should have won that. Back in 12 minutes? Dude, I am not waiting 12 freaking minutes for that, man. I'm about to have to hop in free play, bro. Okay. What are the game differentials looking like? Okay, so. Oh no. Okay. So. So let's take a quick look at the game differential. We are currently 7th, which means we would play Falcons. Now, I would prefer not to play Falcons, considering the Falcons look like an unstoppable force that would destroy everyone. I personally would prefer Vitality. Honestly, Vitality looks a lot more beatable than Falcons or Gentleman's do. I will say, SSG have looked a lot better than I thought they would. I actually think SSG might win tomorrow. I'll be honest, SSG might win tomorrow. They've looked really good. I mean, beating Furia and taking Falcons to 5 is pretty good. Pretty good. Dude, we've lost both our games in 5. BDS gets secret. They'll probably throw it on them. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this, but regardless, absolute banger series.
About in this, and Eversax, I want to talk to you about that first, because I feel like Gentlemates are former major winners. They're known as being a team who are so much more than the sum of their parts. For some reason, when those three brilliant players come together, they elevate each other even more. How much of that has been what you discussed with them, and how much of that is a natural synergy?
When the team is created, I let the players play together, and I observe to see how it is going on the field, and then I'm gonna try to change stuff in their gameplay, so everyone is doing what they're really good at on the field and what they like another one is taking care of it, asking ourselves, are we doing the good stuff, should we change that, and then we come to the tournament and hoping for the best.
Do any of you have an example of what Eversax is talking about there, where something maybe wasn't working, and you, as the coach, said, we should try this, or this player should tweak that, and it being successful. Is it ever that direct for any of you?
Yeah, I mean, I think we had like a documentary as well, so you technically can see that insight. But like at our first major, obviously, didn't go great, but we had like a play style we kind of weren't confident in, and like people started voicing their opinions almost like too late, obviously, but we've gotten better at that. And yeah, like we'll like try to do something, and then this player's like, I feel uncomfortable here, and then we go in the replays usually, and obviously try to tweak something so they can feel more comfortable. So yeah, definitely.
Was that tough for OG? Because the start of this season, you were 0-3 in the first Swiss, and in the second 0-2, and then suddenly things clicked. What were the conversations like?
When we were down 0-2, it was more just trying to turn the vibes around at that point. Sometimes as a coach, it is like just reminding your players and like this is just clearly not what we tried to execute.
Yeah.
There's like so many things obviously we don't know is going to be the iconic thing that happens at this London event. Looking towards your origins that each of you have, I think there's those different stories coming from an emerging region that I want to touch on with you, Maxi, where it's a different story. From North America and Europe, they've always been able to compete. That's always been regions that you're able to grow from. You can look at the RLCS as, all right, if I'm good enough, maybe I can work to that point.
No.
How different is that coming from now competing in APAC, and you've not always had that opportunity?
I mean, so I started playing like I could say good super fast. So I went GC like within a couple months, and I still remember the first announcement when RLCS was coming to Asia. Like I think it was announced at like 4 a.m. my time, and I just like spam called my ex-teammate LCT, and bro, I was nearly crying. I was in tears because
awesome.
I was at I was still one of the top players for about a year or like 2 years before RLCS came in, and it was like probably the happiest thing like I could ever imagine.
And of course, well, we've got Europe and North America who've been in it the entire time. Oscar, I'll throw it to you. Where do you grow up watching much of the RLCS and looking at the players that were representing the region, like your K-Dops, your Turbos, etc.?
I mean, I started playing the game when I was 8, like in 2015. So deep in it, it's like half my life. And I'm 17 or so when I was 8. Like I was just like school, football, Rocket League. That was basically it, to be honest.
Yeah. Colin, you similar kind of vibes?
Personally, I've been playing. Yeah, I'm ancient 20.
Yeah.
All
All of you were born after 2000. You're not allowed to call yourself ancient.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, I remember watching being
All right,
in America.
go in the bathroom.
Team like it was Cloud9. Like watching them, like everybody was watching Squish like that. So going then to team with Torment and Gimmick after that, being like my first pro team was a crazy experience after watching them for so many years.
Being able to then play with JNAP, such an iconic.
JNAPs too is crazy, yeah.
Like, and then him being your
every once in a while, I have to like remind myself of that. I'm like, JNAPs is like my teammate. That's crazy. Or like Tor is our coach. Like, that's crazy to think. Just like if I take myself out of her a second, I remember like back when I was in school, like I'm 14, 15, watching them play, watching them win the world championship. Like it's or talking about Tor rather, like winning. It's just crazy to me.
Oh, we play last. What are we doing?
An electric end to round 4. Furia and Space Station going at it. Space Station able to pull the upset here. And on the other side of things, G2 in a thrilling Game 5 overtime, able to take down Gen.G. Gen.G will have to play in round 5. We have one more round, 3 more matches left to go, and 3 more teams to eliminate and qualify through to the playoffs tomorrow in the Copper Box in front of all of Rocket League's best fans. This is going to be a crazy final hour or 2 of Rocket League action. It's nuts that we're still just getting started. It feels like here in London. It's been like 10 hours of gameplay.
Yeah, the games are ramping up. I mean, we got 2 quality teams coming up on this stream. Oxygen versus Furia. I mean, Oxygen world implications. Furia, one of the best teams in the world. You want to see them play in the bracket, but you also want to see Joyo playing from the crowd.
But what a moment for North America, not only for obviously Space Station and G2 to qualify, but the Dazzer and T-Bates cast. I want to just give it up. Yeah. That was a great cast. That was a lot of fun to listen to.
Greatest cast of all time.
Of course, it goes Game 5 overtime, right?
So it's ridiculous.
How does it feel to have the unequivocally best first cast of anyone that's ever casted RLCS?
Objectively.
Like, just like for first cast standards, the standards is very low, and you were up here, so.
I just want to say thank you for an amazing team that I work with. I've been watching all y'all, so yeah, there you go. And I also have a great great homie, my great best friend who casted with me, so that was great. That's not about
I'm surprised you got any words left. I thought you used them all up during that cast.
I used up a lot of words. I was talking at a rate faster than I ever have, but I didn't even watch the series, but I'll tell you this.
So I'll tell you about it.
Talk me to him.
It's LJ. It's always LJ.
Beautiful.
We knew that coming in. I said he's the best player on the field in this, and we're going to see every highlight package has LJ a part of it. He began that play. It turns into a Hoxer assist, but LJ is part of it. We saw it earlier, the late game pass as well, LJ to Hoxer. Furia did fight. I expected a little bit more fight out of them, but LJ was just too much.
Yeah, Gibbs, well, here's the thing that you don't understand about Furia and watching this team is that 3-0 in Copenhagen, an anomaly. All right, they love round 5, okay? They love making their fans sweat. They love sweating it. I mean, Hoxer, we talk about CJ being the South American kryptonite. LJ and Hoxer just love stealing South American teams, and LJ definitely helping them out in that respect, but you gotta put the respect on Space Station. They were insane in this series, and major props to them. I've been impressed with Chicago all day long. Not just in this series.
Yeah, exactly. This is what LJ does. He's just going to be a highlight package. And unfortunately for Furia, they do get, I think, the toughest 1 and 2 team, and that is Oxygen in this next round.
We'll get to see that match here in just a moment. The players are getting ready as we get round 5 set to go. Again, both streams still up and running. There will be one more match over on the alternate stream, and we'll have the other 2 matches of round 5 here on the main stream. So only 3 matches left to go. These are those 3 matches we will see. So Power will play against Gen.G Mobile 1, BDS will play against Team Secret, and Oxygen will play against Furious. So I believe we have BDS versus Secret on the alternate stream, and we will have Gen.G versus Power as our second match here on the main stream. So make sure you got both streams pulled up. That'll be the last match of the alternate stream from this point on, or from that point on. Once the BDS versus Secret is over, they will wrap up shop, and it'll be all twitch.tv/Rocket League for the remainder of the weekend.
Yeah, remember the weekend, I'll tell you this, Team Secret, they're blessing the lucky stars because they've already qualified for the World Championship. If they had to win one more matchup going against BDS right here, it'd be a lot of pressure on them. But now they're just playing basically carefree.
And I mean, Brad got his tears out during that interview.
He sure did.
He's feeling great. He's racking up the points on my fantasy team, and I'm pretty happy about that. I'd love to see a no-pressure Seeker here against BDS. Obviously, they're the underdog. But I'm really excited to see what they can do.
But we got 10 matches left. Every single one, elimination. There's 11 teams left in this tournament. Every single match, win or go home at this point. This is what these teams play for. One match away from playing in front of that amazing Copperbox crowd.
Well, let's start to get into it. Let's send 3 more teams home. Starting off, Oxygen versus Furia. One of their roads ends here. Big stories, big hopes for regions, for countries. Joyo carrying the title of Copperbox defending champion on home turf. You know he wants to be in front of that crowd again.
Joyo always gets the conversation. He always gets the talk, especially when we're going to be here in London. But to me, the star of this team that has been pulling his weight the entire Swiss stage, Oski. That man right there, Big Oscar. He has been insane. And if Archie gets it going like he did late in that last series, I mean, this Oxygen team, they showed what they can do in Europe during the regionals, Gibbs. They can be absolutely insane if they're the three-headed monster that we know they can be.
The first 3 matches here, and Archie had 0 goals. That does not happen ever. Like in an EU regional, like at any international land, he shows up normally. Finally, it was game 2. Hit a big goal, and then after that, every highlight play was coming out of Archie, and he was looking great. So finally, he's unlocked, and that's what Oxygen absolutely need, especially now going up against Furia. Because also for Oxygen, we say it's a bad matchup for Furia. I don't think Oxygen wants Furia. They probably didn't want them in BDS, or probably the 2 they did not want. So Oxygen coming out, they know they were going to get a tough opponent. They were coming through the lower bracket, basically. But it's now put up or shut up at this point. Like Daz was saying that a lot to you, Bates, in that last cast. But
He sure
here we
was.
go, Oxygen. It's now or never.
He sure was. And listen, Archie, he started balling out. And that's why we talked about on the desk. We said, like, let him get a goal, let him get a taste, let him just see the net. That's just what you need to do sometimes. Get your confidence up. And he started playing better. Same went for Joyo, honestly. In game number 2, hit a nasty redirect against Twisted Minds that ended up unlocking him. And then Joyo started playing a little bit more free-flowing, a little bit more carefree.
And really quick, Oxygen, they're 3 matches away. 3 wins away from making the World Championship.
Okay, can they do it? This is a big one. If they lose this one, there's no more chances on the other side of things. But Furia, a team that played incredibly in the Swiss in Copenhagen, now here in round 5. They didn't want to have to be in this spot, but in the spot they are. You got to find a win here.
Man, it's pain being a fan of this team. All right, I'm just going to get that out of the way, okay? But then, when they are good, they are great.
They're the best.
And that guy right there, Yan, he can take over a lobby. You saw him do it against OG at the beginning of Swiss. Drufo, you see him going nuts. Lost, he can take over the lobby. All 3 of these players are capable of being that guy. And they just have to put it together. This has been a difficult Swiss for them. They've lost games that I know that they feel like they should have won. That guy right there, it lands on his shoulders. Yan has to be Yan.
Yeah, Yan does have to be Yan, but listen, it's going to be a testament to Furia and all 3 players themselves. Okay, they're coming fresh off a loss. It's only been about 15, 20 minutes or so, and they got to relock in against the Oxygen team that's coming off a W. They're feeling more confident. They found themselves. Furia, they've had tough series the whole entire time, but yeah, they got to just relock in, and they got to play one more.
Yeah, Swiss is tough because you go 2-0, you're feeling good, but now you're only going to play teams that make top 8, right? Because if they beat you, they're in it, right? So they take down the Maids. That's a huge result. Maids go through 3-1 as well. So you know that's a quality win. They run into Vitality. Okay, that's fair. They have Zen. Fair enough. But then you run into Space Station. They have LJ. It seems like when there's that one key player, Fury right now, they cannot stop that key player. So that's what I'm worried about here. Because if Oxygen, if they keep up what Archie was doing in games 2, 3, and 4, if he pops off, if Fury can't do anything about that, then they're in trouble.
Yeah, so Archie is the player for you in this one, you think?
I think it has to be. Like, Ossi's going to do his thing, right? But Archie has to be that catalyst. And then, of course, Joyo with the ice. Like, I do worry where Furia, like, are they icy? Do we know that for sure? Because last time around, that quarterfinal run, they fell apart, right?
It does feel like it depends.
Yeah.
You know, we talk about Moist versus Furia in Fort Worth, and you talk about Furia. This isn't their first date with round 5.
It's true. Yan's been here plenty of times before, so.
They've been able to overcome it, but they've also fallen at this stage. It's been boom or bust with this team.
Jorby, who are you looking for Fury to step up against his Oxygen squad? Is it all Yan, or are you looking for Drew Lost?
I'm looking for Lost. I
Okay.
want Lost to step up. I've seen Drufo make some great plays. Lost, he's had some good moments, but he's been able to take over lobbies. I don't think Yan is going to be able to do what he did against OG. He hasn't been able to against any of the other teams that they played. So Lost and Rafinho, but Lost for me in particular, he's also a mechanical maniac. He's got to showcase some of that against this other mechanical powerhouse.
Yeah, Lost has a low floor, I feel like, but he has a very, very high peak. There are times when he's trying to do a little bit too much and gets lost on the field. No pun intended, but they need him to do well to facilitate that offense, because if he causes chaos, that opens up space for Yan and, of course, Drufinho, and they will do wonders. But if he doesn't, then they could be in trouble.
Hashtag FUR for Furia, hashtag OXG for Oxygen. Jorby, they've been struggling here. You sticking with Furia?
Oh, absolutely, 100%. I think this is the exact matchup that they feel confident.
I hope Auction wins, but
Team,
we'll see.
Mechanical teams, Yan's like, I'm better than all of these guys, and that's the kind of confidence that you need going into a game like this. I got Yan.
I'm going Furia. I think they are the better team. I had Auction missing my top 8 when I did predictions. I'm going to keep to that. I am going Furia.
I think if both teams could have won and slept in their beds and then woken up, I think I would have won Furia. But Furia's coming fresh off a loss. Auction's coming off a win. I think they found themselves in that last win too. Give me Oxygen over Furia. I'm taking them in 5.
That's fine. Every time you pick Furia, they lose. So this is good.
Every time. Every time they fix Furia, they lose. I've been going with Furia all day. And Furia's what's on this list, but a part of it was that, like, going off of them, like, having that kind of like M80 Swiss merchant type of vibes from Copenhagen. And I don't know. I'm going to stick with Furia. I'm going to stick with Furia, but Bates going the other way. Bates is leading predictions right now, by the way. I'm just going to spoil that.
Ooh.
Currently really right now. And I kind of just wanted to copy his homework.
He's just jinxing me.
I don't know. I got to do something out here. I got nothing in my power because it has not been going my way. We'll see how the coin feels about it, folks. Oh, it's going to go Furia. Furia, the Tiger, the Cougars? Cougars of Furia? Panthers, Cougars, I'm pretty sure. No. I'm not going to walk into that trap. I've done the research myself anyways. They're the favorites in chat as well.
Let's go, chat.
Joyo having to work an uphill battle if he wants to play in front of that London crowd again. But they've got 5 games to prove it. Can they make it there, or does South America have a team in the top 8 here, folks? It's finally time, as Dazrin would say, to put up or shut up. Furia versus Oxygen for the playoffs.
Europe versus South America here in London, and lots on the line. We're going to try and match what teammates and Dazrin did. We're probably going to fail miserably. It's myself, it's CJ. We're going to do our best, but buckle up. Buckle up. Buckle up, buckaroos. It's going to be an absolute belter. I reckon Oxygen here, personally, Mr. CJ.
There's a lot on the line.
Because bear in mind the form that Fury have had during the Swiss so far.
Yeah, they're on the verge of getting reverse swept out of the Swiss, but that's the best possible start. Drufinho been a little bit quiet in the previous series, coming up against Space Station, but there you go. Oxygen getting tested off the kickoff. Kickoff goals are a big story so far this event.
He had a stunning little pre-jump in the previous series as well. Space Station Gaming did manage to get the better of them. But you're right, talking about them getting reversed out the Swiss. They've not gone to game 5 yet, neither have Oxygen. So it's going to be new ground for both these teams, but 3-1s or 1-3s all the way down the line for Furia. This, though, do or die. If Oxygen make it, the chance for Carmine Corp to still get eliminated from Worlds hangs on Oxygen to make it, but Furia can do it over Oxygen this time. KC, welcome to Fort Worth.
I feel like everyone knew the scenario going in. They need that top 2 to make Worlds over K-Corp, but I feel like no one expected them to potentially not make it out of the Swiss. As they are in round 5, but Oski responding, throwing it up.
Another little pass too from Joyo, taking control with Yan belting in midfield. Lost did manage to read it, and Oski somehow doing it a little bit quicker.
Lovely little response, 40 seconds into this one, and well, Oxygen, haven't they had a topsy-turvy Swiss stage so far? As I said, I feel like top 2 was possible. We're thinking, maybe they're a chance, maybe 25% chance of getting there, but I mean, to struggle as much as they did, and it started with that round 1 matchup against Power. It was a massive upset. I certainly didn't see it coming. I thought maybe Power could bring it to 4, but after that, Oxygen, as you can see, they got a nice win over Gladiators, then they dropped down to Gen G, and then they get the win over Twisted Minds. So they haven't exactly beaten, top 8 contending teams so far, but this would be a massive scalp.
I mean, Oxygen realistically need to look at their first series against Power and think, we should be 3-2 right now. We should have done it in round 4. Unfortunately for them, they cannot turn back time. And Oxygen do need to face off against South America's #1 team. But you know a thing or two, CJ, about defeating South American teams, especially Furia. Is there a certain knack to it, or is it just sort of
have your opponent massively underestimate you and think you're rubbish? Thanks for that. No, it's all about confidence. It's all about mindset, mentality, and Oxygen. I feel like they've been lacking a little bit of that confidence. Not quite the team we saw online back in Europe, but a team that's also lacking a little bit of confidence is a team that was 2-0 to start the day. And are now in round 5, Furia. Having said that, they dropped down to Vitality. They dropped down to Space Station, who look phenomenal. Space Station have only lost to Falcons. So the losses that Furia have been pretty quality. It's not the end of the world for them, but what does it do to their mindset?
Yeah, mindset, I think, definitely the key. And your mindset's going to feel a lot better when all of your players have then scored. That's happened very recently with Archie finally getting a couple of goals in their previous series versus Twisted Minds. Going to want to get a couple more going through into this one, but Trofino removing that pest in Jojo, trying to remove any of the players from their side of the pitch. Jan, a free ball, lots of boost. He's going to use that boost space time. A lot of ingenuity, but couldn't quite work it past that final defender in Archie.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about Archie online. He said it himself. He's become a bit of a tap-in specialist, the finisher for the team. But, I mean, up until that previous series, Stumpy, the only thing he was going to be tapping was his train ticket on the way home. It was really slow start from him, but he's on the board now, and they're right into this game number 1. 2 minutes left. Going to get the response early. Yeah, now 100 boost. It's dunked there by Archie, the man we're just talking about. 0 boost for him, lost, almost getting the beat, but Joyo, he has been a little bit quiet compared to his online form. Pretty much the entire team hasn't been at that level just yet.
It's been a long time since we've seen Joyo attend a major as well, and I think there was a lot of hopes and dreams resting on his shoulders, especially coming into this as the 3 Lions. And Archie the Lion just raw, managed to send that ball away from his own net. But Joyo, he's definitely got a lot of those. I think land jitters after not attending for a long time. But if they manage to make it to the crowd, they are 100% the team that will be receiving the most energy and the most applause from their home side.
Yeah, there's a bit of pressure on them as well. Obviously, they know what's at stake with Worlds, but for Joyo as well, obviously the last time he was here, he's the defending Landon champion, if you would. So there's a bit on the line here as Archie almost. Great bump, though, from Furia. Joyo gets the pinch. Archie downfield. He can turn on this. Doesn't have Oski in support. He has pre-jump. That's the confidence we like to see from Oxygen. You get anything to work. Joyo's underneath. There's the handoff. There's the shot. Lost with the pre-jump save, though. Keeps it at 1-1.
Joyo, quite a safe shot, too, going centre of the net. Not a huge amount of power. Just wants it on target, realising there is only 1 defender left. But didn't try and sneak around in any particular way. Final 35 now, ticking down. Midfield with Lost, trying to go for that reader at the B mode had in the G2 Gen G series. Oski up high, low boost, can't dunk on Jan, the last man.
Joyo just gets dunked out. Early challenges coming through from Furia. Oski scores at the 100. He's been beaten though by Lost. Who's back? Who's there in time? Joyo just gets there. Archie now with the counter attack, but he has thrown it away. Really nice poise from Jan. Sets up the solo play, tries to find Lost. The pre-jump comes through. The dunk. Oski, he's been bumped out of the way. Where's the finish? Lost has saved his teammate's shot. 5 seconds. They've got 1 more chance. What can he do? He's trying to find Trofino. Back post blocked out. Will we get OT? Does Yan want to keep it up? You betcha. Off the corner. Does beat 1. Joyo with 0 boost finds the ground.
Dangerous last 15 seconds or so with Oxygen. Furia putting on the press, but that vice-like defense holding firm for the 3 Lions. Lost back corner. Goes mid. Archie's going to be there to meet him. Who's up first? It's going to only be Jan on his own, rather Trofino on his own. Joyo to receive, tips it just past the halfway line, but not past Jan, finally defending that pass. Trofino time boost space, shut down rapidly by Archie. We're seeing Oxygen turn it around early into this overtime compared to what they were facing at the death of that previous game. That's a doink over the top. Who's there? No one.
Jan kind of dived when he really didn't need to. He just waited a little bit. It's a goal.
The overcommit came through in the midfield, but they weren't able to capitalise as Archie doesn't land the bump. Lost hanging around like a bad smell. He doesn't get it. Joyo's trying to carry it all the way in. Oxygen 1-0.
Landon dreams alive for Joyo. Far down the pitch. Gets it past Lost and an air dribble dancing like a ballerina with a boxing glove. Sends it home, game 1 Oxygen.
Lands the killing blow. Joyo, we're asking him to step up. He's a highlight reel kind of player. Every international event, every major, every world championships he's been at, he's always featuring in the top plays of the day. Not just yet so far for this lineup here at Landon 3.0, but that is a fantastic result, clutching up in the overtime and really something that Oxygen need. I feel like they're Their mentality can be questioned at times, their mindset. So starting strong is crucial.
Joyo, standout player too on the side of Oxygen, managing to score just over 600 points, or rather 500 points himself. 6 shots, assaulting that back net. But Furia putting up a fierce fight against them. Lost, tipping their table. 664 points himself, 5 saves, same amount of shots.
Something as well you asked about, how do you beat Furia? Well, winning game 1 certainly helps. You know, Furia, they're a team that's very snowbally. They're relying on the offense and the confidence. So if you can win that game number 1, you can go a long way to getting a result.
All right.
I've been asking people how the bow tie looks.
I love it.
There's only one person that's complimented me so far.
Was it me? Because I put it on you.
It was
you
you.
were asking me to.
It was you.
I tightened it around his neck a little bit earlier today. He said, Stumpy, please, let's have a little hand, because I can't quite figure it out. And I did it. Chat, give him a compliment. He deserves it.
Thank you. I'm putting it away. It's never coming out again. But
okay, that's fair.
Speaking of putting it away, Joyo put that one away in overtime. It was a beautiful goal. Solo play coming through from him, and probably just what Oxygen needed. A little bit of magic from that man. And, well, Furia, they started strong. They struck first, but Oxygen. This is more like the team we're expecting. This is more like the online form from this European team.
It's what we thought we were going to be getting in rounds 1, 2, and 3, realistically, thinking that they might be going through into just not 5, not round 5. They earned their spot here. In the end, over Carmine Corp. It's really disappointing if they don't make that top 8, but their season could end in about half an hour.
Well, I mean, both sides, there's so much on the line. We were expecting both of them to be in the top 8 in the playoffs here in London, but Furia, the potential, the fact that they woke up today 2-0, Stumpy, with a series to go perhaps first or second seed through to the playoffs, and now potentially getting reverse swept out of the Swiss. Lost though, he doesn't want that. Almost gets the follow-up. You can see Yan, he's got 0 boost. He's tracking all the way back. That means Archie, he can get to work with the double, but gets bumped off.
Yeah, not enough boost to make sure they can rocket back down onto that to get the nice block. Force it into the net. Oski opting to jump off the backboard instead of going from the ceiling. Probably the great shout. Manages to get it past the halfway line, but shut down by Jaffinho. Joyo up high. Is just going to kiss the ceiling onto the backboard, but Jaffinho tracking back, shadowing his second man. Something that we're seeing develop in the last year or so is not necessarily challenging the ball straight away, but just waiting. Just a couple of seconds, letting another teammate in, forcing a touch. And a long shot.
Bump Joyo.
Stopped on the line. It was put on a plate for large Oscar.
Look at this guy, Joyo, just being a pest in Furia's net. He turns, he bumps Jaffinho. He backflips to dunk the ball as well. Doing absolutely everything on the goal line. Oski walks it in. But that is just pure brilliance from Joyo.
Perfect placement, I would argue. And Archie with a secondary loaded perfect placement. It's 2 in 2 seconds.
I mean, what happened here, Furia? What are we doing? The close cheat, Lost goes the wrong way. They try to go back right. He cheats close left.
What is Furia doing, bruh?
That's what you want then at Oxygen. You get one, you can get the second one before you've even taken that next breath. Minute and a half elapsed. Yan does have to track back, but with more than enough boost, he can catch it. Can't get it around Joyo, however. It's going to leave an opening for Archie. The backboard again covered. Jaffinho defensively has been demonic.
Started to realise perhaps I am also still a curse for Furia. I've cast their previous 2 losses. This is the 3rd Furia match I've done today. It's not looking good so far, but still a lot of time to be played here. Yan off the ceiling with a reset, tries to get one more, goes low, and just beats everyone.
That's what he's there for. Yeah, does it completely himself. Ceiling round 1, floor round the other, and no problem with Oski giving it a little tap.
Just dips it underneath the last man, and that's a 1v3 play. That's what they need. This is a quality lineup that they're coming up against here. There's a reason why a lot of people had, I believe even at the start of day 1, chat had a 50% chance for Oxygen to get top 2, to take that spot off K-Corp. So this is the kind of opposition that Fury are contending, and they need Yan to step up. Here we go again, Joyo this time. Nice read off the backboard. But Fury are trying to just clamp down a little bit off this offense.
We are in that final life territory, which is so exciting. And Archie has it sent long, and Jaffinho has him sent to the scrapyard.
Almost a chance again. Oski, though, with a bit of space, goes backboard. Nice early challenge. I like that from Fury. The confidence in defense when they do hesitate, a little bit questionable as Joyo wins the 50, and look at the aggression shown again. Finds a bump, Shot off target, but Joyo scoops up the 100 off the corner. And I don't mean more attack here for Oxygen. Drafinho, the only man with boost, but well, he's flailing in the midfield.
I think he might have expected a challenge there, and so then played for the block, but then because everybody was playing in front of the ball from Oxygen very aggressively, nothing actually managed to come through and make contact. Archie goes up, back down, and then up again, does get the block away. Joyo uncontested in the sky. You can't do this. You cannot leave him on his own. This time, though, shepherding that ball back into the orange half. Under 2 minutes now. Furia chasing a goal.
Yeah, and again, though, shot on, shot in, bottom corner. You felt like it was covered. Everything there. 3 back for Oxygen. But he saw a pocket of space and made the most of it.
No one expecting that to go so perfectly bottom corner. Joyo backboard, Archie below the crossbar. Oski, yeah, he dived and made contact, but the positioning is sublime.
It's just a last-minute change-up. He saw Archie pre-jump at the last moment, and that meant that bottom corner was free. Here's another chance, lost this time, falling in front. It will help out Yan. He can get a play going, but Joyo dunks. Archie can throw it on net, no boost to work with. As again, this is much better from Fury. It was looking deadly. They were 2-0 down just a short minute ago. And we're right back in this one.
Drafinho again, I think, trying to, just assuming there's going to be more blocks coming in, but a lovely fake leaves Archie open for the ball. Backboard again from Yan. Seeing a few more cheeky plays coming through for Oxygen, using each other, and also using that negative space where a player isn't to form some passes.
Oh, massive reset coming through there from Oski. As now, what can Oxygen do? Can they respond? Can they find one back? More 50s coming through. I think Joyo has been a bit of a 50 specialist. Lost this time. Tries to get a solo of his own. It has been the Yan show so far. That's a beautiful dunk, though! Just when we asked for him to respond, to do something, he steps up.
Leathery top corner on the block. Gorgeous air draw, then completely leaves the ball alone. He reads the defender to perfection. Lost with the third for Furia. And saving them from going so early on to series point.
His fantasy coach Gibbs is pretty happy with that one. I'm not sure he learnt it from Mr. Randy himself, though. What can Yan do? Can he get one more? He's looking for a pogo. That time Joyo said, I've done that a million times. I know exactly what you're doing. Oski with space, gets the reset, but his defense has been really impressive from Furia. They're able to challenge instantly, not give too much time for these solo plays to be set up.
But the way that that does manage to get blocked is by making sure that you bump them out the way as often as possible. Drafinho backboard, any bumps coming through? No. Joy with boost from defense to offense. He transitions like a maestro.
Almost getting it to work, but yeah, falling on the ball again. He's been huge here in game 2. 12 seconds now. What can Oxygen do? Oski trying to get it to work. It's Archie in the back corner. He's got no boost. The bump's going to help, but Lost can just hand it back to the support of Yan in the back corner. They want the ground. They've done so well to kill this last 10 seconds.
Yan,
they tie it up.
Yeah, brilliant game management too. I love to pass it back. Players realising, look, we don't need to always be offensive to win these games, especially if we're going to lead with 10 seconds. Why is it in their half? Just send it back to ours. That's where we're from.
Just phenomenal poise there from Furia, and that has come into question, Stumpy. I'm not sure how closely you've been paying attention to these couple of losses from Furia, but late in games, 30 seconds and under, they have looked very shaky. In the Vitality series, they were, I think, they were a goal up with 30 seconds left. They conceded 4. So
that's a lot of goals.
It was a lot of goals, and then again in the previous series against Space Station, it happened. They conceded a late equalizer. They lost in overtime, so they've looked a little shaky.
It's worth mentioning too that Oxygen, they scored 2 so fast off the back of each other, a minute and a half in. It was a kickoff goal following that first with a Joyo dunk, and Furia scored then 3 in regulation. 2 coming from Yan, the final from Lost. Brilliant play from Furia, as you say, to make sure that they don't let the early game dictate how the late game goes, and they're learning that now. It didn't go that way earlier, as you were saying, versus Vitality, but if they can learn it for Oxygen, you make it through the Swiss, you get to top 8, prize money goes up, you're happy with your placement, and you can make sure that you have a little more of your eye set towards that trophy.
Yeah, and obviously they're going to look at the World Championships as well, but speaking to apparently Jack, these events, these majors, they treat them like the World Championships. You want to win every international event just as much as any other. I'm sure Furia have the same mindset here. They tie this one up. Fantastic way, considering, as you said, they were 2-0 down, to respond like they have.
Yeah, everyone getting involved too. But now it's Oski, Joyo, Archie all pushing down. Archie tried to just slam on the brakes and brake check Yan. But he managed to swerve that one away. Oski, midfield, sends it long. That's on target. There's no one back. Oscar with an eye for a goal.
You could just see he faked out the reset and just...
You're here? Yep. I'm watching the whole day. Wait. Oh. Won't be here much longer, though. Probably another hour. At most. That was Vitality. They 3-1 Furia and went 3-0 through Swiss. I'll go ahead and, I'll go ahead and give you a little update of what's looking like so far. This is the current standings for the major. If you can see it, actually, I just realized you might not be able to see it. Maybe it's a... Yeah, now you can see it. Yeah. These are the current major standings.
That's massive for Oxygen, who finally scoop up a couple of hundred.
Okay, BDS, yeah, it's got 3-0 secret. Not a surprise.
On the side of Furia. So Oxygen do have that lead after Oxygen just punted it long.
There's still one more match after this one. Power versus Jinji is the last match of the day.
Not exactly the tap-in specialist in that situation.
And then that will, after I'm obviously done. Indeed, Jinji is back in round, is in round 5. I also hope Jinji wins. Would be very sad if we lost after we had a very, very close series to with G2. With the game 5 overtime.
We should say as well, bear in mind the B stream is going on the alternate side. So far, BDS lead over Team Secret 2-0. Me, being Monkey Moon's fantasy coach, I'm very proud of the performance that they're putting in, and I hope that they continue to do so.
Thanks, Coach. Particularly considering the last time these two got, I don't know if it was the last time, but in London, they got swept by Team Secret out of the tournament.
Who didn't BDS get swept by in that tournament, in fairness?
Yeah, Pioneers. The results aren't great, but Joyo's positioning and his placement on the shot is nothing but excellent.
Joyo steals our eyes straight back to the mainstream. It's an Oski Joyo link-up. The 4-letter teammates can make it 2 for Oxygen.
There we go. It's 2-0 again. I mean, I was confident after game 2 for Oxygen, but we saw what happened there. What can Furia do? Is it going to be a rinse and repeat? Or can Oxygen hang on to this lead? Drafinio with boost. Takes the 50 to the wall, finds Yan. They're trying to do a quick 1-2 pass play. Lost is waiting as well. It's very awkward. Oski has to read it. Saves the flip, gets it out of way.
Players becoming so strong at those backwall reads as well. They can be so awkward, and that is a very awkward touch from Drufo. He can receive it from Joyo's pass. Nice composure I'm finding from Oxygen in this backside of things too. Previously maybe sending it a little bit long, just giving the response or the ball rather straight back towards Furia. But now they're transitioning quickly or taking a low touch and forcing Furia to challenge them and giving their teammates a bit more time to collect themselves.
Yeah, they're looking like perhaps having 5, or this is their 5th series now, is doing them a world of good here, Oxygen. They're certainly looking better than at round number 1 of the Swiss yesterday. As Yan now reset, no boost. By Joyo, who, well, he has Archie and Oski with a boost. It shouldn't be too threatening and does find the dunk downfield. Much better from Oxygen. They haven't given up a cheap goal to give Furia a little bit of hope. And when you do give the Panthers a little bit of life, it is quite intimidating for everyone. They're so aggressive. As I said, they're so snowbally as a team. He's lost now. Tries to get it to work with Yan. There's a pass across as Drafinio does find a 50, but once again, Oxygen building the wall.
Joyo for his own backside too, going for those musties. We know how confident he can be. Archie nearly finding him on the punt skyward as well. And Furia, let's see if they can recreate some of that Game 2 magic that they got to bring it back to 3-2 in regulation.
They've got to go though, they've got to go right now. There's only a minute, there's a lot less time than there was in Game 2. As Yan looks for a side ball, he's going to go the skim, misses. It's going to help Drafinio! Tried to snipe the top left and just didn't find underneath.
I mean, the angle was there for him. Just a little bit too much beans on it. 1-2, Joyo with another save. Defensively, Joyo is putting up a masterclass. Sends it long as well. The transitions from Oxygen from defense to offense are superb.
You can see they try to set up a barricade in front of Oxygen's net. They couldn't land it. Now Oski wants more. He's got no boost. Almost gets it to work. Joyo has got to keep this one in. Let's see how professional Oxygen are in this last 25 seconds now. Lost with boost. Trying to control it. Archie just being a nuisance. Does find Oski. and that is killing a lot of time.
If there's one thing that Archie's good at, it is being a pain in the backside, and he is making sure that Furia do not feel confident on theirs. Lost, however.
Hang on.
A little bit of a pass central, a little bit of a tap in, and Furia working around an otherwise stalwart defense, and 10 seconds for them to do it.
Maybe.
It's all about this kickoff. We've seen some South American magic off their kickoff. What have they got in store? It's single diagonal. It's hugely to the back corner. It will go to Drafinho with 100, but Oski, he's just hanging around like a bad smell. Archie's there as well. Oxygen want the ground. Furia want anything, but they're going to get possession. They ended it again. Who has a reset? Oski with 100. Just has to stay behind now. Drafinho, he's low on burst, and he's low on everything is Oxygen.
Dude, I mean, it looks dangerous for a second there.
Right now, I know there's going to be a certain streamer.
BDS are just obliterating secret.
Yes.
With a certain teammate.
Yes.
Who is with a certain former teammate of this team. I'm talking about Vatira, sorry, on Carmine Corp.
Those Rise.
Yeah. And there's also that, because they play together.
Oh, okay.
And there's also Oski and then Atto.
Are they hate watching?
Yes, that's what I was going to get to, so just give me a sec. Okay. They are going to be hate watching this stream right now, wanting the downfall of Oxygen, as so far, it is not coming. The one thing they want, more than anything, is for Oxygen to lose. Whenever Oxygen have had a loss so far in this entire tournament, all I've seen is both Vatira and Rise tweeting, "Let's go," their opposition.
And there is a bit of history between, you're looking at Rise and Vatira. Back in Moist, the Moist Furia series, looking back to the World Championships of 21-22, what a series that was, just quite.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that series is over.
Vatira and Rise sitting at home, obviously K-Corp cheering for Furia, but as of now, it is all Oxygen. Looking fantastic. Love the way that they iced out that last 30 seconds, even on the 0, just keeping that ball out of harm's way. Here we go, game number 4. We are yet to see a game 5 from either of these teams so far. Furia have lost their last 2 games on this map, Utopia Dusk. Can they break the curse?
Yeah, Fury get reverse swept out of Swiss. That'd be unfortunate.
To get through to that top 8, and Archie, you know what, slangs it goalward. It's not going to be an early opener for Oxygen, but it will be pressure.
Yan was massive in their one win they've got so far in this series. He needs to be big again. They do not want to go home here. Furia as Archie tries to control it. Dunked out. Oski's awkward and lost is right there, but he's underneath. It's awkward. He wanted a better shot. He didn't find anything.
30 seconds gone with Joy now, sending it straight towards the net on their side. It's another 10, and it gets returned straight back onto the blue half of the pitch. Oski going for the bump instead of the man, or rather instead of the ball. Joyo sealing, caught out by Drafinho, who again, pre-jumping. They can be abused, those pre-jumps. You can fake them out a lot easier. So far, Oxygen haven't really done that, but Drafinho has to be careful of showing his cards too early.
I wanted to see those earlier challenges from Furia. It was huge in that game 2 that they won. The aggression, you saw Yan just stepping up the pace, which caught out Oxygen. They need to bring it back. But when they have been under this kind of pressure the previous 2 rounds, they haven't found it. Nice pre-jump, Joyo 0.
Oh no.
They've just thrown everything, and Oski can walk the ball in. If he just wanted to put it on target, the big goblin. Joyo shot over the top, saved.
What? Huh? Huh? How?
What?
Yeah.
Oski.
I've got no words.
Brother Oski.
Shot saved again. Furia, they've got a little bit of luck. That's what you need. Fortune. Sometimes desperation.
Oski did that in the open qualifiers too. A fully open net. They scored quickly after. But my word, they need to get a goal soon. Otherwise, Oski is going to stew on that moment.
Oh, he's tilting underneath his desk at the moment. He needs to recompose. It's still 0-0. It's fine. Drafinho, though, trying to stop that. What's Yan got? He wants bottom corner. Archie pre-flip. He had 0 boost. That's heroic from him.
Oski does get that save in the end and can try and shepherd the ball away from that ever so dangerous blue goal mouth. Joya right-hand side. Who's middle? It's Archie. Tries to receive, fakes it out, but Lost gets back as Archie gets not the best touch.
Loving the speed so far from Furia, but Oski has space. He wants to make up for that previous effort. He's been to Archie with the shot.
One.
That's better for Oxygen.
That's a confidence maker right there. Oski, reset backboard, bump, no problem. Bob's your uncle. A lead after a shocker of an open net miss.
That's the perfect mindset. Getting them through here, Oxygen. Half a game. Have to hang on. Playoffs on the line. They know they want to play in front of this home crowd here in London. Joyo!
Oh,
Just been dunked in front of net, however.
It's lost again. Every goal that he has managed to get has been off a dunk. And Joyo plays straight into his path.
Lost known for his pre-jumps, his all-out aggression. He's so offensive. And in that case, it paid off. They needed to, as well as you said, they get the fake kickoff, land the 100 boost as well. Archie throws himself, but it will be possession one for Furia. It's massive. It's everything. And Yan has a free double bang!
We said Bish Bash Bosh down one end. This is nothing but a Yan masterclass. Catches, sinks it, no drama.
Massive from Yan on land. Back at London here. 2-1 now for Furia. They want Champfield. They've been here before. They've been in the lead before. And that's a huge pinch that somehow Archie was ready for.
Using every drop of his boost to do so, however. Now Yan with the ceiling and a touchdown lost there yet again, wanting to snipe another one past that backline defense. We're now under 2 minutes and a potential Game 5. A debut Game 5 for both these teams in London.
They probably forgot what Champions Field looks like. You wouldn't think Joyo would have, as we know what their record was back with Moist on that map. There's Drafinho, 0 boost. He'll be able to take it back corner. Lost, happy to track back and secure possession for now as Furia. Now they're in an interesting position because they've been here before with Vitality. They had the lead. We know what happened. Have they learnt from that experience?
It's 80 left to tick down, and backboard sees all 3 Oxygen players hanging around on it. Oski will be taking charge of the ball. Thinks there's a dunk coming in, but Trifino somewhat shies away from it, so it just falls straight back into the Furia defensive play. Joyo, a very brave third man dive in, and lost with a poor touch through, or a poor jump through rather. That pass from Oski to Joyo, intercepted again by that defense. Archie, the third man is diving in so quickly for Oxygen, and it means that Fury just can't work out with their own half.
They've got to go though, 50 seconds now for Oxygen. I know they don't want to be there in Game 5 on Champfield. As Yan with 100 boost off the corner, able to land on it. No, he's left it for Joyo, who's got a lot of space. Drafinho's pre-jump in, but Archie! No, again! The shooting woes continue for Oxygen. It was the perfect chance, the perfect setup. They did everything but find the net.
This time though, it's just that dented post. And the third man coming in lost once he's snipe one home, doesn't manage to. Midfield, Yan up high. First to receive it, there will probably be an Oxygen defender. Instead, it's Yan again receiving off his own pass. With Oski, leaves it to Archie, up high. Who's challenging? It's Drafinho. His pre-jumps have been monstrous.
Here we go, 10 seconds. Oxygen have to go. It's in the right end. Archie's trying to do everything. He's trying to find a bump. Yan's got 0 boost. Drafinho's pre-jumps. They've overcommitted. Joyo, he's faked everyone!
What's just happened?
It was Oski, and Joyo just sent Lost packing. Drafinho tried to scramble, but Archie the only one ready. And Oxygen might be able to steal it. Furious say not again.
And Furious say, give us a minute, ref.
Wow.
Give us a sec, lads. Let's see if we can figure this one out.
And it looks like, based on the player cams, it's going to be a timeout for Oxygen. Oski,
it's an issue on Oxygen's side, sent through his headset potentially.
He might have broke it celebrating that goal. As we nearly
punched
broke
himself
ours.
in the side of the head.
We nearly broke
Go on!
Quite barbaric from large Oscar.
Yeah, but if there's one way to intimidate your opponent, it's standing up and punching yourself in the side of the head. Surely. And we can confirm that Oski's headset is having a little bit of a malfunction. This doesn't really benefit anybody in particular, I don't think. Both teams now can calm down and maybe get back to a base level, because I know that I was going ballistic at the end of that.
I mean, it was just so unexpected, and the problem is, we spoke about it off the top. Game 4 has not been Furia's best friend. It was yesterday. They've actually, every series that Furia has played so far has ended in Game 4. The first 2, they were able to get the job done, but today, well, we saw a couple of, well, I'm going to use Rise's terms here, collapse the classes from them, as, we know what happened in Vitality, a similar story in Space Station, and now, once again, they have just handed up the lead, this time right at their death.
We know as well that Rise is going to be watching, Vatira is going to be watching, Atto, I'm sure Kometo is tuning into this as well. hopefully just thinking, all right, let's see what happens on this overtime. One that Oxygen, they fought tooth and nail for.
You can tell they definitely didn't want that champ field, but at the same time, we saw a double commit coming out from Furia. The panic Joyo just completely sending loss to the
It's really, kills the mood of a really fun
but the pressure,
series.
you know what has happened before previously from Furia in Game 4, and now they get their chance just to settle down a little bit, settle the nerves as we head into overtime here. As we said, if you've just tuned in, you don't know what on earth's going on. The winner of this will be through to the playoffs, to top 8 here at the Major. The loser, well, they'll be going home, and if that team is Oxygen, there's going to be some happy K-Corp players and fans right around the world, or maybe in France.
I'm sure that right now as well, we're seeing lots of Oxygen fans hoping that they're going to be able to see their 3 Lions play in front of the crowd tomorrow. Quarterfinals kick off tomorrow. There's a few teams that have already locked their places in. We, of course, have got Vitality, Space Station, G2, Falcons, and Gentlemates. One of those quarterfinals matches, by the way, Space Station versus G2.
Wow.
An all USA matchup on that side, or rather, all North America matchup on that side, to play for a semi-final spot. London's shaping up, by the way, to just have even more magic. Like, every time we come here, it's like there's a spell put on the place.
Yep.
And just more and more storylines develop. There's always crazy things happening. And Oxygen want to be one of those teams that are part of that craziness.
I mean, just look at our top 4 at the start of the day. We had a team from every region. We didn't have a single region with 2 teams in that 2-0 stage in the Swiss. And as you said, it is shaping up to be a fantastic playoffs. Cannot wait to see all of you who are attending here at the Copper Box Arena.
One in chat, I reckon, if you're attending.
One in chat. I reckon there'll be a couple of ones that aren't actually going that like to just join in.
You can press 1, and if you're not going, just press 1 anyway.
No, well, no, because then we don't know.
Yeah. I reckon so. Okay, if you're not going, press 2.
Yeah.
Go on, be different.
And if you don't like us, press 3.
No, if you don't like us, press 1, and then we just go back and...
like what's going on here. But the important thing, getting back into this one, is we are just going to wait a couple more moments here to make sure Oski's all good with his headset.
We don't want them to pause during the overtime with another headset issue. We want to make sure that we are all sorted, they can go through smoothly.
Well, importantly, this will be overtime kickoff. This is next goal. Obviously, next goal wins. It's overtime. You guys watch enough of this. But there's enough time now for both sides to discuss just exactly how this kickoff is going to go. Looking at it, it looks like we've got ourselves a double diagonal as well. I'll give you a little exclusive insight. And well, so far...
That gives you lots of tactics for a kickoff.
So far this series as well, Oxygen the only team to score a kickoff goal. They were able to capitalise off a bit of a misplay, a misstep. I believe it was Lost close cheating the wrong side. Will we see a similar strategy employed again from Oxygen? Or do you go defensive? Do you try and set up a strategy here to win? Are you trying to win, or are you just trying to nullify and get into the game?
I think, considering what we saw Oxygen tweet previously, or at least Oski tweet previously, when they lost against Power, he said they played not to lose. And I don't think they're going to go into this mindset thinking, okay, let's nullify this, let's chill it out. I don't think you can do that. When your mindset so far has been so geared towards that aggression and that play moving forward down the pitch, and not just thinking, all right, we'll get a couple of counters, we'll get through this series. It's not a series that you just get through. This is a series that you fight for and that you need to battle versus the Panthers for.
Well, I know with this kickoff, a double diagonal, I know that Johnny Boy will be sitting in the green room at the moment, hoping that no one goes for the kickoff. The old double back corner fake, everyone grab boost with a close cheat as well. So that could be I'd love to see it. We saw Gladiators pull it off, score a goal earlier on. I believe it was yesterday. But we will have to see what happens here. Right now, you have to say that Oxygen have the momentum. Getting that 0-second goal, and Fury, as we said, I mean, Game 4, they're going to have nightmares about this map if they lose again. And just to reiterate, if Furia are to drop this game right now, to be eliminated, they will have been reverse swept out of the Swiss. Pretty rare to happen. Haven't seen it happen in a while. I know Twisted Minds back in the wildcard at Worlds last year were on the verge of getting reverse swept. They couldn't get the job done, or they did deny the reverse sweep, should I say. But here we go. Furia Just about to get into this one. This is everything on the line. Win and you're in. Lose, well, it's a flight home for at least one team.
Yeah, the other ones have got a nice public transport ride home somewhere in the UK. And Oxygen, as we've been saying, they go through here and their dreams.
Oh my gosh, this is so frustrating.
Game and then one more. That is gonna be them having an absolute nightmare. A nightmare scenario where their season is going to be ending here and now. Furia, regardless of what happens right now, they've got Worlds to look forward to. They are the #1 SAM seed, no matter the result. Even if I believe they were 0-3 in this event, they were going to Worlds anyway. They've been so phenomenal in their own region in South America. But regardless, lots and lots on the line. We're going to be remaking the lobby right now. So that does mean, CJ, the kickoff positions may change, interestingly.
Oh, that is true. That is very, very true. And
I hope we get the double diagonal so everything we spoke about doesn't just go for naught.
Yeah, it could. It very well could. But I want to know, with you guys at home, who do you have? Give us a 1 in chat. If you've got Oxygen taking this one, give us a 2 if you've got Fury. I just want to know where everyone is sitting at the moment. You have to say the momentum is with Oxygen, obviously. Right now, scoring the 0-second goal. And so much pressure on Furia. They're coming off 2 losses. Oxygen coming off a nice win. And, well, I believe we're just getting tested again. So the double diagonal has resumed, but it might not be it again.
I was really excited. I pointed at the screen. I did a little hand signal to CJ to say double diagonal.
It was a nice hand signal.
Thank you. I thought it was like
I
really.
thought you were trying to hug me, but
really clear. I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot barge pole, my friend.
I'll take it.
Okay, that's fair.
Beautiful. As yeah, we're just going to get tested. Make sure everything's all good. The worst thing that we could have is restart this and then making sure that the server's all good and we're getting clear audio issues from both, or audio from both sides. So looks like Oski's pretty happy with his current setup. He just said, "Come on, I can lips." I'm a professional lip reader, actually.
Okay.
Bit of a side gig for me.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I can only read one word though.
Is it what's that word?
Oh, just like if they only say one word, I can.
You can nail that one though.
If it's a sentence, I'm in big trouble. But we're about to get into it. Here we go, ladies and gents.
Get yourselves amped back up.
Sit up in your seat. Stand up if you're in your living room.
Fix
Whatever
that
you're
box.
doing, whatever time it is around the world.
Get your mum back in the room.
Get your grandmother back in the room as well if she's fallen asleep in the armchair, because we have overtime. Here we go, game 4.
Shake her awake. It's game 4 OT. The double diag kickoff. It's going to be going pretty neutral, going forward back towards that side of the blue. Oski to receive it on that backside. Now Lost challenging. Drafinio dives in. Joyo ceiling. High past one, but lost backboard again.
Archie.
Hi, that could have been on target. Is Oski there to receive it? No, Oski plays it safe at the back.
This is fantastic for Oxygen, though. Archie, another shot on net. Yan this time, pre-jump save. Comes through. Oski's been beaten, but he does find the demo on Yan. Really strong start here from Oxygen. The pressure, the aggression already into this overtime. Again, it's next goal wins. If you just tuned in, what's going on? Winning, you're in. Losing, you're home. Almost a dunk from Yan.
Definitely some hard skipping there in the Oxygen camp. Archie can't sneak it past Drafinio. Yam for the backboard with boost time space. How many times have I said that this series? Need to shut him down a little bit quicker. Joy to challenge, but with 0
Oh,
time.
boy.
Drafinio to shoot. It's in. Game 5.
Finally, we get Champfield. Finally, Furia break their game 4 curse. And in round 5 of the Swiss, London 3.0. We're going the distance.
How nervy was that minute, though? In that overtime, both teams, Oxygen, they had 2 clear-cut chances to score. Archie above the crossbar. The other one, I don't even remember it, but it happened. And we're going to show the scoreboard, but bear in mind it's not that representative.
Yeah.
That was only an overtime that we played.
Yeah, Oskian lost with a disappointing 6 points. In,
yeah, but Yan, 209. I've seen players finish a game with that amount, and he got that in overtime.
He's been huge. He was enormous in regulation as well. He probably had 1,200 points if you include the regulation stats, but phenomenal there from Furia. We do get that game 5 again. It's been enormous. Oxygen, as you said, Stumpy, had a chance. Archie had a chance to slot it to send the South Americans home. He couldn't get the job done. And we go one more time around the clock.
Tell you what, though, it was this 0-second goal that really felt like it summed up that series. Joyo and Lost fake each other out. Archie, you see how much that means. How often do we see, genuinely, Archie screaming for his life? Normally, he's so much more composed. There, he went ballistic.
We just saw the pressure there from Fury. Joyo committed for the challenge in the corner, but all he did was smash the ball off the wall and pass it straight to Yan. Certainly would want his time again on that one, but Game 7 has been a bit of a playground for Joyo here. Oh, sorry, Game 5. Champions Field, should I say, is a playground for that man, Joyo. Can they get the job done here, though? Here we go. Everything on the line.
Joyo and Archie tripping each other up, being very polite in English over that side boost. So it's going to be falling over towards Joyo. And this is where Oxygen need to make sure that in their first Game 5, and Furious first Game 5 of this entire event, that they're going to be the ones taking it home.
It does feel like Game 7. It's been that kind of series. It's been a long one as Yan, well, the hero of previous game. He doesn't get the reset this time. Challenged out. Drafinho able to catch. Oski just throw the ball around. Somehow finds the demo. Oski goes low, pops over the top.
Oski freestyling on the ball, not quite realizing what he wants to do.
Look at Yan, though. He's just controlling this pitch at the moment, looking like the best player on it. Oski does find the 50. Lost doesn't want to get in. There's low boost. This is awkward. Archie, tap in special. What do you got? Wide again.
Yeah, it's a great pass central, though, from Oski, and it's Archie with another great chance. He's not going to be playing with them, but a fake from Lost. The net relatively open, and we're seeing as well a player taking a little bit slow for Furia in the air, and then one on the ground playing recon and bumping anybody out of the way.
And Oxygen resorting to just banging the ball downfield. They were low on boost. As Oski, Wifty comes through. Joyo meeting Yan. Lost on a way back corner. And to deal with that one, send it downfield. Look at Yan with the redirect off the corner. Joyo's got no boost. Drafinho wants in. Oh, it's so awkward now for Oxygen. Able to scoop on the 100 infield pass. And Lost opens up Game 5.
Lost the man to receive. And Yan the one going central. And it was a Drafinho with the first pass to Yan, sending that keeper away. Joyo blocked from a safe position. And Furia open our scoring.
It started with that Yan redirect in midfield. He half rotated. He cut the rotation of Furia and got a huge win. They had boost, they had control, but Oxygen now, what have they got? Archie takes it up. Lost gets the clear. His third man job has been phenomenal so far. Drafinho tries to get the dunk onto Oski. Archie going to leave this one as Lost now. Can Furia get two? It'd be huge for them. And Yan again, so confident third man.
It's 2 minutes and that one goal being the only one scored. Joyo backboard needs to work out as Yan has been doing so beautifully on the other side. Yan again wanting to be that pest sent long. Drafinho can he get back to it? Yes, he can. More than enough boost to do so. Oski wanting to go for that block. Drafinho does get booked by him. I think both these sides too playing such high octane Rocket League. Must be feeling exhausted at this point in the series. Joyo's up for it. Another block. Not seeing too much extended offense in favor of Oxygen so far. And they will need to change that should they come back into this game.
I love this. Both teams jump first, ask questions later. That's the play style, the aggression. It's going to suit Furia so far. Oxygen have to find a way back into this one. Drafinho leaves it for Yan. Well, he can find Joyo. Low boost, though, coming through from Oxygen. Joyo on 0. Oski as well. He can wall dash down the line. He does get a touch. Great follow Archie, though. Here's a great chance. Oski leaves it. Joyo dunked and blocked by Yan. It should have been a goal. It's going to be open down the other end. Oxygen threw everything, and they've been punished for it.
How was no contact made? Joyo came in on a relative open net, like 90% open, and again, it just stood too firm. Oxygen, they fear no man, but that thing, it scares them.
We're just seeing these half chances go to waste again for Oxygen. How much will those misses come back to bite them here? Joyo trying to wait, trying to control the pitch, but once again the challenge is having strong. That's a great demo from Joyo. Pop over the top, but every time they find an angle, they find an opening. There's just that last guy from Furia that has been the biggest nemesis of this Oxygen lineup.
Lost goes up to challenge versus Oski with or rather Archie with a free jump. Final man back, Archie with a catch. Instead, a snapshot. Tries to challenge Drafinho with 100 boost, mate. He knows the answer.
Just looks like they're forcing it a bit at the moment. Oxygen is. This time you can see Archie jumping again, but he was nowhere near it. Loss was there in time. Nice from Oski into the corner. But a huge clean downfield. Look how easy that is. They just lose that pressure.
Oxygen playing some real scared and nervous and then tetchy offense here. Getting control of the ball, then immediately giving it back towards Furia. A minute left for Furia to take it in 5.
They've got to go now. They've got to do something. We saw what They did before. We saw what Furia did when they were 2-0 down. Minute to go now. Archie, redirect, blocked out.
How do you block that?
They're just ready for everything. Furia, they're one step ahead. They've read Oxygen's playbook. Yeah, it's blocking everyone. Can he get the open net? That might just be enough.
Jan reading like a book. He checked that one out the library months ago. The final man gets beaten by the Brazilian beast.
They might just have stolen a spot in the playoffs, in the top 8. Here in London, in front of the crowd tomorrow, 45 seconds. What have you got, Oxygen? Can you throw a single punch? Anything to give yourself a chance here? Just over 30 seconds left, but Furia, they are in fine form right now.
30 seconds ticking down. Joya with a shot towards target, blocked out by Drafinio again. Oski, not enough boost to challenge it. And it's Archie wanting to work out from the back.
And they're just throwing the ball away. They're not keeping it at the moment. Joyo's missing. They're panicking. Oski, he's trying to control the ball. They need it down the other end. Look at the positioning, though. Everything, every touch. The structure right now from Furia, it's perfect.
Midfield is going to see nothing develop on the side of Oxygen. It's on target. It's not enough. Furia eliminate the all-English super team.
Coming Corp, welcome to the World Championships, because Furia are through to the top 8. And they'll be there in the playoffs. Goodness me, what a series. 2-1 down. They gave away the win. They gave away the lead on 0 seconds in Game 4.
1 match left.
They took a timeout. They took a tech pause, came back, got the win, and then dominated Game 5.
2 chances in that Game 4 overtime for Archie individually to score. He was so on it in the previous series as well. Finally got his goals. We thought that would be the turnaround moment, and it was for 4 games. As soon as it hit that overtime, however, they were down, they were out. And who stood in their place? For Furia.
Devastation for Oxygen in particular. Joyo will not have a chance.
One of the favourites to win the event.
Joyo will not have a chance to defend his London crown here. Obviously winning last time over Falcons in the grand final.
And confirming, therefore, that we will have a different winner on the roster of the London 3.0 major. No Rise, no Vatira, no Joyo.
This playoff bracket is shaping up to be an absolute beauty as we do get South America there. Obviously, we get Falcons in as well. Space Station, can they play upset? You just know we're here at the spiritual home of Rocket League. There's gonna be upsets. There's gonna be magic. Make sure you get yourself here. We cannot wait to see everyone tomorrow.
We can also confirm as well that Gentlemates are going to be taking on Team BDS. We said about the All-NA quarterfinals. We've got an All-EU one kicking off as well. And I love seeing that we have a MENA team in there in Falcons. We've got a South American team in there for Furia. It's a global esport, and we're getting that this time.
A massive result for Furia. They deny the reverse sweep out of the Swiss. They make the top 8, and we do now head to an interview.
That's right, some big celebrations at the end there for Furia, and now I have Jan alongside me to answer a couple questions about that victory, and also a congratulations to KC for making it. I was just informed the lost, I'm going to ask you actually first off, lost is friends, I guess, with Vatira, so they must be really happy right now.
Yeah, Lost and Vatira are big friends, and we even talk about like saving KC words, and it's got to be us.
Right, exactly. Now, to Jan here, I got to ask you about that. What a crazy series that was. It must have been exhausting, a lot of resilience to get through that. How do you guys keep the energy locked through the whole series?
Uma série muito exaustiva e deve ter resiliência, tá ligado? Como que a gente consegue manter esse momento, essa energia desde o começo até o fim?
Pô, por mais que tava dando tudo errado, assim, tipo, pra gente a gente tava tentando sempre se ajudar mesmo dando errado, um apoiar o outro, manter o hype, que é o mais importante pra gente. E isso que você falou também, né, a resiliência. Então acho que esses foram os fatores principais que a gente ganhou.
Even with everything going wrong, we try to keep us calm, hyped, focused, because that was the goal. And like you said, resilience, that's the main word for us.
It seriously was, especially OT at the beginning and then going down by 2. Now for there was in the middle of there was a tech break. Did that help or hinder you guys, do you think, towards your victory?
Aquela pausa do Oscar atrapalhou ou ajudou você?
Atrapalhou.
Not good for us, not good.
Can you explain why that's not good for you guys? It just you like to just keep going?
Pô, você pode explicar por que não foi bom?
Pô, tipo, a gente tava no meio do overtime, tipo, era a partida, pô, se a gente perde, a gente tá fora, se a gente ganha, a gente leva pro jogo. Então, pô, a gente tava pegado, tipo, aquecido já, tava no hype, aí, pô, pausa o negócio, tipo, fica muito tempo sem jogar, esfria tudo, isso, querendo ou não, né?
Yeah, last game, if you lose, we go home, and we're trying to, like, play, and suddenly it's a huge pause, huge break, not good for us, but we try to keep us calm, chill, and let's go.
Again, I'm not surprised. The play style shows it to you guys, like momentum and speed, that's for sure. Now, I don't want to keep you too much longer here. I just want to say Team Secret was over there watching, cheering you guys on. They wanted you guys to know that. Is there anything you have to say to them for locking in Worlds? Any congratulations as well for them?
Você não sabia, talvez, mas assim que estava vendo a gente lá, eles estavam hypando a gente, torcendo. Tem alguma mensagem pra eles, que eles estão no Worlds agora também?
Pô, eu amo vocês. Amo muito.
I love it in Secret. Love it so much.
Hey, congratulations again on the victory. Thank you guys for joining us.
Thank you.
And I believe, ladies and gentlemen, that leaves one more to go before we have our top 8 filled in. So please, one last stretch, one last glass of water. Come on back on the other side of the break. One more series of Rocket League.
How long's the break? Please don't be too long. But do need to go to the bathroom. I guess I'll never know how long the break is. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom now, I guess.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Buffs it off. Now comes the follow.
No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front.
We are going to Champions Field.
touch was enough, got you thinking of 3 words that you can't say. Too soon to be real, things you shouldn't feel, got you walking my way. Hey, you didn't see it coming, surrounded, I got you spinning out. Inside, you know it's too late now, too late to let me go. Tell me, is it fun here under my sun? No sense testing your fate. With every turn, the lesson you learn is there is no escape. Hey, you didn't see it coming. Now I'm all you ever think about. Inside, you know it's too late now. Too late to let me go. Hey, you didn't see it coming. Now I'm all you ever think about. Inside, you know it's too late now. Too late to let me go. Too late to let me go. No. Too late to let me go now. You know it's too late to let me go. It's too late to let me go.
And just like that, 3 rounds of Rocket League have flown by, and we have one more match on the day. Oxygen, celebrations moments before disaster. Furia ends their run, and Furia is going to be playing in the bracket.
And we're going to talk a lot about that game 4 of Oxygen, where they did wind up scoring, but they had a wide open miss by 2 of them, basically. They do score later, but then there was, right after that play, it felt like there was many opportunities for Oxygen to capitalize on these plays, and they just didn't in games 4 and 5. And Fury's like, you are gifting us goals, and we will gladly take them. It seemed like Oxygen ran out of steam just a little bit too soon.
Yeah, they ran out of steam, and they had so many opportunities. You got to end up converting on some of them. My boy Archie was not shooting the best of his ability, and you're right, Gibbs. In that game 4, they had the opportunity to just put them away early, hit a couple open nets, and they didn't, and it all backfired.
Well, and I mean, you got to think of at this late in a tournament, Jen, like a tech pause like that, like how does that affect a player's mentality?
I think that was good for Furia because they looked really booed. They started off 2-0 on the really in Swiss, and then they lost back-to-back. And I might have been casting both of their losses, though. And I saw,
we found the curse.
I saw the implosion, the collapse live. It was not that great. So I think the tech pause allowed them to really calm down, because I saw kind of how frantic Furia was, and their third man playing not as far back as you would like. And Oxygen, although you guys are, sad about them, they started off rougher, and they got better. Like, OG started scoring, so they ended on a higher note.
And the buzzer beater in Game 4 to force the overtime that then the tech pause had to happen for, they had so much momentum going into that. That tech pause was a disaster for Oxygen. This moment right here, the fact that this goal goes in at all.
Chaos.
Yeah,
there
look
was
at the
a
height.
lot of chaotic.
And then you're going to roll with that momentum going into OT. Then he had the longest pause. Look at the reactions from Furia. Furia would have had to bounce back for that, but no. They got a chance to recollect themselves, pose themselves, and came out in Game 4 in that overtime, struck, and then in Game 5, Oxygen had their chances. They didn't capitalize on them. And Furia, they put them away.
Yeah, like this game, it was a lot of just wide open nets by the end. We'll see a play here from Archie where it's just a miss hit, goes right to Yan, and he's like, all right, it's wide open net. There's nothing left.
I heard when Stumpy said, "Oh, Joyo missed the open net," just like that one time, my jaw was on the floor. I was like, "No way he spoke that into existence." And then they missed more and more and more. So I'm blaming Stumpy personally.
Yeah. But like it hurts extra for Oxygen, and I don't want to pile onto them. But obviously, World Championship hopes are gone. It's also 3 Englishmen, going around the crowd. So feels bad, but we have to play the games. We can only get 8 teams in front of this crowd. Furia definitely deserved that win. They've been lights out at least through 2 rounds, and then they fell back down, but it's because of that tough competition. So it's good to see them in, because I think they have a shot to win this major.
I mean, day 2 at this format, I feel like is the most emotional day.
Yeah.
From both sides, teams with elation going forward to the bracket, teams being eliminated. We've sent 8 teams home. Well, actually, we've sent 7 teams home so far. It's time to send 1 more home. We got 1 more match to go, folks. So we'll be getting to that here in just a moment. The teams are getting ready to play. If you haven't been watching, let's get you caught up on what has happened so far in round 5. We had Oxygen beaten by Furia in Game 5 on the alternate stream. That stream is now done. They have finished. They have wrapped for the London Major. Team BDS took out Team Secret 3-0. Secret's run ends here, but South America 1 out, 1 in here in round 5, which leaves 1 singular match left with 2 teams still hoping to play in front of the crowd. Power, the last hope of Oceania, going up against Gen G, trying to make it, what is that, 4 for 4? 3 North American teams in the bracket.
3 North American teams in the bracket, indeed. And Power are right back where they were in Copenhagen. This time they're playing Gen G rather than G2. NA stands in OCE's way from getting another top 8 since getting their first top 8 since. Was that the Chiefs a long time ago? Yeah, a long time ago. So, yeah, OCE, they're still right here. They have a quality win against Oxygen, but now they're going up against a Gen G squad that just played an absolute doozy of a series against G2 Lemon.
I really love watching this team. I think I really underrated them coming in. For them to go to round 5, this is incredible. I have Torsauce personally on my fantasy roster, so I've been paying extra attention.
How's he been doing?
Could be doing, he's got saves. So, that's what's important. But hey, the rest of this team, they bring such great vibes. It's the powerhouse.
Yeah.
But they're going up against North America's powerhouse. So.
It's really tough for OC, for Power. We're like always power ranking them maybe like anywhere from 10th to 13th, right? So realistically, to make a top 8 run, they have to get 2 upsets. They got the one versus Oxygen way back in round 1. Then they faced 2 North American teams. They faced G2. They gave up 14 goals in 3 games. Then they faced Space Station, gave up 17 goals in 4 games. NA has destroyed Power. They did beat Gladiators, but again, when it levels up to that new competition outside of Oxygen, they haven't shown up.
And that's, all eyes were on Power ever since the first match of this event where they upset Oxygen. Yeah. So I think people have to pay more attention to this team, and Gen G can't underrate this.
Well, let's see how Gen G is feeling coming off of the match of the day for many, many reasons. G2 versus Gen G, Game 5 overtime. G2 comes out on top, and now Gen G has to bounce back, play another game, the longest day possible they've had here. Okay, we said they were on a slump coming into London. How do we rate their current state?
I want to ask Bates, because it was probably a fever dream, his cast, but they played J2, and it was toe-to-toe, right? It was Game 5 overtime. How good do you think they looked in that? And do you think that Game 5 overtime loss is a detriment to them going into this round?
I don't think it's a detriment. I think they'll be just fine. They've been playing good the whole entire time, and even in that series, they look solid. I do think they did change up their game plan a little bit, playing against G2. Abjack was definitely looking for way more demos, way less shooting opportunities, and FK wasn't as prominent as he has been against when they went against Vitality and Oxygen earlier in the days. So you want to see what type of Gen G we're going to see against this power team.
I'm worried if the series goes long, and I think Gen G need to go out strong or start out strong, because Gen G have lost 2 Game 5s. They almost reverse swept Vitality. That was 1-0. That was very scary. I know there, Bates, you were part of the yappening of 2024, where that Game 5 also didn't go the way of Gen G.
The yappening of 2024, I kind of like that. But regardless, Jen, you make an excellent point. I'm kind of worried if it goes long, too, because that means I'll be here till 12 o'clock, and I don't want to be here. So I need this series to figure it out. But FK, he's been great. I think he's been one of the best players of the land so far, Gibbs.
He is top 5 in goals per game. That's what First Killer always does. He shows up all the time. He's always in the octane rating. You know, he's normally #1 in NA. Finally, he wasn't for a whole split, but First Killer, you know he's going to put up numbers. And again, against Power, who has given up a lot of goals to NA, I bet First Killer will farm here.
Yeah, Bates, didn't you say something that FK to First Killer? Like, he could be two people on the field at the same time?
Yeah, he's playing. And not only is he two different names, but he's also playing for 2 different teams. FK is playing for G2 and First Killer is playing for Gen G. So that was an interesting aspect of that. But I think he was really playing his best ball. I don't think he played it against G2 necessarily, but just going off his end-game form right now, I think he's been great.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag PWR, hashtag GGM1 in the chat. It feels like there's a clear favorite here, but I mean, we've had upsets before. We had Power creating the first upset of the tournament. Can they do it again? Jen, who you got?
I did go with Gen G.
Okay.
I wouldn't go with Gen G if this went to 5, because you know the stats aren't favoring them there. But it's about how they bounce back against G2. I think Gen G are, I wouldn't say they're used to losing to G2. That sounds like really like I'm flaming them. But Gen G, I think, can understand that loss and not let it get to them, because they know they can beat Power, but they understand if they lose to G2.
Okay.
We said Power beating Oxygen was a huge upset. This would be a bigger one. Oxygen obviously didn't look that great throughout this entire weekend. We saw that now. And Gen G is the NA #2. Not only that, but the LAN power that team brings. I can't see it happen. I think Gen G win this, and they win it quick. I'm going to go 3-0.
Oh, he wants to win it quick. He wants to get out of here. I respect that. B, banana, nana, hey.
You going
B,
Power?
Banana. No, I'm going Gen G. I just wanted to make sure that everybody got a little taste of what the B banana head chant might be, because it won't be there tomorrow. I do apologize for that, Power. You're going to have to lose right here to Gen G. And I'm trying to get out of here, so I'm going to predict it in this week.
You make me sad. We've been waiting so long for Banana Head to get in front of a crowd.
I love the team.
You talk about like having experience with long, grueling days. Nobody's got more experience that's left in the building still competing than Torsas does. Can he make it there? I don't think it's going to happen, though. I do think Gen G is clearly the favorite here. How does the coin feel about it, folks? It's going to be Power. The coin's believing. The coin's been going underdogs all day. Can the coin be right in this final moment, final match of the day? How does chat feel about it? Has OCAE woken up? Not quite enough to get behind Power here, but you know, I think they've got enough energy at this point. They are literally a powerhouse. Let's see how they do in the final match of the Swiss before the crowd. 2 teams with hopes of playing in front of the best fans in esports, but only one will earn the honor. Power versus Gen G to close out the Swiss.
It's one more match for the Swiss, and then we move on to the playoffs. OCE have been here before, but they haven't gone further than this in the open era, Stumpy. This is what they want. This is the ultimate goal, really, after they make it into top 8. I think that's where they wake up and it was all a dream. But let's see if they can make it happen here. Gen G, the final boss.
Power coming through, bear in mind as well as the overwhelming #1 seed in OCE. They didn't lose a single event, Johnny. They went 6-0. A couple of different grand finalists that they managed to beat on their way there too. But if you're completely right, going up against Gen G, the #2 team in North America, is going to be a completely different caliber of fight.
Well, the last time that these 2 teams played in Copenhagen, Power came out and scored 6 goals in the first game. Banana Head tied the all-time record for most goals in one game. And then they lost the next 3. So Gen G have shown today that they can do that. They can bounce back from tough game 1s. They have been slow starters, losing a bunch of game 1s in series they've played this weekend. Power, early chance to get the ball center. Not a lot of boost in the tank to follow up with. Gen G had plenty to defend with. For Power, the question mark for me is their defense. Can they keep their discipline? Can they make the hits that they need to make? I mean, this is not disciplined defense, but somehow it's going unpunished. Gen G are not there to make anything off that bouncing ball.
Gen G are going to be going full offense, I'm sure, in this matchup, because you know that when you see OCE play, typically, they are sellotape down the boost button and send your Bukara at that ball as fast and as hard as you can. Typically, it works out because a lot of teams aren't actually expecting you to really go for that challenge or really go for that dunk. But Chronic, he has turned everything on its head, and yes, he really went for that challenge.
This is just not where Fever wants to be. He's in no man's land. Banana Head gets dunked on. You've got no boost in defense. You've got to get behind the ball. Low 50 is the name of the game there. Not getting dunked on straight into your net. Gen G with a very easy goal to go up by 1. And a shake of the head for Power. They know that that's a pretty easy goal to give away. If they're going to lose here, they don't want to lose by giving away a bunch of cheap goals. They want to show what they're really made of.
And as Chronic's fantasy team coach, I'm very happy with that goal. Good work, mate. Keep them coming. Let's keep me on top by some clear margin. I need to beat others at something that involves none of my skill, but Banana Head, she's running below the crossbar. Apparently Jack going to be earning a save for that one. And Power, they are absolutely not without their offensive prowess.
Good cover on the infield pass here from First Killer. Now tries to go the other way with the flip reset. Torsos has been bumped and First Killer finishes it off, but it's the physical play from Gen G capitalizing on the 2v1.
There's definitely the thought, I think, in the Gen G camp where they could succumb to what happened with Oxygen at the start of this entire tournament, where they played not to lose. They thought, all right, let's look to the next series. Let's see where we're going to end up after we get through Power. That gave Power a door through, and they beat them 3-1. And Gen G, they're going to know that that happened. They'll be acutely aware that they cannot underestimate anybody. You are in round 5 with them. You have as much right to that quarterfinal spot as your opposition. And respect is going to be the name of the game, but a reset going just wide and First Killer, no contact.
Yeah, how they got here, in some ways similar. They've both taken down Oxygen 3-1, but it's the losses that are worrying for Power. They've lost 0-3 to G2, they've lost 1-3 to Space Station. Compare that to Gen G's losses, Game 5 against G2, Game 5 against Vitality, who swept Swiss, so they really have looked like the quality team. And Power have unfortunately let a couple of series get heavily away from them. They've been blown out when they have lost to other NA teams, and now they're up against an NA team to try and qualify. It's not gone well for them. It isn't going well for them right now either.
Wonderful couple of saves coming out from B-Head, though. And I can see just inside that inside wall, staying a little bit sneaky in the net, and a 50 from Chronic, going to bounce over towards a fully boosted First Killer. Chronic rockets it above the crossbar, receiving an infield pass and on the open net. The plague that came from Oxygen, the residue still on the pitch, and Chronic's going to be there to return the favour down the other end.
It's a 2-goal miss from Torsos. He did have to place that to the right side of the goal, but not that far to the right side of the goal. And an easy double tap for Chronic down the other end. Well, easy for a player of his caliber. I could definitely do what Torsos did the other end of the pitch. I'm not sure I could do that.
I've seen that happen in our ranked games.
Yeah, more often than not, but yeah, I'm not sure I'm quite as automatic as Chronic is with a double at the other end.
3-0 for Gen G, and looking that somewhat routine vibe that the desk were alluding to. Gen G may be already looking forward to that quarterfinals and a date with Destiny as apparently Jack returns to his homeland.
Yeah, they wouldn't mind it. And they've been so convincing throughout Swiss with their win-loss. They're already +2. So if Gen G win this with any score, 3 games to 0-3 to 1-3 to 2, doesn't matter. They'll play Falcons in the quarterfinal.
That's a screamer of a quarterfinals as well.
It really is. And if Power are to win, it does matter. You know, they need to sweep if they're going to play against Falcons, but more likely if they win in a longer series, it would be Vitality who wait for them in the quarterfinals. But we'll talk about that a little bit more if Power actually make this into a series. Right now, Gen G just look like they're going to be too strong.
A very clear favourite here coming into it, and looking like in game number 1, a very clear favourite coming out. Torsos though above the bar. First Killer is going to wait and prowl, maintain that control, and a pinch off his roof with Torsos. Fever in a good position that time for the save. The 0 boost means that there can be full advantage taken by apparently Jack. Push it down, Banana Head back forward. 50's it, it's a low 50. He does maintain control, then gets sent to the scrapyard. Torsos high, a bump does not land on First Killer, who can clear it away, and then round that final defender, Abjack, to just about squeeze it home.
And Abjack beating his demons there, actually hitting the open net. He's going to be thrilled with himself there, but It's all first killer in that play. Just effortlessly reading the defensive bounce and then setting up his teammate at the other end. Can't really blame Power for overcommitting on that play, but it's the earlier plays in the game that really got them in trouble. It seems like it's been a theme of the day, and it's becoming more of a theme every day in modern Rocket League. You cannot leave an isolated defender at the back, 2v1, 1v1, wherever it is. You just cannot play threes these days with one player in defense.
Yeah, completely prone to being taken advantage of, and especially when you then find yourself in a 2v1 situation, it's just too easy for teams at this level. And a long send by Fever, intercepted by one. Genji taking game number 1 relatively routinely with a 4-0 victory.
Yeah, it's a bad game 1 for Power. Genji picking up a win in game 1 is definitely going to be a worrying sign for them. So I'm not mistaken, if Genji lost every game 1 they played, they lost to Team Secret in game 1 in the first round. They definitely lost to game 1 and game 2 to Vitality. Started the day today, they lost game 1 to Oxygen, and against G2 as well, they lost game 1. So this is the first time that Genji have actually won game 1 in any series this tournament. And they've been able to come back and turn their losses into very close series. They've come back and won 2.
I mean, they've turned around
as well.
half their series.
Yeah, so they know how to come back. Well, now they're in front. So Power, they don't know how to come back, really. You know, they have really struggled. The heads went down against G2. You know, they did get one back against SSG earlier, but they got completely blown out in the next game. So I'm very worried for Power here. If they were going to have a chance, I feel like it came off a strong start, which they haven't had.
Power definitely needing to rethink their rule book, make sure that they're going to be able to think of something, anything it feels like, to really battle against number 2 in North America. And I'd also like to make sure that we say to Jimmer, get well soon. He's standing behind Power at the moment. He's been in hospital early hours of the morning. He was saying he might even be able to be here in round 5, but he's managed to muscle through. He is standing behind the boys. He's fighting to the absolute death, potentially, of their tournament. So get well soon, Jimmer. Drop some hearts in chat for him. But Genji, they're going to make sure that he gets a nice long rest as they want to try and finish this series in a nice quick 3-0.
I know, how kind of Genji, just to give Jimmer no more stress for the weekend. Just
nice.
Say, take it easy. You don't need to come to work tomorrow. Well, they would love nothing more than to make it into a top 8 for the first time in the Open Era. They've been so close so many times. They've been reverse swept in the final round before top 8 many times, and we're not headed that direction right now because Genji are more likely to sweep them from this position. It's an easy finish for Chronic, but it's a quality flick that set it up in the first place. Power not doing enough in the defensive end.
Seeming like right now, Power, whenever they get that control in their own back half, their back third, they want to get rid of the ball as soon as they can. They think immediately, okay, let's go. Let's attack. Let's make sure that we push into the orange half. Genji, they will pre-jump you, and every single day. But I had wanted to be a nuisance on the back wall, isn't going to be able to. And Appjack sending it, rotting it central, up high above the bar. Chronic jumping for his own net, an impressive touch to clear it away. But maybe that aggression from OCE not quite catching out these North American teams.
And Genji have just picked their challenges exceptionally well. They are not letting Power outplay them. And when you've got wave after wave of Genji players to try and get past, it's going to be difficult. As they almost score another one. It's a great pass in field by Jack, but this time a miss from Genji. But Power are in real trouble. They can hardly get the ball into the Genji half as the pressure keeps on mounting.
Minute gone so far, with Chronic getting the only goal. Fever, that flip reset not going quite as far as he would like, and so Torfus has to pinch it from the corner. Finds Fever again, full boost.
Oh.
A lot of ambition, but not quite the angle to secure anything from it. Behead actually passing it back, but first gonna staying grounded and sends the veteran packing.
I mean, that's just so smart from First Killer, driving straight into the player, not even bothering with the ball, because if the player's got no momentum, they're not really going to do anything with the ball. You could just bump them away. They're not moving. Smart defense from First Killer.
Yeah, you're 2 foot the man away from it. Chronic, this right-hand side with very little boost, is still going to make sure that he works in the way. And again, you send one player to it, and it means that then the defender or the attacking player with the ball, they're going to be able to get it a little bit far, but then you've then got your teammate working around behind them. Fever, left-hand side, decent boost. Great time that he's worked out from it to a 50 central. Banana Head is going to make the next contact, but it does then pick its way out towards apparently Jack. Chronic up. It's a lovely flick central, and the second for Genji.
And they've just got the passing options ready, don't they? As apparently Jack advances down the pitch. Chronic's over there in the wide position, giving him the option. And when we compare that to Power's advance, it's just a different level. I mean, Genji are playing for each other here off the ball. And that's, you know, not just in defense, it's in offense as well. Power have not been able to match that synergy at any point in this series.
Fever, though, an opportunity, but not enough boost to have that dream make itself into reality. Halfway through the game, there's 2-0 so far. Power yet to score. 7.5 minutes of gameplay.
Yeah, it's looking worse and worse with every passing minute. Power, if they weren't already doubting themselves, they will be right now, as their offense has been shut down. They have no answer for Gen G's plays at the other end. And the only positive they've got to take away from this game is that they are getting a little bit more into the Gen G half of the pitch, but not any closer to scoring, really. They've maybe had that one chance for Fever, which he got the first touch shot wrong with. He tried to go for a backboard double, and he more cleared it. You know, even when they're getting those half chances, they're not clinical with them.
They're getting decent blocks up here in the midfield, but then where does it go after that? Typically towards Gen G. They're the team that benefit from a lot of these 50s. Torsos, though, getting a flick towards the middle. Chronic backboard can save it away. Chronic and First Killer will chuck a paper bag over him. They occupy the same postcode for a brief moment, and apparently Jack is still left with the ball. First Killer up for a double tap and cleared away by Fever.
Yeah, no dribbling control from Power. None to match Gen G, at least. We've had grounded plays from Gen G that have really caused Power problems. Power seem more interested in trying to hit the ball to outplay Gen G. Banana Head now attempting a double tap own goal. He's going to send it to Gen G's half. Nice. Of course, he's not attempting an own goal, but with how things have been going for them, I was worried for him there for a second. However, he did get a beautiful yeah, he did get a good clear on the end of it all. So well played, Banana Head, but it's just so easy for Gen G. Honestly, they're at a half pace right now. They're still scoring at will. Again, that wide position.
No one's
receive the
there.
pass, and it's just working every time.
No one able to challenge them. Banana Head, yeah, he had the idea to, but unfortunately for him, he was going to be about half a second too late to it. And that third one sunk home for Gen G. 7 unanswered goals for one of North America's greatest teams. And as we enter the final minute, Power, we said we needed you to rethink what you were doing, but you're stuck with the same old whiteboard that's been collecting dust.
Yeah, can Power get anything here? Right now, they just need one goal for confidence, for momentum, just something to celebrate about.
Mostly, I think.
I mean, when you're only fist bumping to celebrate the other team's goals, it starts to get pretty old. Now, this is a real chance, though. Fever, 1v1, but huge 50-50 by Jack puts a stop to that attack before it can get...
I've been on mute this whole time. No wonder After didn't answer me. I asked him a question, everything, and he just left. It's because Power was peaking yesterday. Like...
You scored the opener earlier, and then you sent it postbound on both of them. Who's got Outjack in their fantasy? Because they're going to be screaming right now.
It's a rare moment, honestly.
Yeah, I've been talking. I was just muted. I didn't realize I was muted. I muted when I went to the bathroom, and I forgot to unmute. That was an open net miss. Good news is, we already won the game. Yeah, after I was asking when your MLE match was. And he just like went silent. I'm like, oh dang. Yes, he left.
And that's the problem. Power have not been able to control the ball. They've not been able to see Gen G's passing plays coming. And
it's at 10 tonight.
Just lacking any kind of flair or creativity. They've got to step up here massively if they're going to have any chance to come back.
Currently, Gen G on flat perfect.
Oh, never mind then. Biscuit, Biscuit scrimmed last night, and I was trying to get him to ask you to go over replays, because I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't pretty. He sucks at comms, but you know, it is what it is. Oh yeah, no, Oski's open net misses, it was awful. It was horrible. I don't even know how you miss it that bad. Like, I miss open nets, but wow.
And Power getting a goal, and it's just been that hopeless at times. But come on, Power, give us
that one was also pretty bad. But yeah, Biscuit has his match at 11, so I'm not playing, which kind of sucks, but I really don't get it. They put they put me on 3s and Biscuit in 2s when we're like better at the opposite game mode.
I think it might have been. Oh no, that's not a good sign.
That's not a good sign at all. No. You don't want to go
So.
round 5 and get perfect sweat, but first killer takes the inaugural shot on target. A
Oh.
decent chance. Go on, Banana Head.
You want rank up playing threes? I mean, is that in? No.
He sends it away. We stay 0-0. Right now, Power
Should we just watch party?
not relive their Copenhagen woes.
I mean, that's fair enough. After, I just like here's the thing. Can I like turn this down a little bit? This kind of over already. The problem is the players we're playing in twos. We not only do we really need to win this match because we suck at twos, we're playing a 15 and a 14-5. So it's like, winning that is important, to say the least. So,
Which is outrageous, and Genji wanting to join that illustrious group, making it 5 out of 8.
Yeah, who were the opponents? How many of those were OCE? Is the question I want to know.
Copenhagen, Power and Pioneers.
Oh, for goodness sake, it's not looking good.
Come on, OCE!
It's really not looking great, is it?
Put up a fight!
yeah, we can, I'll probably, I don't know how they'll do it, because, I can't spectate, I don't think, but, it's really tough, because I can't spectate it. And, I don't think, Biscuit's gonna be streaming. I think I gotta watch on Discord, but then you wouldn't be able to... Well, actually, yeah. I could talk in chat if, Appjack, my brother in Christ, put the ball on the net! Oh, this is not ideal. Yeah, I can't stream my match, but, or Biscuit's match. I can, stream it, like, off the, whatchamacallit, the Discord, whatever it's called, the Discord screen share. That's what I can, and we can chat all that if we want. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what the plan is for tonight. But yeah, their match is at 11. I play on Sunday at 10? I think it's 10. I think I play Sunday at 10. I still need to find a scrim. I haven't been able to find a scrim for threes, which is really bad considering I've literally never played with either person I'm playing with.
They've had almost half of all perfect sweeps on LAN against them.
When did V1 perfect sweep them?
It doesn't matter what the goal is. An own goal, whatever it is. Just anything.
Must have been...
50-50. Just a kickoff goal. Anything. Here we go.
No! The perfect sweep! It comes to an end. Oh, Chronic, what are we doing, my brother? This is Spring Major. I don't know. They're losing their minds right now. Makeshift teams? Here's the problem. You're like, you're probably gonna have like a makeshift team of like full SSLs. When did they play? Did they play in Ball?
It doesn't happen. No region's done that. Only twice in a row.
Perfect sweep me once, shame on me.
Huh, they did. Okay, they played Fall in Fall, I guess. Fall Major last season. Oh, okay, Jinji, we need to win this in regulation. That way I can hurry up and end stream, get dressed, and head out. Because I gotta go to dinner.
some life in offense, but now they got to stop Chronic. Banana has got no boost. Gets a key bump onto Chronic though. That brings Jack into the play. He's going to
App.
barely any boost.
App.
Just get it under control.
I'm calling him App from now on. Not Jack. App. He's just App. Or apparently. I'll just call him apparently. But still, oh my gosh, I can't believe we missed that. All I'm saying is, G2, they look kind of mid in Swiss, and then they beat Power and went on to make grand finals. All I'm saying. That's all I'm gonna say. G2 versus G2 versus Gen G in the grand finals? Who says no? Listen. We take what we can get around here. We destroyed them the first 2 games. Listen, game 3 we were messing around. Let's see. How badly did y'all beat them in game 3? You only beat them 1-0 in game 2s and 3. So we beat them, but how much we beat them in game? We beat them 4-0 and 3-0. Just saying. Just saying. Anyways, you did this, you actually did this, this time around. You allowed them to score 3 times on you this time. I don't know what to say. Anyways, let's go. We won. Here is the final Swiss. Real quick, I'll do my predictions for tomorrow. Do this. That is my predictions for tomorrow. Hopefully for some bangers. But oh yeah, you can see it all. Okay, good. And then we'll get to these later. Those are some awful predictions. What else do you think's gonna happen? What do you think's gonna be different? Tell me. Enlighten me, Senor After. Well, I go get dressed. Dude, night or vitality period, you know. I don't like you. Read it all. Furia over Vitality. Dude, there's no way you're taking Furia over Genji over Falcons. G2. Nah, I actually think SSG. Listen, it's gonna come out controversial. I thought SSG was the better team in Swiss than G2. I thought SSG looked better overall in Swiss. They took Falcons to 5, and then they beat Furia. I kind of have to respect that. But I do think G2 is the better team. That's why I have them winning in 7. Falcons, I don't think are losing to Gen G. I wish, but I don't see it. BDS, this is just straight hopium. I think Genomates probably do win, but I want BDS to win. I don't want Genomates to win. I want them to stop. We'll see. This is just my opinion. Anyways, I really have to go. I hope you all enjoyed the 9-hour watch party. I'll be back tomorrow, of course, for day 3.